rather listen to the voices in his head than take any of your advice. Ease knows what's best for ease.
Look how many fucks I give. Look how many fucks I give. That's one, that's two, that's three, that's infinity. Look how many fucks I give. Look how many fucks I give. That's one, that's two, that's three, that's infinity.
I'ma tell you like this, I'ma tell you like that. Most you niggas suck and most you bitches whack. Worry about my life, it's not your fucking life. Don't make me think twice, I ain't regretting my decisions. If I wanted your opinion, I fucking asked you. Listen, why you talking when your rent's past due? It's not an addiction, this is merely drug use. Pay attention, use a drug, don't let them use you. So what you can't control it, now you thinking I'm the same? Your friend overdosed, now your whole life changed. Hung your jersey up and you out the drug game. Or you think sniffing coke is better than heroin? A drug is a drug, no matter what the name. If you thinking different, then you nothing but a lame. Now excuse me while I get high. Killing more cells in my brain, alright. I'm fucking high.
Look how many fucks I give. Look how many fucks I give. That's one, that's two, that's three, that's infinity. Look how many fucks I give. Look how many fucks I give. That's one, that's two, that's three, that's infinity.
I get high of my own supply. RP the biggie, but that motherfucker live. Can't nobody put me down, man. I hold my head high. Smile in the face of hate and wave high. I don't smoke weed, that's not my kind of high. I don't sniff coke, that's not my kind of high. I don't pop E, that's not my kind of high. I just take pills, that's my favorite kind of high. Opiate Pilates got me feeling like a pilot. Taking over waves, I'm a motherfucking pirate. Feeling so nice, keep on scratching at my privates. Walking in the club, taking over like a tyrant. Smile on my face, I swear life's so vibrant. Everyone's a critic thinking this is just a gimmick. Till they step into my world and see I am not pretending I was born this way. Never trying to be different.
Look how many fucks I give. Look how many fucks I give. That's one, that's two, that's three, that's infinity. Look how many fucks I give. Look how many fucks I give. That's one, that's two, that's three, that's infinity.
Who would've knew the shit talker was a marsh pitter? That's how I know my anger is realer than y'all niggas. I try all liquors, got high with all swishers. Seen a wall full of crawling pictures, falling scriptures. And they all had my name on it. I'm an emotional whore, give it to people if they want it. What is it? Pure emotions when they don't deserve it. So I hope that when I focus I'll be close to perfect. Until then let my ADD make me make believe that everything's okay with me. Out the hood physically, in the slums mentally. Either location, no one will visit me. Lady Luck is so sweet, she made me jizz my jeans. With the lean is how my vision be when I dream. If you receive a minute free from your busy day, listen, cause I know you wouldn't anyway. I'm out of control, but at least I know it. It's coming out of my soul, I'm not afraid to show it. It's as real as I can make it. It's as real as I can make it, so leave me in my I fall in love with every woman at the drop of a hat. Get the top, get some cat, then we stop with the crap. Still wanna chat with the top cats and ask how they manage to stand with the top hat and watch cats hate. I digress. My laundry is my drama piling, so I clean house while bumping Rihanna's album. My niggas think I'm strange, my obsession with the game maintains. I just hope that she could remember my name. How sad is it for me to have some shit that I must imagine it? If I said I was happy, then I'd be gassing it. My attitude got me smoking cigarettes with mad additives. A pack of the baddest tobacco blasted with a bag of piff. Sounds kinda lame, but sounds kinda fly. Guess it sounds kinda plain. I'm out of control, but at least I know it. It's coming out of my soul, out of free, show it. It's as real as I can make it. It's as real as I can make it, so leave me in my Don't nobody want it, don't nobody get it, so I guess I'm misunderstood. Yeah, so I love it, so yeah, I love it. I love it, so yeah, I love it. Everybody watching, everybody listens when they know they ain't got a choice. No, so tell me you love it, tell me you love it. Yeah, tell me you love it, tell me you love it. Don't nobody want it, don't nobody get it, so I guess I'm misunderstood. Yeah, so I love it, so yeah, I love it. I love it, so yeah, I love it. Everybody watching, everybody listens when they know they ain't got a choice. No, so tell me you love it, tell me you love it. Yeah, tell me you love it, tell me you love it. Yeah, I'm out of control, but at least I know it. It's coming out of my soul, out of free, show it. It's as real as I can make it. It's as real as I can make it, so leave me in my
It's the Brownstone Powwow. Your host, Bronzebird. You understand? Here in the building. Thank you for everybody that's coming through. I decided to start this stream early because I was like, look, I'm probably going to be out later. So I was just like, all right, I'm going to just run the stream. I think I'll probably do a marathon this weekend. I think I'm going to do a stream tomorrow, and then I'm gonna do one on Saturday morning, because last Saturday, the one that I did, I really liked how that joint turned out, yo. Like, I had a hangover, so I'm like, yo, I was just sitting back like, god damn, son. But yo, check this out, yo. First and foremost, shout outs to everybody in my chat. Shout outs to Culture Invasion Podcast, James Keels, Tampa Supreme, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, Josiah, what's going on? I see everybody, my phone going off too. Yo, so check this out, yo. I got a little bit things to talk about. I actually put out a video today. Oh, Ian Ellis, what's going on, bro? So I actually put out a video today, right? I put out a video about this guy that had it bad when it came to the dating situation or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go over that video, but like first and foremost, you know me. I'm gonna have to get shit off my chest, you know what I'm saying? You know, my mindset about things that's going on and whatnot, you feel me? So all right, let's say this. If Mrs. Queen Sunkissed was supposed to put out that vid today, I don't know what happened. You were supposed to put out that vid. You know what I mean? The one that was coming from Brownie's panel or whatever. So I'm gonna get into that conversation. First and foremost, it's crazy. I had 3 arguments in a night, bro, on 3 different panels. Okay, like 2 of it was unprovoked, and the last one was like I actually was starting shit with the last person. Like, I'll admit that. And again, I tell y'all, I'm a troll. So it's like, y'all know me. Y'all know my style. Y'all know how I get down. Like, I give no fucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no filter. I don't care, right? So check this out. So I think for this one, I am going to be naming names. I have no problem with it. I don't care. I really don't give a shit. So I'm going to tell you. Oh, is everything all right, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed? Are you good? You all right? Well, it's good to see you if it was something serious or something like that, because, you know. But I hope everything is all right on your side, yo. So check this out. So, oh, no problem. But, check this out. So I was on 3 different panels, and through those 3 different panels, it was conflict. It was beef. It was straight up raw. You know what I mean? I hope she's okay. It was just straight up beef. It was just straight up raw. All that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna shoot down all the 3 panels that I was on, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. So the first panel was a white panel, like white people was running the panel, whatever. Like, I like them, like they're cool content creators, whatever, and like, you know, on occasions they bring people up on their show. So I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna come through, I'm gonna laugh, I'm gonna joke, I'm gonna have a good time with you guys, right? So this is the thing that happened, right? So I went on there, I schooled this Native American dude. You know what I'm saying? I was schooling this Native American dude. I was like, you're not a Native American. You're not from here. You're a fucking Siberian. Peace to Free Zone Lou. You're not, like, you know what I mean? You look Asian. And I said Siberians are Asian. So you're sitting up there getting mad at me because I'm schooling you. Homeboy, you can't even tell me what state you from, neither tell me what tribe you from. And you keep sitting up there saying you're Native American. Are you dumb, bro? Because if I can ask you what tribe you're from, if you're Native American, you should be able to name it. So that's my grand entrance on their panel for the first time, right? And then you have this nutball from the UK, white guy, who takes it upon himself to keep like slandering, making black jokes. I was like, all right, you want to keep going, talk about me being black. All right, I'm gonna let you have it, because sooner or later, I know one of you dumbass fucking white people is gonna do this shit. And they prove me right. They always do this. It's not surprising to me a lot of the times when you have conversations with white people, they always do this stupid shit. And the thing about it is, it's not that I get offended that they do it. You know, you're talking to a misanthrope. So I believe most people are just downright dumb and retarded. Like, they start shit, and then when you pull a whole cards, now all of a sudden they would be like, well, I knew this is how a black person act. It's not because that's how a black person act. It's because I pulled your whole card. And that you don't know what to do, because the fact of the matter, I called you out. And the fact of the matter is, I'm going off of what you said and what you said to me directly, because you're fucking with a person who knows history. So when you sit up there and you do that shit, I'm going to call you out and I'm going to make you look stupid. Peace to BMT. This is the thing. So guess what happened, y'all? This is what happened. This dumb nutball found it upon himself to call me a nigga. That's what he did. He couldn't wait. Like, I was just sitting up there. He was just like, son, like, I was just chilling on a panel, joking, laughing, whatever. And this dude just came out of nowhere, just called me a nigger. And it's like, I was like, you know what? You think that I'm going to get mad because you called me the N-word. I'm not going to get mad. Like, this is going to be a teachable moment. Like, you chose violence. You chose violence. And you thought that it was going to work, right? Like, you thought that I was just going to come out guns blazing like, what you said? Don't you ever say that to me, yo. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna make this so totally great for you, bro. Because when I roast the fuck out you because you're so fucking ignorant, it's gonna be delightful, the fact of the matter that I sat out there and I sunned you. So guess what? And you know what, yo? If it was a longer show, because this is just, today is gonna be a short show. I'm not trying to make this a long show. I'll keep it about like 2 hours. And then later on, whoever wants to come up, you can come up. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to get this off my chest. So I was like this. And I have the video, like the video is there. So if you guys come in tomorrow, like I can show you the video, like of the guy, like he got schooled by me, right? So this is what happened, yo. So he calls me a nigga, and I said, okay. What I'm trying to understand is I never once said the N-word this whole entire stream. You made it upon yourself to call me the N-word. Why? Why? Like, what was the purpose of you saying that to me when I never said anything that was racially this and racially that? Why? Oh, because you sound like a nigga. I was like, okay, what does a nigga sound like? Dumb, ignorant, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay. So, you know when that Native American kid came on the stream that I sat up there and I had to school him about being from Siberia. If I'm such an ignorant dude, why would I know that? Why would I know to have a conversation with him and educate him about that? Exactly, BMT. Our presence triggers low-hanging fruit. Exactly. Of course. But my tactic is, in BMT, you know I'm a troll. So it's like I like doing things to not only trigger you, but to make you look stupid. Right? So I went along with it. I said, so all right. So I'm ignorant and I'm all this because I'm a nigga, quote unquote. Right? I said, okay, I got you. And then, you know, he kept backtracking. He kept sitting up there saying, well, you know, because you're just a dirty coon. And he's saying it in his like rough, like UK accent. I said, all right, bro. So what is a coon? And this is all out war. If YouTube want to shadow ban me for what I'm saying, it is what it is. I really, it is what it is. I'll take the bait for it. It is what it is. But I said, what is a coon? You. I said, no, bro. What is a coon? If you're going to call me a coon, what is a coon? What is it? Where do you get that word coon from? Like, who taught you that? Like, where do you know where the word coon comes from and why it's used towards African Americans? Do you know where it comes from? It comes from, coons come from Africa. Mistake number one, my friend. You are so fucking stupid. You know what I mean? You are so fucking stupid. And again, it's not because you're a white person and you're saying racist shit. It's just that I'm a misanthrope. So naturally, I want to make you look stupid because I believe most people are dumb. You included. You're dumb. So he sits there and he says, oh, you coons come from Africa. I said, all right. I said, no, coons come from North America. If you ever say the word coon to an African is going to look at you crazy because they don't know what a coon is. You can't have that conversation with an African unless they're westernized. You understand? But I didn't even give them all that. I didn't say all that. I just sat there and I said, no, it comes from North America. Right? So I said, so where does the word coon come from? He couldn't say anything. He couldn't have the conversation. And then I finally broke it down to him. I was like, why don't you just say you don't know? It's okay. Like, you just admit you don't know. It's fine. Like, why you have so much pride and you have so much to say? You talking all this shit. And then when I ask you, what is a coon and where does it come from? You can't tell me where it comes from. So I said, just admit you don't know. So I said, do you know where the word coon comes from? He finally says no. So you know what happened, guys. You know what happened. You know once Bronzebird find out you did something wrong, I'm going to come in and I'm going to tell you.
Shut the fuck up.
And your feelings is going to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be crying. You know what I mean? So I had to tell dude, I was like, look, check this out. So you call me a nigga and say that I'm uneducated and I'm not intelligent, right? That's what the word nigga means according to you. Yet you just used a term that you don't even know what the term means or where it comes from, and you just called me a nigga. Who's the nigga now? Me or you? You see how stupid you look, right? You look like a full-on retard. And you know what he says after that? He says, see, this is the reason black people so aggressive. It's not. First of all, I'm a native New Yorker. We are naturally aggressive by force. So whoever you are, we're going to argue. We're going to tell you fuck out of here. And we're going to sit up there and come at you full throttle. That's just how we are. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Like anybody can get the smoke when it comes from a native New Yorker such as myself. I don't care who you are. If I find you saying some bullshit, I'm going to roast you. And I have no gravity. I have no pull, no drawbacks either. I go full throttle. Y'all know me long enough on how I am when it comes to how I am on panels. I have no filter. I'll even roast you and still be cool with you. Like, there's a couple of people that I like, and I'm like, I still fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I remember the word coon comes from, I don't want to be wrong, bro. Like, it's like was it Uncle Tom's Cabin? That might have not been that might have not been the book, but the basically coon was relating to raccoon, but it was relating to the traits of a raccoon and then applying it to black people, saying they're sly, they're sneaky, and all this other stuff. Look, that's what mainly it entails about coon, right? So that's the whole entire thing on that dumbass. And I'm like I said, if you guys want me to show the video, I'll show it tomorrow. I'm not gonna show it today because I got a couple of topics that I gotta talk about. So I have to, you know what I'm saying? And again, I'm running this for about 2 hours. So, you know, after I get done with that, then, you know, whatever. But tomorrow I'll run the clips and we gonna have a nice conversation about this whole entire ordeal. So on to the next panel. Yeah, mentioning that dumbass dude, Sir Ism, and his stupid ass. Brownie, shout outs to Brownie. Look, let me say this. I did not want to argue on Brownie's panel. Me and BMT was having a good time. We was joking. We was obviously trolling. You know what I'm saying? And we just having fun, bro. Like, Yeah, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. When I drop the link, come through and tell me about that. Cause I was watching that girl this morning and I remember her. You gonna troll me. Anyway, look. So yeah, I was watching that girl this morning and I just was like, yo, I remember her because she started cursing out Anton Daniels. So, all right, whatever. So you have that idiot Sir Ism, right? And like I said, like, I did not come on that platform. I kid you not. I did not come on that platform to be like that with Brown. Excuse me, to be on Brownie like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I was just trying to come through, crack some jokes, have fun. This cornball Sir Ism comes on there and says the same shit he always says. He comes on there and he says, you know, you brothers ain't got no game because, you know, you niggas don't know how to talk to no bitch. You don't get no bitches. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a lot of you niggas is cornballs. You don't show your face. You're insecure and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. And I sit there and I say, okay, bro, just say what the fuck you need to say. The one thing about Sir Ism is that he sneak disses. And I've been watching this nigga for a long time. He sneak disses. He does this little shit, and then he sits up there and talks about, yeah, you niggas don't Mac. You niggas don't got no game. Look at my drip. I got drip. That's right, Jack. Fuck out of here, dude. So I'm like, bro, if you slide dissing on Bronzeberg, just say so. I didn't let Ism troll me, not at all. I was joking back and forth. I don't believe that I did. No, I disagree with that, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. I have to really be honest with you. I disagree. I was not letting Sir Ism troll me. Just because I diss you back doesn't mean I'm letting you troll me. It's just the fact of the matter. When I be disrespectful and I start roasting you, I'm not. And I wasn't even mad. I was like, yo, I'm not even mad. Like, I'm just sitting there like, I want to roast you because you're a fucking lowlife. You a bum ass little fucking midget ass fucking dude with dreads in California, you piece of shit. Like, god damn, bro, you a fucking lowlife. Like, anyway, so y'all know what I did. I sat there and I this is a thing I can't stand about these dudes that sit up there and talk about this cam up shit. You know what I mean? No, it's not about ignoring him because he wanted beef. Look, listen. He chose violence. You even seen it in the chat. He chose violence. Like, come on. Like, you don't think that I was going to be like, if you want to choose violence, you want to talk shit, I'm going to talk shit too. Like, come on now. You bugging. Like, I was not. No, like I said, I wanted to diss him. It was me that wanted to diss him. It wasn't about trolling. He did not troll me. I wanted to diss him. So anyway, yes, I've been on a war free zone. You know how I am. I'm warrior. I'm bird warrior #1. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. This is the thing I'm gonna say to that comment too. But you have to think about it sometimes. The more you talk, the more you're full of shit. So sometimes you gotta be quiet and let people talk because they really start to expose themselves afterwards, right? So again, Sirism, this joke, this clown, this guy comes on and talk about, you know, y'all don't show y'all face, y'all insecure and blah 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 and all this other stuff. So I said, yo, first of all, I'm not showing my face to no dude. I'm not doing that. I'm not interested in men. I'm interested in women. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do I look like showing my face to you? I show my face to Brownie Ellie. I would. I have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would. You know what I mean? There's certain women I have no problem saying, yeah, I'll show you what I look like. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? But Sir Ism's lame ass sitting up there talking about, yeah, you know, you don't show your face and blah, blah, blah. I said, I know I'm attractive. I know I'm a good looking dude. So what the fuck do I need to prove that shit to you? You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, of course, he couldn't help himself. He saw Jessica X in the chat and he was like, oh, yeah, you know, Jessica X, she don't show her face and blah, blah, blah. And I said, leave that goddamn girl alone, child. You know what's weird? I swear, if I had $1 for every single time either someone mentions Jessica X in my presence or the fact of the matter, she will never be in a chat and shit, y'all owe me about like $1,000. She could just be minding her business and you niggas want to sit up there and mention her. I said, leave that girl alone. That is her. Or y'all retarded? Like that's her, fam. And I'm not doing this to, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. Let her do her thing. She had an awesome little panel this week that I found funny because whatever, we ain't gonna talk about it. But like I said, leave that girl alone, man. She roasted you, kid. Ain't nothing you can do about it. And Fantastic dissed you too. Fantastic roasted the fuck out you. Yeah, that's right. I'm not camming up for you, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then we get later on into the conversation, and then homeboy is sitting up there talking about, you don't get no bitches. Piece to Together We Break Chains. He's like, you don't get no bitches. And I said, bro, like, yo, Sir Ism, like, I feel like I'm in a fucking Pam Grier film listening to you. Like, I'm listening to a bunch of worn out pimps from like the 70s and the 80s still trying to tell a young dude like me, I need to get some bitches. Like, why am I going to show you girls that I'm dealing with off of StreamYard? Like, why am I going to do that? You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? That's corny. Like, I'm not doing that. That's you, but you never show the bitches you have. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I started going into that conversation with him. I said, "Where your bitches at? Where your bitches at? Since you claiming you get all these bitches, where your bitches at? Because the only thing you could do is talk about me and talk about JX. That's the only thing you could do. Like, you're a clown. And best believe, shout outs to Marty McFly. I know he's doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, at first I didn't really see eye to eye with him, but you know, I have I have mad respect for him. But Marty McFly pulled this nigga's whole card. Let's really be real. Marty McFly went on a panel and was like, yo, where's your bitches? I can show you the bitches I have. Where's your bitches? And you know what this clown ass little black leprechaun kept sitting up there saying? Oh, yo, I ain't got to backtracking. Because this is nigga logic. This is nigga logic. This is straight up just nigga logic. This is what happens. When you're in the middle of a debate, usually on YouTube in black spaces, niggas will do two of the following. Either they'll sit up there and call you an incel and say you don't get bitches and that you need to show a bitch. Or number two, they'll sit up there and take out a wad of cash to prove that they're richer than you to make it seem like you are broke. This is the nigga logic that I see on black YouTube. And I be sitting back like, y'all are really stupid. Like, you think I'm going to show you a stack of money? I ain't a bitch. Who you impressing? You trying to impress me? I'm not impressed by your money, bro. I'm able to go outside and do what I need to do and come back in my crib and live happily ever after. I work, I sit up there and I do my own thing. I don't care about how much money you have. Sorry, I got the sirens going on outside. You know, living in the hood, it's always going to happen. Anyway, I'm not impressed by like how much money you have. You're an idiot. You're a clown and you're stupid. I'm out here in white America drinking liquor freeze pops. Woo! Okay, hold on. Marty cool by my observation, talkative, a little braggadocious when others cross him, but he alright. Yeah, and you know, that's one thing I thought about Marty McFly, to be honest. But you know, after a while, I have respect for him in a lot of ways. I do. I don't want to talk bad about him. You know what I mean? But you know, there's certain things about him that I disagree with. And if it was ever like a conversation with me and him, and I would tell him that. But I don't want to beef. I don't want to beef. That's the reason I say, look, listen, he doing his thing. There ain't no beef over here. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to talk behind his back, but I'm gonna just say like that's something I would tell him, right? So that's the nigga logic of YouTube. And that's why I just get so irritated by like the clown ass little game niggas, especially this dumbass dude Sir Ism, who goes on streams and brags about how he got Versace and Gucci. And it's like, bro, you're programmed into believing like that's the best brands that's out there. I got drip. Like, what are you talking about? I got drip too. What do you mean? I'm a fly ass dude in my own right. And I actually spend on cheaper shit. But that's not the point. I don't know who you trying to impress. I don't know whose attention you trying to get. You cried over a chick from the UK. Let's be real. Because if she came around again, she would roast you again and you would cry. You'd be like, you ain't even show your face, bitch. You're a clown, Sirism. And now for the last one. And then after that, oh, Brownie Ellie in the building. What's good? What's good, bae? So the last one was with that dude Peso, man. And Peso, this is a thing I don't understand about brothers that want to go against passport bros. I don't know what y'all deal is. I don't know what type of weed y'all smoke. If y'all smoke K2 or y'all really that obsessed with, I don't know, you know, y'all are that obsessed with a bunch of men, especially black men, that decide to say, I want to travel to a different place and get away from America. I don't get it. Now, like I said, y'all know what my critique of passport bros is. I said, look, once y'all focus on what's going on out the country, stay on that. No. Culture. This is the thing, Culture. I roasted the fuck out of Peso, man. Yeah, I did call her bae. I mean, I'm sorry. It's a little bit of attraction to, you know, Brownie, but I don't want to talk about that. Mind your business, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. Damn. Let me live. Anyway, so like I said, Peso is a downright loser. You know what this dude did? You know what this dude did? This dude called me an incel, as usual, and then sat up there and said that I deal with trannies. I said, where's the proof? Where's the proof that I do that? And then after that, he said, you're a loser. You don't get no women. Again, back to the same clown tactics that dumbass dude Sir Ism does. You don't get no bitches. You ain't married. You ain't got a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? DJ Torch got lit up, Culture. Bro, let me tell you, Culture. You should go to Mr. Rucker's page. Shout out to Mr. Rucker. Mr. Rucker has clips when I roasted DJ Torch, okay? And then sat there was like, guys, because I was teasing him. I was like, why you in your fifis, bro? Why you in your fifis? I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, bro. Like, I want to understand you, why you in your fifis, and why you are such a dick police. Why are you dick policing dudes, yo? It's kind of homo. You know what I'm saying? Why are you so concerned about where men travel? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, look, BMT, again, like, I don't take it personal. I'm a troll. You know this, BMT. I'm a troll. So the thing about it is that sometimes I like responding to my trollish ways on panels, especially here, because this is my safe space. This is my house. You guys are all welcome, of course. But I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. I'm laughing. As long as I don't take it seriously, I get too mad. I don't care. So, you know, Peso man got roasted, man. This motherfucker got roasted so bad, he changed his name. He changed his name. I was like, how you get your ass busted for about 5 hours and you still sit up there trying to argue, bro? You lost. You're into voyeurism, bro. Peso man is into voyeurism. You know what he did to prove that he gets girls? He sits back and says that he sits back and shows a video of him taping a woman walking in a supermarket. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is how you get women? So you sit up there and you have a video. And what's going on, Demetris? You sit up there and you have a video of you showing random women in the supermarket, bro. And then when all else fails, let me remind you this. Remember what I talked about last week too. The same tactics that always happen with these clown ass dudes, that's on YouTube. It ain't even, in this case, it doesn't even matter about race. It doesn't matter about race. They always do that dumbass subscriber supremacy shit. They sit up there and talk about, oh, you ain't got that many subscribers, nobody watches you, and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. I said, wow, are we doing this right now? We really going off of subscriber supremacy now. Like, this is how we having a conversation on how you're gonna discredit me. You know, I seen somebody that had 1K and they couldn't even get 10 people in their chat box and talk shit about Brownsburg. So bad they had to quit. That's revenge, my friend. That's revenge. You know what I mean? But culture. Exactly. Who stalks chicks in a Walmart? This dude is randomly in a supermarket taking a video of chicks in there taking out melons. You understand what I'm saying? It's so bad, man. It's so bad, y'all. And the thing about it with Brownsburg, again, I'm just having fun. I'm not taking this seriously. Like, I'm just having a good time. I'm joking, I'm laughing because I do it with a purpose. I do it out of love. You know what I'm saying? Because I got y'all back. You know what I'm saying? So when I go out to war on these trolling missions, I'm doing it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Look, listen, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, you're not as innocent as you seem, okay? Don't try that with me on my panel, yo, on the Brownstone Powwow. Let me tell y'all something. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is cool, but she can troll too. You know what I'm saying? She can troll a little bit too. She can sit up there and talk about, oh, it's about the truth. All she want. But, you know, trolls will sit up there and troll with truth. All right? So I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear, you know, y'all shouldn't be fighting and this, that, and third. It's fun. I like to see niggas have their blood pressure rise up sometimes. I do. I don't know. I just get a kick out of it. It's fun for me. You know what I'm saying? Yes, together. He is a weirdo. He's a weirdo. He showed videos of a woman's backside in a supermarket, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? So don't give me that. All right? Don't give me that. All right. So those are 3 panels that happened, right? So that's what went on this week. I was at war and I was just amazed at myself, like, damn, I really went in. So, all right. Last 2 things I'm going to talk about. Apparently, no, I do the troll of dudes. That's all I do. I usually troll the dudes on the different panels. Anyway, check this out. So the last thing that I want to talk about, right? I'm actually load up on my screen, but before I do that, I'm about to drop the link to whoever wants to come up soon. So apparently there's supposed to be a panel with Themis and Thoth and Cynthia G. And then I had seen this thing on YouTube. Let me see if I can actually pull this up, y'all. I'm gonna show this to y'all. So check this out, yo. Cause, all right, if you didn't get a chance, look at my video that I dropped today. I think I'm gonna go in depth about that a little bit today, or I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. I'm not really sure. I'm like all over the place because I was out today too. So check this out. So I had seen this tweet from this woman, right, who's a therapist. And you know, something, you know, I have the tendency to be disrespectful and I don't really know this woman, so I'm not going to do it. But like, this is what I describe as like strag behavior. Like the ones that just love to sit up there and talk shit about black men and they're older. And I don't understand it because it seems like you have PTSD issues. And again, you know, I'm fair because like I get on the women, I get on the men too. So don't think for a second Brownsburg is just not balanced. I'm very balanced because I'm just sick and tired of the nonsense so-called gender war on both sides because both of y'all look retarded. You know what I'm saying? So I seen this tweet, right? And let me see what it says, y'all. So it says, I'm no longer accepting male clients. They get in my email inbox and want me to prove why they should choose me as a therapist. No scheduled consultations or nothing to see if we are a good fit. I'm not the one or the two to prove my worth to anyone. We would not work well together because you already trying me. And I'm not above going off on nobody. If you trying me before the therapeutic relationship starts, I know you out here being a menace to folks. And that's going to activate my nervous system. So nah, it's a wrap. And y'all can't tell me this chick did. Y'all can't tell me this woman chose violence, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't get a chance to really read it, but check this out. This is another one. Protect black women also means protect us from black men. And the crazy thing about looking at that, in my opinion, you do work with black men. Like, I'm not understanding, like, I'm not, okay, I need you to understand the consultation is an interview. Good point, Brownie. I understand. But this has been the second time I've done seen that with a so-called black woman that advocates for black male therapy. You know what I mean? All those different things and such, right? Like, everybody can have their opinion on it. Once I drop the link, you can give me an opinion on it. I'm cool with that. You know, I'm fair, I'm balanced out here to hear everybody's perspective, especially Mrs. Queen Sunkissed with her low-key trolling self. Out here, everybody's perspective. It's cool. I ain't got no problem with that. But the thing about it is, when you use emotionality into your field of professions, it's a problem. It's a problem. Like, I understand that when you're dealing with fellow humans, it's going to be, how do I say it? It's going to be a handful because you're dealing with different personalities. But you went to school for this, so I would expect that you have the understanding of what it's like to deal with other people, especially so-called black men. I'm just saying. So then, all right, y'all, let me see. Because I swear I seen another tweet that was sent up. She was sitting up there talking about, yo, why y'all always hitting me up, fam? Not right now. So, look, check this out. So I seen another one. And Black Authority, of course, he's going to do a video on this. This is what he says. I really want black men to start checking their non-black partners. Woo! In other words, he's telling Karen,
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
you know what I mean? Woo! And you know what I'm saying? It's so weird that you have certain people, and I'm sorry to say the women is going to hate me for this, but it is what it is. That you have black women out there that like fake care for black men. Their logic is so unclear, right? Like right now, like I'm going to let you up, James, 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got you. Just stay right there. It's funny to me, right? Because those type of women, right? Like right now, there's a stream going on with Themis Thoth and Cynthia G. Themis and Thoth is a fucking fence sitter. So why would I want to listen to a dude like that talks for the black community? And Cynthia G already said her shit about eugenics. So why would I want to listen to a woman like that? Y'all wildin'. I'm going to get into that for a second. What's going on, James?
You know, man, cooling, man, outside, man, inside, outside, you know, dig? Had a great day today, you know what I'm saying? Chilled out, made a couple of videos, though, you know what I'm saying? Dropping some content. You know, I did a lot. I ain't do a live yet, though, because these niggas want to see your face.
Show your face. Show your face, nigga. You don't show
you know
your
that
face.
nigga, you know Ism did that shit to me like a few years ago. That nigga did the same shit, man. That nigga do that shit to everybody, bro.
No, I know, but you see my point. You seen my point of like when I came at him on that stream. Like I don't understand.
I was
you know
there.
what I mean? I don't see the logic. I don't see the logic in it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he doing
like,
it. you know,
Because think about it, bro.
Yeah, yo, what's up?
Think about it, bro. Because this is what usually happen. If I was to show how I look on stream, bro, he would probably say, you a ugly nigga, you this, you that, you fat, and all this other stuff. And I'm like, bro, that proves not a goddamn thing. So what are you going for?
Nah, basically, it's that. But on the flip side of that, he just want to troll. You know what I'm saying? Get you into his room. You know what I'm saying? Because he did it to me. You know what I'm saying? Because a couple of people did it to me, man. It's this bull crap, yo. What's gonna prove it though?
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
Not a goddamn thing.
Is it gonna bring more people to your channel? Nah, I mean, do he got subscribers to come to your platform? Is it gonna help, or
I don't want him even near my goddamn platform. He can
my guy,
you ain't got subs. Like I don't want him.
Like that nigga, you know, he be sipping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then you know he a panel prostitute, man. That nigga go to panels and just act like that. That nigga's a panel prostitute, man. But niggas want to call themselves a P, man. Cause I ain't no P performance, man. Real P's don't do that type of things. You feel me?
Pushing P.
I never seen a real P ask another man to show his face. Name one P whoever did that.
Peace to Xiled One. Peace to Mochi. Hey, what's going on, Queen Sunkissed?
But yeah, man, I don't even know why this topic is a lot of layers to it. You know what I'm saying? So blessings to you. Blessings to everybody that's going to hear this on the replay 20 years from now, 30 years from now, 100 years from now, man.
Digging up in the virtual crates.
Yeah, you already know, man, digging in the crates, man. Back in the days, you know, the day, real hip hop shit. But besides that, I don't even know why these dudes go to a therapist, you know what I mean, to a black chick who don't give a fuck about you. Your mama didn't care about you. Your sister didn't care about you. Your teachers, you know what I mean? Why you gonna tell your business to a black chick that don't give a F about you, yo? What have they really did for you in history? You know what I'm saying? What statues and what type of institutions have they ever created from you? You know what I mean? Even in the Civil War, you know what I mean? Even though they lost, white women still built statues. They still built institutions. You know what I'm saying? A higher education of learning. You know what I mean? And I got that from Green Gorilla. It's triple fact snacks. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, man.
And the black bitch was the first snitch, nigga.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
She was the first fucking snitch.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. You choosing violence?
Here,
hold on. You choosing violence? Hold on, bro. It's getting too hot. Yo, it's getting too hot.
Fuck you mean? I said it. You know what the fuck I mean, nigga.
Hold on, James. Hold on. Slow down, bro. Slow down.
Fuck, nigga. Upstate New York, Rochester, nigga. You don't give a fuck.
James, hold on,
that's
bro.
what this is.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
I got you, bro.
Smoke. I don't even like each other and women like that, man. Shut up.
Hold on. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, what's going on? This shit crazy.
I just want to know why y'all want to keep coming for these black women therapists.
Who coming for these black women therapists?
She the one who put that shit out there. She the one who staked that shit.
She's not wrong with what she said. Y'all want to be treating these therapists like y'all treat women in relationships.
Y'all crazy.
Man, fuck
run
that
her
bitch.
her coin, okay? Run her money.
Damn.
She got bills to pay.
I had a black woman therapist before. I think an
Afro-Latino with a whole bunch of ones, nigga, like a stripper.
Nah, but my thing about it is, it's a difference when really you care, and then you really have some type of sisterhood antics to you. So my thing about it is, seeing this woman right here, she has some sisterhood antics to her. So I'm like, I'm glad you don't want any more black men patients. I'm happy. We need less women like you in the field. You understand?
Yeah, we don't need no female. We don't need no female therapists. Black men need to stop going to these female therapists and don't listen to none of these female preachers too, man. Motherfucker, your ass supposed to be in two places.
Some of y'all
the kitchen
do
or the
need
motherfucking
female
bed.
therapists. Like,
you need to be in the kitchen or the bed. That's it.
You see what I'm
Close
talking
your
about?
lips.
Look, put him backstage. Put him backstage. Put him backstage.
Put your ass.
James. Hold on, bro. Just pause real quick, because Mrs. Queen Sunkissed got to get it in too. To be fair, you feel me? Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, what you was gonna say?
I forgot.
You had me. You was about to tell me put
Yeah,
them
yo, she
backstage,
just
and
up
I'm
here.
trying to.
She just up here. Just want to hit a link. That's it, man.
Oh goddamn, bro.
Bro, I don't know James like
She
that
got
to
a
get in the
link.
mud with him.
Hey,
So I
yo,
can't get in the
my
mud with
new
James
thing.
because I don't know
People
James
got
like
a
that.
link. People got a link high, man. Ain't nothing but a link high. This like the
Okay.
crack epidemic. This like
That's
the crack
cool, but
epidemic.
actually,
These
I got
links
a
is the
couple of
new high
things to
these
talk
days. Yeah.
to
Go ahead.
Brunsberg about. Not you. I don't know you. So
How you
there's
don't know
that.
me and you always saying little slick shit in the comment section, but I don't really say nothing. You feel me?
Bro, you started with me.
I don't start with you. I finish people.
Let's go
You
down
small
memory
potatoes.
lane.
You small potatoes in these spaces compared to the big fishes that I actually roast. You small potatoes, man.
Well, I
Real
don't
shit.
roast, so you got me in the wrong
You
category.
just said you roast in the comic section.
No, I don't.
You just
I
said
said
it.
I
No,
said I
that's
don't
me.
roast. I tell the truth. I don't play roasting games. What are you talking about?
She's a truth troll.
Yes, I'm a truth troll.
Man, the truth not even in you, yo. The truth not in you.
Oh, that's cool too. I don't know you, so I can't sit up here and argue with you. I don't know nothing about you.
We not arguing. I'm talking my shit.
Oh,
Fuck you mean?
okay. Well,
I
you
don't
go ahead
argue.
and talk your
I'm
shit
talking
then,
my
sir.
shit. I've been talking my shit since 2016.
Yo, my man James said the only place a female belongs to is in the kitchen or in the bedroom. Woo!
Yes, that's what he
With
said.
your motherfucking
Break it
legs
down.
up. With your motherfucking legs up. With your legs up. You
Musical
understand?
chairs.
That's that
Y'all
incel
can't sit
conversation.
here. Oh, Revenge of the Incels. Let's go.
It's a conversation. Nah,
Hey, yo, Wacky. Yo, what up, Wacky?
What up, yo?
Wacky? What up, bro?
What's going on, yo? Yeah. Now, James, I want you to expound on that. Expound more on that. How come females only belong either in the kitchen or in the bedroom? Expound.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna keep it real funky with you, right? My father been gone for 4 years now, so I had to ask him. I'm like, yo, why you leave my mom's, yo? He was like, because of her fucking mouth, man. These women's got too much mouth, especially now that we in this digital space, this digital world. So now they mouth is extra special. They mouth is raspy. If you ain't sucking my Johnson and Johnson, I don't want to hear your fucking mouth. Fuck you mean? The only is on this Johnson and Johnson. After that, shut the fuck up.
Good Lord, damn.
God damn.
God damn.
And all I got to say is any woman that decide to walk through that door deserve everything she get when the door closed. That's all I'm saying.
James is always wild disrespectful, yo.
Hell yeah, her
God
door's
damn.
gonna close. Nigga, them walls, nigga. I'ma knock the ceiling out that motherfucker. Tim's in a fitted hat, you know what I mean? In a
Tim's
New
in a
York
fitted
minute.
hat.
In a New York minute.
God
Yo,
damn.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Yo, James said the only reason for a female to open her mouth is to have something in her mouth, huh? Damn.
God damn, bro.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. I'm tired of these. I'm tired, bro. I'm gonna be natural me with my natural thoughts. Either you like it or you're not. Ain't no in-betweens with me, man. Ain't no pause because we all grown in this shit. Fuck that. Well, they want to talk their rhetoric. Well, I'm bringing all the God's smoke. Everything in it. Hell. I'm bringing hell with me.
Hey, hold on. We on.
Damn.
What's going on together? We break chains?
Wow, I'm just listening to this young man, and that's kind of harsh to say.
I'm not a young man. I'm an older man. I ain't young. I'm older.
Okay, so but why are you so aggressive? I just came at you with
Well,
respect.
because the world.
James, hold on.
Are those are your issues. I came up here with respect. Now, if I would have came up here and said that old man, that would have been.
I don't care nothing about that.
You know,
wine get old. Wine get old, ma. So what? I've been disrespectful, and I'ma stay on my disrespect. I'ma stand on my disrespect unless you feed my argument.
Now, breaking chains, you know damn well you ain't got no woman.
Who hurt you, James?
I got Timberland boots. What I got is Timberland boots with a rubber grip.
He ain't got no woman talking like that.
Timberland
You know, ain't no
boots.
woman finna put up with that.
I got Timberland boots with the rubber grip at the bottom. That's what I got.
Hold on together. It's spring season. We got on the black Air Force Ones. You feel me?
No woman. I don't need no woman to identify you.
Right, hold on. Yo, James, hold on, James.
Brian.
Together, go ahead.
First of all, you know me. I like to play, but I came up here because I feel like this. This is why white America look at black men crazy. Like, you talking about you don't give a fuck. You should give a fuck. I'm sorry to be like cussing at you. You should give a fuck. You are the representation of us. You are the one that's supposed to protect us. Even though you got them ignorant ass women, as you say, out there, I will never sit there and bash my black man in front of no other race. I don't give a damn what y'all do. But at the same time, I'm asking you, whatever your issue is, you supposed to be the protector of us that are not giving you problems.
Nah, y'all not my black women.
Hold on, James. Hold on, bro.
You know, you're supposed to be our protector, even though you're not my man. You know, and you around here talking about all we can do is suck on your Peter and all this stuff. That's hella disrespectful. That's very disrespectful. Where would you even talk to? I mean, why would you talk to somebody like that?
My sister right here, yo. But you can't. Hey, yo, how long have I been disrespectful?
But that's not cool.
Say it right now. All my life. Do you hear these black women in the back? Do you hear? I've been disrespectful since how old?
I'm just saying to you, sir. I can't see you, and I address you as young man.
Yo.
So I guess you wear a badge of honor being disrespectful, but I'm cool with that. If that's how you want to roll, I'm cool with that. You know,
are we about to have a war stream though?
But there's a time and a place for it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Look at that. So got my family telling you I've been talking
like
this
that. That's why you don't talk
like that.
You don't
I'm not
talk
making
the
excuses.
same way since I was 8 years old.
I'm not making excuses for James, but he's really disrespectful like that.
Yeah, you don't talk. You don't.
That's how he is.
You know, internet nigga. I've been talking this
talk
in my real life.
Yeah, you don't try to talk. You can't talk to James.
I understand.
James is ignorant as hell.
Damn, son.
Yeah, you can't talk to him. You just let him do what he do.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, yo, because my fucking family, the black women in my family, gonna let me do what I do. The black women in my family let me do what I do.
Yo.
I ain't no internet nigga. Fuck you, mean I'm me.
Yo,
I've been disrespectful since I was 8.
Yo, James, hold on. BMT. BMT. Yo, hold on.
I know I fall in the universe. I know the ones that can sit at my table that we don't give zero fucks about all this shit. I'm never gonna be respectful to nobody. The minute they come off at me incorrect, I'm coming with violence. I'm gonna troll the fuck out of you. I'm gonna stomp on everything until I fuck you up. So I'm not gonna stop nothing, man. I'm just here drinking my vodka pop, and I'm gonna just get wasted, and I'm here for violence. So
wow, they really have that. I've never seen that before.
Who the hell you trying to have violence with?
Like, you see right here? You see this right here? They listen, like Bronze. They sell these openly on the street where you can drink and eat these in front of the police, and the police will probably sit there and eat them with you. Like, goddamn, America's an amazing fucking place, bro. America is an amazing. I don't know why anybody will leave or go to some Wakanda backwater shit. I'm not leaving this shit. I'm not leaving. I'm
dirty.
Right here.
You know, fucking dirty foot bitches.
Oh yeah, passport bros for the win.
Passport bros. Passport bros.
Ain't nothing wrong with no dirty foot.
Don't forget about the passport.
Nothing wrong with no dirty foot, bro.
Dirty foot. I mean, I don't got no problem. I don't got no problem with no Dominicans and all the other people. Like, listen,
what's good, bro?
Don't talk your shit if you can't handle it, bro. That's how I look at it, So.
Yo.
There we go. Talk that talk. Your BMT.
What's up?
BMT Wacky. Y'all never heard nobody ever. I got nothing but ladies over here, yo. All we do is chilling. They more violent than this therapist woman who wanna she not even living by a code of ethics.
I like them wearing leaf
dresses. And she put black man business out there on TikTok.
James, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I got you. Yo,
no
check
doubt,
this out,
because
Mrs. Queen Kiss want to get a word in, but hold on, it's amazing to me, yo. I was dead ass outside today. I'm enjoying life. Everything is great. I'm walking along 6th Avenue and shit. I get back home and it's just automatic war, son. Like, goddamn. Like,
Hey, yo, man.
Y'all on one.
Hey,
Hold
yo,
on. All right, yo, wait.
War is inside of you, bro.
JFK, hold on, James. I'm gonna let Mrs. Queen Sunkissed have it. Go ahead.
Look, I'm gonna just need you to put some respect on the passport sis name, okay? Because
that doesn't exist.
Yeah,
you know that.
Hold up, though. Where did the passport sis come from, though, yo? So that's a new thing now.
The passport thing is in response to the passport, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because anything you can do, we can do better. You know what I'm talking about?
That's not a thing, though.
Put some respect on our mother name. You know what I'm saying?
You want us to put respect on passport, sis? Really?
Yeah.
You know what I think? You know what I think about that, right? Hold on, BMT. You know what I think about that, right?
PAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
That's a cap.
What about passport? Put some respect on passport Pookie then. If you're gonna put respect
that don't
on
exist
either.
I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
On passport Pookie.
But that's what I'm saying. We need to put some respect on everybody, because if we gonna be dysfunctional, goddamn it, we gonna praise everybody's dysfunction.
Y'all really praise the nigga shit for real.
We're definitely not.
Okay.
The women can't do that shit in those countries. The women go to Dubai, get their ass locked up, and get shitted on and dookie and all that weird shit. Y'all can't do what we do. Y'all go to Mexico, y'all get set on fire and beat up. Y'all can't do what the men are doing. I mean,
y'all getting killed. What did you talking about?
You're right, but y'all be wanting like, black men, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
All these people is going overseas and getting fucked up. This ain't no war. But all of them getting fucked up. I'm just here to laugh at all of this shit.
Ain't no all of us. We ain't all
Black men over there getting killed. They baby mamas gotta pay to get their bodies back.
Hold on. I hear the sisterhood coming out your voice right now. Did you just really say that, yo?
It is coming out of her.
How dare you speak on the black men's like that?
But that's what's happening. They be going over there and they get killed, and then they baby mama got to go pay to get their body back so the children can see the man have proper burial.
I just find it funny. I just find it funny how people utilize isolated incidents and trying to make it seem that that's the general state.
But that's what we do. Ain't that what we do?
Exactly, Wacky.
Ain't that what we do on panels?
People love to exacerbate, isolated incidents and shit.
Ain't that what we do on panels? Ain't that what we supposed to do on the panels? Ain't that
that's not what we supposed. That's not what we supposed to do.
That's what you do.
I'm gonna let y'all get in and then together break in. I got you to say.
The funny thing about it is this, and I want to say this, like, it's actually not passport, it would be expat. And I know that because a lot of men have been doing expat and traveling, doing contract jobs abroad for years. That's not a new concept for men to be journeymen, to be going out there making money abroad. That's not something women do. That's
they not passport bros. Them is expats, and those are working men. Passport bros is some degenerate shit. Okay.
You see, that's what you know. That's why I said. That's why I said the sisterhood is just learning about things that men are doing.
No, they been doing this. That's why I'm
gonna let y'all pause. Pause for a second. Pause for 1 second. Because I want Together We Break Change. She wanted to say something. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, thank you guys. I'm just saying it's crazy. I just sit here and I listen, and I'm listening to like different women, different men, and I go to different panels, and I'm trying to figure out at the end of the day, if we really got to look at the big picture. At the end of the day, this young man said that, that's just how he is, and I didn't mean no disrespect to him. But I was just trying to say, you're so angry. You said, I've been rude since I was this and this age. So if I come to you with respect, you like smash on my head. And so I'm saying,
I'm going to keep my foot
on your James. Hold on, James.
We're warring against each other. But at the end of the day, we really need to look at the big picture, because I'm listening to phone calls coming in every day, how our black men are being murdered at the hands of white men. you know, who don't
Here we
really
go.
black men. And I'm sitting there and this shit is ripping me apart. And I don't mean to be emotional, you guys, but I lost a family member like that. And I'm sick and tired of this fucking war and shit that we're going through with each other. Because at the end of the day, he's calling her a bitch, she's calling him a no good nigga. But at the end of the day, when all this shit comes to all that dust settle, the only person we're gonna have to look at is that same so-called fucked up ass nigga black man. He's the only one that's gonna be there to step up for us. All these other people don't give a shit about us. And I got family members being hunted down like dogs, lynched and murdered, just trying to become something in the world. And we want to fight over little petty shit. You know what I'm saying? And this is really bothering me. We need to stop it. You know, we need to really stop it and take a look. We all each other got, because we look at it every day. Nobody cares about
Hey, yo,
us.
let me cook. Let me cook after this.
We're not.
Let me cook.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, let's check this out. Wacky, BMT, and then James. Let's do that.
All right, thank you, Bronze. Here's the thing. I get what Together We Break Chains is saying, but the thing is, as far as JFK is concerned, right? James is going to be James. That's why when James say whatever he say, I sit back and I start laughing. James is going to be James. So to sit there and have some sort of emotional breakdown in response to what James is saying is a waste of time. But at the same time, you do make a point. But guess what? In reality, man, niggas ain't going to learn shit. Niggas are going to be niggas. I'm not saying that towards James. I'm just saying that in general. Niggas are going to be niggas. So all this, let's come together. Listen. A lot of people on here are very disingenuous when it comes to this let's come together shit, right? Because in order for people to come together, first we must put accountability on all sides that contribute to the damage that has been done to a group of people, right? And a lot of people love to place accountability on what black males have contributed to as far as the destruction of the so-called black community, or the lack thereof. But when it comes to holding the black female accountable and what she has and the damage that she has contributed to so-called black America, it's like, oh, you hate women. Oh, you hate women. So I mean, I find it, in my personal opinion, that this let's come together shit is a bunch of fake ass hocus pocus shit. It's like going to church on Sunday, motherfucker just acting and shit like that. And when church is over, that's it. Go back to being a fucking degenerate, man. You know, in 2023. Niggas are still going to be niggas in 2024, 2025, 2026, and so forth, man. We ain't coming together, unfortunately. I'm done.
BMT, go ahead.
Yeah, so the first thing is it's more black killing blacks. That's the first thing. So Uncle Ruckus would say, don't trust them niggas over there. Because you'll have a black person fuck you up faster than white people actually do. Because white people try to figure out how to get a dollar off you. This is not no kowtow. These are things that we actually know. The next thing about it is when it comes about looking at the talking points of the coming together. I'm not coming together with nobody I don't fuck with. I don't give a shit if you look like me or not. That's that bullshit. Because I watch people disrespect other people because they don't like how they talk, how they articulate themselves, or pretty much how they have their ideology of think. And so they'll tag people. Well, I watch people call people white boy. Wacky and I have witnessed it. They'll call people lame because they want to abstain from sex, even though some people they have their inks. Or they'll say, well, this person's angry. Mind you, the young man will get disrespected. And so when he turns up, there's a problem. We have a lot of these things that we allow happen. I've seen a lot of simping and caping of women backpacking men to go attack other men, women doxing other women about their children. All this kind of Wakanda nigga shit. But then they'll say, let's go build. I'm not building shit with motherfuckers that didn't put no kind of time with me in the gym at all. Now, we can come on here and shoot the shit. That's fine. Like I said, when it comes time for the actual stuff, like talking about stuff, this is just YouTube. This is not reality. It's just YouTube. You put out the information, They want to take it. They want to take it. They don't want to fuck with you. Fuck you. Have a good day. But the stuff like we talk about the expat shit, mind you, men say, hey, I'm going abroad to make some money. I don't see nobody have smoke for the immigrants that come over here and expat or come over here and fuck and get green cards. There ain't no smoke for them. But the minute a black man said he gonna do it, cool. The minute what's the girl name? Different other women, how they got their groove back and all that shit, or 90 Day Fiance and shit, cool. I don't say shit to anybody how they get their win. But don't throw salt on the motherfucker now that you ain't fucking with them. Same way as I don't got no smoke for thought policing. If they want to go out there and suck, fuck, and be out there in the streets, let the bitch be out there in the street. That's what they love to do. So all this shit about the coming together and saving souls and shit, y'all wrap that shit up. That shit ain't happening. But I'm like, you go live that shit in your life. That ain't happening. I'm out here drinking liquor in front of this goddamn white man, and he over there drinking his liquor, and we out here making fucking money. And I'm gonna keep on being a fuck nigga towards the fuck niggas. Because I make money doing this shit.
All right.
You know, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
I love how. Hold on,
you know
bro.
I'm not lying. You know I'm not lying.
I know, but the reason I laugh. Hold on, wait. The reason I laugh is because I just love how blunt BMT is. That's why we connect so much, and then Wacky too. But BMT, like, he's just so blunt with it. And I'm sorry. It just made me laugh a little bit. You know what I'm saying? JFK, what's going on? And then I'm gonna make my commentary, and then together, if you want to get in, and then Mrs. Queen.
I ain't gonna be long winded, right?
But I respect the woman. I
do this in my real life, right? The way y'all talk, I just told y'all about. I just put my family, know what I mean, in the background, bro. Not a lot of people do that in these spaces. I got my sister over here, my mom's, my niece, my great niece is over here. They know me all my life. You know what I mean? This is the way I talk, bro. You feel me? And this is a fire that's in me. Is this nothing but a response from hearing people badger Tyrese when he was going through child support with his daughter, couldn't see his daughter. Know what I mean? When you read them comments, go back and go read them comments, bro. Black women was bashing them. This is nothing but a response. Hold on, I didn't cut your spill. Chill. Let me talk. I waited for two gentlemen to talk. I'm respectable on these panels. You know what I mean? You got to have panel etiquette. I let everybody talk right now. So you got to show love to the host. Who, you know what I mean? Real talk, real build. Because this is my spirit that's talking. This is a response from Kobe Bryant when he crashed in the
James, just
plane.
go. James, just go, bro. Just go.
Hold on, yo. This is nothing but a response from Kobe Bryant. Body wasn't even cold yet. And women, black women, bashed him. Kevin Samuels. His body wasn't even cold yet. And y'all bashed him. Now y'all getting mad because I'm hot and I'm flaming? Go ask Art about the type of gentleman I am. The one who draw, the one who's, you know what I mean, spirituality and all of that. He will tell you my sign. I'm a Capricorn, yo. I thrive in fire. It's 5 different types of us. I'm the Joker. I'm the motherfucking Grand Reaper. I'm the crocodile. I'm the motherfucking sea goat. You know what I'm saying? And I'm also a fucking lion. I don't change up. Y'all changed up on us. Because like I said, on Dr. Tayasan Johnson, Green Gorillas, shout out to them bros. What have y'all ever built for us? Y'all was the first snitch. It wasn't no such thing as a coon. It wasn't no such thing as a sambo. You know what I'm saying? It was a black woman, you know what I'm saying, in the house, dealing with the master, with the babies in her bosom, you know what I'm saying? Pounding the master down and then going back to the motherfucking slaves or her fucking man and then pound him down. And then the man, the black man was talking about he going to the north. And then the black woman told the master that, yo, he about to lead a plantation. All of this shit is a motherfucking plantation. And they trying to keep us on a motherfucking plantation. And I digress because we the best.
God damn. Hold on. Don't nobody speak right now, please. Because all It was just. God damn. Look, this is what I say, right? Y'all know I troll, right? And you know, sometimes my reasons for trolling is because it's about pulling niggas' whole cards, especially the ones that got they head on the Ratchiana's bosom. Those are the dudes I have a problem with. That want to talk about holding black men accountable, but at the same time will let fellow black women and men disrespect black men. I can't stand them dudes. Because my thing is, do black men need a lot of work? Yes, we do. I don't deny it. I don't ever say we don't. Y'all going getting on my nerves with these notifications. Anyway, yeah, we do need a lot of work. But my thing about it is, if it's the dudes that's out there that's saying, yo, we need to do this, we need to do that, who the fuck are you to be listening to, number one, strags and disgruntled black women who say that we should be hung by trees, we should be dead, and all those different things, right? I'm be honest with you, I don't like that shit, but I don't take it seriously because it's, I mean, we online, you know what I'm saying? I don't let that shit get to me. But the accountability shit, this, that, and the third, certain niggas we can't work with. I'm sorry. That's why I tell people you can't do that all shit. Especially with me, I have to keep it real. You can't do that all shit with me because certain niggas is just not gonna make it. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me to try to work with everyone when we're not all on the same page. That's why I constantly say you have to work with the tribe who cares. You bring them around, you want to move, you want to make the moves, or we get the land, we get the money, we get all of the resources, da-da-da-da. Absolutely, that's how it should work. Peace to Alonzo. That's how it should be, right? But when I listen to the rhetoric of someone like, Sinji, you know what I'm saying? And she knows someone that is affiliated with someone I know here in New York, I don't want to ever see that bitch come to an event that he puts together or my friend comes together. Because that woman has been disrespectful towards black men, and I will not let that shit live. Those are the type of people I say, go fuck yourself. Don't ever come around me and come around my people. Go fuck yourself. And Themis, who's a fucking fence sitter, those are the black men I can't stand because they allow for the degenerate behavior and they sit back and talk about this black community shit. Go fuck yourself too. And that's exactly what I mean when it comes to that. Certain people you just cannot work with. So that all stuff, it don't rock with me. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful because I love all. You know what I mean? Even though I'm a misanthrope and I think most people are just crazy and dumb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Still at the end of the day, I know exactly how I feel about the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my whole thought process. I forgot who's next. Whoever wants to jump in, go ahead.
Look, you can't be mad at the fence sitters. The fence sitters are the peacekeepers.
No, the hell they not.
Yeah, because they sit on the fence and they can see what's going on.
They're not really fence sitters, though.
Those are pussies. Those are pussies.
Thank you, BMT. They pussies.
They can see what's going on both sides.
No, they
like. No, they can't.
You out of line.
No, they can't.
And you out of line. Look, I'm not going. And then why are you listening to Cynthia Z? I don't listen to Cynthia Z. I wish.
It's not about me listening to Cynthia G. It's just what I mean, because I already knew she was on some bullshit. Like I already knew that. Like I was like, you a fake ass pathologist sitting up there talking about, oh, I came out of college with this degree and stuff like that. I wouldn't understand the psychosis of black men. No, bitch, you need some black dick. That's what you need. The fuck out of here.
You got some black dick with a black child that she's hiding. So why is we talking about?
Mind you, this even with the child, supposedly the child that she,
hiding.
Homeboy would be identified as a Pookie and a Ray Ray, right?
Yes.
So
well, no. Wait. Let's backtrack. He was a Pookie Ray Ray, but he done acquired some things. So now they're like, he not Pookie, but yeah, for all intents and purposes.
So people want to change the whole shit now. I get it.
No, he did improve. No, he did improve his life. He made some strides and shit.
Let me say this. Let me say this for a bit. She did admit in a text message to a friend who leaked that information that when she told homeboy that she was pregnant, homeboy cut her off. So now, what type of decent black man would do that? You know what I'm saying? That would sit there and cut.
Ain't shit nigga like me. Ain't shit.
So,
First of all,
nigga like me.
the man.
Hold on, let me build. I waited for a minute.
Hold on, James. Hold on for a second. Let him Wacky finish.
Thank you, Brian. But thus, that makes the bold ego a hypocrite because she's sitting there getting pregnant by the same type of guys that she complains about. So we got to put that in perspective.
I'm fuck nigga.
Fuck nigga.
Fuck nigga.
Fuck nigga too.
If you want to make that voice, then you make music, bro.
When she was fucking with the man initial name was the nigga with the tattoos. I mean, come on. And this who you had a baby by. But what?
No,
he already had
no. Hold on, yo. Let me drop this napalm bomb. Let me drop this napalm bomb. She was a passport sister because she flew out to go see him. That's what passport sisters do.
My ass.
You know what I mean?
Passport sis. Hold on, wait a minute.
America.
Passport sis is out the country, fam. Bro, that's not. Bro, that's a domesticated flight. That's not passport sis, bro.
Goddamn passport.
Passport to travel domestically, bro.
She bought a plane ticket and went out there. He didn't come to her. She came to him. She a passport sister. She's
not a passport sis. That's not a passport sis. She went to another state, James. That's not a passport sis.
That bitch is an escort.
So she's a local passport. She's a local passport sis. She local. She not international. She local.
Yeah, that means she's not a passport sis, James.
She still flew out to another state.
Right, that means she's a domestic traveler.
You don't need a passport to travel. You don't need
exactly. You just need your ID at most. But that makes her a domestic traveler.
Oh, okay, yo. So my bad, yo. Let me
And again, I keep telling y'all, passport sis doesn't exist.
Let me reiterate that. You know what I mean? She a local traveler.
She's an escort. It's okay.
Whatever.
Are we
she
saying that somebody's
the same type of dude that she be talking about? So it don't make no sense.
I know, Shannon.
How? He got a beard. You know what I mean? Rob got a beard. You know what I mean? He fit a certain criteria that she like. And
Rob got like 3 baby mamas.
So what? The other dude got 7. The other dude got 7 baby mamas, and I bet you he's still getting, you know what I mean, females. It's still.
But see, these is the women that Tommy want to talk about and blame
Hold on. He's rolling in the nappy dugout. That's exactly what's
yo.
I don't blame him. Like
nappy dugout all day, every day, twice on Sunday.
Listen to too much Ice Cube, man.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just saying,
because we did have a look.
Gotta get in the nappy dugout, you know?
Because we didn't know where the nappy dugout came from on the last couple of streams, and we trying to figure that out. So it did come from Ice Cube.
The irony is
that shit is fly though.
The irony is this same goddamn fucking ultra strag talks all this shit about family and shit and protection, and she choose the lower hanging goddamn piece of shit fuck nigga. And mind you, she made documentaries about the fuck nigga, and she still choose to lay down with the fucking animals like a fucking dog she is. And get pregnant and shit. But see,
BMT. When you mess with a hyena, right, and a lion, say what you want to say, yo. What kind of kid would you have if a lion, the top lion or the top quote unquote, now we got this talking point. What the fuck is a motherfucking I'm an alpha female. Ain't no such thing as an alpha female. That's a talking point.
That's some shit some crazy bitch made up. That's that shit that bitch made up, man.
An alpha female, and then we got alpha lions. So what kind of kid you gonna have between an alpha female and an alpha lion?
A bastard. You listen, man. So you have it. The thing about it is this, man.
He said a bastard.
That woman is anti-establishment, anti-family, anti-production, and so and it blows my mind because you have it where men protect her just like the women. And so I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about any of the motherfucking goddamn animals that want to protect their goddamn Wakanda, because honestly, they can keep that shit. Like, at some point, that's what I said. I don't get close to none of this pro-black nigga shit that these motherfuckers be talking about. When they start doing that shit, like, don't trust them niggas over there. And that's what I be on. I will happily burn down your fucking Wakanda and not give a shit about y'all stuff. Because honestly, y'all don't do shit. All y'all do is just want to do fuck nigga shit and say, oh yeah, this is what we do. Yeah, that's what y'all niggas do. But then y'all go victim mode and say we need to come together to feed our babies, then educate and learn some kind of Hebrew, Yaakov shit. It's all that weirdo shit that these niggas talk about that be on some strange babble. And then when y'all talk to other people, y'all sound crazy as fuck. That's why y'all got this Asian broad on YouTube now running goddamn a whole goddamn marathon on niggas right now.
Wait, hold on.
Every time.
Who?
Yo, I got
what Asian chick you talking about, BMG?
Hold on.
So right now, there's this Asian woman in the Philippines. When I say she is like goddamn Thanos and she's fucking up the black women like she's a fucking goddamn the apocalypse. Like Tasha K, every black woman in fence sitter, they are afraid of this Asian woman, bro.
It's like wait a minute, it's like two of them though, because one of them is Canadian and then the other one is straight up in the Philippines.
Yeah, he's talking about the Filipina P.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, for sure, bro.
And the thing about it is, mind you, she don't got no love for these goddamn weirdos that be going over to Philippines saying that they're easy and shit. Like, she giving them that work too. But see, that's the thing about it. When you take this nigga logic and you actually take it outside of this space to like other people, they pick apart these motherfucking goddamn animals like they ain't shit. Like, okay, so this is what y'all spawn out from hell. All right, let me go ahead and slay it. And so you gotta just let them have it. I don't got no love for none of these motherfuckers and shit. Like, that's why I said, man, like, you don't, because they're hypocritical as fuck. They do. That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't have no kind of standard. That's why I say when they start talking all this crazy shit about, well, the white man trying to kill us, but I'm like, how y'all gonna say that shit and y'all got Jay Morant running around and all these other crazy motherfuckers doing all this nigga shit? Y'all ain't got no smoke for them, but y'all say we need to work with them. Y'all say we need to work with a fucking gorilla. Like, nigga, y'all lost y'all fucking mind. Like, these motherfuckers don't fuck with us.
Let me chime in for a minute. Go
ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm getting liquored up, bro. I don't got no.
All right, thank you. Yeah, go. So basically, I might just repeat what I was just saying minutes ago with this whole "let's come together" shit. Right now, my thing is this: deep down inside, I would love so-called black people to come together, but this is the thing: when it comes to a process, because there's a process to everything. Everything has its process, and I guess that's what BMT is saying. Now, when it comes to the process and the steps that needs to be taken to, to end up with black people coming together, so-called black people don't want to go through that process. And one of the steps to that process is to hold everyone accountable for the damages that they've contributed that needs to be fixed, right? That step is sort of impossible for so-called black people as one to even acknowledge. So therefore, how are you going to come together when that one step, along with many other steps to come together, is not even being acknowledged by at least the majority of so-called black people? You know what I'm saying? And not only that, when it comes to this "let's come together" shit, what I see, it seems as if the context that a lot of people are trying to use is that they want the responsible black males, right, to be responsible for the whole entire collective of so-called black people, which never going to happen. My responsible ass is not going to be accountable for any responsible motherfucker, okay? And an irresponsible motherfucker could kiss my black ass. I'm not going to be accountable and fucking be some babysitter / stepdad to some irresponsible son of a bitch. No, that's not me. So like I said before, when I see a lot of so-called black people come online and preach this "let's come together" jargon, they're very disingenuous because they don't really mean it. Because if they're really genuine, if they're really sincere about it, then they would go through the whole process of what it takes to come together, and you don't see a lot of them doing that.
Hey, yo, Wacky, yo, I propose this right here. If we all gonna come together, right, as black people, like with the opposite sex, right? I like Charles Faulkner saying, but I actually brought this to the table, right? And I want to see, do y'all understand where I'm coming from? So since we got this thing like the vetting process and all of this coming together, can we treat it like a boot camp, like in the army? If we're gonna come all together, why don't we go through boot camp? The blood, the sweat, the tears of it. I'm doing it in a metaphoric and a mindset as in the army. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, we got to put everything on the fucking table, get through the pain, get through the agony. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the lady that's in the comment that told me that she lost a family member. Yo, I never revealed this. I only revealed this in Charles Faulkner platform. Yo, that's my brother from another mother, right? My niece got stabbed over 10 times, yo. She lost her life at the age of 21 years old, and it still hurts me to this day. I lost family members too. I just lost, you know what I'm saying? My stepfather been gone for going on almost a month now. My father been gone for almost 5 years now. So we all dealt with pain. Some thrives in it and some die in it. You know what I'm saying? But within that pain, you can find relief if you know how to channel that. Know how to channel your anger. And everybody's talking about this anger thing, right? Why a black man can't express himself? We all heard that throughout hip hop. Express yourself. With Chuck D and Favorite Flav, you know what I'm saying? Express yourself and all of that good stuff. However it was, maybe I'm misquoting it wrong. Whatever the thing is, because I'm fired up right now. Man. I'm NWA, my bad. NWA, part and self. You understand? Why a black man can never fucking express himself? Why they want to contain the way I talk? I talk for the people. But everybody want to call The Rock the people champion. They celebrate him. He got 2 million followers and all of this. But as soon as when a black man express himself, we get this type of fucking shit on a fucking panel. I'm tired of fucking be contained. When I get contained or get trapped in a cage, I'm a rage. America was built on anger. It got conquered by other men. But as soon as when a black man say something or talk like I talk, y'all don't want to hear my shit, but only a few people. Well, I'd rather take the few people than the many of people. I'd rather take the few people that rock with me on my channel or brothers, know what I mean, that let me rock out on their panels, and I'll deal with them. I don't got to go to all of these 300,000 channels or these million channels. Long as I get my shit off, I'm fucking good with 95 fucking subscribers. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool, sister. Leave me alone if I can't deal with you or you can't deal with me. I'm good. I will never say people who support me. People support me. A brother supported me yesterday, and I will never say his name because y'all gonna deem him. Oh, why y'all wanna support him for it? Fuck that, yo. I'm gonna keep everything sacred. And I'm good.
All this stuff went on this panel, and this woman can't say she don't want to fool with y'all no more. Y'all don't want to book no consultation.
Hell nah, fuck that bitch, Bill. Because our family members was giving us consultation.
Wait a minute. Hold on, James. Stop choosing violence.
Man, don't let me cook,
Hold on, man. I heard what she was talking about me.
You want to roast the lady because she said what she said. Look at this.
Oh shit,
man! She never should have wrote that shit, yo. Then she wouldn't be getting flamed up like I'm doing it right now. Fuck going to a therapist, nigga. Be about your brothers.
James.
Go to your brothers for help, not no bitch.
James, hold on. Okay. I'm sorry. This is too much. Yo, I'm sorry. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed was asking me a question. What was it? I can't even let it out.
I said you heard all this, and you will be mad at this lady for what she typed on her Twitter. Did you hear all of this? Yeah. Fuck you, pay me.
Nah, fuck that. No. No, we not letting that off. Like I said, yo, like that's some shit, yo. I don't really agree with it. You know what I mean? I
don't know what do you not agree with?
Cause it's like, yo, how you? My thing is, how is it that you are this therapist and you're sitting up there saying, yo, your whole entire jargon is, yo, I want to help out black men, but I guess because you get some type of contention with like a few black men or black men, you just like, I hang up my coat, like you don't deserve my services. Even before that, her rhetoric, why is she writing all that shit on Twitter? Like it makes it seem like. It just makes it seem like that sisterhood prerogative is so strong in it, and she's trying to mask it. Like it's all confusion. Just like how I see certain content creators, and I'm probably going pushing the smoke. Some of them that be like, "Oh, I care for black men," but at the same time, motherfuckers is always saying out their mouth, "It's always the black woman's fault." Huh? Do you ever just and those people in general? Do you ever just shut the fuck up and just like listen? Instead of just being like really like going hard on trying to make that content and sit up there talking about you love black men. You full of shit, man. You full of shit.
So she can't get frustrated at the things that she dealing with unless she be
we all naturally get frustrated, but then at the same time, it's about give and take. This is the thing. I have no problem if it was a divester or someone to pull up on this panel. I have no problem with that. Pull up on this panel and say what you need to say. I welcome all different forms of opinion. Just like earlier when I talked about how you had that white dude that called me a nigga. I said, okay, I'm listening to what you're saying, but I want to school you too because I want you to see where you're wrong. And I have to sit up there and say, well, you're a Neanderthal. You don't deserve to be here. I don't have to do all that. It's like I can educate you about how ignorant you are, but we can come to a conclusion. Don't say that shit around me unless you know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So the frustration bit, I understand we're humans. We get naturally frustrated. We have different opinions. That's just how things are. That's a lot of the times that's the reason why people have all this content on YouTube, because there is differences of opinions. A panel worth of 10 people, 5 people, 7, 8 people, there's going to be people who have different perspectives. You understand? So to me, it's just like cool, but at the same time, your message is this, but you talking all this shit on Twitter? Make it make sense.
Well, I mean, she don't get to vent her frustrations. At the end of the day, these people are still human beings. They're not like.
But it also ties into your profession because you're also a caretaker for men's emotions. So the thing about it is, if I'm trusting you with my emotions and what is it that I'm saying, why the fuck would you sit up there and say that shit on Twitter?
Because sometimes you gotta let people know. You know what I'm saying? I kind of do something similar. And even with me, it's certain people, I'm not fucking with you. You take your stupid ass and gone on away from me. Because there is a level of personal accountability that you have to exude in order for me to help you. And if you not at that place, you ain't doing nothing but wasting my time and stressing me out. So I'm gonna need you to take your dumb ass on. Now, some people will say you wrong for saying it. I'm not wrong for saying it. That person is toxic and destructive to themselves and everything around them. I would be a fool to try to help somebody that don't want to help themselves. And the best thing I can do is tell you to get your ass on. Now, for those that are willing to take that step, I can come help you. Why is it wrong for me to tell you, no, you take your worthless ass somewhere else? Because that's what you is.
Let me say something. Let me say, like, I don't know much about this little therapist thing, right? But just hearing from what the people in the panel are saying, which it seems like what she did was against the law. Wouldn't it be against the law to deny someone access to a service due to their gender or their race or both? That's actually against the law.
Well, they not her client. She just said you can pick who you want.
She had she had clients that were black men. She even had a whole. Go ahead, Wacky.
Oh no, finish up. I'll speak after you, Brownsburg. Finish up.
But I'm saying it so far she said no longer.
Yep.
And it was based off of personal situation. As a profession, you are geared to deal with that. Regardless, at the end, that's what you went to school for. So for you to sit up there and say that is a lack of professionalism and that's on you, basically. I forgot what else I was gonna say. Go ahead, Wacky.
But once again, to say that you deny black men access to your services, see, someone can argue that her saying that is biased based on gender and race.
Mm-hmm.
Someone can argue that, so that's illegal. So that's not someone in the comment section say it's not illegal. It is because it's biased.
No, what she said was not illegal. She said they not even getting a consultation. They just hopping in her inbox telling her that she needs to explain why they should choose her as a therapist.
Yeah,
I'm not finna do that.
Off of that email, that was just all a conversation. It wasn't even, it was all a conversation through email. So for her to decide to say, oh, nah, I don't want to deal with I'm not taking any black male clients no more off of an email, like, that's not professional.
But once again,
Right.
did she openly state that she will deny black men her services?
She just said she ain't taking no more black male clients. That's what she said.
Okay, so basically she said that she will deny black men access to her services. That is bias. That's illegal.
Well, you got to look at the rest of what she said as well. She said she not dealing with no DMs trying to making her explain why they need to pick her. Okay,
Yeah,
if you
okay,
ain't
but-
booked no consultation or no service, she not obligated to sit up there and talk to you.
Regardless, that can
you
come
cannot. People need to read the Civil Rights Bill of 1964, right? Because you cannot deny someone access due to their race and or gender, nationality, ethnicity, or country's origin. And now they added on sexual orientation.
But that's not what I don't think that's what she was saying, because she said other things as well. So we can't just take one sentence out. Let me say. Why y'all won't let me finish? Now y'all disrespectful. Y'all keep cutting me off. I don't get to finish my thoughts, and y'all let the fellas speak. Y'all don't run them over.
Hey, hold on. This is what we'll do. Just go ahead and finish up Queen Sunkissed. I'm sorry, Wacky. I just want to chime in real quick before you go on, and then we'll facilitate it like that. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you can't just take one sentence after what she said, because then you miss the whole context of what she's saying. I don't think she's saying, oh, anytime a black man show up, it's an automatic no. It is the ones that soliciting services without any formal payment or formal business agreement. I'm not dealing with that. I think that's what she's saying. So I think to take it and run off with it, oh, she trying to shit on black men, nah, that's going too far. And anybody that's dealt with the public in any customer service fashion should understand where she coming from.
But you know what though? Wait, Wacky. Let me say this one thing. But you know what though? Now glancing upon her stating about the DMs, whether they want to understand if she's official or not, that's necessary when it comes to a profession like that. Because I'm relying on you to keep my information confidential. So the thing about it is like
law. That's HIPAA.
Right. So my thing about it, wait. But they have every right.
Man,
but they have
slow,
hold on, wait.
Slow,
let's be real. A man or whoever has every right on soliciting information about a person when it comes to a profession like that. They have every right to do that. So for the fact of the matter that when it came to the DMs, she can't be upset about that. The thing about it is they just want to know that she's qualified in her profession so that when they go to her to have a session that is verified. Because you'll have women out here that talk about, oh, I'm a therapist, or I study psychoanalysis or da-da-da in college. And they could leak out your information. They could talk shit about you. They could not give you the proper advice or give you the proper service you need. And you'll be sitting up there saying, damn, I just wasted money on someone I thought is perfected in this field, and they're not. So for men to come, I don't care how ridiculous it is. This is why I say I think that they are in the right. It's not like they're trying to troll her and say, you ain't shit, bitch. You don't deserve to be da-da-da-da, this, that, and the third. Like, they have a right to say that because they want to know what they're getting into before they decide to get into it.
Then they need to book a consultation and stay out that woman inbox without paying her. That's time is money. That's her occupation. That's how she pays her
Hey,
bills.
yo,
You don't
so
get
you
to get
need,
in my inbox and
hey, yo,
start talking to me and questioning me for
But
30
we
minutes,
also
2
live in a
days,
virtual age, though. But
3
I'm sorry to
hours.
cut you off. I'm sorry to cut you off, but we also live in a virtual age, though. So the thing about it is, it's fine with doing a DM because that's also a place where someone can contact you about your services.
Okay,
So I
so
don't
I'm
see how that's
speaking
wrong.
from somebody that do it. People will get in your inbox and see, because of the nature of their occupation is going to be conversation based. People get in your DMs and try to pick you and hustle you for information or the things that they need so they don't have to pay you for it. That's why they have a consultation. You book the consultation. A consultation is a fraction of what you will pay for an actual service. And if you don't like what the person is providing you within the consultation, then you go find somewhere else. Finding a therapist is just like finding a church, a relationship, whatever. You got to go through a vetting process. So to say it's okay, that means you telling her, you saying that 10 men can get in her inbox and ask her 11 questions in a day and never book a consultation, and she should be okay with that? No, she should not.
Because it
she
also
shouldn't.
wait, let me tell you why. Because it also comes with emotional responsibility. That's your profession, right? So
You're
the
not
thing about
paying
it,
me.
wait a
I'm not
minute,
your.
wait
I'm
a
not
minute,
your
wait a minute.
practitioner.
Consultation are free. Consultation is free. And even if I
Consultations
go,
are not free.
hold on,
They
are free. You are able to access free consultation before you decide to go with a therapist. Even if it comes to dentists or whatever fields that comes to physical aspects of your own body. You don't want to go to a doctor and be like, oh yeah, just operate on me. Oh, I'll pay you the money anyway. Like, no, you're gonna sit up there and say, I want to have information on you. I want to have a free consultation so I know who you are. And then if I feel comfortable with you, therefore I will pay for your services. And
Everybody
again,
don't.
like I said, hold on, wait.
Can I speak next? I've been. Go ahead, Brownsburg.
Wacky, just let me finish. I got you. But my thing about it is, we live in a virtual age. So my thing about it is, yes, it may be tedious that the dudes is asking all these different questions, but at the same time, it takes a lot for someone to go to someone that is a therapist. So I don't think it's wrong for a man to go ahead and DM. Like I said, it could be tedious, but this is where she can say, hey, look, listen, if you want to book a consultation with me so that you can ask me further, or, I can make it more comfortable with you, we can set up a date, we can set this up and blah, 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 and you can ask me all the questions you want. This is where she has to set the boundaries for the whole entire exchange. That's all I'm saying. She doesn't have to get mad and get in her fifis and be like, oh, y'all ask me ridiculous questions. What the fuck you went to school for then? That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Wacky.
I mean, you all dealing with customer service when you're a doctor or in the medical field or in any field where you're dealing with the public. You are in customer service, and part of customer service is that you have to answer questions from potential customers and or clients, right? It comes with the territory. But when it comes to consultations, nowadays consultations can be on the phone. You know how long people have been doing consultations on the phone, and where you don't even have to see this person? Or now, in the digital age, people end up booking online consultations. They're free. I mean, that comes with the territory. But going back to what I'm saying, once again, it doesn't matter what else you say. Once you come out in the public, if you are a licensed medical professional and you go out into the public and you say that you will deny services for a certain demographic of people, that is illegal. Period. It doesn't matter in what context someone says. It doesn't matter what else somebody says. Once you say that, it's illegal. If I was a licensed medical professional, right, in which I'm not, but let's say I am, and I say I refuse to give the people from the LGBT community access to my services, my career could be in jeopardy just for saying that. No matter what reason, no matter if I say, well, people from the LGBT community keep giving me these emails that's annoying, doesn't matter. Once I say that I refuse to give people of a certain sexual orientation access to my medical services, I can lose my license and be considered as someone who is biased. That and utilizing my service with bias, that's illegal. I'm done. I got
you. I mean, all
right.
of that is fine, but you got to prove that they actually doing it. Her venting her frustration.
She literally just did that.
She did not. She just made a statement. She made a tweet on Twitter.
Well, she
she
literally discriminated. She literally discriminated against black men by saying that she's not going to take black men as patients anymore. She said that.
Okay,
and then related to practice. And like literally, the evidence is right there.
A statement on a social media account. Hold on, you're making a statement like that on your social media account.
I'm a lead because I can't.
No, hold on. Yo, we just having a convo with you.
I can't. It's one of my thoughts.
All right. This is what we do. This is okay. Come on, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. You know, hold on. You know we get amped up on conversations. Come on now.
You always
hold on, James. Hold on. You know how it is on a Brownstone powwow. You know it's a free for all. We're still all respectful. You know we gonna get amped up on a conversation. Come on now. So look, go ahead. Finish your thought. I'm gonna give the mic to Together We Break Chains, and then we'll come back into this together. But you gotta understand, this is how we are. We just amped up. Like,
I mean, I understand that, but I sat here and listened to y'all give each other the floor, and I find it real disrespectful that every time I say something, y'all cut me off.
No, ain't nobody cut you off. That's cap. Go look
I'm not talking to you.
Hold on, James.
That's cap.
See what I'm talking about?
James, hold on, bro. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Okay. What she said can fall under being illegal. You got to prove that she actually did that. Just because she said that on a tweet don't mean she's gonna actually do that. Looking at what she said is something that she's experiencing. I'm speaking from experience. I have several emails from people that's giving me 999,000 questions to the point I had to tell him, look, either you book a consultation or you get the fuck out of my inbox. And it don't make no sense that you gotta talk to people like that because people ain't got no discretion. They don't care about what you got going on. I have other things to do. I don't got to sit here and I got to beg and plead for you to choose. I don't got to beg and plead for you to choose me. Either you want the service or you don't. You're going to pay for the consultation, a formal consultation, so we can actually get to the business of things, or you need to stop playing with my time. And she has the right to say that. She got bills to pay. She don't got time to sit up here and play with people in her inbox.
Okay.
Wait,
Wacky.
Hold on.
Wacky,
go ahead.
On. All right, hold on, guys. I love this. I love the energy. I love y'all. All right, so let me say this. And to be fair, Wacky, Together and Demetris got to jump in. I got you afterwards, bro. Don't worry, I got you. Yo. So let me just say this really quickly. I want to ask you this question, and I'm gonna do a follow up. Oh damn, drop down. I got a question for you, and then it's a follow up. So, of all of the emails and all of the things you get in your inbox, would you dare say the same things or something related to what she's saying on social media? Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. I haven't had a specific demographic to exert certain behavior, but if I had that experience, I probably would, because I have gone off on my clients on social media. I have, because of the things that they were doing. I have. I understand where she's coming from. I understand where anybody that's in a customer service profession comes from, and you got people playing with your time, your money, and your energy. It's not okay.
So you mean to tell me you had clients that you work with, right? They gave you a hard time and you reacted to them on social media.
I reacted to the situation, not the specific client. I don't single nobody out, but I have reacted to certain situations. Like if I give you, like when you do therapy, you get homework, for lack of a better term. And if I'm giving you things that you need to do and you're consistently not doing them, but then you want to hit me up and call me, tell me about this problem, that problem. I'm like, well, did you do X, Y, Z? Oh, I haven't had time. Or okay, if I got 50% or more of my clients doing this certain type of behavior, I will get up here. Let me tell you something. If you're not going to do what you're supposed to be doing, then get your money. I'm going to refund your shit. Don't come over here fucking with me no more.
So all right, I'm gonna end it off like this because I do have to let everybody else speak. So you do know, and I know you know this, but that can cause a ripple effect where you may fucking notifications. All right, so you do know that if you do something like that with a client of yours, that's a ripple effect. That when you do something like that, that can lead on to other people giving a review about you and your services to another person, to another person, to another person, to say that you're unprofessional and that you shouldn't be in this field anymore. That could, I'm not saying it will, it could lead to you losing customers, right? I just so you understand where I'm coming with that.
It's gonna
you know
happen in any business. If anybody is unsatisfied with your services, they're gonna word of mouth is the best advertisement.
But that can lead to you losing a lot of customers, and especially because of notoriety, right? If you are known out there, that can potentially, like, I wouldn't say necessarily end your career, but that can very much have a profound effect on your business. We've seen it with many different people, public figures, and people who's in that type of field. I mean, shall we can name even someone like Shabri Rawls. You know, like, she literally lost her license for the shit she was talking about black men on social media.
Oh, she lost her license?
I think she did. And she was crying. She was like, damn, you know, because of what she said on social media.
She got fired. I don't think she lost her license.
Well, probably got fired. I'm fuzzy with the whole entire thing. But at the same time, she had to suffer consequences because of what she said on social media. So the thing about it is, yeah, you could say that, but at the same time, you still have to offer a level of professionalism regardless. And that's all I'm saying. But I have to give it to Together We Break Chains and then Demetris. What's going on?
I can agree with what she's saying because for years I worked with the Department of Mental Health, and I was always going out on call with, the therapist, which was a psychiatric therapist. And I would actually watch how we would do the consultations. And then after we did a consultation, we would then go in for the assessment. And once we went in for the assessment and we found out, okay, you're a good candidate, so we're going to work with you. And so we would give them a number of exercises and a number of things to do. But then you got to also understand there is a point of frustration. And I actually got a chance to understand the frustration. So I do understand what Sunkissed is saying, because some of the people they will latch on to you. And it's not on purpose, but because you're like maybe in their time of crisis, you're that saving grace, and they will latch on to you and they will do whatever they can do. They'll message you, they'll do all types of stuff. And at some point, you have to try to break that cycle. The way she did it, I did not agree with how she went by it. There could have been a different way, but you have those people that are also narcissistic, and they'll do things like continuously hit you up. Like I was ending a meeting because I was doing an assessment with her. And at the very last minute, the client was like, well, I'm going to kill myself. And guess what happened? That ended up making us have to stay an additional 8 hours until we got the pet team. And once the pet team came, I know this is not what you guys are, I hope I'm not throwing you guys off. So we end up having the pet team come out, spent an additional 8 hours with this person for the pet team to come out. And this person said, I never said that. It was because some people are attention seeking. They need that. They clingy and all that stuff. So I get what Sunkissed is saying. If you're not going to follow my program, if you're not going to take the steps and do the necessary exercise, if you're not going to take your medication, if you're not going to do this, then get the hell out of here. And that's just across the board. And I understand people would get mad and give you a bad review, but at the same time, you don't know the deep inside of what that person had to go through with these group of people or these individuals that just made them snap. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. Thanks for that. Demetris, go ahead. Demetris.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, bro.
All right, so where to start? Okay, so first off, I'm going to say this. It's not necessarily illegal what she did because she's trying to announce her specialization. And looking at the tweet by itself, I understand why y'all think it's not problematic, but understand that we're looking at a whole string of tweets, not just that one tweet by itself when we're making a fuss about her. Number 2, the way she announced the specialization is sloppy and unprofessional. She also stated in one of her replies that she does not seek to be professional. So, for you Black women professionals out there, you should not support her because she's an unprofessional professional, making y'all look bad out here. Number 3, the HIPAA thing. The thing is, these people were potential clients. So I understand, but all she really had to do was direct them to consultation, and if they kept pestering her after that, she could have blocked them. So, I mean, she made this situation a whole lot harder than it had to be. This is her fault. Number 4, it's only these online therapists that are actually backing her actions. When you actually talk to a therapist about what she did and show the evidence and all that, most therapists agree, like in real life, agree that what she did was terrible.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Demetris. Yeah, and before BMT jumps in, my whole entire thing is absolutely. The thing about it is, again, it's about, as a professional, you go to school for all this other stuff, so you have to study the human behavior. Now, I'm not versed on what classes you have to take, but you would know that you have to take certain classes that deal with the human behavior and the mind. I don't care how, and the thing about it is, when it comes to these professional fields, they don't care if you might have to take someone as a case study and this and that, third, and they're hard to deal with and blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. The reason I say that you have to separate the emotions from the field is because you're actually dealing in that field. So they're going to be looking at you like, hey, I got to come to you because I got all this stuff that's on my mind, all this shit that I'm dealing with and blah, blah, blah. Now, this is why I said you have to set boundaries. Because the fact of the matter is, as a person, of course, you're a human being. There's only so much shit that you could take, and you have to be like, all right, I can't deal with that. I can't do all this. The same thing of how I deal with Brownstone Powwow. Like, I'll let you get all your opinions off and do whatever you need to do, but at the same time, I gotta be like, all right, y'all gotta chill now. You know what I'm saying? I still have to run my panel. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when it comes to her, she would know not to let out her personal ideas, her personal feelings towards things online, regardless at the end of the day. I think the problem is also social media has made it too comfortable for people, regardless of whatever field they're in, to be able to say whatever they want on social media, not recognizing that could be used against them. So that's why I'm saying I would have to hold her accountable to that and say that was not appropriate. Regardless if it was someone that was getting on your nerves when they asked you 1,000 billion questions, you should have not done that. Regardless, at the end of the day, you are still someone that is in a field that is related to dealing with someone on their emotions and what they're about as a therapist. We're looking at you differently. That's the field you have. And if you're not a professional, it's like, yo, you shouldn't even be online talking to us. You understand? So, my fault. All right. Well, go ahead, BMT.
Yeah, man. So, what's going on, everyone? And not going too much into depth of scope of what I deal with or do, but I deal with veterans. Okay, so the whole spectrum shit of professionalism. That is the key factor. I've done dealt with people on coke, meth, PTSD, all the trauma spectrums. At no time can I come out of character. And also my other field, when I deal with private security, you know what I do, Bronx. And so yes. I can't, no matter how I feel about that person, whether they being a bitch or a straight up nigga, they being belligerently drunk. This is why you're seeing cops get in trouble. And we all say, oh, well, they should have stayed professional. Oh, so they should have stayed professional. See, it's always at a convenience for that person. But then they'll say, well, but because of these people, or they weren't doing this, or they, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Because the minute you come outside of that profession, you lost. But if that's the case, you should give it to a teacher when a teacher steps out of pocket and slaps the shit out of a student. We all say, well, kids should not got out of line. But hold up, bro. You the teacher. So you went down there and you crossed that line. So guess what? No matter how much you may say or you try to validate what you did, at the end of the day, there's nothing you can say to that board or to that lawyer or that judge say, hey, I was valid in what I did. We're gonna be like, well, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she got too comfortable. The bitch got too hyped up on that social media crack. And so saying this, like, and the thing about it is that I have doctors and lawyers and professionals come on my panel. And y'all see, Brownberg done been up there with the professionals. Different people that come up there with the professionals and see how they get out of pocket. After a while, what happens? All their talking points go out of what? All the talking points go out of the what? The window. Do they not, Brownsburg?
Yes, they do, bro.
Also, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm in this type of field of arena. Like I said, so when the minute I had to tell them, I said, hey, the minute you come outside, like you a doctor and you start cursing and swearing and saying all kind of derogatory shit, they ain't gonna take you serious. So her trying to say, well, I'm only dealing with women. Okay, so you need to go to a woman, I don't know, abuse home or some shit, do that stuff. But then you can't say you're actually giving people an actual healthy treatment. Why? Because you're biased.
Right.
You a biased motherfucker. Because how can you say you're healing people and you already got a biased aptitude? Because you swore an oath, you weren't learning, well, I'm just going to teach you just about that of just women. No, when you're learning in the psychology and the medical profession, you're learning about the human body, instinct, and psyche. Ain't shit just doing just, well, I'm only going to teach you about the women. No, that's not how it works. You're learning about it.
Different fields. You have
right. And so, so that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, ask a gynecologist, well, did you only just learn about that or just the women? No, I actually had to learn about the human body and how it works and how it actually is conditioned and different stuff. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. This is why people like them, that nigga shit, this is why you're seeing a lot of dogs. This is why some dogs actually prefer, or some people who are professionals prefer not to go online. Actually, their practices would actually say, hey, don't go online. Don't say shit. That's why the people who she worked under, they dropped her ass. But, you know, of course, the sisterhood try to run an interference for her, try to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? She's valid in her field. No, she's not. No, she's not. But if you, as much as y'all say black men don't get no type of mental help, and because maybe she said something, or maybe she was dismissive, or maybe she did act a certain type of way, why would I send anybody to somebody who acts like that? Mind you, they're already mentally off key and off balance. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, these talking points of interference, especially for like people like her, and it's crazy enough because she's going to get validation online. She's going to get her little Cynthia G psychological cult or some shit that's going to be like, well, men are like this and men are like that. But I'm like, well, then the origin is, who are the motherfuckers raising these men? Where did they learn this attitude of behavior? Where did they get this psyche of doctrine? Just like Luke, shout out to Lupe Fiasco, he said, hey, the first place where he heard the word bitch was from his mom. So he doggone constituted bitch with women. But that's what the women were calling themselves. So when you see these types of things happening, you got to ask, well, where's the point of origin? And this is not me pointing it on just one gender, but then you would have to ask, well, what kind of tutelage are you giving these type of women or these type of people? Granted, and you know it's going to be funny, because now you got it where the Rainbow Coalition is not identifying as women. I wonder what the fuck you going to tell them when they come in as that. Because mind you, y'all done open your arms and shit to them. So now guess what? When those certain type of Zayas and shit come in there, we going to say that, but they're going to come in there. And then she going to really get fucked up.
And
let
me say this, and then let me say this.
I don't need to talk.
You see how, and this is not about airing you out. This is not about airing you out. But you see how you even said you would have never wrote that, right? And you said that mess she wrote may trigger someone. Of course. But then what does that go to? That can go to the discrimination and then being like, take the black men especially and sit up there saying, I'm not seeing no black woman therapist. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I say it's a ripple effect. And besides that, like I told you, we live in a social media age where honestly, besides it being related to a work, like being related to a job where they can look up your information, they can look up your information in general. The United States can look for all your shit. You know what I'm saying? They probably know Bronzebird beyond Bronzebird on his YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I mean, you can say, oh, well, you know, I understand she gets sick and tired. So fucking what? That's your profession. You have to deal with people like that. It is up to you.
See, that's the problem.
Okay, what's the problem?
The problem is we seem to think that human behavior goes away because of their profession, and that's not the case.
That's not what
I'm not saying that the woman is right. Like, she shouldn't have put that online. Like, she should have had that conversation with a friend or something like that.
Right.
But I'm not finna sit up here and act like there is no reason for her to make that statement. Unless she is absolutely psychotic, there is something going on that will make her come out and put something like that on her Twitter page.
But it's just like you said. She should have said that to a friend or a family member. Why did she put it online is my point. She should have never put it online. There's no problem for her. It's no problem for her to feel the way she feels. It's not a denial of emotions, but it's the fact of what you did with your emotions that makes you in the wrong, because that's your profession. That's where you lose me. So my thing about it is, fine. If she feels like, yo, it's getting annoying, these guys are, you know, hit me up in my DMs and ask me 1,000 questions and I don't even feel like dealing with them no more and blah, blah, blah. That's fine if you feel that way. But the fact that you tweeted that means you're in the wrong.
I think
so regardless, that's not respectable. That creates the bias where you're discriminating against black men. That's where she ends. That's bias.
I think the thing about it is this, and see, this is why, like in New York, mind you, New York is now making a law where before they give you a gun, what do? They look up your social media. They said, look, we got to look at your social media and see where's this person's train of thought. Oh yeah, fuck men, fuck this, fuck that. You know, I think men's are. Oh, you don't need no damn gun. The fuck? Hell no. Then we might want to go out there and start playing Xena Warrior Princess and bloop 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 bloop. Oh, I was defending myself. Nah, nigga. Nah, yo. Your social media told us a different trajectory you was going on. Like, and that's the thing about it. The internet has. It's like what used to be back then in Yahoo chat. Shout out to Brownberg when you put out that stuff about how they're looking at the TikToks now. The government's looking at their TikToks. Mm-hmm. They're looking at Facebook, Meta, and everything. See, people are now bringing out their psyche of what their deepest, darkest thoughts, and they're getting echolocated. It's like when somebody writes a letter before they do an atrocity, and now the news doesn't want to play the letter. Why? Because it brings in a following. It brings in a certain type of group. And I watch it and I've seen it in chats where certain people say some derogatory, fucked up shit. Well, these black men that do this and this, and I'll see the people in the chat saying all kind of crazy shit. And I'll be like, oh, damn, that's how you feel? But we like black men. No, you don't, bitch. No, you like don't. You just said that. You just said that. You know, I mean, hell, you niggas right there doing that. Like, y'all, if y'all could damn do the pitchfork dance, like, sometime, I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna say this shit right now. Mm-hmm. If we never knew y'all were black, we couldn't tell the difference between racist white folks and some of these motherfuckers on here. Like, we can never tell the difference because y'all actually sound the same. It's like, it's ironic. We're glad when we find out about these racist killer cops. Oh, so you're glad when they come out. But when your own get found out about their fuck nigga shit, here comes the goddamn, well, she had a child abusive past because, you know, her daddy left her for a pack of cigarettes. I'm like, wait, but you're a grown adult now. Why are you taking it out on people that are coming in there for clinical help? Mind you, black men already don't come in enough for goddamn psychological treatment or help. But you're telling me, fuck them? I'm not here to help them, but they're actually choosing that of a female to outlook to talk to, but then y'all have it on fucking movies. Why won't the black man talk to us? And I'm like, well, damn, bitch, you just had a whole professional just say, fuck y'all, I don't even want to deal with y'all asses. So you know what? I'll go talk to Mei Ling. I'll go talk to goddamn Becky. I'll
Well,
talk
see,
to
go
everybody.
talk to somebody. Nobody care where you go. Just go talk to
Oh, no, y'all
somebody
do,
because
but y'all
it don't
do
make
care.
no
But-
sense
but
that they
they
keep
do care.
antagonizing all these black female therapists. And we can sit up here and talk about how horrible black women are all day long. Everybody needs to hold their share of the bullshit because
nobody
it's
said how
men
horrible.
that be men be talking that same bullshit. If both of them sound crazy as hell, sitting up here degrading the fuck out of each other.
Hold on, but that's not. But that's what I mean. This is the danger in that whole entire thing. This is why it gets. That's what I see on these panels, right? Like it when we're focusing specifically on one gender or one race,
right?
It always goes to the next thing. If we sit up there talking about that black woman was wrong, or I've seen black women professional that have done some fuck shit. Well, the black men professionals and da da da. Fuck that shit, yo. We sitting up there talking about the black women, what she did wrong and what they did wrong. You understand? And then when I see sometimes when they'll sit up and like I seen in Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, this is something I seen last night from that lady that was talking. That was sitting up there talking about, we don't like when this BMT, you and I both know we get annoyed by this dumbass shit. When niggas sit up there and talk about the hair hats and natural hair and shit. They sit up there and say, I don't like the hair hats. I don't like the weave and blah, blah, blah. You know what this woman says? Just like typical responses. Well, the white woman's hair is nappy. The white woman's hair is like this. The white woman can be ratchet too. We not focusing on the white woman. We focusing on your black ass. Can we stay on the topic, please? And I'm just saying this in general. But we're talking about
in-house issues.
We're talking about in-house issues. We're not relating it. It's I don't know if it's a logical fallacy, but it's the proceeding of moving the needle to something else.
Somebody that idolizes white women. So
who's idolizing white women?
She was talking about Tommy. Tommy almost killed himself over a white woman.
But Tommy was talking about black women.
But he inside of that conversation, he talked about how much white women were better than black women.
Even
so her
still,
rebuttal
but
to
you know
was,
the rhetoric. But you know the rhetoric of someone like Tommy Sotomayor. You know his whole entire thing is to say and talk about the quote unquote black community. Yeah, he might make, and even still, that could be a logical fallacy too. Like, why are you making this to say shit about white people as if we don't know white people's shit is all fucked up? Like, that's the reason I sit back and I listen to people speak and I'm like, you don't get it. Because I mean, like, if you have a bunch of white dudes. If you have a bunch of white dudes that sit up there calling themselves, minimist or something like that, that tells you the climate of how the white man thinks of his own woman. It's fucked up, okay? But when we're focusing on one thing, that doesn't need to move the goalposts and go somewhere else. And that's the thing that I'm starting to see a problem with. I'm starting to see a big problem with that. Yeah, go ahead.
It's a massive deflection because if I have lung cancer, and then after that I'm talking about lung cancer. Well, skin cancer, bitch, I don't give a fuck about goddamn skin cancer. I have lung cancer, nigga. I'm dying of lung cancer. Why the fuck are you talking about skin? Well, skin cancer is just as potent. Actually, all cancer is like, well, motherfucker, I'm dying of lung cancer. We're dying of lung cancer right now. And if we're having a certain type of issue happening, why the fuck are you keep bringing up goddamn every other goddamn cancer? And this is the one direct cancer that's fucking killing us. Like, that's the issue.
But see, that's the thing. That's the one direct cancer that's killing you. That's not the one direct cancer that's killing them. At the end of the day, they both got damn cancer.
Wait. Hold on. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Because here's the thing. The thing about DMs is they're not public. So really and truly, the buck stopped with her. She didn't have to do what she did. She could have announced her specialization a different way, but no, she decided to do it the problematic way. And yes, she should be fired for that, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Like that's what I'm saying.
She is a professional. You can't do that. Bronze, what did I say in the comments section? When we started on our career paths in college, they sat us down in an auditorium and they said, hey, if you tweet some wild stuff, if you get caught wilding out at a party, if you get caught fighting outside and people can identify you, you will get fired.
Yep.
Point blank, period. You are to remain professional at all times. So she is at fault here. So, and here's the thing. Here's the thing, son. I hear what you're saying. But really and truly, if it bothered her that much, she could have hit the block button. She already told them what to do.
Mm-hmm. I just want to know if she worked for a company or if she worked for herself. Because if she worked for herself, then she kind of have the freedom in the room to say whatever the fuck she wants to.
But even still with that, it still causes a ripple effect. Because if you're going to sit up there and be biased towards black men, you just sat up there and shot yourself in the foot with your own business.
If she owns her own business, then it's worse for her.
It's worse.
It's worse for her.
Maybe
because that means she can't manage.
Don't want black men as her clientele, and that don't make it worse for her. She's not gonna take you.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't. If she
That's
don't,
losing money.
If she don't want you as a client, that means she don't want your money.
Okay, the only thing that she has an advantage of is that she's not under contract by someone else. She's working for herself. But at the same time, it's still the same effect, whether she's working for herself or under someone. She's still highly responsible for her actions. Therefore, she could lose a lot of money and lose a lot of clientele based off of what she said. And let's say this.
Like she would lose off of the ripple effect, she don't want
and off of anyway. But off of the ripple effect, though, Sunkissed, even still, if that gets out that she sat up there and disrespected black men, black women can sit up there and say, we're boycotting your business as well. Because I don't like how you disrespected
that'll support her. So she
you can't move the goalposts like that. You can't do that.
But I'm speaking reality. Let's just be real about it. Just because she
that's
said,
reality.
If I say I don't want this particular type of client in my business, I don't want this specific type of customer. Yeah, I might lose some money, and the people that support those type of people, they may not come to me as well, but it's still gonna be people that rock with me. She's still gonna have a business.
That's
different
though. That's different. You know the irony about this is? The irony is this. If a white woman says, I don't want black women coming around my salon with their hair smelling like such and such. Black women, how could she say that? Well, I don't want a particular group of women around my business. Now,
and I wouldn't take my black ass over there.
Hold on now. Y'all would want that shit shut the fuck down.
Exactly. I wouldn't want it shut down. I wouldn't go over there. See, that's what I'm saying. People are insane.
But Sunkissed, hold on. Let's take that scenario for a second. If that was to happen with a white woman that had a salon, you'd have Al Sharpton over there. You would have the new Black Panther Party over there. You would have everybody over there that sit up there and say, cancel this white woman's business because she said that she does not want black women with their hair smelling or looking a type of way when she has a salon, right?
I understand what you're saying, but understand me. I'm not taking my black ass over there.
Okay, so
I don't
we can
want
say
your
the same
business
thing.
shut down. I don't want your business shut down. I want you to let me know that you don't want me over there, so I don't take my black ass
just like
over
how
there.
you say, but hold on, but that's what I'm saying. But just like how you said that, it's the same thing that could happen with the black woman who tweeted what she tweeted.
Right,
from her
don't
business,
take your black ass over there.
Okay, so I mean, it's the same thing that can happen with women too. They can say, "No, I'm not going to your business." You disrespecting black men.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody do what they want to do. What is this? We need to cancel people. No, let them people do what they do.
It's not
Whoever gonna rock with them, gonna rock with them.
It's not canceling though. We're not saying that.
So here's the irony of this. So this woman who's a therapist, why would I ever send a wife or a girlfriend there that is having a relationship with a man and literally knowing that she has a bias towards men? What do I have guaranteed that she would actually try to fix? You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Fix or mend that with her fucked up mentality, because she already has a distraught perception of men. So for anybody who's like, hey, like,
y'all really want to go there? Y'all really want to take the conversation to their place? Because only
that's keeping it real. But just like how you said, just like how you said, hold on. But how is a cap? How is a cap? How is a cap though?
Yeah, because only 30% of black folks get married in the first place, so that ain't even no conversation.
Come on now, like, but we're not talking. We're not talking. That's a goalpost being moved though, because we're not talking about individualism.
That's what he just said.
No, he didn't. No,
he did. He said, "Why would I send a wife or a girlfriend over there?" Please.
Okay.
We're not doing it because we don't do that. So let's not even go there.
When did we ever mention generalization? When did we ever mention 30% or whatever percentages?
No, I just said if y'all want to really take the conversation there, because the numbers say, this man.
We're not talking about numbers. We was bringing up a scenario to sit up there and say that.
I take it back.
Yo, I swear, yo.
Bro, this is why I rock with you, my nigga. This is why I rock with
Hey
you,
yo,
bro.
BMT. Hey yo, BMT. Hey yo, for the panel. That's why I talk my talk. That's why I talk my shit. Cause they want to treat us like a motherfucking a real estate shop. Like when you go to Foot Locker, you know what I'm saying? You buy the shoes right now, but when you leave that building, you can't get your money back. Oh fuck you. I'm stressed out. Where the fucking firefighters get stressed out. The police officers get stressed out. Your job is no harder than a motherfucking military man. You know what I mean? Your job ain't hard. Fuck out of here. All you do is sit on your ass all goddamn day and gotta hear some shit. Fuck you mean? And I camped up on you motherfuckers just now. I'm in war mode. Army fatigued up from the feet up. You see my avatar? I'm in war mode on my avatar, and I'm in war mode when I camped up, and I was in war mode when I went downstairs and talked to all them ladies down there. Bars!
Now the thing about it is this, and this is the thing about it why we bring up the president. Now, whenever there's a divorce, they usually send a child to a therapist for a divorce. Whenever there's a issue of domestic or anything like that, we have to put into perception that this woman has a chance to come in contact with these other women. What kind of perception of bias will she put on them? What would she tell these type of women about? Well, your father wasn't shit because he left you, or you know what? I get your husband or man. Y'all ain't working it out. I don't think you should fuck with him because men, they're not the most intellectually. See what I'm saying? Like these doctors, they get court ordered. If they get, let's say they get take up a job from the courts and stuff like that, they will deal with that. Like they will take on these kind of cases. And I gotta wonder what kind of damage would this motherfucker do in that of society. You know what I'm saying? That's like a cop saying, well, yeah, I'll take on the cases, but they have a bias against doggone blacks. Y'all be like, well, that's just how I feel, and I just said that at a cookout. But somebody recorded it and played what you said openly. Do you still want them to police your area?
These people, these are humans. These aren't robots. So who's to say what bias is okay and what bias is not okay when we all humans and we all have some type of bias? Like,
so why are you doing that job?
What is the standard what is the standard of perfection?
That makes no sense.
Son. See, here's the thing though. As a person's therapist, a therapist cannot push their ideology on their patient.
Right.
That is actually illegal.
So do
what
we have
BMT is hold on. What BMT is saying is she has already shown that she has no problem pushing her bias out there in the world. So she's going to naturally, maybe not intentionally, but she is going to by accident indoctrinate people to think like she does.
Right.
And she pretty much has problems. And that's not a bad thing to admit. But what we can't do is we can't ignore that she is an unprofessional professional.
Right.
Oh,
she's making black professionals look bad in general.
It's not even an unprofessional professional. It's just unprofessional.
I mean, she's unprofessional. That's why I asked if she was working. She has to work by herself.
Right? That's cool. That's granted, right? Me being the asshole that I am, right? From the 80s, 90s, whatever, right? Even your neighborhood hustler ain't never had a mindset like her. We had a mindset like as a corporate 500, you know what I mean? CEO thinking mindset. Nicky Bonds would have never had the same attitude like her. That's why his mindset could have been a Fortune 500 company. If he would have had a mindset like hers, know what I mean? That's still considered the moms and pop shop. But thinking corporately and thinking about the customer is always right attitude, you know what I mean? That's why this fucking bitch is fucking confused and battered and motherfucking bruised. Don't let me drop these bars on you niggas. Bars. You know what I'm saying? That's why she got to go to TikTok, ran by a whole nother entity, and that's why she could talk freely like that, because the systematic racism shit give these fucking ladies to talk this bogus bullshit that y'all displaying on these panels, y'all displaying on TikTok, and that y'all displaying on Instagram. You know what I mean? Y'all think y'all could do what y'all want to do, whatever, right? But then y'all go back to y'all man house and want to talk about this mumbo jumbo shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's doing this. Oh, he's doing that, or whatever the case may be. But look what y'all displaying. Y'all displaying what I always been said. When you go watch my new upload, these niggas don't even know about the modern day woman, Negro. And on that note, I'm gonna be on mute.
What the fuck? Bro, look, if she was talking under like a company profile, get it. I get it. That is unprofessional. It's unprofessional for her to be talking about her occupation, even on her personal profile, in that manner. I will give you that. If she's working for herself, then I mean that's gonna be her burden to carry, you know, and whatever fallout happens behind that. But she's still a person at the end of the day, and just because she put it on her Twitter for the world to see, that don't mean that just because she didn't put it on her Twitter, that behind closed doors she's still not pressing a specific agenda. Teachers do it in classrooms. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times you don't know what the teacher is putting in your child in the classroom because they're not sending it to you in an email. They're having a conversation with your child while they're sitting in their classroom. So just because she put it on Twitter don't mean it's not going, which is why my question was, what is the standard of perfection? Because no matter where you go, you're going to have to accept the ideology of another person on some level. So what? We just tell people to stop being people?
That's not what we're saying.
That's not what we're saying. Like, it's not about being perfect. It's about being professional. That's it.
Yeah.
Nobody expects you to be a perfect professional at all times.
You have a certain
it's just
way
somewhat professional.
Right. You have a certain way you have to carry yourself based on your profession is what we're saying. There's certain things that you have to be applicable to because you're in a certain profession. Look, this is the thing. Talking about a teacher, do you think it would be wise for a teacher to bring in whatever it is they're going through in their personal life to children in school?
No, sure can't.
It wouldn't be advisable, right? And you know, low key they be starting, and you know they low key be starting that shit in schools now where you have these random. Yeah, they do it. They have random teachers that would just be like, "Oh, I'm gay. I'm a lesbian."
Yep, they
randomly in class and stuff like that. Now, I don't even want to get into that because that's a whole entire rabbit hole.
Yeah, that's a
different conversation. I'm not going to go there with that. But my point is, there is a level of professionalism of certain fields you have to uphold. And the thing about it is, yes, you being on social media is affected by that. If you have a woman let's just say this. If you have a woman that's posting up all these thirst traps, and let's just say she has an OnlyFans, and this is a high critique school. Like, this is almost like an Ivy League school, but it's a high school or it's an elementary school. You don't think that they would be so close to firing that damn teacher?
No, they won't fire.
No, she'll get fired. They have
she will get fired.
She will get fired. She
won't even get hired.
Yeah, Bronze. I actually saw an example of that over the summer. There was this chick on Twitter. She was like, "I'm so sick right now." She got rejected by Harvard because somebody at Harvard found her OnlyFans.
On OnlyFans.
We had a person that granted they were like very they had all the applications dot to the box. But then somebody came out, somebody who was her family member came out and said, "Hey, I'm going to just give you all this." And we found out that, hey, she had like a few porns. And I'm like, "Hey, it's not personal, but you're not a good image for our brand. What are you talking about? That's my past. You can't judge me for that." Oh, but guess what? When you put on that motherfucking uniform, damn it, you do represent the fuck what I am. And so you can get the fuck out of here with that shit. So,
and BMT, mind you this, bro. I did a video, I think last month or the month before that, where a girl got fired working for the MTA subway system out here as a security guard. You know what she was doing? She was sitting up there talking about, "Yo, I'll be here for 8 hours not doing shit and blah, blah, blah. I'm getting money though. I'm getting shmoney though." And guess what? She got fired.
Right.
You know why she got fired? Because she was sitting up there talking that shit on social media. She didn't have to air out her grievances on social media, but she did. And then she tried to convince the lady that was the supervisor, oh, it's not fair that I'm doing that because there's people in the MTA like train conductors and bus drivers talking about them being on a job all the time. And I said it's about context. They're sitting up there talking about what it's like being a bus driver or a conductor or a security guard. You literally slandered your own company.
Right. And the thing about it, and the thing about that, Bronze, is this. Like, so let's say, God forbid, something does happen. Like, you know, things happen on at the subway. I know I've seen people get stabbed, pushed, hurt. You know what they can say? Well, your people be on the job and they don't do nothing. Wait, what are you saying? We do work. No, let me pull out this social media thing with this person bragging that y'all don't do shit. Boom. Now they get so now it comes back on them. Y'all gotta understand these kind of things. Like nobody gonna
because she was in the company uniform while she did this shit.
It doesn't matter. She still was representing. It doesn't matter. She still was representing the MTA, and plus, on top of that, she was represented by. She was a third.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
She was a third-party contract.
Exactly, it's because she had that uniform on.
But still, she was
didn't
slandering.
Have a uniform on. She could have said whatever she want to say.
No. She was still slandering. She was still slandering the MTA as an employee for the MTA.
Right.
So she still is responsible for what she said because she slandered the company as an employee.
Imagine a nurse. Imagine a nurse off shift, and they get videos found out about them twerking and doing all kind of crazy shit. The hospital can call them and say, you know what? We thank you for your service, but we don't need you here. What are you talking about? I just
BMT.
Nah, bro. You ain't gonna be here doing that
I
shit.
worked in the hospital field for over 20-something years, right? And then I actually worked at Wegmans too. And then when I got hired for Wegmans, but that was a few years ago, 2 years ago, they said even off the job, you still a representation of our company.
What did I say, Bronze? What did I say?
Yeah, Demetris.
That's what I said. Remain professional at all times, even off shift.
It's even. You know what, Sunkissed? It's even worse when you're your own brand because you literally have to represent yourself.
Damn sure.
So by you representing yourself, you have to be held to a higher standard because if you go ahead and do that shit on social media, that's your ass.
You gonna get shot.
No, whoever gonna rock with me. I'm not changing the feet.
Again, it's about
that's some kitty shit. That's kitty.
Bro, will you cut it out, dude? I don't.
No, I'm not your dude. You're married.
Dude,
I'm not your dude. You're a married woman.
You're not acting like a married woman. I'm not your dude. You keep trying to address me. I'm not interested.
And I'm not your brother. I divested.
You not nothing to me. I'm trying to respect you.
I've been divested from the sisterhood a long time ago.
I don't care.
James, hold on.
I don't care because let me hold on. Let me school him real quick. I don't give two fucks about none of this shit. Honestly, I'm just here to socialize.
I don't give a fuck about you,
because
bitch.
as far as I'm concerned,
hold on. You
ain't shit.
No. Let me let him know because he keep trying to come at me and he don't know nothing about me. Let me tell you something, sir. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit that you got going on. I got a black husband with black children. We together. We raising our children. We got a nice, stable home and family. And I don't give a fuck about none of this shit because I did exactly what I was supposed to do as a woman in society, as a black woman in society, and we doing the damn thing. So I don't care about none of this shit. So all that rah-rah shit that you used to with all these women, you go do that with them and don't do that shit with me because I'm not here for it. Now settle the fuck down because I'm not talking to you.
Representation of a fucking wife. Right. Fuck these bitches.
James, if she didn't call you a bitch or nothing like that, bro, could you not, please?
But that's why I don't talk to him. You know what I mean? He ain't got good goddamn sense.
James, she didn't say anything. She didn't call you out your name. Don't call out her name, bro. Please. I'm just asking you nicely.
Listen, I don't rock with you. You want to rock with me. Talking about
I don't want nothing to do with you. That's why I ain't never been over there to your channel. And you keep asking me why I don't come over there because you don't know how to talk. I don't deal with niggas like you. The only reason why we come in contact is because I go to other people's platforms and you are there. I don't fuck with you. You approach me in the comments. I never said shit to you. You said something to me. I don't say nothing to you.
You
The
ain't
shit that
rubbing
I
my
seen you
back.
do
You
on
ain't
panels,
making
I
me
don't
no
fuck with niggas
fool.
like you
We don't
in
have
real life or
nothing in
on social
common.
media. Nigga,
You
you
not
crazy.
giving me no Johnson and Johnson, so we
I
don't have
don't want
any
to give
dealings
you
with
shit.
each
I don't
other,
even want you to talk
motherfucker.
to me. Stop
You
addressing
fuck
me.
you then.
I just came here
The
to chill
fuck?
with bros. I
You
just
ain't
came
sucking
here
my
to
dick. You ain't sucking my
I
dick.
don't
So
know.
hell no, we
What
don't
the
got no
fuck?
relations.
Yo,
Fuck you
hold on.
mean?
Hold on. Yo, first
I'm
of
just here
all,
to chill with my nigga.
these be explosive conversations because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I should have been left to meet up with somebody, but I fucks with y'all, so I don't care. We gonna be hanging out later. This is good. But what I'm saying is, y'all, come on, James. If there was never no words such as bitch or whatever said like that to you from her, please don't call her bitch. Please. Please.
Man, a bitch mean a beautiful, intelligent, classy hoe, man. And I like hoes. A
The
beautiful,
hell?
a beautiful, intelligent, classy hoe.
What?
And I like Keisha. And I like Keisha.
I can't, man.
Yo, what the fuck, yo? Like,
Anywho,
I can't get. You can't
do
get
you want
mad
to
at the
know
kid for
how
pulling
Tommy
that out,
almost
man.
killed himself over this white woman or not?
yeah, go ahead. Talk about that.
Okay. So this is before like the divestors pop out. This when the BWE space on YouTube was like approaching its pinnacle. So we got the swirlers and I forget that other group that be talking about dating outside the race. So these people is going in. So now black men is talking about how they gonna get them some white women. And Tommy found this Russian chick and she was a chef. And so at the time, the question was how Tommy was making his money and how he was living in these big old like mansion like places. So people think he house sitting for a living. So he in this house, he got this Russian chick in there, and she coming over there and she feeding him food and all this stuff, and he just bragging about this white woman and telling all his audience how they need to get them a white woman and they treat him good. Tommy left one day and came home, and when he came home, she was in there getting dicked down by another black dude.
Damn.
And Tommy, for like damn near 3 months, it was dudes trying to talk Tommy out of committing suicide. Tommy wanted to kill himself. He was getting on camera crying. He was visibly broken. Like it was.
God damn, yo.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Shit.
And I think Tyreek talked him out of killing himself. And it was a couple of other dudes that talked to Tommy because Tommy was really seriously contemplating
You
committing
talking about
suicide.
Uncle Shug put that up, yo, because he put up multiple clips of Tommy actually displaying that. And I want these dudes to divest from going on Tommy panel. You know what I'm saying? Leave that man alone, man. JP, Keisha in the throat joke, nigga. You Keisha, nigga. Unleash the Keisha from your throat. He roasted the shit out of JP, Mr. The black house. Nigga, that black house is the crack house. I said that, nigga. Hey, yo, Champa, stop jacking all my shit, because I know you be sky watching me, but I love you young brothers, man. I really love I'm not no slick back in the Cadillac, in the Maybach, know what I mean? Like on some motherfucking, what's that nigga name, slick back? When it be the fake ass Cat Williams ass nigga. I ain't no goddamn ism. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I got more wisdom, more game in the lane on you, nigga. I broke down what a bitch is, nigga. You niggas never had an acronym. You niggas never had an acronym for a motherfucking bitch. Nigga, I broke down an acronym, nigga. Hear that on the motherfucking playback. Ain't no cat, nigga. It's real rap over here, nigga. It's real motherfucking rap. Bars.
So all right, to respond to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
I'm just here drinking.
I think I want to pick me up a beer. I want to pick up a beer after this stream because wow, when I watch the playback and I gotta edit, I'm gonna love this. And I'm supposed to be having a marathon this weekend, Friday night and Saturday morning. I want to see how y'all gonna be on these panels, yo. And mind you, y'all already know Friday night is gonna be like the longest one. So
I can't wait. I can't wait.
So check this out. So as terms as that, with someone like Tommy Sotomayor, he's entertaining to me at the end of the day. I just want to kind of relate the conversation from seeing how it was with Tommy Sotomayor to the girl that was having a stream. because I don't want to talk shit about her, right? But the thing about it is, the antics of what she comes with is the same old typical, you know, I care but I don't care type of rhetoric, and then like I'm ousted out because I'm seen as the ratchet chick and stuff like that. But she makes herself look like an ass. I seen her on the what was it, the Fight Club platform.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a snapper
and
fact.
She's yelling, hollering, and all this other stuff. Now, mind you know, people. I remember somebody, Tyranny or whatever her name is. I mean, like, yo, I've seen the Fight Club. You know, I've seen that whole entire thing. You know, I honor. Yeah, you know, my thing about it is, you know, Anton Daniels is doing his thing, like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Cool. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I heard somebody tell me, they was like, yo, Bronsberg, you should go over there. I said, the fuck not. I don't want to be there. I don't have nothing to contribute to.
Right. Shouts out to Anton. I be seeing him in the trenches. I done seen him in the dirty section of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? He do go over there. You know what I mean? No cap. You know what I mean? But the whole thing is, man, I definitely agree with you, brothers, man. The whole spill. And leave Tommy alone, man. Hey, yo, Fighter Complex. He told your ass, he rather spill the motherfucking water or some shit. Yo, go to Baller X 2.0 and hear what he said about Fighter Complex. That shit was funny as cash shit. That nigga said, that nigga had that nigga in the back chat for a minute. That nigga said, yeah, now you want to come on the platform, nigga. I'd rather take my water and spill it out on some shit. That shit was funny.
But you know, my thing is, it's like she was like digging for dirt on, not you, but the girl Tyranny, I guess, digging on dirt for Tommy Sotomayor. And I'm like, are you really surprised? Tommy acts like that. So why are you surprised by what he's saying and the way that his mannerisms is when you're on a panel with him?
Well,
like,
I don't think she was
necessarily
digging for dirt. She was ants to co-host this show, and she wasn't treated fairly as far as being the co-host on this show, and she was just analyzing what she saw and what she went through.
What is fair though?
But what was fair based on her attitude when I seen her on the Fight Club, for example?
Right.
Because I started to look at her mannerisms too, though.
You know, I don't know what the hell. I don't know. I don't like the Fight Club. Okay.
I don't
watch the Fight Club. See, you need to set up. You don't know nothing about me either, but you always got some slick ass shit come out your mouth. Won't you come to my channel and have a conversation with me before you try to put all these assumptions on me? Because you ain't doing nothing but making yourself look like an ass.
Nigga, I can give
the nigga is you.
I can get 2 fuck about you.
Okay, but then shut the fuck up if you don't give no fuck. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm really being right now.
I always got something to say. You don't know shit about me, sir. Shut the fuck up. Don't put your mouth on me. You don't know me.
We know how you display yourself.
You don't know shit about me, ho.
So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to definitely mama your ass.
Go ahead,
don't worry.
Yeah, go on mute.
Don't worry. You want that Angie Mama soul plane treatment? I will give it to you, my nigga. You gonna
I'm not your nigga.
Let me just fall back.
Go
my
find
nigga.
your nigga. It ain't me.
Fall back. Oh, I'm talking to the nigga right now. So
yeah, you is the nigga. You talking to yourself.
Me. You shut the fuck up with me. I'm the right one,
sitting up there drinking in public inside of a car.
You right.
No, that nigga drink.
That nigga in a car drinking liquor.
That nigga
and you like somebody supposed to listen to you. You an irresponsible man.
This treatment right now.
And you rather talk to me. I don't do shit like that, sir. I don't do that type of shit.
You right.
We don't drink and drive. That's against the law.
You better shut the fuck up with me, my nigga.
I don't better do nothing but stay black,
I'm the right one, my nigga. I'm the right one, my nigga.
I ain't your nigga.
You got the right
you
one.
You the nigga.
I'm about to give you that
nigga drinking in a car.
Hold on. I say nigga, because it make my teeth white. Hey, yo, fly high, Paul Mooney. I say nigga, because it make my teeth white. I'm going on mute.
Hey, I'm just trying to cool it. I'm just trying to cool him back, man. But I don't get this motherfucking man, but
I don't get you neither. I don't know what kind of grown man get on camera talking about how they breaking the law and then want to be seen as an upstanding citizen. That's some weird shit.
I don't get you. You right.
But y'all niggas, y'all gotta go off. Go off.
You are a messy motherfucker.
I ain't did shit to you. How messy?
I don't trust you, nigga. You run around.
You ain't got to trust me. Don't trust me.
Going to everybody trying to start little beef. I watch you, nigga. I watch you.
Start what beef?
You a panel rat. Know your place.
What's a panel rat? I got my own channel with my own content. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch, I got more people in my tag than you got in yours. You hoe ass nigga. Why don't you go over there and spar with them niggas that's dragging your ass around YouTube instead of fucking with me, you rat ass bitch. The problem is you trying to come up in the world because these niggas don't respect you on YouTube and you want to fuck with a woman. You trash ass nigga. Whack ass bitch.
River panel rat, nigga. Ain't nothing like a New York panel
fair
rap, but a
she said the word bitch, so I can give her that word. She said the word bitch, so I can give her that word.
You can't give me no work, bitch. You need to work a razor with your raggedy looking ass.
On the corner,
dusty bitch.
I wouldn't want to give you on the corner, bitch.
You don't want to give me shit. You can't be nowhere near me, nigga. Nigga, you drink in the car like an alcoholic.
Bitch is a beautiful thug, classy alcoholic, and I like Keisha.
You right.
This nigga drink in the car. I'm drinking in front of the police. Looking at
look like a goddamn failed Harry
dusty bitch.
You bitches don't look like Keisha from Bronx Tales. You bitches don't look like nothing like Keisha from New Jack City. I'm Pookie, bitch. I got smacked by motherfucking Will Smith, but my Netflix series went up about 200 million. I love Chris Rock. Go watch that on Netflix. Pookie got 20 million. Pookie. Go watch Chris Rock special on Netflix. Support.
When I hear Chris Rock special, I think of goddamn.
Oh, now you want to come back? You just gonna leave me on the panel with all your degenerates and just leave?
Hey, I had a phone call.
That's all he had a phone call. He was busy.
Yeah, I just had a phone call. I mean, they told me to cancel plans, so y'all got the whole fucking night now. So y'all want to keep going? Do what y'all need to do.
I'm about to flame her in my Chris Rock voice.
As long as y'all have a good little healthy.
You drag queen. You talking about a fiend. Talking about you.
As long as y'all have a good little healthy roast.
You was a queen.
I'm gonna sit in the chat. I'm gonna sit my ass in the James, hold on. As long as y'all want to have a clean little healthy fight, I'm gonna sit my ass. Hold on, wait a minute.
Ain't no clean little healthy fight because these hoes are talking about so he can explain how I'm messy and how I'm a panel rat and all this other shit he talking about when he don't know shit about me.
Grab your popcorn. Grab your popcorn, your buttery popcorn, and let me cook. Let me cook.
I told you. You take a shot at me, my nigga. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't say nothing to you.
No, you definitely did. I didn't.
I didn't say nothing to you. I wasn't talking about you. I hadn't thought about you. You the one said something to me, and I told you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Well, I'm talking about you. Let me talk about you. Let me talk about your motherfucking. Hey, yo, let me talk about your motherfucking weed. You know, fake ass weed. You be having it on goddamn streams with the fake.
Hey, hold on, guys. We got somebody new. We got somebody new on the panel. Hold on, we got somebody. Yo, James, hold on, bro. We got somebody new. Hold on, James. We got somebody new on the panel, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna bring them up.
Anybody?
Hey, what's going on?
Hi.
Is it Alyza?
Yes, it is. It's Alyza. Thank you.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, what's up, sis? What's up?
Hey, what's going on? What's up? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party.
Hello.
Tell me who it is.
Eliza, I tried walking the path, but I failed. Shit, it's too late for me. It's too late for me. These niggas quit. These niggas got me fucked up. These niggas got me fucked up.
Hey, hold on, bro. I'm just giving her flowers. Everybody talk about I don't give out flowers to the black woman. She got her shoulders out, though.
We know.
Salute to you. Blessings. Go ahead, shorty. Go ahead.
Shout out to my brother Exile.
What's going on, Eliza? Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. What's going on?
Hello. It is. I want to say it's a pleasure to be here, but it's seeming like there's a lot of distraction and a little bit of chaos and confusion going on. And
you know, okay, this is the format. Hold on, this is the format.
It is my fault.
This is the format. You know, Brownstone Powwow. Hold on, James. The Brownstone Powwow is about letting you get all of your emotions out. Whether it's like, you know, sometimes I gotta mediate and be like, yo, y'all chill, and then like, you know, we come back to being peaceful. But like, look, listen, I just found out from my man's like, yo, we'll just have plans for tomorrow. So whatever y'all want to do, like, get your shit off. If y'all still want to
Why
communicate.
Brody got his bird chest out though, my nigga? Put a shirt on, my nigga. Why you got your bird chest out?
What happened, Elijah?
Bird is the word. But hold on,
James,
though. But back to her.
I can't hear, bro. Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
I do have a question. Can we smoke on the panel?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Y'all can do whatever. As long as
I get fucked. You know I drink and get fucked.
Yeah, he be
up
drinking. I said the only rules I have for the panel is just don't porn bomb my shit or do some wacky shit.
And don't pull out no pistols on homeboy panel, man.
Yeah,
no
don't do
pistols,
that. Otherwise than that, I'm in free range. You can do whatever. You can smoke. You can drink. You know,
right?
YouTube ain't gonna do shit about it. So we good.
Niggas get sick about me. Niggas get shook about me drinking. I've been drinking for years.
Hey, nigga, turn up.
Hey, yo, your homegirl in the tank top. Yo, might I ask you a question, please? What bring you to the panel? Am I funny? Am I entertaining? Am I like Def Comedy Jam? You used to watch it back in the day. Did you ever used to watch Def Comedy Jam back in your heyday?
I did watch Def Comedy Jam. They are quite entertaining, but they also get paid to entertain. Sir, no disrespect, but I don't know. I was brought to the panel because of my brother and because of my husband. So
cool, that's cool. Salute to you having a foundation. Salute to that.
Alyza, you going live tonight?
I can.
Oh, you have a channel. Plug.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely support. Yeah, I
support the channel.
For sure. I can definitely go live tonight, and if we need to do some woosahs or some venting, we can.
I'm gonna be high as fuck when I get on your panel.
Hold on. Let me get context is king. You got woosah from Bad Boys. That's a black man joke. Martin Lawrence, Bad Boys, woosah. I need a woosah. That was Martin Lawrence. Why y'all want to jack our stuff though? Y'all jacking.
I'm a panel red, but these hoes sit up here and talk about how he finna hop on somebody else.
This nigga
he always get somebody else.
Because you the sisterhood been divested. The sister, hell yeah.
My husband's black. I literally let her live, and she still covered that.
My husband's black. Shut up. Make your liver live. You alcoholic drunk bitch. Do something about that fucked up liver of yours.
You dumb rat bitch.
Every time I look at you, your ass got a bottle to your mouth.
Hey, yo, go watch Quickly.
You live over there struggling for life, and you worried about somebody else. And why you always on women's panel?
I'm probably gonna have to just jump in, bro.
Hoe.
You're right. Listen,
I know I'm right. I sit here and I watch. I be looking. I see a whole bunch of shit. That's why they be dragging your ass around this motherfucker. You ain't shit.
You're right.
That's why you stay crawling up behind people's ass, you raggedy nigga.
Crawling up behind people's ass.
Get 10 people in your chat.
Please, name some people.
Liza, what's going on?
Give me some people.
Ma'am, I would like. I don't know what's going on, but
nothing. I'm dealing with goddamn this fat Andy Mama.
This nigga drunk and he talking shit and he got me fucked up.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, fair, calm looking bitch. I'm just dealing with that, but I'm good.
I know you ain't talking about looks, you predator looking motherfucker.
Hey, look, listen, Alyza and Xiled One, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Y'all gonna have to hold y'all own. You know what I mean? Whenever y'all need to chime in.
Hey, hold on.
If y'all gonna have to chime in, y'all gonna have to chime in. Nah,
I'm gonna be quiet. Let me mute.
Nah, it's cool, but like y'all gonna have to know, like y'all gonna have to chime in.
I think they're capable. I think they're very capable of holding their own.
I'm going on mute. I'm in my birdhouse.
You're not gonna be my internet dad and save me, Bronze Bird.
Hey, yo, every time I said I had an internet, everybody want to say talking about, oh, you got an internet father, this person, your internet father. Then y'all used to watch Bill Cosby back in the day. Wasn't Bill Cosby at a particular point in life, wasn't he your TV dad? Then we used to have TV moms back in the day, in the heyday. I just want to put that out there because everybody telling me that I got a YouTube father. That's a talking point too. Yo, these dudes got a YouTube dad. These dudes got a you. Some of these people on here lost their fathers. I'm very entertaining.
Wait,
the fuck you mean?
Who's the YouTube dad though?
I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread.
I'm glad you think so highly of yourself.
I very do much so.
Damn it, James. She's a new panelist, bro. Let her rock.
I'll be your daddy, like if you're.
Jesus, y'all gonna let the lady speak?
Hey, hold on, y'all. Goddamn, yo, hold on.
If you're not gonna be successful, then I'll be like your real dad and deny
exactly.
you.
Oh hell no! I'm gonna go
for the one time, bro. Listen, man. Yo, y'all too much. I'm just trying because I want them to be seasoned.
Give her the summer jam screen, bro.
Hey, so
give her the
Liza,
summer jam screen.
What you was gonna say?
Go ahead. Is I BMT is my brother, so I have also heard this man talk very highly of Black women and defend us from all corners of the internet. So I mean, I understand you might have an issue with him, but do not forget that you are the epitome of what he's actually trying to uplift. That's all I wanted to say.
If I'm the epitome of what he's trying to uplift, why is he talking shit to me? Let me tell you about your brother. Your brother don't know nothing about me. Why your brother sitting up here making these shots at me? He's never come to my channel. He don't know nothing about me, but he got so much to say, popping his lips. Every time I see your brother, he on some wretched motherfucker panel having conversations, but out your brother mouth is, I don't go to women's panels, but he want to get on other panels and try to shine on me. Let me tell you something. These motherfuckers that he running around here chasing have done less than what I've done in my life, but you want to try to shine on me. Your brother can get it too. He want to act like these wretched ass niggas. I'm going to talk like them wretched ass niggas to him. Okay. I don't care about what he got going on. If he had to come over here and said something to me and had a conversation with me or know anything about me, that's different. But he has not. He trying to come up by talking shit to me. I'm not going for it.
I just want to know, did you ever find that imaginary husband you was trying to present on that one screen at Clues?
Hold on, before you answer that, darling, my question is, well, I can hear that you're a bit upset, and I don't know if you smoke, if you breathe, or whatever it is, your vices. But could we be able to have a conversation now?
I'm having a conversation.
Okay.
Wait. Now, here's the thing about it, and I find this very interesting, because when people come to my channel, I stop my shit and literally give them that energy, like Bronze, Alyza, Exiled, hell, even you. Anybody that has come to my channel, I've let them have free range. I tell people openly on my show, I don't go to people's channels holistically like that. I really don't go. Now, it amazes me because when people were jumping on you on SKCs, I literally said, hey, you could come over to my shit. You don't have to deal with them. Now, that's interesting.
And we never had no conversation. You ain't never talked to me about what happened over there at SKC, ever.
Wait. So hold on. So let's get at it. I have never stopped anybody. Hold on. So wait. Have I ever stopped you from coming on my channel, on my panel?
No.
Have I ever kept anybody? Have James? As much as me and you beef, have I ever kept your ass off of my panel?
Hey, yo, me and this man went back and forth since like damn near 2016. We went back and forth like motherfucking two rock rollers going at it. You know what I'm saying? Now it's a new restart for me. I just recently went to his platform with some young bros, and I have free reign.
So I will say this:
had a marvelous time over there. Marvelous time.
So if it is something that you feel like, hey, you know what, BMT, I've been coming by your show and supporting you, I haven't felt like that, I can understand that. As somebody who's been here for a long time, I can understand that, hey, I support you, but you don't support me. So you know what? I will, on this panel, I will be a man and own that and say, you know what? I apologize. So I'll tell you what, drop me your link and you tell me when you go live, and I will come there respectfully. I will come there respectfully, and I will sit in your chat, and I will listen. I will say, I am here, I'm stopping by, and that's it. I will come there, and I will be respectful. If you feel like I have not, I will even share it for a whole week straight, for 7 days. Whenever you go live, I will share it every time you go live, as a due of respect. mind you, you still have the rent on my channel. I don't got no like.
I haven't been over there because I'm tired of supporting people that don't support me, and then we get on a panel, you talking shit to me. What kind of shit
thing
is
about
that?
it is you done. But see, here's the thing about it: if you don't speak what you want, then I can't know.
I said that y'all don't listen to me. Y'all talk all over me like I'm not saying nothing. I have said to you. I said I done been over there. You ain't been to my channel. I said BMT tagged you. BMT business minded talk.
I do
tagged
not
you. Why haven't you been to my channel? You know what they got? Ignored.
Hold on. Wait. Pause. And I'm going to help you with that. Everything that gets tagged, if you don't spell it correctly or you don't do it correctly, it does not get tagged. Now, again, if
I was on my computer, you was tagged.
No, hold on. I just apologize. I'm apologizing to you in front of my family. I don't do that for lightly. So if I upsetted you because you felt like, hey, BMT, I supported you, I don't feel like I would get that support. You have a validation of how you feel. And I say I'm here to try to correct that. I will take back what I said that offended you, and I will try to fix that. Hold on, son. Let me handle this as a man. Thank you. So I will fix that. I will push your channel. I don't really care too much for YouTube like that. If anything, I don't even go live like that much anymore. If anything, I actually support other people that actually, if you want, I'll tell you what, if you want access to my channel, so that way you can do shows on my channel, I'll give you that for a whole month. As long as you can do a decent show and you can hold your own, I'll let you do a show on my panel. And hell, you can have it go all to you. It's like, understand this to me. YouTube has no influence on me. My sister has more sway on my channel and her husband. I don't give a shit about this. Like, honestly, I'm not even in these spaces like this. But the thing about it is, you should email me if you have a situational problem with me and talk to me. Not do that. Like when I had a problem, when Alyza had a problem, I emailed her and said, sis, what's going on? Exile will email me and tell me behind closed doors. So I think the problem is a lot of things of issues that happen between blacks or anybody, it gets out there in the open rather than actually get handled behind closed doors. If you felt like that was the issue, you have a fair right to be angry, but you feel like, hey, I'm showing you love, but I'm not getting that fair support. But I did not know. Again, the other people who asked for me, like, hey, BMT, I need help with my channel getting up or anything like that, they come to me. And I helped them. How you think, James, how was Sexy Red getting her cash apps? Was that not me? Was that not me saying, hey?
That was you, bro. That was you telling her how to do this, how to do that, whatever.
That's not even my issue. This is my issue.
But how that's not your issue, and you supposed to be a part of the
James,
system.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to
women
BMT.
supposed to. You're not. You don't gotta talk to me, bro.
Don't
You know
talk
what
to
I'm
me
saying?
because this don't
But
got
he
nothing to
asked
do
me
with
a
you. This
question.
between me
He
and
asked
him.
me
You
a
don't got
question,
nothing to
and
do
I
with
gave
it.
a response.
Does anybody else have thoughts with
And
me?
he's being very
can air it out.
eloquent. He's being very eloquent with
All
you.
right, when he
Me
get done, then me and you will rap.
personally, I would have been flamed your ass because you acting on other than a wife that's kept. You acting like an unkept woman right now, and he's
Do you
dropping
have
some
a wife?
game.
Never mind. I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah,
BMT.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
This is my issue. I don't care about the support because I got my 1,000 subscribers on my hard work without the support of a lot of people that I support in this space. So I don't care about that. I'm gonna grow me regardless because I'm me and I'm awesome at being me. I know that. My issue is, I think the first time the thing that pissed me off is you got on Brownie's channel and said, oh yeah, she like that wretched shit. You don't know nothing about me. You saw me over there at SKC. You don't even know the history behind that because you and I never had a conversation about how I ended up in that space. A white woman sent me over there. I am under the impression that the white woman sent me over there so I could be verbally abused over there. I didn't do nothing to them people over there. And SKC knows it. And the evidence has been deleted. Because I like to have conversations with people. Just like they said, you roast. No, I don't roast. I don't do that.
Now, to be fair,
can I pause for a second?
Go ahead,
I just want to say this. Yo, shout outs to the Ratchet Experience. You keep talking shit, you could hit this goddamn link. Stop chat twerking, all right? I'll tell you that one time for the one time. You heard? I'm back in the chat, chilling, talking shit.
I've shared your streams on my channel. I've promoted your channel on my channel. But you wouldn't know that because you don't support me, which is fine. But don't go in other places and try to shine on me when you ain't never came over there and had an actual conversation to find out who the fuck I am. That's where my problem comes in at. And if you got war for me, I got war for you too, because I find that to be disrespectful. I don't go around disrespecting people. That's not something that I do. I like to have conversations with people. Even if we are diametrically opposed, I still want to have a conversation because I enjoy exchanging ideas. I like to know why people tick and how people tick the way that they do. So all that screaming, hollering, yelling and stuff that people like to do, I don't do that.
So to be fair, go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
So from what I'm gathering is that, you know, BMT being a black man, you feel like, you know, that may have been a safe space at one point in time. You all could have collaborated, and then, you know, you feel like you were kind of ghosted, not heard, ignored. And, you know, I can understand how you feel with that. Did you ever initiate a conversation with him about these things while you?
None of that is true. That's not what I said. What I said was my issue was when he got on somebody else's panel, he made a comment about my person and he don't know nothing about me because he's never been to my channel to know anything about me. It ain't got nothing to do with a collaboration or none of that. I've sat in BMT's chat. I moderate his chat. I've shared his content. I've played his content on my channel. I don't care about none of that. I have an issue when you make a judgment of my character and you've never had a conversation with me.
Okay.
Well, when you
never said that these were the words that came out of your mouth, ma'am. I said, could I be where your? That's what I was asking. I was not asking. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm saying that's wrong. My issue is he made a judgment of my person and he never spoke to me.
Okay.
You got nothing to do with networking or none of that.
Okay, and that's asking for clarification. Go ahead.
So the thing about it is, hold up. So the thing about it is this: that one, when somebody comes on the panel, say, "What the hell you talking about?" I'm sorry, you're not gonna get met with flowers and roses. That's like. And see, I see people do that. They jump on panels and they say, "What the hell you talking about? You just saying any old thing." Or just like saying, "You should go to a Mary and debate or say this again to go over." I'm like, well, that's crazy because actually I know a Mary. Like, I don't think people understand how old I am in these spaces where I don't go around like I used to. Like, I'm one of the motherfucking building blocks to this shit. So I choose not to. Hell, when it comes to auditing, like when people say, BMT, you and white folks, I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? Like, y'all really don't know where I come from. Like, that's the interesting thing.
I can vouch for that. BMT has been here since the conception of going live on YouTube with us.
I don't have no problem with none of that. I actually enjoyed your content.
Wait, hold on. So, but the thing about it is this: when I watch when people invite me to certain panels or shows and stuff, and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna go look at it and I'm gonna observe it. Somebody invites me to a channel, I'm gonna observe it. I'm gonna watch. And I'm gonna watch from afar and not say anything. And then I'll get a feel of the temperature of the room. Hell, that was how the first time when Exile came over to my show and he came to say, "Hey, I'm here." And first thing I said, "Exile, come on up. And then y'all can get a feel of what y'all want to get a perception." Shout out to James.
And the first time me and BMT met each other was at Dying to Lives on some controversial shit that we did not see eye to eye on.
And I can promise y'all, a lot of people would not survive. A lot of people would not survive in that channel.
Hey, yo, BMT, I don't mean to cut your bill. And look, brothers are more building than the so-called sisterhood building. You know what I'm saying? Because when I came to your panel, I was very humble, very respectable. You know what I'm saying? I don't show grace and everything. Yes, I am wild because I'm from Anti. I'm from the Purge. The video's still up. You know what I'm saying? I really roast. Let me go back to, you know what I mean? But I know how to go to other platforms and say grace. I know how to go to other channels and show homage because I know the people that actually built these platforms, from all the Godfather. I know every single Godfather from the first wave, second wave, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seven, eight, nine, whatever wave. I actually do the homework.
So, you know the
and
thing
be respectful to the brothers or sisters who built these spaces for y'all to cuss, for y'all to fucking
so you made another assessment, and I want you to explain this. You called me messy. What's that about?
Huh?
You said I was messy. What is that about?
So okay, so when somebody was, mind you had a chance where it was about me and Mary, and me and Mary had different opposing views on a lot of stuff. Granted, me and him already reconciled and talked about it like behind closed doors, because me and Mary actually are closer than when people actually know. Like that's the thing about it. People think certain people are enemies, but they actually don't know like the back history of why we are like. That's like people will say like, oh, BMT, you don't like those old niggas, but me and BGS are fine when we talk on just us. Or like SKC, you don't get along with them SYSBN brothers. But me
are
and
you
MOT,
talking about when you and Amiri both did videos talking about what each other said, and I told y'all that y'all said these things?
Yeah, right. Now the thing about it is, and I'm gonna show you, on the outside for my camp, them looking at why is she doing that? Or why is she telling you to go over there? So when people see that, they look at it like, okay, what is she doing? Well, you can say I just had the conversation. When to somebody else who's watching, they're saying that's a messy motherfucker, because they want to see some type of carnage of something happen. Versus somebody else might get in the line like my sister and say, Joe, we know how we handle this. We handle it behind closed doors. And so out of the sake of certain stuff, that's where it comes off as a mess. Like me and Brownberg didn't always agree. Shit. We used to damn sure troll the fuck out of each other. But you know what? It amazed me when we got on when we used to get on another panel, all of a sudden we started to have a conversation. And you know what's crazy? People were trying to backpack us to keep on beefing. And you know the thing about it? That shit turned on that motherfucker real fast. So it's like when you're here long enough and you get to watch and see like, okay, why do you want us two on a panel? Oh, right. Because some content creators want certain people on panels just to war and beef. Because they can get the beef.
This is the thing. If you come to my channel, you're not gonna see no war and beef over there. People have to have conversations. You can't come to my channel and cuss nobody out. I'm gonna push you off. Y'all can hate each other. You still have to respect each other and have a conversation. So if you felt like what I was doing was messy, you should have said something to me, because this is where I stand. I've been on YouTube since 2009.
But I did say something on my show, and I said, hey, I'm not gonna lie, Sunkissed. And you said, well, if you feel like that, that's on you. But you know what the thing about it? I never took your wrench. But I did say something about that. Understand, my tenure on being on some of these panels is longer than what people actually realize. Like, that's the thing about it. Like, my sister stood through the gauntlet with a nigga named J.I. A lot of people don't know how J.I. gets down. And she stood there, her and her man took that shit. Mind you, if they so-called said BMT, J.I. off,
didn't take that shit. I gave some of that shit right the fuck back to
I know,
his ass.
but you get what I'm saying? But if Alyza wanted to say at any time, more J.I., she could have pulled the card and it would have happened. But she never did. She just said, and did I not say that, Alyza? I said, hey, how do you feel? No. She left. She came back and said, nah, I'm in the shit. I'm in the Thunderdome. I've done that with so many motherfuckers, and I could have been stopped the shit. The thing about it is I always ask motherfuckers, how far do you want to take it? That's why me and Bronsberg, we click so well. We'll allow it to keep going like a ref until it gets too bloody, and then we'll say, okay, let's stop. Now, if you like again,
trying to say something.
I was gonna say, DMT finish up, and then Alyza, Deacon Dave jump in.
Yeah, but I'm done. I'm done.
All right.
I just had a question from my brother real quick. Okay, so I would
What's
say
good, Deacon Dave? What's up?
Now, I guess with this, I'm only speaking for me, but this might resonate. Okay, and if it does, ma'am, feel free to chime in. But for me, my thing is this: if you have an issue with me, I would prefer that you don't put it on the platform because now that issue becomes widespread. I would prefer that, kind of come to me on the side, even if you got to go on my platform just to let me know, hey, we need to talk. I'm gonna go ahead and, private, whatever the email, private, whatever, however, you choose to communicate stuff like this to sit there and discuss my issue. And to me, what it seemed like is that whenever you went on your platform and kind of made the issue widespread, that was when, it actually became a larger issue, because now not only is it an issue that you and I could have resolved, but now everybody's going to have their opinions on it, not having the full facts, of everything that happened. So, I mean, that's just from my view of what I'm hearing. Now, mind you, I understand that there can be bits and pieces that I'm still missing, but just from what I've heard, that would have made me feel some type of way. But that's only because me and you are close. You know what I mean? Had we not been so close, I ain't gonna lie to you. You already know I wouldn't have gave iota of a fuck. You already know I wouldn't have cared. Say your piece, and just move on. Just after that, don't put my name in your mouth. But
that part.
So,
and for me, it is a lot of these people. I see them in different spaces, and we don't necessarily have conversations, which is fine, but don't get on somebody else's panel and talk shit about me and you ain't never came to see me. Like, I don't know nothing about you. Like this other man that keeps chiming in, I ain't never been to that man's channel. I only know what I have seen through video clips. Therefore, I have nothing to say to him because I know nothing about him. So ain't no you me.
Who are you talking about? Yo, be specific.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
Because I don't know.
You say names. You say names in the manosphere.
Hold on. Hey, I just want Deacon Dave to chime in real quick. Cause you know how I do. Deacon Dave, what's up, my man? Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. What's up?
Yo, this is like open topic, open mic.
Open mic, man.
Okay. I'll just
we all punching air right now, but whenever you want to jump in, brother.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah, I'm just kicking back and shit, enjoying the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, man. I want to get some liquor. You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying this shit. We good.
Yeah, I'm just having smoke. I got this fan going, so I'm gonna just go ahead and mute up till I get down real quick.
Hey, yo, man, what up, Deacon Dave? What up, bro?
What's up, Judge?
Don't drink online. They will throw it right back at you.
I fucks with y'all, man. I'll be in the chat. I fucks with y'all, man. Y'all know that.
No doubt.
You the first guy, bro.
I'm gonna bring the smoke, and I'm gonna let you know. I don't give out my email address to these fucking litters. I don't give out no emails. Know what I mean? I don't give out anything. Yes, I do subscribe to your channel, but once I feel things about you and I don't get a connection, yeah. I do unsubscribe.
I'm about to start throwing some content up there. I ain't about to go live, but
5 channels right now. I don't fuck with y'all like that. I don't owe y'all nothing. Y'all never gave me nothing. I don't owe nobody shit. When y'all go to the purge, that's when I spit my shit. Anti-platform. I built my shit on some other shit. Motherfuckers know that, nigga, I'm Mr. Motherfucking Purge content. I'm solo in this shit. I'm in this shit to win this shit. I've been said that shit on the first fucking purge. Do your fucking homework on me before you say any motherfucking thing.
Who the fuck is you talking to?
Anyway, I'm talking to the motherfucking audience. I'm talking to the motherfucking audience.
None of that.
I think the thing about it is this.
I'm not going to nobody channel.
I think the thing about it is
I built my name on some other shit. My name is my motherfucking name, like Marlo said in the motherfucking Wire. My name is my name. I built my name on some other shit. Fuck you mean? I don't need to come to your channel, nigga. I'm me. You gotta support me. I'm that nigga. Fuck you mean? Gotta come to your. I ain't submitting to no motherfucking body. I did that shit for too fucking long, and I ain't doing that shit because it's the same old motherfucking song.
Yo, Jack, let me tell you. One thing I do respect about you, bro, you say that shit like you pay your bills and you can scream as loud as you want in your own goddamn house. I respect that shit, my dude.
I do this shit. I do this shit for real.
let me just. I'm gonna throw it at Deacon Dave because he doesn't do content holistically. So but I've seen him in a lot of panels. Deacon Dave, as somebody who's been in a lot of panels, do you not start to get a perception of somebody by how they carry themselves and how they maneuver on panels? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So
I be in the chat and I do pick up on certain things from certain people. Some things I can't really get into and just be watching all the time. But for the most part, if you ever see me up on the panels, because I fuck with the people who I'm watching, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't feel comfortable enough to just come up here and spit some random shit. But I'm just kicking back.
Right. Like, understand this. Like, I get people say, well, if you don't come by my channel, that's fine. I understand that. But when you watch people long enough, like, mind you, I've never really been over to James' channel. But the thing is,
and we show love to each other when we're on platforms.
The thing about it is, James comes through my shit, and you know what? James has never said, "Hey, BMT, you don't come to my shit." If anything, I just said, "Well, James,
I don't do all that extra
if
shit.
anything, James just said."
That you not understanding where I'm coming from.
Hold on. Let me just finish. The thing about it is this. I told James, I said, James, if you want to rock and get your shit up, or however you want to do it on my shit, that's fine, bro. And mind you, I didn't tell none of the men that don't know James how they should feel about him. I let them get. I know how James can get when he gets roddy. Hell, James started turning up on the goddamn panel. Niggas were like, "What the fuck?" I said, "Yup, that's James." But you know what? I never hit the eject button. I said, "You know what? Let James, whether he be sink or sail." Same thing with Brownberg. My professional people never met Brownberg. They didn't know what the fuck to think that day.
Me and Brownberg went at it with each other, but now we rock. It's like, we gotta go through our little splats. We gotta, our little blood splats or whatever. And then we gotta check the temperature. Know what I mean? But this shit right here sounding like some motherfucking beef sector shit. We not about that beef sector shit. They drag each other, they dox each other. They call people jobs, and that's what I'm getting the feel for in our little space. It's like,
that's who I need right there. Pastor $40.
Why you don't support me? Why you don't share my shit?
Why you take my
money? I never gave a fuck about a rent.
I need to ask Pastor.
I never gave a fuck about who shared my channel, who do this shit. Go to any motherfucking video. I never cared about it. People gonna feel me. Either you feel me or you don't. I don't play that middle shit.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck who share my shit. You're gonna feel my shit through my voice and through how I conduct myself. I conduct myself. Only a certain criteria people gonna feel what the fuck I'm saying, and the audience gonna feel it.
Let James rock, man.
If you feel it, you feel it. If you feel it, you feel it. You don't, you don't.
I don't ever stop my little nigga, bro. I just let him go, bro. Like,
Pastor.
James is his own force in nature, bro.
Pastor, I got a question. Pastor, do I get on panels to scream and holler with niggas?
Nah, it happens, but I don't think it's your intent, but it does happen.
It happens, but is that my intent? Am I coming up there to fight with anybody's motherfucking ass?
No.
But you should though. If you're good at it,
it does happen.
But I don't want to.
I gotta
tell you, but if you're good at it, you should do that shit. That's entertaining.
No. See, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying, do anybody come over there and actually see what I talk about on my fucking channel? Because I don't do that shit. I think it's
toxic. Your panel before though.
No, I think it's toxic. But I've been around these spaces long enough. These people know who I am. They just don't come over there because they ain't no whole bunch of nigga shit that go on my channel. We gonna have real ass conversations. We gonna resolve the shit. I'm talking conflict resolution over there on my channel. But everybody like the rah-rah and the roo-roo. And I'm not with that shit. That's why I'm saying you making assessments of my character based on the way people are socialized. Over there on my channel, I talk about all the time how I think a lot of these folks are socialized incorrectly. So if you are socialized incorrectly, you gonna do incorrect shit. I'm not coming to fight you.
It's like, I do think she gets triggered on these panels, but I want to tell y'all this real quick. y'all, I got a good interview coming up tomorrow. You remember that dude I was telling y'all I was gonna get the interview? Anton Daniels made a video on that on trying to talk shit and put him down. But we're gonna come in tomorrow. We're gonna have in the morning around 9 to 10. We're gonna have a good interview with the brother. If y'all catch on the replay or y'all there for it, I think we're gonna have a good interview. Hopefully it goes down, blessing. Because I want to do something a little bit different than I always do. I be having that shit y'all talking about. That's how my panels usually goes. Yo, my panel usually go to nigga shit, and they usually do. They really
But
do.
it ain't gonna stop though. It ain't gonna stop. That's what's up.
Right. You know what they blame me for? PMT, you brought the white man to blackface.
I'm a zoot
That's what they
suit.
say to
I'm
me.
a zoot suit nigga. I'm a zoot suit. I'm a zoot suit.
They
I'm in
tell
my
me
zoot suit. I'm a zoot suit.
I brought the white
zoot suit
man to black YouTube. First of all, there's no such motherfucking thing as black YouTube. It's just called fucking YouTube. Y'all can't even see who the fuck most of these avatars are behind the avatar. But niggas swear up and down that they got a patented device in this bitch when literally they don't. And that's crazy. That's the irony of this space. That literally I've heard so much doggone hypocrisy in this bitch. Motherfuckers trying to be like panel mafia or some shit or some kind of chat shit. Exactly, it does. Mind you, but they'll talk about traveling, they'll talk about divestment, they'll talk doxing and all that crazy shit. But then, oh my God, T, how can you do that? Oh my God, Pat, how can you talk about? And I'm like, okay, but these motherfuckers do it. It's cool when they do it, but when I do it, fuck them. So I be on that type of time. So I'm not gonna tell you niggas how to do what to do, but I am gonna doggone talk my shit. If you shoot an arrow at me, I'm pulling out a fucking 9mm. If you pull out a 9mm, I'm getting a shotgun. It's just how it's gonna be. Now, if you want to not fuck with me, just say, hey, cool, I won't bother you. But if you do say, hey, like mind you, Pastor, do me, you always agree? Fuck no. But I still go over there. Exactly.
Matter of fact, I'll go to your channel. We don't always. I don't think that's the thing about it. I never really got on the internet for an echo chamber.
I don't do that echo.
And once I realized that's where a lot of these spaces were going, then that's kind of where that to me that is where the YouTube bullshit start.
I tune out when that shit happens, really. For the most part, I'm subbed to all of y'all, and I fuck with all y'all. But
Deacon Dave, I'm on your. I'm subbed to everybody on here right now. I go to
but see, the coolest shit I ever seen though. I mean, we got these, black YouTube, whatever. I don't really like that type of shit. What I do fuck with. I was watching a stream the other day. I was listening to Dirty Folk, and he had Awesome Alice up there. And I thought that dynamic was pretty dope, like a white woman, black man and shit. That shit was live, man. That shit was live. And I think with those who consider this black YouTube need to mix it up a little bit more. I fuck with Trailer Hood. I fuck with
don't say that name. Don't say that name, Deacon Dave.
I could give a fuck. I could give a fuck how anybody feel about it.
Deacon Dave. The way how they treat me, boy, they treat me like I called the Antichrist.
Why y'all want to put restriction on people on who to fuck with, yo? Man, fuck with who you fuck with.
No.
Because not everybody agree with me. Not everybody agree with me.
No, him and this dude named Lycan Legion was making jokes about black.
But fuck that shit, man. I mean, I hear you.
Now, hold on. Exile. You was there.
I'm the one that canceled him all across the platforms.
Right. Now, hold on. But hold on. But according to these niggas, I don't allow this nigga to do whatever the fuck he want. But I'm the only one that literally, his group and every other camp came to my channel to talk about that and even apologize. And then, what's crazy? The black folks were the ones who were trying to lynch me. That's the fuck boy shit. I said, well, damn. Well, what the fuck going on? You know the crazy thing about it, and Deacon Dave will tell you, he don't even be coming on my panels. He actually goes on like the Passport Bros and all their channels. I don't tell him where he can't go. Mind you, when he on other people's panels, motherfuckers don't even bring it up. But mind you, BMT, that cold looking dog face bitch, you brought childhood. I'm like, well, bitch, y'all fuck with Cynthia G. And she be saying black boys should die. And y'all don't ever try to drag that bitch. But y'all want me So dog won't play the Crusader. This motherfucker.
Hey yo, what
Man,
about
y'all gonna
BMT?
kiss my whole black ass. Like,
Hold
y'all be
on,
killing me,
hold
bro.
on. Hey yo, BMT, yo, but what about the female with the avatar back in the day that had an avatar of lynching a black man? Nobody ever spoke on. We
I think
spoke
she still
on
got
it.
that. I think she still
See,
got that
James,
shit.
In her avatar,
James, I shit you not, bro.
BMT know
I
what it
shit you not.
is.
These bitches be getting away with so much shit about stuff they do, but I shit you not. If you a black man, you better toe the line, nigga, and be a good Toby. Because other than that, they just wait for you to fuck
I ain't
up.
know,
I
nigga. I'm
shit
not
you.
motherfucking. I'm
That's
not
why I don't.
motherfucking
That's why
turning
Deacon Dave,
around
I
this
fuck
pussy.
with you. I fuck with you, Pastor. Like y'all got mad at me. Y'all got mad at me. Oh, BMT, you talk to the LGBT. I said, yep. I showed up. Did I'm a content creator, motherfucker.
Nigga, I
I
would
talk
troll
to
you about this
everybody, bro.
shit. Right,
You gonna
bro.
get some
Hey,
shit
look,
about that. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
check this out. I've had openly gay people on my panel, yo. I like to troll people about shit, yo.
But
Like
you
Ricky
know
Hood,
the thing about it is,
everybody knows. Ricky Hood told everybody that he was an openly gay black dude. I let him
but
come
what
up
does
there
that
and
got to
talk.
do with what we do in our bedroom? Like, mind you, me and Exile are the only ones who actually came on with our families and actually had a whole man, husband and wife conversation with our
Right,
family. I don't see other niggas
right.
doing that shit. But then,
Hell
seriously, you're
nah.
talking to a
I
gay
just
person. What
cammed
the hell
up.
I got to
I
do with
just
me?
cammed up a few times on this platform, and I
Nah,
went
bro.
downstairs and really
I can't.
asked my sisters, "Have I been talking this talk since day one in real life, on real
I
time?"
can't deal with nigga
They
church. I can't deal with
verified
nigga
that
church.
shit. Listen to
I
the
can't deal with nigga
motherfucking
church. Fuck
replay,
y'all
nigga.
nigga church.
So fuck everybody
I'm gonna
else,
burn that
man.
shit
What the
down.
fuck is we doing now?
I'm gonna
Fuck
burn y'all nigga
everybody
church down,
else.
boy.
What is
But
we
I swear
doing
I
now?
will.
see
We
the
ain't
type of
nothing.
reaction,
I'm
the
gonna burn
statement
y'all
I
shit down.
made. See the type of reaction that my suggestion has. Like I'm just saying, like mix it up, man. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I think we all agree on that.
Well, I
Thank
will
We
you.
all
say,
see
Yes,
it the
I
same
totally
way.
agree. I
I
totally
will
agree
say
with
that.
that
I
shit,
will
yo.
say
I'm
that
tired of this
having.
old bullshit, bro. These old talking points, this old bullshit. I always mix it up. Know what I mean? And I'm
Well, I'm
always
going.
chopping it up with brothers that I had agreements with. I'm spinning the block. I told BMT I'm doing a new reset. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? And we've been chilling. I go on past the platform many a times. We have our little shit, you know what I'm saying, with certain dudes, certain content creators, because I've been in certain with these niggas. I've been down with the villain ass niggas. What I did,
And I
I
know I'm a
broke that
villain.
shit up. I broke that shit up.
Hey,
I
yo.
do.
Know
So
what I
James,
mean?
them niggas stole one of your
I
ideas
stay
too,
on
yo.
solid ground, nigga.
So one of your ideas
You know
got
what?
Wait,
stole.
I
hold
Hey,
like
on.
yo.
You
that.
broke
She
up the
sound
villains?
Hell yeah, fuck the villains. Fuck Sir
like
Ho.
shit for
Fuck
real.
the other nigga and fuck, you know what I mean? And Judge Andre is a cool nigga. I
Fuck with
like Judge
hoes.
Andre because
What the fuck?
he was one of the pillars. He was
Oh
one of
yeah.
the pillars of this
Bronze,
motherfucking
what have you
space.
done?
But fuck them other two niggas though.
I just put
Fuck
on a
them other
damn
two
stream
niggas
called
though.
Revenge of the
For life,
Incels, and all of a
nigga.
sudden it's
And
just
fuck
I
DS1,
don't know.
nigga. He
Every
ain't
time
shit.
everybody's
Fuck these nigga.
situation
You ain't
all
no
these
Rick Ross,
Well,
nigga. I
let
thanked
me
you
go
on
ahead
my
and get my
platform, nigga.
lightsaber. The
I'm
next
not
war
nigga.
will begin. The next YouTube war will begin soon. I guess
Yes, it will. The
I
Brownstone
will begin.
Powwow
I will
Wars,
begin blamed
bro.
somewhere down the line for this shit. James,
It's
you'll just have to
always
be my pat.
BMT's fault, man.
Well,
James,
hey,
you'll
Nigga,
just have to be
right
They'll
my
just
pat
come
now,
pal,
around.
nigga.
nigga.
It's my
You know what it
fault,
We'll
nigga.
have to
is?
It's
survive the
my
They'll
next nigga
fault,
war.
nigga.
they'll
I'm
come
not
We'll
around and
Mr.
say,
survive the next nigga
I'm
war.
not
I
"Yo,
don't
nigga.
know how I'm
I'm
bro,
gonna
Mr.
figure it
Pillars
out.
yo, bro." They gonna
content.
come around and
I don't
say
know how I'm
it's this.
Niggas
It
ain't
was that
coming around
jawline nigga.
nowhere. I got them niggas shook up. I got them niggas shook up.
let me
nah, yo,
let me
hey,
Yo,
but
how
it's
you get
time
that
for. Hey,
name
yo, but hey,
jawline though?
y'all
For
feel
real.
me on this though? It's time for another YouTube war because this shit is starting to get boring again. Nigga,
It
it's starting to
is.
get redundant. So now we got to pull some American shit. Start a war, nigga.
And
so
you know what
okay,
happens, man? Everybody has these
Neither
old
war.
talking points, and that's the way
so
they approach everything.
so
So
no, okay, so
we
deep
get it.
so you asked a question about the jawline. So pretty much all the married men are called jawlines. All the married men, like literally, we were getting trolled like no tomorrow. Like me, G
I
G
always stay
Dizzle,
in war mode. I always stay in war mode, nigga.
right?
Hey yo, motherfucking slick back. Hey yo, slick back. Where you at, Ism? I'm always in war mode, nigga. Can't wait for the purge, nigga.
So
Fuck, nigga. I'm
Sir
always in
Ism is
war
not gonna
mode,
come to
nigga.
no purge, bro.
Stay in war
right.
mode, nigga.
He's not coming to the
So
purge, bro.
Nah,
so
Ism was on the first purge.
Yeah.
Ism was on
so
the
the thing
first
about
purge.
You know
so the
what?
thing about it is
Hold on. Let me say this. I can't stand the nigga that talk all this shit. Did you ever notice how much of a midget he is? That nigga's a midget. I just realized
Right.
that shit yesterday. I was like, hold on. I'm watching the stream back and I'm like, yo, this nigga is dead ass a midget.
Oh, man, you got some stubby arms. You be talking big shit.
I'm used to it. Y'all say this
Anton Daniels is shortest nigga on YouTube. Anton Daniels shorter than Charleston White.
Anton Daniels is what, 5'5"?
Anton Daniels shorter than Edward Anderson. Anton Daniels is the shortest nigga on YouTube, nigga.
Wait, Anton, I thought Anton was 5'5".
That nigga Anton the shortest nigga on YouTube.
He 5'3"? Is that nigga got Kevin Hart height?
Is him taller than Anton Daniels?
That nigga isn't, bro. Hold on. Nah, that's a cap. Because when we was
taller than Anton.
Nah, yo, because when I was roasting him on Brownie's panel, bro, this nigga was the same height from when he sat in his chair, bro. I kid you not, bro. It's there, bro. I kid you not. Usually, all right, bro. You know when you get out your chair and you on camera, it's gonna show your chest and it's gonna show the bottom of your chin. The dude got up from his chair and was the same height.
Did you catch?
Yeah, if you small like that, your camera should be up high, or it should be real low, or you should just get a smaller depth.
I can't believe I went against some Cat Williams leprechaun ass nigga, yo.
I don't start. Listen, I don't start the beef, but damn it, if you throw a rock at me,
it's well deserved. But BMT is what I said earlier. He was talking shit, so I'm like, yo,
he
talking
shit. Hey, bro, I know me and you were just chilling, and that's the thing about it. A lot of people think that the troll gang that we start shit. We really don't. We really don't.
Even Brownie
understood. Look, even Brownie understood. Hey, BMT, even Brownie understood, like, yo, y'all just joking, y'all just crackling. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all, I don't think Ism knew that y'all was joking. I don't think he was there at the beginning. I think he came in.
No, even still, Ism
he was wrong.
No, but Ism be slick talking. That's
he was.
But he always does. Channel. But he always does that. He be slick talking. So I'm like,
he was subliminally decent.
That nigga wanted to see my face. Came up,
nigga.
In the first purge. Yeah, he said that to me. He did the same thing to me. He did the same thing to just Andre, another young
I'm right here.
Okay, so this is my question for you. Because I need to know these on my stream. Or is you going to click the link and I can ask you on my stream? And you going to click the link or not?
However, like, it just, what time are you playing?
Okay, because I got a question.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it Friday.
What time?
Wait, you got a powwow, right?
A powwow is probably my powwow ain't gonna be probably till like I'm debating between 7:30 and 9:30.
Okay,
7:30 and you
that's towards Brownsburg, correct? That's towards Brownsburg. I'm just making sure
it is. But
what time zone you on?
I'm in the Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, see, I'm on the West Coast, so we 3 hours different.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm debating whether I want to do it for 7:30 or 9:30. I might do it late because usually a lot of more people come through later, so I might do it 9:30.
You still got that?
I mean, I could do it. I can go ahead and do it tonight and then just get it over with.
I thought you was gonna have Brownie Ellie on there with you.
But Brownie didn't hit me back. She told me she was coming, but then I had to go to the ER. Yesterday was a clusterfuck of nonsense, so I don't even know if Brownie is still gonna come on the panel or not.
Pastor, I'm not allowed on your channel. Your people don't want me around, so I understand. Your Pastor Defense Force don't want me around. They don't like
you and AP, nigga. That shit be funny.
What you say?
Boy. Your defense force, the passive defense force, they don't like me when I come around on passive panel, boy.
They don't like me either.
They come with torch, boy. When I get on that bill,
don't you like Pastor his topics and like the titles? I think some of y'all got the flyest titles over here. Like, look at this title. Look what Pastor do in his titles. We got the flyest titles over here, dog.
But you know what, Pastor?
It's your streams, right? Channel, boy.
But you know who it mainly is, though? It be Action Potential. He just be wilding.
It be that weirdo nigga. It be that weirdo nigga, boy.
That nigga Action Potential.
Action Potential did a whole live on Pastor. Hey, yo,
Pastor. Pastor,
he gonna come back, bro. He gonna come back, bro. If I come over there, he'll come back.
I like Action Potential.
Hold on. Yo.
Action Potential cuts me out for no reason.
Action Potential potential dead ass stop coming through though?
Not well. He hasn't been through the last couple. I think he giving it a break because that nigga.
He'll come back. He'll come back. He's in my
He hit the Lapeep panel.
No,
That's right. Last time I
Pastor,
seen
he
him,
been
he was
making
on Lapeep.
videos, so it's you on his channel.
Wait,
hold on.
Before you move forward,
why you be having that statutory?
Hey, wait, y'all.
Hold
on, yo, one mic, man. Nas.
I want
One
to say
mic.
my laters. Can I get the fuck out of here though, Deacon? Peace and salutes, Bronze. Thanks for having me up, fam.
Thank you for coming through, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, bro.
No doubt, yo. One love, yo.
Hey,
yo,
but hold on. I'm not. Yo, hold on, Deacon. You dead ass? This dude went on the Peep Network?
He was on Lapeep last time I seen him.
Hell no.
He was out there talking he was talking with that pinky out and shit, man. That shit was funny as hell.
I know it was.
He didn't fly up the chain. He was respectful. He sat in his chair and he had a rebuttal.
Get that nigga monetized too, man. That nigga silly, bro.
Hold on. So you saying that nigga went to the Peep show?
Yeah, he know how to code switch. I'm telling you.
Oh, so he
know how to code switch.
Oh, wait a minute.
So he know that. He know to act up, huh?
He got a mean code switch because you know how we see him. That nigga went over there and was like, yes, I would like to reiterate my point. If you give me a second and I can finish the shit. I was like, hold on, this ain't the same nigga
That's not that nigga, yo.
I don't know which one it was on, but y'all got to check that shit out. I was like, man, this ain't the same brother being over here cussing niggas out.
If you find it, send me the link, yo. I want to watch that. Yo, that dude.
Yeah, I got it in Telegram.
Do a review on it.
That nigga be in my comments cursing me out, bro.
That nigga doing all these videos. That nigga make all these videos about PASSDA, about BMT, and then he go on the Peep show, and then he trying to code switch over there, but can't code switch because he got that fucking St. Louis. Ain't no this is St. Louis. He trying to be a fake ass goddamn hitman holler over there, nigga.
Damn.
Nigga, you ain't hitman holler, nigga. You don't know how to go from motherfucking battle rap to motherfucking wilding out, nigga. You
hey, dig this, James. He was so well behaved. He didn't earn no money over that way.
We got fake ass hitmen holler in these spaces, and we got fake ass Cat Williams in these spaces. The fake ass Cat Williams is motherfucking Slickback on motherfucking Boondocks. That's ism. Now we got the fake ass hitman holler and shit. Can't even code switch. You know what I mean? Trying to go to motherfucking over there on fucking the Peep show. So we do got our little, celebrities.
Everybody
niggas have to fake.
Well, listen,
everybody has to fake
the format. But let's keep it. This is something I analyze too, because a lot of people is doing the same formats now too. The thing about it is to get 9 to 10 people on a panel. Try to figure out if you can get 2 or 3 people who's of opposition, and that's how you have the panel. And it is definitely remedial conversations. Look, it's not me hating. I'm just observation. I'm just observing and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like that, or either that, or you'll get. I don't even know how to describe it. I mainly see that shit, but it's just so obvious. You know what I'm saying? And I know people will go over there because they want to get their numbers up. But that's like somebody told me, they was like, "Yo, Brownsburg, you should go over there." I was like, "No, I don't want to. I don't."
I went on Jay Prince channel and talk shit to that nigga.
Who?
Jay Prince. Yeah,
Jay Prince. Shout outs to Tampa.
Jay Prince just got roasted by Tommy, man. Tommy roasted that nigga. Go see the new
Jay Prince technically almost got doxed by T Fatty.
Get Fatty out your pockets, nigga. Like a motherfucking goddamn. Help me the motherfucking out, people. Malcolm X. I mean, that nigga said, get out my pockets. Fatty was in your goddamn pockets.
That's one part of YouTube that I don't pay no attention
to. Because it's all a popular shit.
It's not about pocket watches. It's hard to get somebody out your pockets. That's why I hit that nigga with. So I hit that nigga with that Bible, because even though AP and them niggas try to tell me I ain't a good Christian, nigga, I am a good Christian. But anyway, I told a nigga, God bless the man that has his own, because it's hard to get a man out your pockets when that man is your pockets. When that man is literally your pockets, how do you?
Man, I'm talking about when motherfucking Malcolm X and shit was right there in the mosque. Know what I mean? Over there on overseas and shit, and that man came in there, was like, get out my pockets. Then all the attention went to him.
So these niggas just want attention and motherfucking validation. You know what I mean? This like a motherfucking woman and fake dreams and fake motherfucking screams. You know what I'm talking about? How you gonna have a motherfucking White House and call yourself the president, but nigga, you got a nigga overseas, know what I'm saying, in your pocket. So that's why we need everything over here. It need to be made by American, nigga. When you watch American Gangster, nigga, know what I'm saying? In the intro, what it says, nigga, everything's going overseas, but we need to have every fucking TV and all of these fake dreams over here. If we're gonna sell you these fake dreams, fake dope for the white hoe, nigga, it need to be sold in America. American made by American people. You know what I'm saying? And grab them by the, you know what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. He came up roasting angry man. No, but that's what I mean. Like what it turns into, because again, it's the same format, right? Like it'll be that, and then it's just like the conversations is a remedial, but like everybody's trying to get their shit off. So I'm just like, I get it, because I start to see certain people over there. I'm like, I get it. You want to get your numbers up, you know what I mean? But it's just like, yo, they was like, yo, Bronzeborough, you should go over there. I'm like, no, I don't want to.
Yo, I subbed to some of them niggas over there on Lapique, man, and like I can't watch their content.
Right.
They need that certain drama element, because they go off into a corner and it don't seem like they really have it doesn't have like no wow, no pizzazz, like no
it's just like
no
they,
shit
it's
on
just
it.
like
You know
they
what I'm
be
saying?
talking, right?
Like this
it'd be hard to watch.
Angry
Like
Man is the king of that shit.
And then it'd be mostly like reviewing what happened on the panel the night before, and I'm like, I watched it, but I don't see it from your perspective. I can't really identify with the shit, so it's hard for me to get into. So I just click it off, man. Fuck
Well,
it.
this is the thing. The thing that I had talked about, I was like, yo, it's crazy because those dudes have taken a lot of the talking points y'all done made in that space. And the thing about it is now what y'all do is, because y'all don't have any originality, no topics, y'all review the panels that they did and then be like, oh yeah, well, you know, this is my opinion. I'm like, fuck that. If you original, be original. I don't like to toot. Listen, I don't like to toot my own horn, but if my subscriptions was in the thousands right now, I would expect somebody to probably review Brownstone Powwow. I would.
Right.
Why not?
Hey,
These
niggas got rich, man, spitting that shit. Ain't that wrong? We getting rich on this shit, but that's a blueprint of how you do it. However you want to do it. Long as you original, long as you just put it all on the line. We just need a reset of this shit. We need a cleansing of this shit. That's what I just said, nigga. It's on my channel, nigga. It's on my channel. So either it'll be build or spill, nigga. Cause I love blood. I'm from the bloodiest part of YouTube, nigga.
All right,
I get shit in.
What about Anton Daniels?
Anton Daniels bitch ass got smoked for my nigga Aspen. It's a traveling nurse. Like,
Aspen, a young nigga though. He only 23.
He a young nigga making money. He got he tried to
he can make mistakes, right or wrong. Can he make mistakes as being 23? Is he allowed to make mistakes at 23? The fuck? He a fly young nigga. Know what I'm saying? He look better than all his supporter ass niggas. He young, he's fly, he still got his motherfucking hairline.
James, stop doing that, bro.
Nah, nigga,
I'm just saying, put the pause and just go ahead. I know, I feel you, man. Put the pause in there.
I don't gotta do shit.
I'll say it for him.
You niggas don't cam up.
Okay, all right.
You niggas,
wait a minute, hold on, stop, James, hold on. James,
he's allowed to fuck up. He's allowed to fuck up.
Bro, hold on. You're doing the same, bro. You're doing the same thing that low life nigga Ism is doing, bro.
I don't know none of them niggas. Fuck Ism, nigga.
You talking about camming up, bro. You talking about camming up, bro. You know we don't cam up.
Hey, slow down.
You did just say that.
Slow down. I did say that. I did. No, I'm talking about. But if you coming at me, nigga, you gotta motherfucker come with it. Because all these motherfuckers in these spaces done put, nigga, I done had my forehead in these spaces from Bomb Cherry, nigga. And I still flamed her on motherfucking on the purge. Know what I mean? She had my wavy ass forehead, know what I mean, with beach. Go through the motherfucking purge. I was up there for 12 hours roasting these niggas. 12 hours, nigga. And flaming and killing, and I dropped a freestyle on DS1, bitch ass.
Flame that nigga. And shouts out to the motherfucking Grinch. Talk about, oh, you helped me out. No, nigga. Grinch came down from the heavens because that shit was funny. And he wanted to partake in that shit because I was flaming your ass because you call a nigga your YouTube daddy, nigga. Where my daddy at? Where my mama at? You was talking about Angry Man, your daddy, and motherfucking Cringe and Kerr at the time before she changed their name was Kendra D. But I digress from her because she never
Angry Man
apologized
did
to
do
motherfucking
DS1
me.
wrong though.
Where my daddy
Hey, yo,
at? Go
Angry
to the
Man
first
did
purse,
DS1
nigga.
wrong.
And the first purse got nominated for a fucking award, nigga. Go ask Auntie about motherfucking me, nigga. He built the house, but I am the windows. I'm in the door. Know what I mean? And I'm saying, and I'm the motherfucking roof of the motherfucking first purge, nigga.
So that's why I like James. I fuck with James, man.
Can I say
That's
this?
why I tell every nigga,
Can
God
I-
bless the man that has his own, because DS1 should not have been relying on Angry Man or Crimson Curry. And this like what's that nigga name? Jay Prince should not have been waiting on Fatty. Unless it's like nobody should be waiting on nobody. We are grown ass men. Make your
Yo,
money.
DS1 is Chief? Is that Chief Stay Sleep? That's DS1?
Yeah, Chief Stay Sleep.
DS1.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yo, the fake Rick Ross nigga. DS1. Go to my motherfucking content, nigga. I roasted the fuck out of that nigga every chance I motherfucking get. I'm right, Paul Mooney, nigga. I'ma spit this shit and I'ma say nigga.
I like what James take off. That shit be hilarious, bro. But you gotta keep it in front of your head.
Entertaining,
You gotta put a disclaimer like you don't want to get clipped, bro. You can't say shit to get you clipped on some negative.
Man, I don't
You be
give a
killing
fuck
it.
about a
You
clip,
be
nigga.
killing
I'm
it.
AK. Do you see my name, nigga? I'm AK-47, nigga. Chopper, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm the Black JFK, nigga. You see my name, nigga? That's out the Ebo Sosa, nigga. You mean?
But JFK did get shot.
Nigga, I'm the Black JFK in this motherfucking space, nigga. Y'all
What you're
niggas
talking
better
about,
show grace, nigga. My
he did
presence
get
like
shot in his head.
screams. Fuck you mean? So what, nigga? I done resurrected, nigga, like motherfucking Undertaker, nigga.
Yeah,
And fuck these
JFK
Undertaker
got no
That
soul.
nigga's out on the resurrected. That's my nigga, bro.
I mean,
That's how real it is.
MOT. I call that nigga the motherfucking Undertaker hat, nigga, because you always got the Undertaker hat on. You know what I mean? I be calling these niggas motherfucking Steve Harvey suits. I said that shit on motherfucking Steve Cooler Screen, nigga. These niggas be having them Steve Harvey suits on, nigga. I originated a lot of terms in this motherfucking space too, and y'all niggas jack my shit. Y'all niggas started to steal my flow, nigga. I'm like Eddie Kane and motherfucking the Fire Heartbeats, nigga. Why you wanna act like me, nigga? You niggas wanna be me, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So,
I came out with
I'm
some
gonna
hot
say
ass terms on you lame in the game ass niggas,
I'm gonna
man.
say this one thing. I'm gonna say two things.
That's cool, then, nigga. I did, and I came up with Keisha. Me and that nigga came up with Keisha at the same. Yeah, cool. I said that shit too, nigga. I came up with Keisha, nigga. That came from me, nigga. Go to the motherfucking video, nigga. I'm on my old dog shit right now, nigga. I got the motherfucking tape, nigga. I got the tape.
Don't break your arm, patting yourself on the back.
Yeah, wait a minute. I got two things to say. Number one, I just want to say real quick. Let me put this on 4K. This is the wrong one, but we're gonna keep it like this. To the Ratchet Experience, you just been on here for about 2 to 3 hours, chat twerking, just talking shit. Why don't you just hit the panel and get it off? Because you can't help yourself. This is what I mean. None mode stay taking L's. They don't learn. They don't listen. They stay ratchet. So my thing about it is, I don't get why you just keep talking spicy and you're not hitting this link. You got all that shit to type in the goddamn chat, but you don't want to hit the link.
Yeah,
why are you even here, son? Second of all,
stop twerking in the
let
chat.
me say this.
Stop twerking in the chat.
To Shannon B, you know, for some odd reason, I do feel like Jay Prince is slow. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
but I just get this era. He is slow.
That nigga slow, man. That
he's funny to the motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie.
Played by an overseas ass nigga though, man. That's like our president getting played by overseas nigga, then we get invaded by these niggas, China. Nigga. How you get? Y'all niggas need to go watch the Porker House. When you get a chance, go watch the Porker House. How you gonna call yourself the Black House and your shit got invaded like the Poker House, nigga? Go watch The Wire, nigga. Nigga done kicked in your dough, but I was GDs in the dough way before you, niggas. About to go on mute.
Our niggas gonna be real mad at me tomorrow when I do this interview, nigga.
Wait, who you said the interview is with?
Aspen, the nigga that did the dude that did the dude
7 baby mamas.
Nah, he was a traveling nurse that made a bunch of bread. We always had tragic stories in this spot. So he a young brother in his 28. He made a lot of money as a traveling nurse. I met him out in West Texas in Amarillo, and CNBC interviewed him. And then Anton Daniels went and did a review of the interview that CNBC did, and with this one,
wow.
We about to get all them niggas on our side. We about to get the whole medical.
At what time you going live, Pastor? Hey, yo, shout it out.
Probably like 9 or 10 in the morning. Probably like 9 or 10 in the morning.
Drop your link in the comment section. Hey, yo, talk to Bird, yo. Like,
you know, I don't be doing no thumbnails, none of that.
He'll just start up the live. That's
I just start that shit up.
That's how PASSDA is.
PASSDA
has his own format. You just tune in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yo. So
whereas me, I gotta make sure I talk about a week before, a day before.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's a fact, yo. It did go on.
I wake up. This like, man, this one of the most planned lives I've ever had. I wake up and be like, you know what? They fucking with the water. I'm about to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yo, I remember that stream. That shit was fire, though.
I don't feel
it be all the hashtags, and I'd be like, yo, Pastor's on to something, yo. He's about to break shit down. Like, Matt I was like, all right, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I be watching some shit that I've been watching for like 3-4 hours. Just Pastor on, I'll be tuning in. I ain't gonna lie.
But you know what though? With Pastor, I don't know. But you know what? With Pastor, I don't know what I'm expecting, because you know he be chilling shit. You know what I'm saying? Got the smooth ass little southern voice and shit. Nigga be spitting. And then all of a sudden, somebody will come on the stream like Action Potential, and then it'll be BMT or somebody else, and it just gets fucking haywire. Son.
Yeah, that's the plot twist. That's the plot twist.
It'd be cool. It'd be cool for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most. But I love when Pastor, let's give Pastor his blessings, his flowers right now. Pastor came with Becky Bill Better. He came up with Komodo Dragon bitches. Know what I'm saying? Because we got all these old talking points, man. What about Becky Bill Better? Know what I mean? I was there for that. I was there for the Komodo Dragon. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I was actually there on the panels when Pastor was dropping this shit.
Hey, yo, the Passport Bros can use that. Becky Bill Better.
Yes, they can. Like
they can use that. They can use that.
We got them Becky Bill Betters, you know what I'm saying, right there in the goddamn comment section, and them goddamn Komodo Dragons, you know what I'm saying. She know who she are. She shouting me out, but you know, yo, you a Komodo Dragon. I said it. You know what I mean? You know who you are though, but you still a superstar. Know what I mean? You know who you are.
Yeah, where BMT go?
BMT dropped off. I don't know if he said he's coming back or what. I don't remember.
Well, I might have to start some shit with this nigga Anton tomorrow, man, because you can't be out here trying to put young brothers that's 28 from South Carolina making, because I'm the name of the stream gonna be like Our Black Men Essential, and then I'm gonna have the medical bros and all that and all that other stuff. Because
the medical bros, that's
a
good one.
Yeah, and who said? And who put that on the table?
Bros,
Where my flowers? Didn't I
bros
say
to
that?
medical bros.
The medical
bros.
I said the medical spheres, but then Pastor want to turn it to the medical bros. But yo, y'all just give me my motherfucking flowers.
Yo, salute, Pastor.
You did
Pastor got a new one.
Give me my motherfucking flowers, nigga. I ain't playing with you.
He like, because at first it was the healthcare bros, and James like, nah, that don't sound right. I don't like that one. He's like the medical
bros.
And I was like, nah, but the medical bros.
Get your license, nigga.
Me and Pastor was brainstorming, so I want to give Pastor his flowers too, because we was brainstorming that day.
We was brainstorming because like we're gonna talk about, because I met him out in West Texas and Amarillo. We were making good money, but I stopped doing it. We're gonna talk about why I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it because I was missing time with my son, and the money was great. But I could not look my son in the eyes when I was seeing him. He like, Dad, you ain't come see me, da. And they want to be like, fuck them kids, get this bad. And it ain't gonna lie. The money was like, you know what? I started trying to I tried to lie to myself, like, you know what? I'm doing it for my son, but when I heard getting the money, so I stopped doing it and took a full-time where I'm at, but I'm gonna do local travel too. But anyway, we were making a killing out there, making a motherfucking killing out there, and Anton and Anton want to talk shit about the brother and the kind of money he was making. It, talking about that was seasonal. No, nigga, we were making that money before COVID, nigga. We was doing that shit before it got better during COVID. That money still out there. We still, nigga. Shit, I'm about to go back to local travel as long as I can be here to make sure I get my son. That's the only reason why I stopped doing it the way that I was doing it, because I was getting out there. I was in West Texas, back in North Carolina, New Hampshire, fucking New Mexico. I was out there, and they were paying us like crazy amount of money a week to do it, but it wasn't worth it to me when I knew I had a whole son that I wanted to make sure that I put in position. So and asking a passport, bro. He be going to Africa, all over the world. You know, so he only work. He 28, only worked 6-7 months out the year. Matter of fact, last year I didn't work for 6 months. I ain't work for 6 months straight. And see, these niggas talk like that, but they don't actually. Anton talk a big fucking game, but that nigga don't. He can't put receipts on none of that shit. We about to smoke a pack on Anton tomorrow. Nigga. You're not gonna come for young niggas. You're not gonna come for young niggas trying to get out here and get it. Cause they the same old niggas. They be trying to stagnate the development of these young niggas in these spaces. Right. Because I'm trying to get these young niggas. Get your CNA. Get your paramedic. Get your basic EMT. Become a paramedic. Go to nursing school.
Medical bros in the building. We need to re-cleanse of the space, man. The medical bros in the building, man.
Because these IT niggas doing it. Everybody IT. Everybody IT, right?
Stop. No. Stop grifting on the passport, bro. Shit.
Nah, man. It's like, yo. We always say like that's why, bro.
Deacon just came through with violence. It's like, yo, stop grifting, man.
That shit came from the hood. My nigga.
You ain't shit,
all
bro.
they did was rebrand some shit, bro. Like, let's keep it funky.
Hey, yo, real shit. I am real in that passport,
bro. So what you should call it, though? Medical what, then? Medical what?
Medical bros. No, medical bros.
Medical bros. Y'all should call it. I got the perfect name for you. I got the perfect name for you.
What?
We'll call y'all niggas safety first.
Safety first.
Safety first, gang. Like, yo, what we doing? The safety first sector. Oh shit. The safety first sector.
Yeah, hell yeah. Safety first. That shit got a ring to it.
Yo, safety first sector, yo. Let's get it. Let's get.
I might rock with that.
I
might rock with that.
The safety first sector.
Because you can't really clown it. You know what I'm saying? The premise was I was trying to be funny with the shit, but it actually sound good.
Yeah, that
word, yo. Let the people speak. You heard?
Yo, PASSDA can create a whole entire algorithm with that.
What safety? Hey, yo.
The safety first sector.
Because if I do
that's tight, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's lit though.
I will be grifting off the passport, bro. They did, but you know what? Fuck it. What?
The medical bros.
Medical bros, nigga.
Medical bros / safety. You know what I mean?
Nah, safety first sector.
Medical / safety, my nigga.
Because I don't want to say the safety first sphere. It just doesn't have a good ring to it. But if you say the safety first sector,
but it still got to be some medical shit because he's in that field.
No.
He's in that
The
field.
medical bros. Listen, the medical bros in the safety first sector.
Yeah, but so safety first. That's for all my CNA. That's for all my niggas. That include even my CNA niggas like Jay Breann. Cause they have to be safe to not drop a motherfucking patient on them lifts and shit, feeding them and stuff. You know, Jay Prince.
Oh, Jay Prince in the safety field.
Yeah,
I mean the medical field.
Jay Prince, the CNA.
See, that shit already going. I called it the safety field.
Yeah, Jay Prince, the CNA. Yo, he a safety nigga. Yo, but he didn't keep himself safe by trusting them niggas. Them niggas.
Hold on, not them niggas. Them overseas, them feathers. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about the nigga from motherfucking Sugar Hill, nigga, with basically motherfucking snipes, nigga. When he was making that transaction in the club, that he had to throw that nigga over the table. That's a talking point, the table. But he had to throw that nigga over the table. Real facts, Snapple facts.
$5 ass down before I make change.
$5 ass down.
$5, nigga. Ah, damn, nigga.
You know what
You
I'm
let a
saying?
nigga named Fatty nigga get in your pockets, nigga.
I don't understand why he thought that it was plausible to give him his Gmail. Shout out to Tampa. Like, bro, he's a troll. Like,
I don't know why you
doing?
would give another man your information like that.
Yeah, he's a troll, and that's what I'm saying. You did that with the wrong dude. He's a troll.
I didn't. How do niggas
But
even know who
nigga
Fatty
named
is?
Fatty though, man. Why
bro,
do these niggas
like,
getting
bro, as much
YH
as
right now in the name Fatty though?
It's
Why
not
would
that
why would any man call themselves Fatty though?
He an American
FATTY,
though.
like
That's
Fatty
it.
though. Why would you even spell your name? It used to be FAT. I got a cousin named Fat Daddy. Know what I'm saying? He spell it.
Daddy?
You know what I mean? Fat Daddy. He don't spell it FATTY.
That sound like a porno star
I got
name
a
though.
fatty, nigga. What the fuck you got a BBL, nigga? Now these niggas getting BBLs. How for your name? Nigga, your name is BBL Fatty, nigga. I said it.
Ooh.
But I'm saying though, like, I'm not. Look, listen. I found out about this dude Team Fatty, of course, by watching.
That nigga got a BBL Fatty, nigga. How you gonna call it BBL
hold on.
Fatty, nigga? You spell your shit FATTY, nigga. Women's do that shit. Not a grown ass man. Ain't no grown man gonna spell Fatty FATTY, nigga. You spell it FAT, nigga. That's it, nigga. I'm from the '90s, nigga. You don't put no extra sauce on that shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. Still wearing throwback, nigga. That nigga still wearing jerseys, nigga. Fuck out of here. Oh, I sold jerseys. Nigga, you never been in the game, you lame ass nigga. You ain't no Kobe Bryant. You ain't no Jordan of this fucking face of this space, nigga. Face ass nigga. Nigga, you never did nothing tangible in this shit. Face ass shit came from Angry Man though, so I ain't gonna cap on my rap, you heard?
But look, yo.
What? Nah, I heard that long before Angry Man ever said that. Face ass nigga?
Nah, that's cap, yo. I've been here since 2016, man. I never heard them
They
niggas
were
say
saying
that
it
face
before
ass shit.
2016. What the fuck?
I'm saying,
We
who
was
said
saying
it?
that shit while I was in high school, nigga. I graduated in 2000.
I'm just talking about the building of the space. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about in real life and all of that bullshit. I'm talking about the infrastructure of the space. I'm grateful of my godfathers that have me on these panels and let me motherfucking be me. So I'm humble. You know what I'm saying?
But what you're just saying, Angry Man was definitely not like the founder of saying that shit.
Yeah, yo, but he was the founder of saying a lot of motherfucking lingo. He brought a lot of lingo to this space. You can't deny that.
Hey, yo, I got my motherfucking camera.
Him and the Grinch did brought a lot of lingo into this space.
I got my camera set up for my shit tomorrow. Look, yo, another thing I've been doing.
You camming up?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, PASSDA be camming up.
Yeah, I cam up, but technically my homeboy, he gonna be cam. My homeboy that's doing this shit, he gonna be cammed up because. So I'm like it's weird doing an interview with somebody and you in an avatar and they cammed up, but I don't mind camming up. But check this. Another flip that y'all niggas can do, yo, and this every brother can do this. If you get $20, preferably get $40. But see, I did mine with $100 because this is my first time doing it. I went to my bank. I got a roll of quarters is $10. They selling online because everybody's trying to stack silver and go through and you can do it almost like you know how they had those mystery boxes or whatever. So when you sell so people are paying $20 for a $10 roll of quarters because they don't know if they might get a quarter in there that's actually worth more than 20. Worth more, you know.
Yeah, the coin collection thing.
The coin collection, right?
Yeah,
so you go to your local go to your local bank, get you some quarters. Put them bitch on Facebook Market, and somebody give you $20 for a $10 roll of quarters. And I did $100, so I did $100. Now $100 gonna flip to $200 real quick.
Smart, yeah.
How long?
Like your quarters will be gone in a weekend, especially now where everybody's doing this whole. We don't know if the banks are going to shut down. Everyone's looking for different ways to maintain their money or their wealth, and some people are doing it, believe it or not, they're doing it in coins because coins are harder to spend, so you save more. So even if they don't get a good quarter out of here, they'll be able to save this $10 long enough to the point where it's like them saving $20 because they saved it longer.
Yeah,
they won't spend it.
Because I was
man, I think JP worked for some other shit. That nigga, when he was up there with fucking Tommy, that nigga had a headset on, man. I think that nigga do retail or some shit. Like niggas gotta start showing their work and start showing receipts. He was up. That nigga had an old fashioned 1990 goddamn headset on, talking to Tommy, my nigga.
What you talking about, Jay Prince?
Yeah. Go watch the video on Baller 2.0. That nigga had him old fashioned ass headset on his head. Nigga, that's not safe.
You got beef with Jay Prince or something?
Yes, because he's not a representation of the Chocolate Brothers. Hell no. Go watch motherfucking. I'm a fly nigga. He's not a fly ass. That nigga said on the panel that he don't watch his fucking hands after he leave the motherfucking restroom. That's not safety. That nigga said on a panel that he don't wash his fucking hands. He don't clean his fucking nails.
Speaking of, James, you did that shit the other day.
That nigga beyond dusty, man. I mean, that nigga's an ashy ass. That nigga's an ashy ass nigga. That nigga ashy.
Hey James, real talk. Did you play that shit on SKC panel the other day? You did that shit.
That nigga dark and ashy. That nigga ain't chocolate. That nigga ain't chocolate, brother like me. James. Nigga ain't classy, nigga. I keep this shit classy, nigga. James. Like motherfucking Def Comedy generation on these Negroes. Know what I'm saying? And shouts out the motherfucking Charleston White, nigga. JP, get Keisha out your motherfucking throat, nigga. Dope goat ass nigga. You niggas got the throat goat.
James, what did you do on SKC though?
Nigga, I went eight motherfucking shit over there, nigga. And shouts out to SKC, nigga, for giving me the motherfucking link so I could talk in my shit.
Yo, SKC played a video and came back. James was leaking that shit.
Yeah, leak that shit, script that shit, roll that shit, the motherfucking out, nigga, like that good dope, nigga. Like how Brownsburg was playing that music in the intro. Know what I'm talking about? To my hair can grow, nigga, grow. Nigga, I went ape shit over there, nigga.
I don't know
ape
what
shit.
song. I don't know what the hell I played. What you mean?
Freeze on Lou was over there. Shouts out to all the brothers over there, my
I just
nigga.
played my intro and the songs and collections that I like.
Yeah, nigga, get high off of the shit that I be talking about.
Oh, you talking about that song? He's the man. He's the man. Look how many fucks I give. Yeah, and that's He's the man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, yo, I just looked that nigga up, yo. That nigga, know what I'm saying? I just looked him up, yo, when you was doing the intro and shit. I was like, who the hell is this right here? So shouts out to you, bro. Brownsburg and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Little light-skinned cat, Easter man, you know what I mean? Shouts out to him. I never heard his
rest
music
in
before,
peace,
but
because he passed away.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yo, definitely rest in peace. Definitely.
Nigga, it's cold in Texas after we had all these tornadoes today, nigga. We had
Bro, wait, hold up. Didn't y'all have like a snowstorm this year?
Yeah.
Bro, y'all had a snowstorm. We ain't have no snowstorms, bro.
Man, it's cold as fuck now that it was warmer, a little bit warmer earlier. Damn tornadoes came through. Niggas cold in the motherfucker out there.
What's y'all degrees right now?
About 50.
Man, that ain't shit.
That's not cold though.
That ain't cold to us, bro.
No, I'm in Ohio. Where you in New York? Y'all two in New York,
I'm
in
Texas. New York, man.
Yeah,
you in Ohio,
50 degrees
bro?
Is nice.
You in Ohio? I gotta interview you next. Shit.
You have me up there, I might fuck up the whole panel.
Bro, if you want to interview dudes from Ohio, you can hit up Culture Invasion Podcast and Killer Swag 216.
Yeah, you can have Ed Anderson. He in Ohio.
Are they from East Ohio? I need niggas that's like
I don't even know. I just know Culture Invasion and then there's Killer Swag. They both from Ohio.
I need a nigga from Cleveland or close to Cleveland because they say Cleveland is going to be. They say Cleveland going to be the first 15-minute city, and I want to know. I want to get his intake on that.
Yo, word, yo. We did a bit on that
platform. Yeah. That nigga named AK. I ain't talking about Act. Know what I mean? But AK, yo, he from Cleveland. I be over there in the dirty section of YouTube.
I'm gonna have to check him out. What's his name?
AK, some shit, man. That nigga got bad tattoos on his face and shit.
Yeah, Young J 216 from Cleveland.
Young J. I wanna Young J 21.
Hey, in the building,
Young J
exactly.
216.
Yo, Killer, you from Cleveland?
I'm in the 330, so
Yeah,
that's 330. What city is that close to?
close to Akron, where LeBron
Close
from.
to Akron, but that's still close to Cleveland. So you won't
Yeah,
be
well,
far from the first 15-minute city that they trying to roll out.
Nah, it's about a 30-minute drive up there.
So y'all gonna know about that digital ID, those CBDCs, and all that monetary control. They are trying to do some crazy shit in Ohio right now.
Bro. Yeah,
and we need to talk about it.
Pass the look. Killer Swag say he's from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh shit, what's his name? Killer Swag?
Yeah, Killer Swag 216. He has a channel too.
Yeah, anybody with 216, that's Ohio.
Killer
330-440, yeah.
Killer Swag 216. I'm a sub to him.
Yeah.
I'm about to sub to him right now and see if I can hit him see if I can hit him up. Cause I want to do it. I want to do a show on that.
Yeah, you know what? And it's crazy too, right? Like we was talking about weather because say James is in upstate New York, and they get all of the snow as compared to me being downstate.
Man, it's definitely
me being
brick
in the
out.
city, and it's like it was like almost 60 degrees today, and I was just like, yo,
man, it was nice.
We gotta get Killer Swag some subscribers too. We gotta give him some subscribers too, yo. Because I don't have the most. I don't have the most subscribers.
Nah, yo, you good,
bro. You just got into 500. You doing good, bro.
I'm at 97.
Yeah, I'm
but
at
one thing
500.
about me,
I'm at 500.
yo, one thing about me though, Pastor. One thing about me though, man. People gonna leave and then people gonna come, man. I know that my talk, I talk my talk. I don't got no talking points. You understand? I'm just here to make you laugh.
That's good. That's good. Nah, but you PASSDA. I mean, you getting up there too. You know what I'm saying?
I just subbed the Killer Swag 216. He got Michael Jordan. He got a Chicago nigga in his a nigga in a Chicago jersey.
Bro. Hold on, yo. I'm in Rochester. New York. You dig? Like, yo, we pretty far from Canada. You dig? Yeah, Buffalo is more closer to Canada, my nigga.
Canada. Yeah.
Word, nigga. Hey, yo, my nigga, I'm from the home of 38 Special, nigga. My Sandbox brothers, nigga. Ito, nigga. Like, I know these niggas. You understand?
I thought it was
real spill, nigga. Like Holyfield, nigga.
Was from there.
Nah, nigga. Griselda from Buffalo, nigga.
Yeah, they are from Buffalo. Yeah. Peace to Blue Lion. But yeah, like it's just they get snow out there, whereas like me, like in the city, yo, we barely got any snow, bro. It was just like, yo, what the fuck? Shit was crazy, bro. But yeah, hit them up, yo. Like y'all good, but
Oh, hold on, let me my bad.
Yeah, cause I wanna see what they actually doing, cause they trying to force all them country ass folks into Cleveland from East Palestine and all. They trying to force all them people into Cleveland. Fucking up the water.
You think that's the reason why that? Well, we couldn't predict that the trail derailment was gonna happen.
Yes, we could. Yes, we could predict it. They predicted the one in West Virginia that happened after. And I started to do a video on will West Virginia be next. I did not do that video, and a week later there was a train derailment in West Virginia.
They had another train derailment that happened in I think Arizona. I was like, it's weird, right?
They trying to burn the land because the EPA changed the law.
Yeah,
they changed the federal law. If your land, if your land is chemically contaminated, the government can seize it. They don't have to buy it. They can seize
domain.
It.
And too, bro, they also like they really wilding out with like the farmers. They're trying to convince the farmers to sell their land.
Yeah, yo, it's like that one black farmer who went through of having all of them acres. Yo, he bought over 1,000 acres. I forgot the state, you know what I'm saying? But he went through a lot of shit. So y'all need to look up the farmers. It's called farmers of the 1920s. This shit been going on, man. Been going on.
Well, this shit is a big land grab. Yeah, it's a land. It's a land, water, and believe it or not, did you know that you could own air? Because America has what we call air spaces. We have the air. airspace where you can't fly, so you can
That's a
own
fact because
air.
allegedly the dude who got killed, you know what I mean? Shouts out to everybody, you know what I mean, that passed away at Tops and Buffalo with that mass shooting or whatever. But allegedly that the security guard made he invented this air compressor where it holds air and make water. Nigga, Google that. Nigga, Snapple facts. Nigga, I ain't capping, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga,
You know what he had. I know what you're talking about, James. Pretty much, he had a car that pretty much like Honda actually made this car too. It ran off water as well, but it compressed water. Like like the same way they used to make alcohol in the Appalachian when they make
Yo, who invented Jack Daniels? Nigga, understand that?
A black person.
Yeah. Alright then, so let's go.
We the ones that figured out you can run a car. All that racing shit, ethanol, that shit ain't nothing but alcohol.
Yo, who did that was the Johnsons. The Johnsons started doing the first car right before Ford, my nigga. Right before Ford, nigga. It was the Johnsons.
No,
the Johnsons made the first car. The Johnsons
the first car, but Henry
the first
Ford,
car, but
Henry
your
Ford
name, your last
cars.
name, whole weight. It was by the Johnsons, my nigga. It's facts. Because everything I say is facts, boy.
Only thing Henry Ford did is he started the assembly line. He did not create the first car. He created the first assembly line.
Okay. Right. But who did he get that from? What's old boy name? What's old boy name who made the first when the cotton fields had died off, you know what I'm saying, through the fields or whatever, who made the first peanut?
Washington Carver.
Carver.
He also cured, and know what? A black university when I went to North Carolina A&T, shout out to us. We cured peanut allergies. Peanut allergies is a big thing.
But you know that they cut off his Johnson and Johnson because he never had kids.
So light.
He never had kids.
Like he talk like that. That's how that nigga Washington talk. He had a real high voice because he didn't have
right. Facts.
Who? George Washington Carver.
Yeah, hell yeah, yo. And they emasculated him. You know what I'm saying? Because once you go look at, I don't know the name of the book though. If you look up all the hangings, right? Them white folks cut off the man Johnson and Johnson. So that's why these females always want a Johnson and Johnson and police on these panels. They always want to police a man Johnson and Johnson and de-police. Even Anton wanted de-police a lot of men's talking about, yo, don't be sticking your, you know what I mean? And this like these ladies on these panels control your Johnson and Johnson because these ladies, they want to wake up in the morning and scratch their balls. They want to have balls mentally, but physically they don't have any balls. They wish, even if you broke or poor, at least you could wake up in the morning and scratch your fucking balls. And they wish they had balls because these ladies, they fantasize about, I don't want to sit down and take a piss. They want to stand up and have a joint, man, because they want to be a man.
Yeah, penis.
It's more than I just want to be a man because of the toxics or whatever, the women validation and all these stupid ass talking points. No, a woman want to wake up in the morning, stick her fucking hands in her fucking boxers, because they wear boxers now, and they want to wish they had Jenny tell you. I mean, whatever the fuck, bro, like real shit.
Oh, I mean, like
I'm gonna go there, bro.
No, I know it's fine.
I'm on full throttle right now.
It's cool. It's obvious penis envy, right? Like you see it.
It is.
It's like what is it that I was watching? Like it's when you see these BuzzFeed videos for a while, and they would do stupid shit like talking about man spreading and sitting up there talking about, if I was a man for a day, this is what I would do. Like they said some goofy shit like, if I was a man, I would go ahead and masturbate just to see what it looks like. I'm like, what the fuck? Right. So that's what you think we do? Like
right,
what?
and
But
that's and that's cat.
I'm gonna give it over to Blue Lion real quick. What's going
Oh,
on,
okay,
man?
okay.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up, Brown?
Sound a little bit low.
Oh, do I? Can you hear me now? Sorry, I wasn't near the mic. Can you hear me now, Brownsburg?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead, man.
Yes. Yo, so what's going on exactly?
Yeah, we have an open dialogue. It's whatever's on the table.
Yeah, I noticed that exactly. But yeah, I said in the comment section what I said. I mean, I don't understand why people keep saying the same thing. It's like you're not trying to find out who you are, so you could continue to believe lies. Wow, you're not that intelligent. I'm just gonna be real with you. You're not that intelligent. So, I mean, I don't understand.
The vernacular of saying black and white, I catch myself doing it all the time. I know for sure, like, that's not the term, but, we catch it, I catch myself sometimes, but I'll say this. I mean, I do understand people need education. It's just,
oh, yeah, they need some serious education because they're so dumb. No disrespect, but they're just very, very dumb. And that's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, yo, what up, family, man? How you doing, bro? I'm your spirit animal. You heard?
Yep. I've been busy.
I like that. Yeah, he said, "Hey, yo, y'all heard it here first. Now in the comment section, y'all saying wow. So if anybody use that shit, y'all know where y'all heard that shit first. I said that shit. All right. So don't let nobody play us. All right. I said it first.
JFK.
But nigga, say my name twice because it sound more nice.
But I'm about to say, Brown, for a second, I've been under some job training today. I'm gonna be job training tomorrow and Saturday, Sunday. Then Monday, then Tuesday, Wednesday coming up, and that's it. Shoots. I'm gonna be busy.
Nice.
Yeah, customer service time. Let's go.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. Like, yeah, as long as you're going for what you want to go for, like, that's the basic lesson about life. Like, I just feel good as shit. Like, this week, like, I'm like, yo, I get to travel and do my photos and all that other stuff. Like, that's all I really wanted to do. Like, travel to different places and do my photography shit. So I was happy.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I had to let my job out. Like, hey, I can't, because my money still ain't came in. My tax refund ain't came in. So, like, I can't come into work. But they understand. Shoot, they ain't nothing I can do.
Hey, Bronze.
Yeah.
You know what? I can go to Walmart. I can go to Meijer. I can go to CVS. You know what's not there?
What?
A black calendar.
Yo.
What I don't understand, Browns, was like, why are they supposed to repeat the same thing? Damn, what? The Bible is right in front of your face for you, but you just don't want to believe it because you hate the Bible. You hate it. Let's just keep it 100. Y'all hate it.
Well, I'm gonna get to that. 1 second. You said the black calendar isn't there?
Yeah, they don't even do King calendars. You remember? I don't even know if they did them, but King magazine, they don't do calendars like that.
Yeah, bro. But you know what? When you go into establishments like that, I don't think they try to do that shit. I think it's only like maybe certain places that try to help out with like saying like, yo, let's have something black or so-called black. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm
that's
saying
the shit.
But if you look online, you Google it, you can't find one either.
Yo, that's interesting? It's like it's not black owned or anything, you mean, right?
No, I'm talking about, centerfolds and shit.
Oh, of course.
You ain't gonna find one. They're not online.
Yeah, you're not.
I figure since I thought that's something Marty would have been working on. Maybe he does that over there, but nobody doing it here.
Oh! By the way, Browns, I did play the game this week on Steam. By the way,
what game?
Resident Evil 0.
Oh, nice. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, a zombie got on my nerves, but I annihilate him. About 3 or 4 of them.
That's what's up, bro.
Oh, and I beat the scorpion balls with a knife.
Shit, yo, slaughtering motherfuckers out here and shit, yo.
Word, man, I need me a PlayStation 5 ASAP. I go front, man.
I'm just a fucking geek, yo. Like my whole life, yo, laptop. You know what I'm saying? Speaking with y'all, you know what I'm saying? It'd be some BS. It'd be some BS on the job, son. I'd be like, yo, ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You get comfortable. Like, yo, I'm gonna throw my headphones.
Hey, yo, now you got right. The last job I worked at, it was far the fuck out, bro. It was like goddamn way in Brighton, right? And they don't got no food. It's like now you gotta use your card. Know what I mean? This freaking inflation or whatever the fuck with BGS be talking about, but he has some real talking points. Like I really work in the like working in like Wegmans. People used to clown me for working at Wegmans. You know what I mean? Doing janitorial service. But I seen how they took out like when it first started with the AI shit. I don't know too much into it because it was the last stream you did with bro. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, you know what? I ain't even gonna talk. I'm just gonna listen to the shit. But y'all was bringing like comedy to it and actually adding flavor to it. That's what we need. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I want to hear you guys' perspectives. This automation shit is getting tough, right? And then Pastor, did you do the story? Did you see the story about what's happening with the banks? Because I don't know specifically what's
with the banks is you got to go to Aaron. I was playing some of it, but it's like 3 hours though. Like I really can't hear like 3 hours of content because at the time I was like cleaning and I was doing other shit.
Them niggas are not better investigative.
I'm just saying, bro, we don't got that. The only time when I watch about the banking shit is when I watch like American Greed. I understand. I understand what banking do, bro. Like I'm not a dummy ass nigga. I'm not a dumb nigga.
I never said you was. I'm not dumb, bro. Aaron Owen them copied the black. I would say that Aaron Owen them copied the black manager, especially on the research shit.
So we agree on that. On that, yo. But what I'm saying is, my issue is Pastor, yo. So let me lay this out on the table. My agreement is the little bit of screen that I did see, right? The little bit. I only probably seen like 20 minutes of it, right? Because I like I said, I'm not gonna watch no 3-hour stream unless it intrigues me, right? But the little bit of conversation the little bit of shit that I took from it was, you shouldn't go to work and ask for more money. You should take whatever, because if you take more money, then all the prices gonna go up.
No, if you take more money, you have to provide more skill. That's all there is to it. Like as your pay advances, so should your skill set or your management skill set. And what happens is, as they pay more money, you will be reaching your top skills to the point they're gonna be paying you money to teach other people these skills. But what's going on with these what's going on with the Central Valley banking? That shit was even in the Simpsons. The Simpsons had a cartoon that they had Central Valley banking, and they talked about how there would be no more money in that bank, and then the people started fighting each other rather than fighting the banks. And what happened with Silvergate and what happened with Singular, believe it or not, Signature actually owns a lot of Signature has a lot of investment in long-term nursing facilities like nursing homes. What did they get rid of a lot of in the last 2 or 3 years? A lot of old people went up out of here.
Yeah, but he was talking like, okay, it was like the mom and pop shop, but then you got Paramount. Paramount used to be Viacom. The situation, I don't know if I'm saying it right, so don't.
Yeah, you're right. Viacom. What you talking about?
That was the Viacom. So that was the same situation that fucking Nick Cannon with. You know what I'm saying? All they did was rebranded themselves from Paramount to change their name for the situation, trying to buy out motherfucking
I'm glad you just said that.
Fucking BET.
So
you know what I'm saying?
It was more of a consolidation than a buyout. They'll use terms like buyout to us to make it seem like one is going away. They're not going away. It's a consolidation. When I tell you, in Oklahoma, we saw this happen with real bad. They had two major power companies that supply energy to the state of Oklahoma. Those two power companies just consolidated into one. So now
Yeah, that's the same shit the nigga said on New Jack City, yo, consolidation and all of that shit. And then Gutter Man was like, yo, you're a fucking what the fuck the word that he used? A fucking art-rated genius, whatever the fuck. I don't really know how to say the shit. But all you gotta do is watch Strictly Business. All you gotta do is watch Strictly Business, how bigger companies take smaller companies and just break them all up. Or even when you watch the other movie, yo, with the fucking white dude who got the fucking the fucking bitch on the block.
So in the hood, they say big bank take little bank. That's how we say it in the hood. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's how we say it in the hood, but it's the same. It's the same concept.
You are unadulterated genius or some shit.
Yeah, in the hood, it's a little bit different. Where just like in the hood, if big bank take little bank. If big bank take little bank, a lot of times in the hood they become
the whole bank situation was agenda by pushing by the elites. Are you seriously can't figure that out? Like you can't.
Well, no, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're literally talking about. We're not saying it as simple as it's an agenda by the elites. What does that even mean? What does that mean?
It means like they're tied in with the banks. What's going on?
No. What does that mean though?
The elites is the hierarchy who's been running everything of this country. They just don't show their faces because a lot of people don't know because they don't do their research.
Okay, so what does that mean to the average everyday person? How do you make that? How do you make that palatable? How do you make that palatable for the average person to know how to move?
Because a lot of people too busy being entertained or being brainwashed by the TV and the media.
So what I'm saying, Blue, we have to break this shit down. You're right. It is.
Yeah, let's break it down.
It is people in very high. It is people in very high places doing this. But when we say we break it down, we're breaking it down to the point of why they're doing this. They're doing this because you're right. They do need everybody to be on a blockchain. They do need to be able to control the blockchain. We do get that, but we have to slow walk people up to how it's going to get done.
Right, like
rather
the word.
Than just tell them.
That's why I like.
You have to give them a reason why, or tell them.
Pastor, regional. Okay, that's why I like. Okay, back again. Things move in circles. You know what I'm saying? I'll break that down on another channel, on my own channel. Some people don't know what regional mean and international is, right? Regional is like the mom and pop shop. You're not going to see no more mom and pop shops. You know what I'm saying? So what you're going to see is like Kosher Bank, Walmart. Walmart is some of the biggest. Walmart is like the boss. Then you got the underboss. Then you got the capo, the cassette. You know what I'm saying? And the soldiers.
Walmart's are closing because Walmart's are consolidating into. Well, they already own Costco's and Sam's Clubs, but so they can close the little neighborhood Walmart or your local Walmart. Those are now like your mom and pop. When everyone has to go to the big consolidations of Sam's and Costco.
They're not like the hub, like your. Okay,
yeah, so, then we go to the. You gotta go to the hub
got the little local drug dealers on the block who selling nickel bags of weed, but then we got the motherfucking plug. You know what I mean? Like the Mexican cartel. So that's like the fucking distribution center. It's like the fucking Walmart, the fucking big.
What if the plug said I'm tired? What if the plug said I'm tired of distributing? All y'all just come to me.
Wait. Did you know like the Walmart spelled backwards is called Fever Camp? Or whatever it's called. It's like, did you know it's like the name backwards for that? Did y'all even know that?
What are you talking about?
They got to turn into a FEMA camp.
We know that Walmarts can be turned into FEMA camps. They all have railroad systems and stuff that run by them. So you can. It's not even really a FEMA camp. They're going to turn them into jail facilities.
Yes,
that's pretty much what they're going to turn them into jail facilities. Because El Salvador just built a jail that can house 40,000 people in one spot. America can beat them. They can actually put jails all around this country, waiting on the motherfucker to act up. And every single Walmart they can house up to 1,000 people.
That's why
you can get way more than 40,000 inmates.
That's why they're closing that because they're pushing their next plan, and a lot of people don't even see it. Nope.
But we're talking about the actual food part though. They're gonna make people go to the hubs. Like the big distribution centers for the food, and they're gonna be jailing niggas where they used to.
They're gonna lure you. They're gonna lure you in. like the smart cities. They're gonna lure y'all in, and you'll be too dumb to figure it out.
Well, the smart cities are going to be very bad.
Oh yes,
and they're trying to force people into them, and I think that's the reason why I need to get. After I do this interview tomorrow, I'll be working on getting this interview with them Cleveland, bro. I got to get up with Killer Swag. I got to get up with him and see what he's seeing on ground level. What's happening in Cleveland with them trying to crunch that CD into a.
I'm not trying to disrespect my racing, but my race sometimes really don't use their brain. Sometimes they really don't. Most of them just don't use their brain. They just believe what they see. You know, I'm not saying disrespect, but they really don't use their brain. They really don't use it. You know, and of course, James, you know where I'm coming from. Pastor, you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I know you come from. I gotta give you a hard time. I don't give you a hard time. I know you come from. I know you know each other for years on years. We hooked up on this. I met you through this. I met Blue Line through 9/11. Through 9/11 conversations. Yep. I ain't meet him on no we hate black women shit. We met on some. Man, how'd you even get into this space, man? How'd you even get over here?
How I met through this safe thing. It was because of Money AD. Like, that's how I met a lot of people.
Oh, that's how you got over here, because you was in the conspiracy side of the game.
Yep, I was. And I don't believe that color is racism nonsense, because that's all a lie. Straight up. Mm-mm.
But man, everything that we said was a conspiracy ain't really a conspiracy. Now check this. They have this thing. Now I got to do a live stream on this too. But they said the eggs was causing people that have blood clots. Now, and I've really thought about this, and I've talked to a couple of doctors that I know about this, and they said they're lying. They're just trying to blame eggs for the jab, and I'm like, hold on, let's put this together though, and I started talking to the doctors like, because if a person's taking blood thinners, right, they can't eat green leafy vegetables because they have vitamin K, which will cause their blood to clot back up. So I'm like, hold on. What you eat and the medicine you take, if they don't match, you've got problems. So are they now saying that if you eat eggs after taking that jab, because eggs do raise your cholesterol, especially your LDL, your bad cholesterol, they raise it. So with eggs raising your cholesterol, we already see blood clots, pericarditis, cardiomyopathy, and all kinds of issues from the jab. If you put eggs and the jab together, is that a recipe for destruction? People can say that's conspiracy. They lying. The eggs are safe. Mm-hmm. Are the eggs safe with how they raise your cholesterol level?
Exactly.
Accompanied with the jab. Can you have both in your system, the jab and eggs?
They can call it conspiracy, but all that conspiracy talk came fruition. So you can't say it's conspiracy. But yeah, that doesn't really
hold on though. But do you think because you gotta understand who created the eggs though? The eggs come from like what? Like Tyson or some shit? Or like these they do like these because Tyson have a contract with some shit's called when they go to like Oklahoma, Kentucky, the little towns, and then they got these little egg things and don't have the temperature right, then the eggs get sick or whatever. Tyson used to be the most contributor of eggs at one particular time. But now Walmart are the bigger contributor of everything right. No, matter of fact, Tyson was the contributor of the chicken. At one particular time.
I would give y'all a little listen.
It was Tyson food markets. I don't know they got a Tyson in certain states no more though, because I ain't hearing Tyson food market in a minute.
No, I'm about to say is they control the stores, they control everything.
Number one is Walmart, and then you got the culture like with PASSDA was talking about when you go look it up.
Oh yeah, that's because the government control everything. They control the banks. They own the banks. They don't own anything. They have control.
You remember when you could go to the store and get Tyson chicken back in the day?
Yep, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Now, second is kosher, and those are run by not Jewish people, but some other shit. And then you got Walmart.
Like, what the fuck going on?
There's symbolism on those stores or restaurants. Yeah, they're behind everything. If you do your research, you'll see what I'm talking about. Because I had to do some research myself. They control Taco Bell. There's symbolism that there's symbolism on all of it. Target at all. If you see it, you'll definitely see what I'm talking about. You have to look into it, but you'll see it. But if you don't see it, then you really gotta look into it. It's that deep. I know about it. Pastor knows exactly where I'm coming from. It's very deep when you look into that stuff. When you see restaurants and stuff, it's all tied with symbolism and everything else. I can go deep on that stuff, big time, but I'm not going to. Not today. And no, Sunkissed, you can't fool me because I saw you when you did that Freemason hand sign. You can't fool me. I seen what you did in the comment section. I already know we never had a conversation, but you're definitely a Freemason, and I do not deal with Freemasons. No, I can't stand Freemasons. I'm sorry. Freemasons make me sick. Nope, don't like them.
So I'm having to do way more research. The reason why I haven't did this live because this is going to be a far reach anyway. So I'm gonna have to know what the hell I'm talking about when I go in on this one. But I'm gonna have to really look into because at one point everyone was like, let's eat egg whites because they didn't want to get the bad cholesterol from eating the egg yolk. So if you got high cholesterol, which puts you at risk for heart attacks, blood clots, and strokes. Because a blood clot ain't nothing but plaque. It's broken off into the to the venous system. That gets lodged in a vital organ. You know you can have clots. You know you can throw a clot in your liver too.
Yo, hold on, son. I just wanted to say this, yo. Blue Lion chose violence against Sunkissed, so I gotta just play this GIF real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm out.
Oh, shit.
Gotta choose violence sometimes. 9 times out of 10, nigga. You know, and I'm gonna choose violence. Know what I mean? With these words though, with these words and these jokes though. Know what I'm talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to really look on that.
This is real though, man. I understand because right now, I don't mean to cut your bill. Right now, when you go to TikTok videos right now, these eggs are not producing like they was back in like the 80s, the 90s. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, actually, so there has been a look at eggs. The modern I'm about to do it, Jay. The modern day egg, nigga. You feel me?
Now
the modern day, not the modern day woman. The modern day
modern day hashtag the modern day egg.
The modern day egg ain't shit.
Ain't shit.
It's modern
day egg. But I still eat that shit. I don't know why though, but I still eat that shit. But it don't look like the ones I be seeing on TikTok though, because you know they say like all you gotta do is burn a lighter to the cheese, and if it don't melt, you know what I mean? That's not real cheese. And then we had like the fake rice, and then like the
plastic rice,
the plastic rice with the Chinese, and then before that it was like don't eat the not the collard greens, but the
cabbage.
The cabbage.
The cabbage was plastic too.
Plastic, yep.
Yeah.
The cabbage was plastic.
I had a cabbage in my refrigerator that was there for like 6 months.
But I never burned a lighter. I never burned a lighter to the cheese though. I never did that experiment before. Because that shit's supposed to melt. It don't supposed to get black.
Wait a second. I don't think you're the other person. I just don't say you do the Freemason hand sign. You're showing your allegiance to Lucifer. So you're not educated at all. Sorry, but I'm gonna call people BSing. You sitting there doing that Freemason stuff, I'm gonna call you out on it. Don't look surprised.
Who Anton been doing Freemasonry shit on his channel?
Oh, I see it all the time. Like I said,
okay, we can smoke on this nigga too about that too. Freemason head Anton Daniels looking at his thing. He like a Mason with that damn. He had a Mason. They got a Freemason head. Bald head ass nigga.
Nigga said the Freemason head.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Boy, these modern day Freemasons out of line too. Everything modern day is out of line.
It
Has
is.
to be driven.
Hey yo, shit been fucked up since 2008, my nigga. All this shit been fucked up since 2008.
Nigga, I say
What they
after
do,
9/11, but
9/11 is what they in place the motherfucking
Inside job.
No, I'm not looking for that though, but I'm looking for the law. The law was
the Patriot Act.
The Patriot Act.
Patriot
There
Act.
you go. The fucking Patriot Act. But what the fuck do that all in details? Because then they started giving out mad fucking bullets through home security. Like every police station just got mad bullets.
Well,
mad
so
fucking
I'm glad
ammo.
you said that.
$1 million, $1 billion or $1 million worth of ammunition went to every fucking police station around the world. I remember seeing that as a youngin.
They gave them tanks too. So DHS,
that's a fact.
DHS, Department of Homeland Security, took over every alphabet agency in the military. That's what happened. DHS is what happened. Department of Homeland Security. That's what the fuck happened. That's what Eric Snowden was trying to tell us about.
Yeah, yo. So that's why, I watched the whole shit with Eric Snowden and what's that broadcaster, the one from who hosts the UFC fights, Joe Rogan. He had Eric Snowden. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about that they got all the everybody cell phone records.
I was just about to say, no damn Lisa.
That was Operation Sterling Winds. Operation Sterling Winds.
Right, yo. That's why he went to Russia, because he got diplomatic.
You know how you have a law, right? You have statutes under the law. So Patriot Act is the overall law. Sterling Winds is like a statute under that law. And Sterling Winds is where it all happened because of Apple. Apple and their iOS. You remember when they said apples couldn't catch viruses or something like that back in the ours is supposed to be the safest phone.
That's where I think Steve Jobs probably got cancer from, though. He probably got cancer from that shit, bro.
Well, I don't use wireless. Well, check this right. So they wanted to be able to get into the Apple iOS system so they can get into people's messages. So it was through this thing called Operation Sterling Winds that they wanted to be able to get into all your messages.
I don't need to tell you, Coach, for a second. Freemasonry is not only with the system, it's also with the military. You got a lot of reasons. I know all about that.
Yeah, but then Edwin Snowden get diplomatic immunity because he went to Russia, yo. So that's where, see, y'all niggas don't need to go to Mexico. Tell me I'm gonna cross the border and get diplomatic immunity, nigga. You gotta go to Russia, nigga. Why the fuck Edwin Snowden still chilling in Russia?
Well,
everybody want to cross the border.
They're working together.
Right.
And at first he was not. At first he was in what you call purgatory almost, because he was stuck in. You remember that nigga was stuck in the airport and he wouldn't leave.
Oh yeah, yo. I remember watching that shit. I remember, yo. I was young though. Maybe I was like in my 20s at the time, or 30, some shit, some crazy. I remember watching
that nigga was stuck in the airport for a long time.
I mean, it was brick out there too. It was brick, yo. He always
was living in an airport, yo.
That nigga, hey, yo, Pastor, yo, that nigga used to go live too, yo. He used to be in the airport going on live, baby, for it. Hey, live.
That nigga was Jay Rello before Jay Rello. That nigga lied. I need somewhere to stay.
I remember waking up and just watching that nigga going live, but I didn't know that shit though. I didn't know what whistleblowing was.
That nigga was over there struggling.
Struggling, yo. That nigga had a snuggie. That nigga had a snuggie. That nigga used to have a snuggie on this shit. That
nigga was drinking airport water out the faucet, nigga. That nigga was over there struggling.
Then that nigga got the Russian. That nigga started sucking big shit. When he got the Russian, that nigga was sucking that big shit. So it's when he got stationary, you heard? I remember watching that shit. Oh, everything, bro.
Yeah, as soon as they let that nigga back on, that nigga don't come on the internet that much. And he said this whole alien shit. Y'all don't fall for this alien shit and there's a mothership in our atmosphere. Y'all better not fall for this shit. Netflix put out a movie about that, and they want nothing but humans dressed up as aliens shooting at humans.
I just want to address about the whole alien things, like the UFOs, like that those are fallen angels. You know that, right? A lot of people don't even know that. They're fallen angels.
Yeah, they fallen angels. Fallen demonic people. And then they go and the people that work for them niggas is gonna come out. This shit gonna be some Lord of the Rings blue.
Oh yeah.
Hey yo, did you see where they fucking shot down almost 120 something UFOs?
Them shits is not UFOs, fam.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. Because you know that the FBI put out the about the shit talking about UFOs is real too. But that's some old going to Brother Sanchez channel and flat Earth and all of that. Though.
Nah, I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther, but I know aliens ain't real.
Let's go. That's why. Okay, so why the fuck? I think that would have been, say what you want to say though, but I think that would have been a dope discussion between Brother Sanchez and Brother Polite. But you know, old boy knocked that shit. You know what I mean? Fucking Captain Toryzak, whatever the fuck you ever say that shit.
Nah, I believe in the flat earth, but I don't believe in those.
Yeah, yo, I be going over there. I be going to Brother Shouts out to Brother Sanchez. I be going over there. I was
over there. I was on Bro Sanchez channel the other day, man. We were rocking tight. We were rocking because I had I follow him on Facebook too. So I went over there. We were talking about music. We were talking about where the rap music come from. I gave them my whole theory on it coming from the South and everything. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. So now they got the because you know that we had like the East got their little Hall of Fame or their Mount Everest, and now you got Ice Cube, Too Short, and E40 talking about what about the West, Mount Rushmore. So I like that conversation though. Nothing wrong. Everybody should, you know what I mean? Everybody kings, man. Like T.I. say, everybody kings, man. I'm the king of the South. You got the king of New York, king of the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Mount Rushmore this, Mount Rushmore that. I think E40 need to be higher than what they put him on this so-called this Billboard thing. Like who the top 100 best rappers. I think some rappers should have been way higher than the other rappers, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna put Method Man? Yeah, how the fuck they dictate what we think though? We need to dictate what the fuck goes on in this fucking space. Hip hop, yo. You see, sometimes it can get ratchet. It was off the hook today, but we all got free thought. It got messy a little bit because it's supposed to get messy. Know what I mean? Then we spin it back around. Things moves in circles. Shouts out to Just Andre. You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, don't give me ask everybody else what I said earlier. I mean, when I said I don't deal with people who Freemasons exactly, I just not gonna deal with you. I'm sorry. You got that demonic energy. You know what I say. Don't be thinking I'm just being handsome because I'm like you. Like I say what I mean. So, I mean, I see. So.
Yeah, man. No, Bonsberg. I'm just talking about how people be trying to police people, and like you got one dude talking about, oh, you know what I mean, is you gonna be this or you gonna be that? Like they trying to contain us. That's why I like coming over here. Like we all well rounded. Like yo, we got some people on these panels and some of these platforms that is the modern day Renaissance man. Like we could drill each other, we could go at each other, bring that smoke. You know what I mean? Be about violence, but then we not spinning back around and talk about politics, talk about this, talk about that, man. Like the black man, you can't contain the black man. I'm tired of being contained. I'm well fucking rounded. I'm well rounded. The fucking shit that I heard, the shit that I said on these fucking panels, know how to joke, know how to engage with PASSDA and all these bros talk about tech and then talk about jokey shit. Come on, man. Nigga, I'm orthodox, nigga. Fuck you mean? I'm not stationary.
Yeah, I wanna say something about politics. Politics is the damn devil. It is. Like a lot of people don't see that. It's the damn devil. Sorry.
Well, yeah, it is, but at the same time, that's a devil that people gonna dance with. Because you can consider us politicking right now. I think that's a devil that people gonna dance with that they just don't know how to get around. I think once you get more than a certain amount of people, you have to start entering into politics. We have so many people on this, and I don't believe in the overpopulation shit. I do not believe the earth is overpopulated, but I do believe the earth is so populated that it needs ordinances, and we need to learn how to. Because if you let everybody just do what the hell they want to do, I don't know if we can handle this damn world if we just let everybody go buck wild. Not really buck wild. Just you hear people say, "I'm gonna do me," right? You people literally say, "I'm gonna do me," and that sounds good. That sounds good in theory, but let everybody start doing them and see what the fuck happens.
I need to educate people like this whole race thing of the government lies. You've been taught that lie for so many years. Like you're trying to find out who you are. You're really not. You lie. You've been programmed.
All right. Hey, yo, it's not wasted energy when people do support my small channel. My 95 subscribers, people actually support my channel, and it's not wasted energy. They really like seeing my energy turned up, man. Some people actually, believe it or not, some people do support my content. It's like all of us. Pastor gets support. I know Bounce Bird probably gets support. Like we all get support in our own common way. You know, they look like real skill. So it's not wasting talent and motherfuckers hit that cash out. And I will never talk about who gonna send support. Shouts out to a certain particular person who told me, don't tell people who support you, yo, because they're gonna criticize them. So people do support us, believe it or not.
I mean, I get support for your conspiracy. a lot of people agree with it, but hey, it is what it is. You know, I did. Like I go hardcore on conspiracy on my channel. I don't play that. Now I might have a little disagreement with people here and there on my channel, but yeah, I'm just more on like conspiracy stuff. And I speak about the Israelites here and there. I just don't do it as often, but I still do. And for the last time, people, that whole colorization bullshit you've been taught, it's a lie. You've been believing the guys. You've been believing the government's lies for so many years because your family's been programmed with the same thing. Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't know that, did you? It's the truth. Because when I told my family I'm a fucking Jew Israelite, oh no, we couldn't believe that. Oh, it's not true. Oh yes, it is, motherfucker. It's in the Bible. From the house of fucking Judah, motherfucker. The fuck? I don't follow what the government lies exactly. Oh, you're dead. It's your dad. Fuck the government. I mean every word I say. I don't mean that. I actually mean what I say. Fuck the government.
Oh, there you go. Word. Shit, show some more love. Hey yo, KS, show some more love. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Show some more love.
I call myself a Jew because I'm a Jew. I don't follow that colorism lie nonsense because it doesn't make any sense. I mean, I call it Caucasians. I even say Esau. So, yeah, people get offended by that. Shoots. I'm gonna tell how it is. I don't even care if people get mad about it. Shoots. I tell Alyza because Brownstone know I am. Pastor, you know exactly how I am. It's like when I go Israelite with all those people, I don't bite my tongue. I go horrible.
Yeah, y'all know Blue Line in the game and shit. Like I said, motherfucker been in the game, on the conspiracy side of the game for a while. And this shit's been bad out here. The conspiracies. Matter of fact, 9/11 really made us mentally work. We did our homework on 9/11. But this shit that they doing now, people have gotten so weak that you ain't gotta do no homework now. People like we can just see it. Like they used to really hide it, and you had to do homework to figure it out. Now, man, shit, you ain't gotta do no damn homework.
To the person who's called Shannon B, you're ignorant. If you're not policing, you're going to hell, dude. I'm sorry, you're going to hell. I'm telling how it is. I don't give a care.
What did Shannon B say? He said the Bible is the truth. The Bible is a religious compilation of every religion on earth.
That's a lie. You're a fucking dumbass. You're a dumbass. Straight up. Dumbass motherfucker. You really don't have a brain, do you? Nah, I just tell how it is. I'm sorry. I just speaking how it is, exactly. Following the Bible has nothing to do with no.
Shannon B done said something about the Bible.
What a fucking retard. He's a fucking retard. He's a dumbass. Sorry. You want to follow both sides, guys? You gotta be spiritual. Religion, it's man-made. That's a fucking distraction.
Man, fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay. Man, we all niggas, man. We all niggas. Some of you niggas is saying niggas. Some of you niggas is failed niggas. You know what I'm saying? And some of you niggas is gaming niggas. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. We all niggas. We all niggas. Some of you niggas got mud feet ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? We got slow ass niggas. You know what I mean? We got some capping ass niggas. We got mud head ass niggas. You know what I mean? We got all types of niggas in this motherfucking space.
And they're not that very bright too.
Hey, yo, boy, what I find funny though, right? Check this right. Blue Line, you know, cuz.
What the fuck?
Bro, damn. I ain't talking about you, bro. I'm talking about the idiots in the comment section. They're not that very
But you don't cuss or get mad like that. But as soon as that nigga said the Bible was fake, nigga,
I went hardcore with his ass. I don't play that shit. Shit, I'm a fucking Jewish man. I ain't gonna fight myself.
Niggas get violent over that Bible. Niggas get violent with the Bible. Niggas get violent with the Bible, nigga.
That's what niggas do. But in the Bible, it's true though.
Niggas get the Bible and go.
But people that use the Bible as a tool and use it for the stories with everything. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't supposed to argue about the Bible. Y'all just supposed to have a collective of wordplay with the Bible. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to take it as a lesson and use it towards your life. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, this dude's a fucking retard. He thinks it's religion.
But how you gonna call
James, your mic sounded struggly again, nigga. Mike, yo, we gotta give James a mic, yo.
Hey yo, man. Hey yo, they capping. Hey yo, he capping. He capping. Go back on the replay and hit it in the comment section and let me know if my microphone's struggling.
It is, bro. I can hear you sound like a Tesla coil again.
Nah, y'all niggas.
You thought you getting a haircut.
You said that. You said
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
The next time motherfucking auntie had a motherfucking purge, I'ma bring all you niggas the motherfucking up. All you niggas. Watch Training Day. All you niggas going to Pelican motherfucking Bay talking about my motherfucking microphone, my nigga.
Nah, yo, who mic is that struggling?
All you niggas.
Hey, yo, Blue Line, is that your mic,
niggas
nigga?
going to Pelican. Nigga, coin oil
who
fill,
mic
nigga.
is that? Nigga, that's your mic, Blue
No,
Line.
that ain't my guy. 5 motherfucking G, nigga.
Nigga,
5
somebody,
G.
they got 3G.
Nah, I got 5 motherfucking G, nigga. And I'm gonna bring all you niggas up on charges. All you niggas up.
Get some help.
You gotta know Keels.
I'm bringing Pastor on charges. I'm bringing Tony Anthems on charges. I'm bringing all you niggas on charges who ever talked about my goddamn motherfucking. Gonna get that motherfucking smell, man.
You got a next
talking about my goddamn. I was on Brownie platform. Shouts out to her. You niggas was talking about my microphone, and I goddamn wrote some shit in her comic section. I know y'all like her now. And y'all niggas gonna say some shit on the first purge about my goddamn. I upgraded on you niggas. I'm 5G in it right now, nigga. 5G in it, nigga. Holla at me on the replay, nigga. My microphone sound nice. 212, nigga. Motherfucking rock him on you niggas, nigga. My mic sound nice.
Give a fuck about
hold on,
you,
somebody got
nigga.
somebody getting the edge up. It sounds like I can hear somebody getting the edge up.
I want to dress Son B's.
It's you, Blue Line.
I know.
You got the bad mic. Why you ain't say so?
Well, because it's my computer. I can't fix the audio issue, like I said.
We got audio.
I'm just
We
gonna
got
let
audio issues. Black man, we got to get our audio issues together so we can get our voice out there.
I can't fix it, but I'm gonna say
Y'all
this.
got me sounding like Cuda now, nigga. Y'all got to get y'all mics together.
I just want to say something to Sean B. Exactly. First of all, the Bible was written.
Where my apology at, Pastor? I ain't getting no apology about my mic, nigga.
I said, James,
my mic
my
sound
bad, bro. I
nice,
said
nigga.
my bad.
You niggas always want to roast me about my mic, nigga. But on the playback, nigga, I be flaming you niggas, though, nigga. My shit sound extra crispy, nigga. And no diss to crispy, you feel me? But my microphone sound extra special, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga?
Yeah, he keep going at you, Shannon. My nigga.
Hold on, wait a second. I want to educate some idiots in the comment section.
Okay.
You know, Pastor, you know, second James. I think James somewhere, but as for the other idiots, the Bible's written by fucking Israelite Jews. There's a Hebrew Bible.
Right.
Real talk, I think both you niggas might just struggle. That's what I think.
Hey, yo, my nigga, go back to the first motherfucking purge, nigga. Nigga, first I went from a motherfucking a JP Samsung, no, a JP7, you know what I mean, some shit like that phone. Then I upgraded to the motherfucking Note. I had the 9 Note on my old phone, the 9 Note, and now I got this motherfucking 5G and y'all niggas with all the smoke. And you niggas just can't fuck with me, nigga. Nigga. Listen to me, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Nigga, my microphone, nigga, my phone sound like I got a microphone, nigga. I put y'all niggas in a body bag, nigga. A body bag in the side of a body bag, nigga. Go to the first purge, nigga. I put y'all niggas in a body bag inside of a body bag, nigga. So that's out the K-Shine, nigga.
Shut
John
the
God.
fuck up.
More bodies than John
Brownstone with the clip.
my motherfucking phone, nigga. 5G on you niggas. 5G on you, nigga.
Y'all ready for some religion? I ain't gonna lie, I cried the first time I found out about religion, but we can talk about it a little bit. I can tell you about religion.
Religion has nothing to do exactly with you being an Israelite Jew. That's some bullshit that you believe. It's a lie.
You believe the earth flat?
I used to be friends with people to flat earth, but I don't follow that nonsense. That was years ago. I don't follow that nonsense.
You don't believe it?
I mean, it could be accurate, exactly, but hey, I'm not gonna sit there and go by statistics. I'm just staying out of that nonsense.
You gonna stay out of it?
Yes, I am, because I don't.
Okay, let's read Genesis then. I think the first book in the Bible, and see what they describe. You believe in your religion or you don't?
Religion has nothing to do with being Israelite Jew, you fucktard.
Do you believe in the Bible or not?
Of course I do, because I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, good. So let's read let's read Genesis and see if you believe in flat earth. Okay? Let me see. Give me a second. You can't believe in the Bible and not believe the earth is round in space because it doesn't say that. Where's my Bible?
I prefer the Dead Scrolls and the Hebrew Bible and the Book of Enoch.
Let me find my Bible real quick so we can get.
Real Bible.
You believe in science and religion at the same time.
Go to the app.
It's not good.
Take your ass to the app.
I don't believe no damn science. That's mankind bullshit. I don't believe no damn science. That's the devil's work. The fuck? You just twisting shit because you don't understand. You're not spiritual either. You've been conditioned by the fucking church. And y'all don't like the Bible. You don't like the Most High God. You don't like him because he's a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, I just want to say this is fucking awesome, right? Like, I'm chilling in back. You know I ain't going nowhere, but like, yo, I just want to say, like, yo, it's been a roastful show tonight, son. Especially the fact that right now Shannon B is gonna smoothly calm Blue Lion's ass down with these Bible verses. You feel me? And that Blue Lion got the smoke for Sunkissed, cause you're a Lucifer, lady, and he got the smoke for Shannon B. I'm out.
Oh yeah, you got to put them cards
That's
up.
right. I mean, I'm supposed to get on people's. I'm an Israelite Jew. We expect. I'm gonna get on people's case. We expect.
Hold on, man. I got my popcorn in the microphone right now. Going back on mute.
Okay, here we go.
It's not entertainment.
I'm gonna have to use the internet. Let's see. We're gonna go on a religion escapade.
You are so ignorant, still thinking it's religion. You're so ignorant.
So what scripture was you going through though? You said
Lack of knowledge.
No, we're just gonna read Genesis. We're gonna read Genesis.
Genesis what?
First chapter, first verse.
All right.
All the way through.
Very first.
In the beginning,
Yeah.
when God created the heavens and the earth was formless, void, and darkness, covering the face of the deep, while the wind of God swept over the face of the waters. Now, this is crazy. The face of the waters, the water sun goes across the firmament, you can see it glow blue. That's why people believe water is blue, even though we know water is not blue. That's the sky. So God said, let there be light. That's the sun. And there was light. Then God saw light was good. And God separated the light from the darkness. All right. That's the sun going around in a circle. Now, we're at verse 4, where it says, God saw the light was good, separated the light from the darkness. Then he said, God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was the evening.
Divided the light from the darkness.
Yes.
I'm actually reading along with you. I'm reading along with you.
Okay. Let me get back to it because I'm reading on a little screen. My ass is blind.
Man, I got the real Bible with me, brother.
What? Go ahead and read it. Read the first. We're gonna read the first chapter because when it gets to the part,
so we have
verse 8.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna go into, and
Chapter
God
3.
said, "Let there be light,"
3.
and there was light. And God saw from the light that it was good, and God divided light from the darkness.
That's
and
4.
God called the light, and the darkness He called night.
Shalom, shalom.
And the evening and the morning were the first day. Now this is the second day. And God said, let there be a firmament.
Let there be a dome in the midst of the water. That's the glass dome.
Yep. And God
that
said,
separated
let there
the waters
be a
from the air.
firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters.
Stop right there. Stop
Exactly.
right there. Divide the waters from the waters of heaven and the waters on earth. The dome. That's what you see when the sun passes by during the daytime and you see the sky glowing blue. That's the waters of heaven. The water you see on the ground, that's the waters of earth. That's what separates them.
And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning,
second day,
was the second day.
You still believe we're spinning in space? Because you can go outside right now. You know the Earth's not moving.
Hey, yo, I'm right here, yo. I'm making my popcorn. Fuck you, man. I'm listening to you, man. I like this shit. I'm in this shit, bro. See, do you hear my microwave going off? Do you hear my microwave? Like, I'm making my popcorn.
Let's go to verse 8.
Oh my gosh, this is not entertainment.
No, I heard
Don't forget when he made the dry land. Y'all want to talk about the dry land? No,
yeah, go to verse 8.
Oh, shoots the dry land. Oh, yes.
No, we did. Hey, and God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the second day. And on the third day, God said, let the waters under the heavens be gathered together unto one place. And let the dry land appear. And it was so. And
That
God called
like
the dry land earth. And God called the dry land earth. And the gathering together of waters called seas. And God saw that it was good. And God said, let the earth bring forth grass, and hereby yielding seeds, and fruit trees yielding fruit after his kind, whose seeds in itself once upon earth, and it was so. So the seeds come from within the earth.
Now look. Now here's where the conspiracy theories jump in. This is where it starts to get real tricky. Now, don't believe what I believe. I'm just going to tell you this, and then you can come up with your own conclusions. The people that so-called run this earth now, they re-terraform the earth. There is no seeds that grow naturally.
Nope.
There's not an orange tree that'll grow out in the middle of nowhere. There's not an apple tree that'll grow. You will not get any vegetation or fruits that you can eat naturally.
Yes, you will.
You seen an apple tree just bust out of clear blue sky?
Not in cleared land. You got to think about it. All the land that we live in is cleared land. But if you go to land that has not been cleared, if you go to what they call virgin, if you go to like a virgin wood or virgin fields or there's parts of the Amazon that are still virgin, right? Haven't been cleared or touched by man. And yes, they do. Fruit trees are natural growing.
Just like a banana.
No, I know the bananas that we eat are not natural bananas.
Okay,
not the bananas we eat.
Thank you. Yeah. That's I was going next, so you already know that. We're not even gonna go into that then. We can just keep going with the Bible verses. But yeah, they re-terraform the earth. There's no natural growing. You're not gonna eat for free. Nope. Just like when I think Brownsburg we have
I don't know how to cap. I got my popcorn for all this smoke. You know, I like
popcorn is not real either. That's genetically made seed.
That's genetically made.
I don't care, nigga.
Corn is also genetically modified food too. And I'm glad we're going into this because we were just talking about these damn eggs and that modified ass jabby wabbit we took. So can we be eating these modified modern eggs, taking modern medicine at the same damn time? Do they mix? Can they coexist in our bodies? Them damn the Monsanto seeds. Yeah, nigga, let's get on
none of this shit. Ain't none of this shit, bro, man. Like, okay.
Monsanto seeds didn't come from the Bible.
Well, I don't think none of the fruit we're eating is actually fruit of the earth. Like the fruit that they're talking about in this Bible, I don't think that that's what that is.
I don't think you know what I can tell. I can almost to a certain extent 100% kind of agree with you because I don't think as Americans I grew up in the country, so I've tasted some good fruit back in the days. But as a modern day man, I cannot say that I've ate true.
So you're from North Carolina.
Fruit. I can't say that because I didn't grow.
You know what a plum and a peach taste like?
One thing that we always grew up with, Shannon B, we always grew up with a farm. Country people, we don't have our farms that we used to, but I grew up with a farm. We had a farm in the back. I mean, we not a farm, but I said, damn, a garden. My bad.
A garden.
We all had a garden. We might not didn't have no livestock. I guess you won't consider it a farm until you have livestock, and I guess it's just a garden if you have a bunch of plants. So we always grew up with a bunch of damn gardens. We had like 4 or 5 gardens. Garden. We used to grow
we did too.
Watermelons.
Oh yeah, that was every year.
Watermelons.
That was every. We knew how to thump the watermelons, see if they were ripe. We had peaches, we had plums, and these things called dewberries. Y'all familiar with that? Straight off the vine. Uh-oh. Let's see if I'm still on.
I'm glad we got into that conversation about creation.
Yeah.
That's what God supplied for us. And we done went out here and created some bullshit. Some modern day eggs.
But here's what's amazing too.
Apples. How do we eat these big ass apples that ain't got no nutrients in?
Oh my God.
Apples used to clean your teeth. Now these apples rot your teeth. Y'all better get this shit out of here.
Even the grapes, the grapes will rot your teeth too.
Yeah, so all the food like cereal, all that, yeah, it's like Al says, GMO modified. It is. It actually is not. Actually not. So I don't disagree on that. That's actually correct, actually.
They out here with these rotten ass apples.
Mm-hmm.
The apple that Eve ate a bit. That was the beginning of the consumption of rotten apples.
Vegetables, fruit, you name it. GMO modified, yeah. You name it.
But I think also too that Adam and Eve were oh man, I don't want to go here. Shit. I'm trying to think of a nice way to say it.
Don't rush it. Don't rush it.
Okay.
No, man, red pill rage on Eve ass right now about these apples.
No, because
you want me to say it?
But I'm gonna tell y'all this.
You want me to say it? I'll say it.
No, because y'all don't know where because my dad even told me too, because we both read the Bible backwards and forwards.
Oh, okay.
Adam and Eve are white people.
There's no such things. Like they was Israelite Jews. There's no such thing.
I'm gonna say something crazier. I'm gonna say something crazier than that.
The earth was already filled with. There was people on earth. Everybody knows that, right?
Y'all niggas is mad at Adam and Eve.
You want our problem?
Because the serpent wasn't mass. He wasn't physically bigger than Adam. Nah, I mean, he ain't have no Johnson and Johnson and all of that good stuff. He tricked her by using his mind. Shouts out to Andre Teller for saying
I think that nigga used the lover boy,
he
man.
used his mind.
He promised that bitch.
He promised his mind. See, y'all don't like that. Y'all don't like that.
The devil ain't got no damn game. The devil ain't got no game.
The
devil ain't got no game. Cause he was lying to the hoe.
No, the serpent had game to get that nigga.
Didn't have no game.
He had game to get that bitch. He fucked on the
bitch. To the bitch. Come on, you got game, serpent. The serpent did not have no game.
He mentally gamed that bitch.
Nah, he was a lying ass nigga. That ain't no game. The serpent ain't had no game.
How do y'all niggas go to work and your co-work and your boss lying to you now? How long he ain't give you no goddamn pay raise, nigga? So your boss lying to you too, nigga. God was the boss. God was the boss, and the devil was the underboss, nigga. How the fuck? Hey yo, shouts out the motherfucking. Hey yo, imagine this, right? You got two bosses sitting at the goddamn table. Y'all build the motherfucking table, built brick by motherfucking brick, and then the other boss go get a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, a bitch pregnant or whatever the fuck. Now she got a son, and now this nigga coming to you talking about, yo, man, we done built this empire together, though, but I'm gonna give it to my son, and then on top of that, though, you know, I'm gonna cast you to all motherfucking hell, nigga.
Yo, I don't like the fact that these women
I don't
be
want
trying
to
to
hear
look,
that
and these
shit.
women up here trying to change the religion and trying to say they y'all. This is why God did not make y'all. Nah, y'all got to get up out of here. Talking about some Adam ate the apple. Y'all got to stop lying. Y'all got to stop lying.
Yeah, that's right, none more. That's why we don't like y'all, because y'all be sitting up there causing confusion and error. Why don't you go out of this stream and do something with yourself, asshole?
Yes, lying.
Yeah, you're lying, Khadija Experience,
Adam
aka the
ate
Ratchet
that
Experience.
nasty apple,
Why you even showed up in my chat if you're not even hit the link? I'm out.
Adam ate that nasty cooch. He had that nasty cooch.
Now, yo, hold on now.
And he didn't protect. He didn't protect the covenant.
Whoa, somebody just rewrote the Bible. Adam ate the apple and gave him 3 and framed him.
No,
He ate
because
some
check this
nasty
though, James.
coochie.
The
He
women
ate
are
some nasty
lying
coochie. Because in the
at the
beginning,
same time.
it was good in the beginning, and then when the serpent came along, then it became bad because that's when it's better. You know what I mean? And all that dumbass shit.
See, James, the things were bad. The things were bad.
It was
Things
good in
never
the beginning,
changed.
though.
The reality of it is, women
then
have
it turned
always failed for lies. They have failed for beautiful lies. The serpent did not have game. He had beautiful
God
lies.
told Adam.
Right.
God
The
told
serpent
Adam, you can
promised
eat
that
all
he
the
would give
all the
Eve
wedding. You can eat all the
world
wedding you
and
want.
the
Just
vision.
don't eat this nasty wedding. So he chose the nasty wedding over the bad. He chose the bad wedding over the good wedding.
No, what happened was he promised her the world, and then he didn't give it to her. So he was a lying ass nigga from the get-go. And that's the reason why they still up here arguing about a damn debit card and the savings account and feminism, because they're trying to make do on a promise that the serpent Satan gave them that they never received. That's what all this feminism is about. Them trying to cash in on what the devil always promised them that they never got. They fell for a lie.
You're not
Still falling
making
for
it
him.
up, man. You ain't making it up. They did fall for a lie. Now, come on now.
And that's what all this feminism, that's what men trying to give women feminism. They the serpents. They promising women this future, like men wrote the laws of feminism, right? Those are the serpents. Those are your serpents right there. Do them niggas got game? No. They're promising women a lie that they can't even give them, which keeps them chasing that lie. That's the game of the serpent, to keep you chasing a lie that you'll never get. When God had the truth, do we need to go back to the Bible?
Go back to the Bible, the Hebrew Bible. Bring out the Hebrew stuff in this motherfucker.
Well, you'd have to know how to speak that language, but we can go to chapter 2, though.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, because I'm not saying all these women believe that lie, but most of these women just believe lies. Especially y'all, if y'all sit there believing Lucifer's bullshit, you gotta be damn dumb. I'm sorry, you're dumb. You're not using your head.
Did you also know in the Bible about man and man? That's the King James version. That man and man, a man had a man.
No, I think there wasn't I think at that given time, well, there had to be a separation. See, back then, because they were making reference to mankind, I don't think they actually started having he ended up separating his and her. He did that was a separation that was actually made in the Bible, but initially it was just mankind. That is true.
Right.
So when you say man and man, it still was a man and a woman, but they didn't refer to it as man and woman or his or hers. They referred to it as mankind. This people.
Man and man with the womb.
Yeah, man and man with womb, exactly. So it was this man. It was technically mankind. That's what they were saying.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, that's my own thing. I don't throw that off. But Adam and Eve, the rest of the earth was filled with melanated people. I hate to do that, but that's just something that we after all the studying of this Bible came to conclusion on.
I mean, I don't understand how people could be deceived by the devil. The devil lies so much, and you still being deceived.
Well, the devil is deceiving these people because what he just said, that man to man got men around this motherfucker thinking that they can become women and adopt children and then they can birth babies and men. You got these damn what's a nigga movie? Mr. Dad looking ass niggas.
You're in the middle, right?
Mr. Doubtfire, Big Mama's House. Tyler Perry looking ass niggas. See that's what happens when the confusion of Satan, that serpent that could not ever come through on his promises that he made, will do. James, you better not ever give the serpent the title of having game again, my brother. God got the game.
Pastor, have you ever seen the surgery? It's on YouTube. I've seen it. The surgery where they take the penis and they cut it in half and make a coochie.
Oh shit.
Well, I was about to say.
But the thing about it is, was the surgery don't matter. It's the post surgery. You don't even have to. Let's hear them people talk about it. They will literally say that shit don't work.
Nope.
But what if somebody fool you with that, and they had the penis split made into a coochie lips, and then you with it with whatever that is, and then they don't say nothing? Do you think you should be able to?
Nah, I don't think. Hold on.
I went too far.
Hold on. Like we got dog walk that back. We got dog walk it back for a second. Walk it back for a second. Hold on. Oh, what shit.
The fuck? What the fuck?
Do you think you should be able to get away with it?
Get away with what?
So, one of these weirdos gets the surgery. He split his penis in half and makes the coochie lips, and they make a vagina and fool someone. You find out, hey man, this coochie feels special. Well, it's really not a coochie. I had a surgery. Should you be able to get away with murder?
That is the whole argument. These people that after they go and have these damn surgery, I do know the surgery that they do, but the thing about it is it's the after surgery. No, you can't deem a surgical intervention successful until you have a functioning patient, right? So if the patient's not functioning, that was not a successful surgical intervention. So therefore, what I'm saying is these people do not have. I don't think them shits function. I don't know if they function like that, but I don't think from hearing their personal stories, I don't think them shits function like that. They say they be having scar tissue. They say them shits be closing the fuck up. They have they be having to go in and reopen that shit. These motherfuckers, they said something about these motherfuckers have to wear dilators and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, so
wow.
At this point, I don't think this shit works. And they should probably stop.
So what you're saying, it's more cosmetic. It really don't function like that. Like they pretty much on the verge of wearing a catheter.
I think it is more for that person's mind than actually. I think it's more cosmetic than has a
than actually functional.
Functioning, yeah, it does not. I don't think I don't think it. There's no way in hell you can cut a dick and you split a dick and invert it and turn it into a pussy. A supposed
and
pussy,
then you can pee with it and wow. And then I didn't think about that.
So therefore, it won't function the same. So therefore, it's just cosmetic. I believe those people are still doing the same thing that they were doing before they had that surgery. That's probably the reason why. How many people are actually even getting that surgery?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many. I don't think it's for all these so-called people out here that don't know their gender. There are a lot of people out here that don't know their gender supposedly, but ain't nobody truly getting that surgery.
And there's a lot of people that got the money to go do it. They can actually go get the surgery, and I don't see them going to do it. Wow.
Want to do it. So therefore, there's a reason why they're not going to do it, because this ain't a cosmetic, this ain't a gender dysphoria issue. If it was gender dysphoria, I would actually feel sorry for. I actually feel sorry for some of the ones that actually suffer from true gender dysphoria. I actually feel sorry for some of them. But the rest of a lot of these motherfuckers out here are not suffering from gender dysmorphia. They just freaky.
Nuts.
They just freaky.
You said it. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, that's it. I believe that. The evidence is there for that. It shows more of that.
Yeah, that motherfucker just like doing wild shit.
Wow.
A whole thug ass, man, I ain't gonna say no names or nothing, but of course a whole thug ass motherfucker came into the emergency department with a remote control stuck up his ass.
Say, man, that
I mean, like, how pooky.
There was a dude in Austin that happened too.
I'm looking at this nigga like, not you with the remote control in your ass. Like, nigga, you look like you just
with the gold teeth and everything.
Yeah, nigga, like, how you gonna have a remote control in your ass, my nigga? You like a real ass nigga. Sight.
Excuse me. By the power of Powwow, I lay this garlic and spray this holy water upon the chat to protect us from hashtag the Khadijah experience, aka the Ratchet experience. Help us, baby Jesus. You're our only hope. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. We're talking all kinds of shit tonight.
Make sure whenever you have streams, make sure when you have streams that you spray sage every time you see the nun mode or you see the Ratchet experience come up on your panel. I'm just saying.
Nigga James.
Hey, yo, my bad, man. I'm on my fat boy. I'm on my fat boy shit, man.
Nigga, you eating
Mexican. Hey, yo, Sir Ho, yo, go see this shit.
You eating that Mexican food.
Mexican, nigga. Show me your food, nigga. Stop having a motherfucking white and black motherfucking old TV, you know what I mean? Like,
I eat a lot of seafood. I mean,
that nigga be acting like that nigga back in the motherfucking 1920s, nigga. Show some color, nigga. When you be in your ass be in the back of your motherfucking house, nigga, making the motherfucking screams, nigga. Fuck Sir Ho, nigga. You a so ho ass nigga. Clip this, nigga. Clip this, nigga. Sucker.
I used to be on that seafood, but man, I gotta watch them potatoes. I be trying to watch my sugar and shit, like an old nigga.
You gotta watch that. You gotta watch that because they like the group, and that's another thing that mankind did. Why do we have to start grouping our seafood with all these damn potatoes and rice, French fries,
water right there? You know.
Back when I was growing up, yo, James, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you drinking bottled water, yo. Y'all need to stop drinking tap water. Cause check this right.
So bottled water ain't no different.
It's
I know bottled water. Bottled water has nothing in it.
Bottled water is a little bit better than it's a whole lot better than tap water. Let me tell you.
Well, yeah, it's better.
But it's still bad though.
Well, it's better. The WEF, the Water Environmental Foundation, has done some very sick shit. They probably worse than the EPA. What they have done recently is they have said that they had too much fluoride and chlorine to treat water in the cast iron pipes they had to use back in the days. So they're saying that you're not supposed to ingest all the fluoride and chlorine that's inside, or the multiple other drugs that's inside of our water system. And they say technically that's in our tap water technically isn't even safe to drink or cook with technically. And so they're saying that in order to clear and clean our water system, they're about to raise our water bill tremendously after 24, 25. And this also goes in line with the 2030 climate change initiative and all of that with the reduction of water use. So they're going to reduce our water use, and they're going to make us pay more for the water that we do use. This shit is about to ridiculous. Even if you look at bottled water or gallon water in your house, you used to buy a gallon of water for $0.10. I mean, now a gallon of water is like $3,
$5. Well, yeah, 3 to 5. Yep, that's true.
It's happening right now.
Why?
Because we are literally in a water war. We're in a war.
You know, my tap water when it comes out of the faucet is actually cloudy, and I called up there and I was like, why is my water cloudy? Oh, it'll clear up. And I'm like, oh man, why are y'all doing this? And it does. I mean, you let it sit there for a while, it clears up. But
Shit,
the tap water is.
at one point they was setting tap water on fire. I find it mighty funny.
Oh
You
wow!
can't set the cheese, you can't set nothing else gonna cook, but the water set on fire, nigga. Looking like Free Willy, and when they were trying to save the damn well and the water was on fire and shit from the oil spill, because because of the fracking. Because of the fracking in these areas, they allow a lot of fracking. See, it wasn't happening all over the country, but in areas where they allowed them to frack.
You know, there's wells probably every 100 feet around here. I'm in Texas. There's wells there's like thousands of wells just in this county.
That's what I'm
saying. They do
Your
fracking every day. Right down the street from me, they're fracking.
And you got to even watch. Matter of fact, this shit is so motherfucking diabolical with the shit that they have put into the land, because they said that even well water ain't safe no more. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that's supposed to be purified by the sand and rocks and all that different stuff. Supposed to purify.
Yeah, and pump through clean, pristine. Damn.
Right.
And now they saying that even the well water ain't even safe. At this point, the only safe natural water that we got is either coming from springs or rocks. You go to the Appalachian or the Rocky, rocks filter and clean water real good.
Water. Exactly. Yeah.
Get some damn rocks. Go pick up some damn rocks and run your water through.
Find some good rocks and
yeah, get you some good rocks and wash them.
And run that water across them.
Yeah.
All that's drinking that rock.
That rock water make you strong. I got some cousins that live in the Appalachian
rock water. Rock water make you strong.
Huh?
Rock water make you strong.
Rock water.
Yeah, that damn rock water make you strong.
Yo, I'm a New York nigga. I need to come down south and get some training, man.
That water
I need some survival
in New York.
I don't know how they tactics, bro. No survival tactics. I swear I don't.
Do any of y'all live in the city of New York?
Nah, charcoal is a good filter.
Yes.
Charcoal sand. Forget that Brita. You might mess around and get cotton flakes in your water. You need it.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like metal pieces in the water.
Nigga, you out here drinking metals in your water?
No, I feel guilty because I get I have the water machine in my house, so I just pick up the jug from the supermarket and I try to get the ones that I try to get the clearest ones because I try to stay away from Poland Spring, and then I try to get the water that they use for babies and shit, to clean up babies, clean babies.
Oh yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about? I try to get those waters because it's usually cleaner.
Yeah.
But
it's actually over there in the baby section.
Right. Yeah. So I try to get those waters to clean and to drink and make my food.
James, that gallon of water right there costs you $3.50, $5 probably because you're in New York. And
water over here is cheap. Water, it depends what though. They be selling water. They be selling bottle jugs of water for like $2 and change.
Water right here. Water right here.
They sell.
But what I did, hold on though. I did to this water. I boil this water right here because once you get done with the water, you could actually fill your water up in the sink though, but with hot water, and then put this water. Then get a big pot, old school style, a big pot, and boil your water.
Boil your water. That's old.
Yeah, I knew you were doing that. Nigga, fucking up, nigga. Don't boil that damn tap water, nigga. What they telling you is they trying to spend billions of dollars to clean this shit. You can't fix it with some heat on the stove.
Hey, yo,
that's what they trying to tell us.
Some of you niggas drinking piss water.
I get it.
All they do is recycle the piss water.
I get it. But what
New York got some of the best water.
Do what you got to do, my brother. Do what you got to do, my brother. But what I'm telling you is, this is not my information. This is the WEF, the Water Environmental Foundation. This is their information.
Damn.
Boiling water may not be good enough anymore to get it clear of all the free radicals that's in it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, my nigga. I ain't hating. That's all I'm saying. Cause I look at I boil some water and put it in the freezer and reconstitute it, try to turn it back into good water too. I know we've been doing this shit as black people.
For
That's what
real.
we do.
Oh, that's
We've been doing. That's what we do.
I ain't put it in the freezer. I put the cap. I put the water right there. I put the gallon of water in the freezer. I ain't gonna cap. I do that.
Matter of fact, them people turned that into a whole rebottled water is a whole industry because them people learned that from us. We've been rebottling water.
Yep.
We've been doing this. So what James doing is a natural thing that we've been doing. All I'm saying is they've attacked us so horribly that we can't even do what we naturally have done. Black people being boiling water and repurposing and recooling
and recooling it.
Man, yeah, that's some deep. James, you got some family from the country, nigga.
From the country, yeah.
My mom's from South Carolina, and my dad is from Hemingway. You know what I'm saying? Hemingway, South Carolina.
Okay.
So
Say, I don't mean to throw the conversation in another direction, but
I don't know how to make no fire though. I don't know how to make no fire. Word. And I don't know how to skin no rabbit neither though. But
I don't either. But I've seen it done.
I want to try it, and I want to go fishing with a stick.
Oh, I've done that already.
What if they took on the fishing poles though? What the hell you gonna do though?
Say, Pastor, I think some niggas stealing content. Man, I seen Fatty do a whole stream about the red pill, man. Like exactly worded just like you.
Yeah,
it's a stick riding, fam. Nobody has no content. They see, they watch, they take all. You know what I'm saying? And they try to package it and make it new, fam. Look,
he didn't even change it up.
Especially him and Team Fatty. Remember, like I said, he's a troll. Without his trollness, what does he really have?
Oh, so he knows about the space.
Yeah, bro. Shannon, he was. I remember him being on Sweet Melody Media's panel that night. He was on there at least twice.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? And so
I thought I was really discovering something.
What if these
are around?
He's been around, bro. Like then he did that because that was the night we was reviewing the clip with Jalen when he went on Kendra G show.
Right, yeah.
And he was there, and stuff like that. Like you gotta remember, like these dudes that's around Anton Daniels and Lapeef, they're usually in one way or another. Once they start making their channels, of course they're gonna morph their shit into the red pill topic. That's how they thrive. They're not gonna explore shit like me and PASSDA. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they're not gonna do that. They have to stick to the status quo. So you're gonna find that with someone like Team Fatty.
Dang, that's crazy. I was just like,
so Fatty being my
stream.
No lie, cause I think James been over there, but Fatty even been in my chat before.
He did?
But the way he did the stream, it was word for word. I'm talking about the way he worded it and everything. I was like, damn.
I think Fatty even been on my panel before. Fatty been on the panel before.
I don't go.
Really? That's crazy.
No, James, you've been over on my channel and Fatty on my channel.
I'm always on your channel.
Cause you remember that live stream I did about the Passport Sisters, about what they were doing in Jamaica. That nigga was in my channel. Wow. And I was like,
I didn't know that.
Friends, don't let Anton get it, and y'all can do a stream on Passport Sisters. I was like, I be throwing ideas at these niggas because I know why. You be surprised that
who's watching. I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, you know, they be like, who's watching and da-da-da. And I'm like, what? Like
you'd be surprised at who's watching. The thing about it is I try to drag those people out of the clouds. Say something in the chat. I try to like really push.
Yeah.
Try to get them to drop down and say something.
Yeah. Drop down from the clouds, yo.
For real.
Smart. Yeah, that's smart, yo.
Yeah, cause you would know that they there. So it's like you gotta once you get it, you be having that spidey sense. Like, yeah, I know you niggas is around.
I feel you, bro. That's exactly how I be feeling when I run my powwow sometimes. I'm like, yo, I feel like such and such, they might be watching.
They here. I think there's only like
but
one.
they just don't want to go in the chat.
I think there's only one content creator that doesn't watch anybody, and I think that's Bernard. I think that's Bernard. I don't think he watches.
Nah, Bernard
everybody's
watches.
shit.
Bernard
so?
was just on. Bernard was just on. Bernard was just on the Fight Club the other day.
No. They invited him to that.
He got booted for that.
Nah, but there's no doubt in my mind, no, Shannon, that he probably does watch because he just wants to keep up to date, like what's going on. He may not talk about it, but I know definitely he probably watches for sure.
He told him to take off that brown leather jacket. That nigga had on that brown goddamn Studio 54 leather brown coat.
That nigga Green Gorilla. I feel like Green Gorilla made
that brown coat. He got booted. He got booted off.
Y'all don't think he watches anybody either. That dude being his.
Pleather nigga. That nigga had a pleather jacket on. A peanut butter pleather.
That nigga ain't had no leather. If you put a
peanut butter,
that nigga burned the butter with that leather jacket. He burned the community with that leather jacket on, nigga. The community got burned by that leather jacket.
Yeah.
That was not the jacket. That nigga had that was an off. That shit had an off white. There was an off shine to that shit. Like, you know that leather got. That shit had an off shine to it. You know that pleather only shine in spots.
Yeah, shine.
You remember
that nigga had an oily pleather jacket on, nigga.
That nigga had an ostrich skin jacket on. That jacket was made of ostrich neck. They took about 10 ostrich necks and made that jacket.
For real.
Nigga, that jacket came from. That shit didn't come from no cowhide. That shit came from chicken nuts, nigga.
Chicken. Ostrich legs. Damn.
How you nigga gonna have a damn dyed chicken nut coat on? God damn, man, he gotta do better than that, man.
That nigga had the fake ass Steven Stallone motherfucking fake ass pleather on, nigga.
That nigga had the Steven Stallone fake mother. You ready to do that fake ass long trench coat?
Hell yeah.
That nigga probably had on some high heel boots, nigga. Got them shits from KS, nigga, with the heels in the back, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, I was tripping on that Kevin Samuel about the kitten heels. I didn't know his boots actually said that shit. They actually said kitten heels on the back. I thought, yeah, I thought Cynthia G was funny.
I really didn't know that, bro. You dead
Yeah, they really said kitten heels on the back, and I'm like, I thought Cynthia G was bullshitting.
Is that the name of the shoe?
Wow.
That's the name of the shoe, man. That fucked me up. I ain't gonna even lie. I was like, what,
bro? That's so deep, bro.
I thought they made that shit up.
Women would know that though. Women would know that brand and all that shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Damn,
we don't
son
pay,
was
like,
walking
niggas
around with
pay
kitten
attention to
heels on his
brand,
feet.
But niggas don't pay attention to brands like that.
Not like that. And that's why,
Bro,
you know,
and you mean to tell me,
he know
bro,
both.
and you mean to tell me niggas from that was rolling around with Bernard Riley was sitting up there trying to go to him for consultation?
Yeah.
About suits and shit?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Bernard Riley in that peanut butter pleather probably had some matching kitten heels on. Go with it.
Hold on, my stomach.
I don't know. Bernard Riley.
He had the peanut butter pleather kitten heels on too.
Bernard Riley really, he kind of, I ain't gonna say he fake, but he really ain't with them niggas like that. Like
Bernard Riley used too much wave grease.
Why he ain't
That nigga used too much wave grease.
He ain't put no starch on that pleather?
Bernard Riley, you only supposed to use not even a you use it to put wave grease, my nigga.
It's so much, it's so much oil, it's so much oil, it's so much grease, it's so much oil. You can take that shit off his head and put that in the pot.
I'm like, God damn.
And some chicken.
You don't even use Crisco.
You go through what was that waves or sport?
Yeah, the wave in the backyard. The wave
that Murray.
A whole can of sporting waves in a week. Nigga, you wanna look like the Osley brother, nigga. You what, nigga? Quit using all that damn wave grease.
Yeah, nigga getting it in.
Well, you can
No,
set
bro.
that.
First you gotta use the soft brush, then go to the hard brush before you get the actual waves. You do it
Well,
for
we
this.
let that. You can, but that nigga can guide us. That nigga can guide us through a damn forest. Set that nigga head on fire. We gonna follow that nigga to the promised land. You need to get rid of all that damn petroleum in your damn head, blood. You ain't supposed to wear that much petroleum on your scalp.
Right. Hey, yo, that nigga coke smell like a wet dog, my nigga.
Yo,
blonde ass nigga. That coke was blonde.
This is the petroleum spirit. This is the goddamn petroleum spirit. You niggas are hearing all that damn wave grease.
Petroleum spirit. Why these niggas be talking about
what happened?
Dark skinned women with blonde weed, nigga.
What?
A brown skinned nigga with a blonde motherfucking pleather jacket on, nigga. You divested, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Y'all are controlled by the Luciferian left. You're not understanding anything. Talking points. What is it besides Luciferian left? The Democratic Party is causing y'all to think this way.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yes.
Democratic Party is this is all the product of the Luciferian left.
Let's go.
As far as I get with that, he starts yelling after that. I really can't. I really don't know. After he starts yelling, I can't get into the talking points down. I'm trying to learn them. Help.
Nah, but you know what though? That shit is gold. What you said, yo. Because I be feeling like that. I be like, yo, it's no way these niggas really function in real life like that, yo. Like they really be on some shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know what I want to know? What happened to little Big Nate, yo? You know, PASSDA, JFK?
Yo, that nigga, wiggly legs. Hey, yo, okay, I'm gonna give it to you like this. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Sly. That nigga said, Obsidian Jack, that nigga shit like Omar. They get like Omar in a wire. That nigga took the meat up right underneath that nigga nose, man. You know how Molly used to come to the projects?
Mm-hmm.
But that nigga came to the community and jacked that nigga for his shit, nigga. And we shit, that nigga put a new stamp on that shit, nigga.
Yo, cause I'm like, every time I would see him, he would start a new channel, but he be talking wild reckless. And then I ain't gonna lie, it was funny to see him and Sister George argue. But Sister George would get mad. She would be like, you know, this is the type of niggas y'all defend. I'm like, nah, it's not defending him. We just find him entertaining as fuck. Because I'm like, he has a real Napoleon complex.
Yeah, that nigga do, nigga. That nigga something taller than him, nigga. I think that nigga something probably punking that nigga. Oh shit, ass nigga.
I will rip your tongue out your throat, and I will stomp on that shit.
That nigga said so many Skittle shits on panels, my nigga. Come on, man. All you gotta do is go watch these on loop. That nigga said so many Skittle shits on platforms. So many. And I think probably on YouTube, probably, you know, fucking demonetize. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't go over there. I don't want to hear that Skittle shit.
How I feel like I be in my own world. You know, I support y'all. You know what I mean? I support select few. You know what I'm saying? But it just be like, I don't know, like, you know, it's a talking place, but like, if you a grown ass man, it's just kind of like, really, bro? And then you like try to make it so you're saying, you know, you black women got to get in order. Like, no, bitch. Like, you're not getting anything in order. Like, what are you talking about? Like, come on, fam. Like, I'm not buying it.
How the hell you want to hear? Yo, you remember when Wiggly Legs, which is
talking about he want to take up a martial out class. How the fuck you gonna take up a martial out class? I want to take self-defense classes, nigga, with some wiggly legs, nigga. Nigga, you not the Puerto Rican nigga. You know what I'm saying? From the motherfucking who started breakdancing, nigga. What his name? Legs or some shit. What's that Puerto Rican nigga name?
Crazy Legs?
Yeah, Crazy Legs. Know what I mean? But I'm about to reframe this shit in this space. I'm saying your name is Wriggly Legs, nigga. You can't teach no martial arts with them wiggly legs. Fuck you mean?
Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yo, it's all good. I forgot what else I was gonna say. But yeah, man, that's the shit that be going on. Hey, what the fuck? James Mike is trash. They do, cause that's why they corrupting the younger generation.
James, your mic is sounding like a damn barbershop, nigga. I knew I wasn't hearing. I knew it wasn't me going crazy.
Yeah, I love hearing no microphone. Hey, yo,
No, seriously though, it is sounding choppy a little bit though. Like we're not even lying about that. It is sounding a little choppy, bro. Weekly legs. Shout out to Alonzo. Yeah. Y'all ain't shit. R2D2 Mike. Oh my god. Y'all ain't shit.
Oh, so now y'all dissing my mic, yo. How do I sound now?
Now you good.
Okay. Hey, yo, the audience done spoke up. Y'all try to trash me.
That nigga had to make an adjustment.
Yeah, I don't know what you did.
I always gotta make adjustments.
God dang.
Like word, like I don't know what's going on, bro. It's like finally it was good. I was like, all right, good.
Yo, they this track that I've been listening to go. Mana said back for a major comeback. Had to get I forgot the rest of that shit, but man, that track go hard. I like that shit.
Yo, I didn't taught you motherfuckers how to do y'all echoes, so you don't got echoes in the background. I didn't taught y'all how to do y'all settings, but y'all don't want to give me no goddamn credits. That's out the sexy red, man. I didn't told y'all motherfuckers.
Y'all think I should do? Y'all think I should do a video on my quarters, nigga?
Yeah,
I'm gonna do a video on my quarters and teach niggas,
bro.
and teach niggas how to flip quarters, nigga.
Yeah, yo, that's a fact. Hell yeah, yo.
Listen, bro, it has to escape beyond, huh?
You can flip quarters like.
What do you mean by flip quarters?
Well, I was talking about this earlier, yo. So I went to my bank today and I told them, you know, give me $100 on quarters. All right, so all right, cool. Give me $100 on quarters. So people on Facebook Market, Amazon, eBay, all over, people are buying rolls of quarters. I don't know why people just won't go to their. See, this is the thing about it is if you go to your local bank, you're only going to get quarters maybe from your local area, right?
Right.
But if you buy quarters from, say, a vendor in another area, you have accessible. You have you can access coins from all over the country. You don't know what each coin in that roll may be worth. Some coins have a little bit more worth than others. It's very interesting. Like, and you have some coins that were like 90. Like, if you have quarters that were from 1964 and before, from like 1964 and down, all those quarters are 98 or 90% silver. That what they're referred to as junk silver. Right. They carry a matter of fact. Let me see. They carry a significant. Let's see. Let me see what a 25%. Let me see.
So would you give a damn about those silver coins? They were made, I guess, refined like that. The banks don't care. They just it's a quarter. To
them, it's just okay. So right now, 90% quarter. Well, see, so they have a 1980s quarter that went for $1,200. They have so that they have different quarters that go for different prices. The average cost on a quarter right now is you're looking at $7 for some, $1.25 for others. Depending on their print and their mint. So all you gotta do is, and they have an app, right, for your phone. They have an app for your phone. Damn, he dropped down. You have an app for your phone. And all you can do, you can scan each coin and it'll tell you like what the actual coin's value or worth is. So when you sell these coins to people, they just hoping to, it's like almost like a mystery box of what would that coin be worth. Like, or what would he when you get a whole stack of quarters, you can go through each one of those stacks and say, oh, well, what is that stack worth? So you will pay $20 for a $10 roll of coins, but you may make $25 or $30 off of it. Like right now, I can take every coin that I got, every one of my coins, and go through each one of them and see how much each one of them is worth. And I can either flip the coins by selling them to someone else so they can see what they're worth, or I can keep the coins, go through the coins, and see what each one is worth. And worst case scenario, if I can't flip them and no one wants to buy them, which they will buy them, or I can't find worth in it, which is, there may be or there may not be, I can always keep it as a form of savings of money, because it's much harder for people to spend change as it is for them to spend dollars or swipe their card or put their card inside of a machine. So you can get to save, you can save a lot of revenue, especially with the fact that we're going into this new banking system where they don't want people to be able to save money. They want all your money to be on the blockchain. They don't want you to have any money off the chain. Change is a way to keep money off the chain too. And that's it. That's my last little spiel, my last little soliloquy about hard precious metals, including coins. Coins should be added to the hard precious metal market, which they already are. This is why you can buy 90% junk silver, which is your quarters from 1964 and below, and a lot of your half dollars as well. It's easy to flip coins, actually. I'm going to I watch people actually create content and learn from their methods. You remove yourself from a panel and get in the chat. You also edit your live streams. What do they say?
Pastor.
Yeah.
Is that why they got a coin shortage?
No, the coin shortage is because they wanted to get rid of coins, and they were trying to get, because coins are very hard precious. Believe it or not, there's precious metals in each coin. Even these new modern coins, you can technically use as a conduit of heat. You can take these punk ass pennies that they got out here, melt enough of them together, and you can create a hot plate with them. You can and it can still generate heat. So I mean, coins always have a multi-purpose.
Cause I got a big ass, them Ozarka bottle water jug, them big ass water jugs, full of coins. I was gonna roll them and put them in the bank, but then some other dudes told me to go get them appraised and put them in a safety deposit box.
You can do that. And then again, you can do that and save it, or you could take those because people right now are chasing pennies too, especially older pennies. You can take a lot of your older pennies, and I think pennies will come in a $1 roll. You can end up selling a $1 roll of pennies for maybe like $3.50 to $5, and people will buy them. Now, I'm not going to guarantee that you didn't give away a good penny, because you might have gave away a good penny when all those years of saving pennies. There could have been a penny in there that was rare. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of coin depots. Like, people do a lot of coining where they I actually have the first one of those that they had this black woman. They put her with dreads. I forgot her damn name, but I have her coin too, and her coin tripled in price. It was I bought a silver one because at the time I couldn't afford a gold one, so I bought a silver one. I bought 4 silver ones, and they tripled in price. I sold them. I sold the black woman coin. I sold the black woman. Damn.
Tragedy.
Sold the black woman.
That's funny.
I couldn't keep it. Like what the white man was willing to give me for that black woman coin, I had to sell it. I like, fuck this shit. You gone, baby. You a pretty coin, but you got to go.
And now you miss what you.
And I miss her now. I should have kept her because that was she worth.
That's
I should have kept
entertaining.
that coin. I should have kept that coin. Nah, I
Yeah.
mean, that's just, I'm just being silly, but also serious because I really should have kept that coin though. But at the time, it just seemed like that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Yes, it's a mistake to get rid of the black woman. Yes, we are everything you need.
Shit. I'm just saying that's what I did.
And now you regret it. Let this be a lesson.
That's not true. They need the black men to survive in the society. You understand? The black man reigns supreme.
See, that's how Ism got on your ass last time.
No, Ism was just being a sucker. That's the difference.
A sucker ducker.
How did you
sucker
start
ducker? No, he's a fucking goofball, yo. I don't remember how
Ism.
I don't know how we got into it, but like Ism just started saying some stupid shit like, that's why you's like, I don't know what I said to him.
Ism came in choosing violence because
he did choose violence, but this is because it's been it's not even a short history between me and him. And then it's just like, dude was talking shit, and it's the same old disses. Oh, you don't cam up, you don't show your face, and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. And it's just like, bro, but you got ran off a panel, bro. And then they came in, and then Pastor, you don't know the story, because Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is going to be reviewing that clip tomorrow. But the thing about it is like, yo, this dude was talking out his neck and was sitting up there talking shit, and he was like, you got a lot of these dudes that is insecure. They don't like black women and stuff like that. They don't get no bitches and all this other. You know how he is, corny ass nigga. And then he sat up there and said, you got these dudes on here that don't show their face and stuff like that. I was like, okay, so you taking shots. So I was like, who you talking about? Like, you talking about me? Just say what you need to say. Say it off your chest, bro. So we got into an argument. Jessica X was in the chat, and he started talking shit about her. And talking about how she's not real and all this other stuff. It was like, that girl has like 5 to 7 pictures of the same face. That's her. What are you talking about?
I don't know what she looked like, bro.
Bro, look. I think
I don't care either.
I really don't care either.
No, I mean, I don't care either because the argument's old, but I like, it's not me being a defense force for her, but I was like, I believe that's her. Like, I think it's childish to believe like, oh, that ain't her. Like, that's her. She just doesn't cam up. Like, that's the only thing.
Yeah, like that is what that is.
Ism kind of made himself look bad.
Tension with each other.
Good, but that's why you sat up there and said you should have never. I was like, no, I wanted this to happen. I wanted to make
that's
him
where I
look
was confused.
like shit.
Because I didn't know whether he had got under your skin for real or you was just playing with him, because Ism was all the way out of line. And I like Ism, but I feel like, people don't know their place no more. You are old head. You ain't running shit no more. You need to sit your ass back in the corner and wait for the younger guys to come to you for counsel, because that's the position you in now. Your time is done.
Thank you.
Ain't no pimps up, hoes down shit going on no more. We ain't on that type of time. Now, Ism dude got some isms. He does. That's why I like Ism, but Ism was out of line for what he did over there on Brownie's panel. And you too old to be behaving that damn way.
Thank you.
And that's a lot of my issue with the manosphere. It's a bunch of old ass niggas that's sitting up here telling these young dudes. Same so with the sisterhood and the divestors. I don't know what the fuck to call them. I think all them hoes crazy. But they teaching these younger people crazy shit. And it's not right.
This is the synagogue of Satan in this motherfucker.
The synagogue of Satan, SOS. Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's the reason you gotta ism, because it's the same old shit with this nigga. Oh, yo, you gotta do that, Jack. You don't get bitches and all this other stuff. I said, bro, you're married. Can you slow down, please?
Hold on, Ism ain't
Who
married.
That nigga Ism is married.
What?
I didn't know he was married.
He announced that shit. Did somebody announced it? I think it was on Sister George's panel or something like that. Dude's married.
I didn't know he was married.
He was married.
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
Like, my thing about it is, even
you making this shit up?
No. As far as I'm concerned, from the information I found out or what was discussed on the panel while he was there, was that he is married. I think it was on Sister George's panel.
He married to that white chick?
I don't know who he married to.
God,
I don't know, but on his stream a few weeks ago, he was talking to some woman.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, I heard he's married.
Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, I ain't know.
I
that.
heard. Now I want to be like, well, Bronsberg said, like, look, I heard he is.
He could not. I don't know what the fuck.
Look, regardless.
I don't know.
End of the day,
I just know it don't make no sense for people over 50 to be arguing with people 20 and 30 years they junior. That's some weird shit to me.
Because he's a child. This is what little fucking black leprechauns do, man. Like they sit up there and they spark shit.
1982 quarter.
Come on, man. They spark shit on panels, and it's like, because I don't know what it is with them, if they get some type of kick or some rise out of it, but like, this is not the only battle royale he had. He did it with me, he did it with Jessica, he did the shit with Fantastic. Like, he gets trolled on. He tries to say he don't be upset, but like, look at how the dynamics was. I wasn't trying to scream and yell at the top of my lungs. All I was like, yo, you a bitch ass nigga, you corny, da 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 da. And so it was like, show your face, nigga, show it. I got $1,000.
Why you call the nigga corny for that?
Because he was corny. He was like sucker ducker, and I was like, oh lord.
The nigga's a pastor. You know the nigga's a cornball. He's a cornball. Like, yo, I feel like I'm watching a fucking reject from a blaxploitation film when I hear this nigga speak, yo. I'm dead serious.
The problem is he don't know. These people don't know their place no more. And I don't know. Because I didn't know ism back when I first got on YouTube. But I've been looking at his channel here recently. And ism wasn't getting too many views until he started going around antagonizing the fuck out of people. So
and it's like, yo, you can try that. That's cool. Because it's like, yo, I don't know. Like, okay, I'm going to keep it a buck. I think him and that dude Perfect Timing is both from Oakland. I don't know what it is with these Oakland cats from Cali. These niggas is weird. They start beef with somebody out of nowhere and then just be like, oh yeah, you a bitch ass nigga, and then like put up $1,000 on the stream. Like, who the fuck asked you for that? Like, I'm not a bitch. I'm not impressed by you.
No, I don't need it.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, really, what happened to is Perfect still doing content? I ain't even been over there.
Perfect drops off and comes back, but Perfect do crazy shit. Let me tell you what Perfect did to me. Perfect was barely having anybody coming over there. So what I do is, if I see you ain't got that many people in your stream, because I know what it is to grow a channel.
Yeah,
I'll sit in your chat. I'll hit your panels. Hell, if you even want a fake beef, we can do that shit just to get people over there. Right. So I gotta go help this nigga get his stream. And this motherfucker insults me while I'm on the panel, like I can't hear him.
Bro, and that's what I'm saying, on some nut shit. And you know that's like, he got 1K, but I'll be like, yo, I was watching his channel like once, and he only had like 2 to 3 people in his chat. And you know me, I told y'all, I'm not a subscriber supremacist. That's not me. Like, I'm just like, yo, I'm proud of any of y'all. Y'all get 1K, 500, I'm rooting for you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I am. But it's just like, if you go and talk shit, bro, you can't captivate an audience. You started shit with me. You started shit with Auntie. You started shit with the villains. And then it's like, bro, that's what the fuck you get. You starting shit. So no, I just don't think niggas
fuck with him, because I be talking shit too though, and niggas still kind of fuck with me though.
But PASSDA, it's a difference, bro.
It's different.
It's a difference though. PASSDA, I'm a whole troll. And I still get respect, bro.
Right.
I admit to people I'm a troll.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like,
and you can have a good time.
Why are niggas not fucking with him?
I'm finna tell you.
He's a lame ass nigga, yo. He should have like back, bro. It came from your stream, bro. Because if it wasn't, because he was not acting like that. When he used to come over to my shit, he used to still be, you know, very passionate about the things that he said, but he wasn't acting like that. He was coming through to the stream. He's like, yo, this is my topic. This is my stance. Da da da. He's a day one. Just like you were day one of the Brownstone Powwows. I'm like, yo, cool. But like, I don't know what had happened to him. I'm surprised he got mad at me over a gay dude.
What? Wait a minute.
Who?
Remember the conversation about the fucking guy from Empire?
Juicy Smollett.
Jussie Smollett. He got mad at me because I said the footage exclaims the fact that this shit was fake.
But it ended up being fake, and then
thank you.
That nigga went extra Black Lives Matter on the panel. I was like, what the fuck, nigga?
He was like, you bitch ass nigga, you ain't my brother. And I'm like, bro, what is all this smoke for? All I said was like, I don't believe the footage is real, and you interrupted me
That
being
nigga
disrespectful.
went full Black Lives Matter on your ass.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, bro, after that, it's just like, I don't fuck with Bronzeberg. Fuck Bronzeberg. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. And blah, 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 and this and that. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? And then when he was chilling on Rogers, he had a whole entire demeanor, bro.
That's the thing.
Demeanor.
But he got kicked out. Hold on. That didn't last too much longer either.
Right. No, it didn't. They won't even come over there and support because Perfect get up there and be popping his shit like he's some kind of fucking Ivy League scholar that graduated cum laude or some fucking shit. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Bro, yeah, bro. And it's like this. Like, just like she went over the panel, I went over to his page too. I show mad love, bro. I don't give a fuck how many subs you got.
I said I nigga some Bitcoin one time. We were really trying to get this.
But once you get, I'm like, bro, it's so bad that Real Deal Financial had to tell him about himself. The dude was flat broke, and he went to Real Deal Financial for a job. And then it's just like, yo, bro, you don't want to do that.
Did I take that stream down? I think I took that stream down.
I don't know why you did, because that was a great stream.
I got some fucking shit on my channel.
You always do, nigga. That shit never changes, Pastor. You
come back the whole fucking channel deleted. Why you delete the channel? I don't know, man. Y'all niggas done too much. Y'all niggas have done too much for this season. This season is over. We're gonna start a new
season. This season.
You need a season 2.
We're on like season 3 at this point.
Season 3, right? You're like, when episode 1 comes out, yo, like, nah, yo. I'm just saying, dudes from Oakland so far, I guess except for Kwafi. Oh, you don't rock with Kwafi. I forgot.
I have no problem with Kwafi. Kwafi stopped rocking with me because I did not really give a fuck about that good mother shit. Like, he really, at one point, he really cared about that good mother shit, right?
Oh, that's what it was.
I mean, in Kwafi's defense, his name was getting tagged and thrown around in a bunch of shit that
It was. She did, but she didn't.
But even
I do feel like he gave too much of a fuck about the situation.
Yeah, I mean, look, even bro, Pastor, you know, I don't have a good view towards good mother. I don't. Yeah. But that would never stop me supporting your page. Like, I might just chill in the chat, but I won't come on a panel. You know what I'm saying?
Well, at one point it was like that, but the thing about it is they would get into it in the chat. Yeah, like her, Alice, whatever, good mother. When at the time when they were coming over there, they would get into it with each other in the chat. You know, I wrench everybody. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers gonna talk shit, do it. And then they're like, no, take her wrench. She can't say nothing. And I'm like, nah. I try to explain to him, I have a freedom of speech. Like, nah. He's like, that's gonna miss your channel. That's gonna miss. I was like, well, I'm not trying to. I don't think he really believed me when I said I don't really care about the growth of my channel. I don't think people believe me when I say that. I really don't care. When I get 1,000, I get 1,000 or whatever. Because then, what's the point of getting 1,000? We don't get demonetized anyway when you get to 1,000.
Right.
Right.
Like, you think they're gonna continue to? You think YouTube's actually gonna monetize my channel even if I get 1,000?
Man, if you get monetized, that's when you gonna have all that shit going on because people gonna start attacking you for no fucking reason. Like, I got 1,000 subscribers. People start doing all kind of crazy fucking shit. I'm like, I'm not even monetized while y'all doing all this stupid shit.
Yo, and this is what I was gonna say. I had thought about that too, Pastor, because I say even when I get 1,000, right? Like, I mean, the only thing that could save me is my videos, right? But my live streams, I don't see that's gonna be a problem because I don't care what y'all really say on my streams. Like, I might tell y'all, yo, don't say that word or don't say this, don't say that. But I'll let y'all rock because I'm just like, you know how I am. I'm like, I want y'all to express yourselves. But I'm like, I thought about that and I was like, yeah, unless the super chats can save me if I decide to do that. But otherwise than that, like, bro.
I mean, for that, you can just not monetize your live streams.
Yeah, exactly. That is true. But at the same time, man, they be man, these white boys that's trying to get their live streams monetized. That may be the way to go, Queen. Is just stop monetizing your live stream.
Yeah, don't monetize the live. Or you can do what SKC does. SKC do his monologue at the beginning of the thing, and he let the stream run. Well, he do it two ways. He do the panel afterwards. He cut the panel off and just post his monologue as the content. So when people go back, if you missed that live stream, you just missed that live stream. You can go back and listen to his content though. Or he do the content, he open the panel. If the panel look like it's finna go crazy, he'll stop the show and restart another show specifically for the panel.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I be watching how motherfuckers run their platforms because
I know.
I'm trying to learn.
I know.
I run mine like the damn World War III.
Yeah, it's a war zone over there.
Yeah, Pastor, I know you was just like the controversy, yo. You know what I'm saying?
It's not that. It's just that when you really
Pastor let anything
go
keep it
on.
real.
Anything keep it real. Wait, but I'm gonna keep it real, Pastor. I think what it usually is, you don't intend for it to happen. Like you just thinking, yo, we gonna max out. We gonna talk about these topics. This, that, and the third. But you know, when certain people hit that link, it's gonna get crazy. So you just like, yo, fuck it. Let's just let it happen, yo.
And I don't think we should stop it. I think when you try to regulate, I just don't stop these niggas at this point because I'm like, y'all niggas are unbelievable.
I stop them because hell no, y'all ain't finna turn my channel into hell.
I let them go. I let them. It's like
because like tomorrow we're gonna smoke on a pack of Anton Daniels, and when I actually pull up with Aspen, Anton might pull up and try to say some silly shit because I'm gonna actually have the guy
that'd be amazing.
I'm gonna have the guy from CNBC that he tried to do a rebuttal to. I'm gonna have him up there.
And he might pull up for that.
He might
pull up for that.
Yup, he might pull up, yo.
Yeah, he might pull up for that.
I ain't
worried. You know, that's his brand and that's his money. You know, that nigga stay talking about his money and how he
money,
rich
how much,
and all these other shit. I don't watch none of that shit.
I'm gonna let the guy react to the Anton. Because Anton did a reaction of this brother.
Yo, Pastor's a whole mastermind out here.
You know, I'm an ain't shit ass nigga. We gonna pop this shit out.
You ignorant. When you doing this stream?
Yo, he's doing it tomorrow morning.
Oh Lord, what time?
He said like 10 or 11.
Shit off in the morning.
10, wait. 10 or 11. Hold on. 10 Eastern.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7.
I'm gonna call here because I'm on Central Time, so I'm gonna call him about 9 or 10. I'm gonna try to at least be online by 11 o'clock Eastern Time.
11
o'clock. All right,
ooh, y'all gonna be up early with the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling up, yo. Like I don't care. I'm supposed to be outside, but I'm definitely gonna be looking. Bro.
I don't even like Anton, but I'm gonna go watch that shit because I don't watch none of that. I went and looked at the Fight Club one time. I was like, hell no. They like, you should go over there and get on the flight. Do I look like I'm finna go over there?
That's what somebody told me. I was just like, no, I'm not interested in going on the Fight Club. I'm not.
I'm not going over there.
And isn't it required? Is it required you got to cam up on there or not? Nah?
I don't think so. I don't think you have to. I think most people just do.
They just do. All right, yeah. Because I mean, I wouldn't care, but I'm just like, look, because I'm just looking at the content and what they say, and it's just like, yo, this shit is like a revolving door. And then it's like, there's certain people that branch off of that channel, like who I'm cool with, like Raw B, for instance. Like I'll go and I'll be like, yo, I'm gonna chill and listen to Raw B, and then Raw B or be on another channel, I'll be like, yo, I'm going to support her.
Yeah, we about to smoke on this nigga tomorrow.
You know what I mean?
Look, I found it already. It's what? It says black man travel nurse makes 187 a year, waste money giving away in the hood. We about to smoke on this nigga tomorrow.
Pastor, you better download that video before it be gone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know what? You should.
You better download that video.
Because they never know what that dude. You should. You probably should.
Or put the link in the back chat. I'll download it for you in case it disappears. You can just get it from me.
Yeah, you could just get it and put it up.
Yeah, download that.
Yeah, download that shit
right now, shit. Cause I'm like, ooh, we about to get in on that.
Yeah,
put the link back there so I can snag it for you.
It's about to be loud.
Because I want to see this. Because Anton gets on my goddamn nerves, and I feel like he's helping to feed this toxicity between black men and women. I don't like that shit.
I mean, with Anton, in my honest opinion, it's all I see with Anton is he's like a parakeet. He's like a parrot. It's like he finds something that what these men space, specifically the manosphere, talk about, and then he takes it back over to his channel, reiterate those topics, and then have a panel about it. He's a parrot. He's able to mastermind. Oh, PCIP. He's able to mastermind just how the panels go. So that's why they pay attention. And then you just get your collective of dudes, a bunch of older men that just want to be like, black woman, come back to me. You know what I'm saying? That you get that shit. And it's just like, bro, just leave it, man. Come back, lover, this is where you belong.
Okay, you said you found it. That shit'll go away just because you said that shit. Oh, he think he gonna do this? We gonna take that shit.
Yeah, bro. Like you never know with him, and it's just like I've seen. You know what's crazy? I've seen how they would have people start off on his show or the Peef, and then they wind up doing their own channels and shit. But then after a while, it's just like it's lackluster. So it's like people create their shit off of their shit, and it's just like, bro, I'm a lone wolf. I'm doing my own thing, bro. But like, this is another thing, because this is what I wanted to talk about too. I think I was getting annoyed because I was just like, I hate when motherfuckers try to see these red pill grifters, especially women, like they claim that they're for the men, but then they do some sisterhood shit, and then it's like we supposed to believe them, and then you hold them in high regards, especially if they used to chill with Kevin Samuels. Like I don't like that shit, and it's the older dudes that like uplift them too. You know what I'm saying?
Uplift too.
Uplift the women that's like whole like grifters and men, but more specifically like women I saw they did that with, and I was like, bro, that's like the wrong person.
Good night, Coach Invasion. Oh, you talking about the pygmies? You need them.
The new set of pygmies.
Yeah, they need them. They help validate their self-esteem and give them confidence.
See, but it's the thing. It's like the OGs to me. The OGs, I don't even like calling them pygmies. I just like their content, and I'm being serious. Like,
they pygmies, man.
I don't call them pygmies. Like
I do, because most of them ain't got no man, and they hoeing these men by telling them what they want to hear, because they know damn well they wouldn't date none of these men that's saying the shit that they're sitting up there mimicking, but it brings them the coin, so they gonna say
it brings them the bag. I ain't gonna lie. I always say it like, yo, I've always rocked with Jessica X. She always let me get my shit off. Sweet Melody speaks because she lets me get my shit off. You know what I'm saying? But then it was like, who was it? The girl that rolls with Sweet Melody, Ruby. I rock with Ruby. She's married. You know what I'm saying? And then it was a couple other. And then bro, and then the thing about it is, you know, she's not a pick me, but you know, she wants to hear what men have to say. Breann, you know how Breann always comes around here. You know what I'm saying? So with certain women, I'm like, yo, I got mad respect for you. But there's others, I'm just like, you're a fucking clown. Like, one that I've always said was that chick, Melanie King. I can't stand Melanie King. I'm letting you know that. Like, she's a clown to me. You know what I mean? And then you have certain shorties that come from his network, and they want to start their whole thing and be like, it's about the black community coming back together. And it's like, you want to cause arguments online, bro. Like, stop capping. You know? That's
yeah.
It. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what some people think. Go over there. I'm not going to that shit. I don't want nobody that's over there coming to my channel with their bullshit. No, thank you.
I mean, I had one that came over to my channel. Chaotic Truth was over here once. Cause he has a segment on a network, but otherwise than that, he ain't been nobody. But I only had one. I had Chaotic Truth. But yeah, like, I don't know. That shit bugs me. It just feels like it's a parakeet. It's a parrot talking, and then it's just like the same old topics, yo.
I think that was well, that's one of the discussions going on. Or are they serious, or is this just a big old money grab?
It's a big old money grab, without a shadow of a doubt. You think there's no doubt in my mind someone like Anton does not give a shit about none of these topics. He regurgitates it. You know, it's like basically being a used salesman. He's selling snake oil. How can I be able to monetize my channel, get notoriety, so much so that it goes beyond YouTube, goes on different sites, and I still can get paid from all this shit? Now, the only thing is that he'll help out the others so that they can get paid too. But the fact of the matter is, like, yo, this is a big old money grab. These people who do all this red pill content, you really think they give a shit about dating? The fuck they don't. They don't give a fuck about this dating shit. They just want to sound good.
I be trying to figure out who real. Like I think Roger is real. I think he mean all that shit he say. I think he's serious.
Roger, yeah, I think Roger is for real.
So I don't go over there. I was like, oh hell no, this.
Nah, I
nope.
stopped going over there because they got on some, like, you know, as soon as you have a difference of opinion, then they want to sit up there and say you're feminine or you're this or you're that, and you know they say stupid shit, and then it's like one of these dudes is like he feels like he's so hard with the things that he says. You know, he does that SBE shit. That dude Hot Sauce that I had to call out in the chat, because I was like, bro, cut that shit out, bro. Like you sit up there saying all this shit. Fuck out of here.
I think hot sauce is a alphabet soup.
I just want to say Roger Poor, he's full of it, because all thing I say, I had to bust your bubble. Michelle Bob is not what you think it is. Oh no, you're pushing out false narrative, blah blah blah. Well, I really wasn't. It was just the truth. Damn.
But again, bro, the conversation I had with you about that, and it's me keeping it real, certain people don't understand that. So, I mean, I'm not saying like I'm taking any sides, but with him, he doesn't get that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
so the thing about it is, when if you explain certain things like that, that's why I'm saying certain conversations is not for everybody. Like me, PASSDA, Mrs. Queen, Sunkissed, even JFK to a degree, we will dig into some very deep topics that we know certain other people cannot have. So I know that when I go to certain panels, I got to dumb it down. I have to be like, well, you know, da-da-da-da, this and the third. And most of the times I'm like just joking, but like here, like I'm giving you some real shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like certain people, if that conversation can't come into it, me in my personal opinion, I'm not going to have it because they're not going to get it. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if I'm such a truther or not, they're just not going to understand what I'm talking about. So I'm not going to even try to waste my time.
I mean, I'll be honest, bro. When you've been to my channel saying, like, I go hardcore when I speak too much truth, and a lot of people just don't like what I say.
Of course. But it's like, when you go to, it's like, okay, like, let's take something that's very esoteric, right? Like, if I start talking about what's a good topic that's really like when we talk about like rituals or something like that, we talk about rituals and about how there's symbolic meanings behind things that happen in society, or talk about Hollywood. I couldn't go to an Anton Daniels platform or go to Lapeef or go to some other people or dudes in the manosphere and be like, yo, this is the significance of this event. It was staged because of this number and blah, blah, blah. They could be like, what the fuck you talking about, Bronzeberg? Like, what does that mean? Like, yo, what are you, like, why would you say that? Allegations? Like, they're going to be on that. And that's why I know, like, I'm just not going to have those conversations with certain people. Like, I'm not going to do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like that. But I'm not taking away from anything you're saying. I just think with someone like Roger Report, his clan just wants to make this whole entire bullshit example of trying to act like they're these macho men, and then want to sit up there and say, yeah, because the way you speak is very feminine and da-da-da-da, you're acting like a woman. And it's like, you motherfuckers sit up on streams for 7 to fucking 8 hours a day sitting up there talking about women.
That's all
Black
they do.
women.
They're incels.
Brother, let me tell you, they tried to set me up. They didn't like something that I said because they didn't have no argument for it. And so they blocked me out of the chat to force me to get on the panel. Which I don't mind getting on Roger's panel, but y'all not finna jump me, you know?
That's what they want to do. Like, that's what anytime it's not, if it's a woman that wants to have a conversation that's in opposition, they want to have a fucking field day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I used to be on that type of time when I first came in, because I was hype. I was like, yeah. Let me explain to these women. You sit back, you be like, I don't feel like arguing with half these women. They're gonna say the same shit. They're gonna sit up there and talk about stats. They're gonna sit up there and talk about this. I'm like, I'm bored of it. Yes, I'll troll, but I mean, at the same time, I don't have nothing to discuss with you. You made up your mind already, so why am I gonna convince you to stay on the same wave as me? For whatever, for what? What purpose does that serve me?
None. Rising channel is like Bum Cherry channel. One for women and the other one for men. That's all. I'm not good.
I'm be honest. Like I just whoop gender, just start talking down at each other. It's just resolve your issues and move on. It's not
right. They need therapy, but they want to fight out the therapist.
No, they don't want therapy. They don't want that. I got a therapist. That's something right there. They don't see the guy.
Oh hell, y'all done went to the store and every damn thing, y'all, man.
See,
what you get?
What did you get, bro?
Some juice.
To go with what?
Some shrimp.
Oh, okay.
Some what?
Some scrimp, yo. You got that.
Oh, some shrimp. I thought he said some serve. That's how Pimp C died. You better stop playing.
Chill.
I'm be real.
Scrimp.
It's like I got tackle watch more because
in the Bible they say we're not supposed to be eating the dirty ass shrimp. Forgive me, Lord.
No,
it's too late. You gonna eat it anyway. What the fuck? So you be like, yo, I'll just pray to wait tomorrow, bro.
No, I'm just gonna stop eating these damn shrimp. But tonight,
bro, see, that's something else, right? I think I'm getting off topic, but
backsliding ass nigga.
I know. I know.
Get out the hut, this man.
But I'm saying, like, I don't. You see, when it comes to certain seafood, I don't know why it just repulses me seeing certain seafood. I don't know what it is. Like, for instance, I can't.
You don't like sea roaches?
I call that shit no sea roach. It's a
sea roaches, yo.
Elegant.
Sea roach.
Yeah, sea roaches, bottom of the barrel.
Yeah,
you gotta think like even if it's at the bottom, even if it's
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you don't supposed to be eating that.
Yo, bro, I don't rock with shrimp. I don't rock with crawfish. I don't rock with lobster. Never had that a day in my life.
The lobster actually pretty good.
I don't know. I don't like looking at it. I don't like.
I'll be honest. I like fried fish. I like salmon. Like I have no problem with that.
See that, and that's what I stick to. I stick to fish, but I don't like.
But
like
you ain't supposed to be eating all fish either. You supposed to only eat fish with scales.
Yes, that's right. That's
doesn't
correct.
be eating no damn catfish.
I barely ever. No, let me not say barely. Only
like,
sometimes. Only
In
sometimes.
New York,
I have
y'all
catfish.
be eating catfish like niggas down south.
Yeah, bro. Remember, we great migrations. We like 3rd, 4th generation migrationers. Like, bro, we took the shit from the south and brought it up here.
I don't blame us. Y'all still like the catfish. Y'all could have been stopped eating.
No,
catfish.
I'm saying I agree with you. Yeah,
I'm just messing with you.
Eat catfish. That's where they roots come from. Well, we could leave us alone.
I mean, like, yo, look. I'm just saying, son.
Y'all eating all the catfish, right? With the hot sauce on it, coleslaw. Y'all eating like y'all some niggas out of Mississippi.
Ew, who eats coleslaw? We don't eat
I
that.
do. I like coleslaw.
No, they got they sell coleslaw up here because I remember they be getting.
I like that coleslaw.
I don't like coleslaw.
I don't like.
I don't like it. No, I don't like it, bro. Like, I don't stick to that. But like, nah, I be having the fish, son. You know, you get that with the hot sauce, and you get that with some goddamn mac and cheese, boy.
Mac and cheese with your
collard greens.
Hell yeah.
With catfish, yes.
Y'all niggas, man.
What you talking? Yes. With the collard greens, bruh.
With the collard greens, yeah.
Yeah, with the collard greens, bruh.
Sweet potato, shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you do that there. You know what I mean?
We ain't getting no damn macaroni and cheese with our catfish. Hell no.
Okay, what you get with your catfish, bro?
Pastor, you sent me the wrong video.
Cornbread.
Which one was that?
I mean, yeah,
you sent me something about some damn diamonds that's 30 seconds long.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Yeah, make sure you look on that and see it.
I just about to say it's like, cause like, okay, I remember Roger, they got on me said I read up off there about that person, right? I even left links to that. Ignored all.
Hey yo, it's called go to it's the Millionaire Morning Man Show.
Oh,
what the hell?
Yeah, I know that one.
Oh
this
my!
Dude got like mad different networks, yo.
It's the millionaire. It's the millionaire morning. It's the millionaire morning shit. Hold on.
Okay, Millionaire Morning Man Show.
Yo, passed about the
no. It's the Millionaire Morning Show. That's it.
With Anton Daniels.
Yeah. You see the one that says Black Man Travels?
Is it a live stream or pre-record?
It's a pre-record.
Okay. Go to videos.
Browse was like, I'm gonna see you a certain site so like you can get a job at home this week online.
Appreciate it.
Oh, Black Man Nurse Travels. All right, I got it.
Yeah, appreciate it. Oh, I just want to give a big shout out to Enhanced Utility, man. The last time he came on my panel, yo, it was such a good build. We was talking financial shit, yo. I'm happy to see you, bro. I hope everything is well with you, kid. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be honest with you, Browns, for a second, right? I don't trust that digital currency. You know what I'm saying? I already know what's going on.
You don't trust what?
Digital currency.
I don't trust that shit.
I mean, I don't trust it either, but like you just got to be wary on how you gonna move and shake in this type of economy with the gig economy. You know what I'm saying? Yes. The way that we used to live and how it was before the pandemic, like they knew to do a paradigm shift. So the gig economy, no, I don't like it either. Like them like moving everything to like cards, and then from cards they're gonna move it. I mean, I'll fine with cards, but then they're gonna try to make sure that it goes with like skin and fucking like you are a machine, literally. Like I got a problem with that.
This young man is from South Carolina.
All right, got it.
I love how it started off. This young man is from South Carolina.
I'll be honest with you, like I said, right? So I'm gonna go eat soon. It's like 12-11 where I'm at. Shoot, I ain't eat no dinner last night, so yeah.
14K views. I want to get 14K views. Shit,
I do too.
Let me get some of that.
I got maybe some foods. I'm gonna work on this port and paper application. It's like port stuff I gotta take care of. I'm gonna do that stuff before I go to bed. Shoots.
Shout out to Tampa Supreme. Thanks for the share, bro. Appreciate you.
Tampa in here?
Nah, Tampa shared my stream like a couple hours ago.
I share your stream all the time. I don't get no shout out.
Yes, you do. Stop capping.
A-B cap.
Yeah, I should play that shit just because you said that.
Brunsberg, my son was entertained by you playing that cap song when you was talking to his sister. He was so entertained by it. He told his daddy, he was like, Mahogany got the cap song.
That's right. Tell him I play it especially for his mama tonight.
P-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
I replay it for him when he gets up to go to school in the morning because, boy, he loves that.
That's right. That's right. That's the trademark here on the Brownstone Power. We got to do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, I mean, yeah. Enhanced utility, good point, bro, because that's the thing that I'm looking to do and stuff like that. I mean, look, like I said, I just don't like the whole thing, like, like what I think this is a video I'm probably going to be doing this week. Teaser. I think somewhere in another country they adopted you using an app with all your information in the phone.
Oh, I'm against all that.
Yeah, though they have that going on in, I believe, Australia, and that's something that they're gonna, obviously what happens in one country is gonna happen in another country, is gonna happen in the whole world. In China they already have that type of, like, they have that already instituted. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
yeah, the credit score too. Yeah.
I don't know why we trying to fight it. It's coming. We can't stop this train. Plane.
You can
flying automobiles.
You can derail it.
They actually dropped this. They dropped this year the first flying car.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the first flying car.
Yeah, sell for $2 million.
What
Makes
the
sense.
hell?
Yeah, you sell high, and then once it gets popular, it sells low. That's how it usually is.
Yeah, they're starting.
But you know what though? I'm not really surprised by it because they had prototypes before 2023. I guess they had prototypes, so I guess they wanted to release it to the national market this year because they're looking to move forward as quickly as possible. I would say probably before 2030.
Well, George Jetson was born last year, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so he a baby. In about 40 years, we'll be in the sky worried about the aliens. That's why the Space Force.
We'll be in the sky.
Because we destroying the planet.
robotics like basically moving us around everywhere. Like
Yeah.
ain't gonna be no Uber drivers. Like ain't gonna
No,
be none of that
we're
shit.
gonna be flying in the sky because we gonna destroy this motherfucker. We destroying the earth.
We
So we
already
gonna
destroying
be
it.
we can't live here. So we gonna have to live in the sky. But see, the aliens then already put out the APB like y'all fuck around if y'all want to, we coming. So that's why they getting the Space Force together.
Yeah, they gotta come conglomerate, you know what I'm saying? ET come home type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Look, this a weird place. This a weird time to be alive. I say that.
Yeah, I agree. I just every day I just be like, yo, this is crazy. Because it's like the things that I want to enjoy, I'd be like, yo, now I'm constantly thinking like, yo, what is it gonna be like in the future, yo? Like, am I gonna be able to enjoy things? Like for instance, I start to have a guilty conscience. Like I'm always on my phone.
Yeah.
That I'm like, yo, you know what? I need to start. Not even learn. I was like, yo, I gotta get back to reading books again. You know what I'm saying? Like today, for instance. Well, yesterday, I was on a train going downtown, and I thought to myself, I was like, yo, so many people be glued to their phone, and I was like, I got my phone in my pocket listening to music, but I'm like, yo, I feel a guilty conscience. Like, yo, I don't even want to look at it. Like, I want to be able to just chill and just be like, whatever, even if for some bored shit, looking at the window as each of the stations I pass by. But I'm like, yeah, it's a guilty conscience. But I be wondering about like the future. Like, yo, how is this? I'm not gonna be able to enjoy the same things I used to enjoy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think you got to make the effort to do so.
Of course.
Like, and I think you do good because see, I watch your pre-record content as well. You read.
Yeah.
Which is more than I can say a lot of these people do on this app. Because a lot of these people, they'll start up a whole stream. They ain't bit more read nothing about what they talk about.
And you know what it is
that
too.
Was my issue. That used to be, and I like Roger, yo, but that's be my issue with him because he would talk about something and be like, but did you
read?
You look this shit up? did you jot down like a couple of
No, you got to spin the narrative. That's what they do. They spin narrative. They don't have. Yep. Most of these people don't have real conversations. That's why I like coming over here hanging out with Brunsbury because he a actual real person.
Still a
Oh, come on now. I'm a real person too. You must have forgotten.
You're lying.
King of Lions, I come to your channel sometimes. Half the time, I don't know what the hell you be over there talking about.
I ain't gonna lie, Blue Lion. It'd be like your streams just be about beef.
But see, I'm gonna start out initially on some we are the world, we are the children, we are the people shit with this interview tomorrow. Then I'm gonna take this shit straight to nigga hell when I pull up this damn interview that he did trying to criticize my nigga. Okay,
wait, I'm sorry, who?
Can I just share it? Okay, I'm gonna share it.
Yeah. Sure.
I got it.
Who was it?
I'm gonna share.
Oh, did you?
Because I want
you
to
set
know
up
what
the
I'm talking
stream
about.
because I'll be ignorant and post your link on his channel.
Yeah, you can. You can post my link on this channel.
You set the stream up already because if you did, I'm finna go get it.
You can do it. You can do it. This is it right here.
We're about
So
136 million adults and functionally illiterated right behind multiple grade levels. That's embarrassing for a country being as powerful as we are. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. I read. So this is the dude. This is my homeboy Austin. Right? I mean, this is my homeboy Aspen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is Anton criticizing one of my homeboys. And I actually know him in real life. Like this ain't even like this ain't no internet shit. Like, I know the nigga in real life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we worked together out in West Texas when we did travel nursing together. The reason why he continued to make the kind of money that we were making we were making a lot. We were making good money, man. Good money, man, out there. The reason why I left, and y'all niggas gonna call me a simp, and I don't give a fuck. I left because I wasn't so I wasn't able to come back to get my son as much because I was away making bread or whatever. And I got my son one day, and he was like, "Daddy, why you ain't came to see me in blase blah like 2 weeks?" And I was like, man. So the reason why I stopped chasing the bag like I was chasing it is because I couldn't keep explaining to my son that, yo, I'm out here chasing
check.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
That doesn't make you a simp.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that because you chose to be a father, that makes you a simp?
That doesn't make
No. I know niggas go because they say fuck these kids.
See, this
go
why I
make
don't
this
fuck
money.
with the manosphere.
Yeah, but
that
that's
type
what I'm
of
saying.
shit right there.
That doesn't make you a simp. That makes
But
you a responsible man
saying,
that wants to be there for
I know
his
what these niggas
son.
gonna say, but I don't.
But that's why you can't listen to these nutcases, PASSDA. That's why I know you're. That's why I know you're different from what the fuck these dudes be talking about, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Because like when you gotta actually look your child in the eye and they say, Daddy, you ain't come to see me in 2 weeks. You start looking at that check like, fuck that damn check, nigga. So you're like, you know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I didn't stay out there traveling. I did do very well when I was out there. And I'll probably do some local travel stuff, but I'll never go as far as I did before, considering my situation. And I don't care what no nigga got to say. That's just how I'm gonna run my shit. That's how.
I mean, you might do it when he get older, and then nigga want a pair of Jordans every week. You know.
You know, I mean, honestly, it is what that is. But you know, he's a Luka. He already got the Luka. He like the Lucas. He like Luka. He down here in Dallas, and they like Luka.
When they young, they need that daddy style jitsu. Shit.
Yeah. He growing on a Kyrie because I got him playing point guard, doing handles and shit. But you know what I'm saying? It's just that thing. It's just he's a good shooter, great shooter too. But this is the thing about this missing that. I miss playing basketball with him and like skating with him and like and that kind of stuff. Like going to like take him Chick-fil-A.
Being a dad.
Take him Chick-fil-A at school and shit. You know what I mean? He did a research project on Colin Powell. And like you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, going to a little classroom and meeting the little friends and like, it's just, I mean, I couldn't give that shit up to go chase a check, man. I really couldn't.
Yeah, you should have streams about that kind of shit because these niggas don't know how to be no daddy because fuck them kids.
These niggas are not trying to understand. They not trying to understand where I'm coming from, yo. Them niggas, I tried this shit before. These niggas don't understand.
That's because they didn't have no daddy.
Because you know what? They say that men don't have feelings, but they don't understand the feeling of what it's like
to be a father.
I mean, I'm telling you, and to be an effective one.
Right. They don't want to be one.
It's a feeling unlike any other that I don't know if you could pass up.
They pass it up all the time. They got children they just don't take care of because the woman grants access to sex. Fuck them kids.
Well, I don't like the fact that they say that women are the first teachers of children. I don't believe that at all. I do not believe that. I think that men are the first teachers of children, and then women. I think women do teach children, but they definitely teach children. But I do not technically think they're the first teachers.
They are.
I mean, like, I just don't understand. I just don't believe that.
How not? See, that child is in her womb. That child developed ears and everything in her womb. She talked to it from inside of the womom.
So do you too. I don't think these guys even like this. Prime example. They like, oh, this is the kind of behavior that they call simp behavior. But I don't think these niggas ever talk to their baby mother's stomach, like while she was carrying her baby. I don't think they ever like laid there and
these people don't be in relationships; they be in fucking ships.
I just don't. I think that when it boiled down to it, the reality that I was looking at and understanding to be a reality, it just didn't fit in with their talking points. When you say "fuck these kids," do you actually understand what you're actually truly saying?
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about no kids.
But then I can't be that. They can say what they want to say. I just can't be that person. I mean, they can say what they want to say. They can do what they want to do. That just can't be me. That just wasn't
what I'm saying. That's why you don't fit into their mold, bro. Like it's even. I remember one time, especially when I was on like Roger Report's page, and I remember you was in the comment section. You was like, "Yo, Bronzeberg, they ain't trying to hear you, bro." And I was like, "Dead ass, they ain't trying to hear me." You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they ain't trying to hear nothing. If you talking about anything functional, you talk about anything accountable, and I'm talking about the men and the women. Mm-hmm. They trying to hear nothing you talking about. All they want to do is fight each other and fuck and create babies that don't nobody want to take care of.
Had that child fucked up for life, yo. Like, it's just like I said, it's just amazing because niggas all day want an SBE. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I seen it this week. I know y'all gonna keep saying we gonna keep mentioning her name, but I'm gonna try not to. But like, I was chilling in the chat, Jessica X's panel, and I was just seeing how niggas just kept talking about the same old shit. Oh well, you know, the black women and feminism, and you know, they left us out of home, and da-da-da-da. They don't want us to be the leaders, and da-da-da. I'm be like, nigga, like, all right, look, one girl come on the panel, you ready to go the fuck off. And I'm just like, yo, bro, I'm tired, son. Like, you talk about the same shit. Like, y'all grown-ass men.
Grown.
Like, you think, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Because, again, I know how I am. Because I'll troll. And I troll with super chats, too. You know what I'm saying? But what I be saying is truth. Because I just, like, I remember I sent one super chat that said, I was like, yo, I'm trying to convince women who don't care, that don't care about me. Are you getting your passport or not? And I super chat that shit. Because I said, if the women don't care, then why are you trying to make a plea deal with them for them to care?
Because they lying.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody lying. Ain't nobody telling the truth. Nobody's telling the truth. Nobody's being honest.
Sense. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why am I going to try to convince you? That's a waste of my time.
Now, divestors, on the other hand, I feel like all black men should stay away from them hoes. Them bitches is crazy. Stay away.
Them bitches is low lives to me, yo. Like, you, like, this is the thing. Divestors talk shit about black men, but we'll go on a black man's panel to talk shit about black men.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Put a square in that circle. Shout outs to Shakanulu. But put a square in that circle. Like, that right there doesn't make any sense to me. So even though that black dude is on your team, basically, you will go to a panel and say, fuck these black men, they don't deserve to live, and then say things like, oh, Kevin Samuels is deader than a motherfucker. But then I'm just sitting up there like, but you went to a black man's panel to talk shit about black men?
And you supposed to be divested.
And you supposed to be divested. Now, and then on top of that, then you start to have these white dudes that come over to the panel who are simps, because I don't discriminate against race when it comes to it. Once I think you're a simp, you're a simp. So the white dudes play that simpish role, and then you got the black dudes that run the panel that's playing the simp role also. But the problem is, they don't want to have smoke with dudes like me. Because when I come through, it's like, yo, like, what's going on here? And I'm going to hit you with logic. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, what's the point? Oh, well, you know, it's that you don't do nothing, you don't build nothing. Nigga, you get your talking points from divestors. You don't have no nuts. You have a mangina. Okay? You're not trying to hold men responsible. You are being validated by divestors. And it's corny, fam. And that's their whole entire logic. You should have seen one panel I was on. Like, I was like that. And guess what? The dude was sitting up there in the chat trying to get people to come on a panel to attack me.
What? The women?
Smoke.
I'm dead serious.
Nigga, this smoke about to be real, nigga.
About to smoke the pack, son.
I'm
a pack on this nigga Anton Daniels to motherfucking tomorrow, boy.
I'm gonna be in the bushes until I see who coming up in your chat.
333 bad cat. Who's this?
This is me. Hello. I'm new here, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. So I was gonna just like chill until I get the gist of what's going on, and that was
good Lord. Can you get your ass in the chat and type in the chat and come back?
Type something.
Drop
in the
him
chat.
down. We ain't got time.
Hold on. Type in the chat, bro.
Is that the right chat?
No, in the regular chat, bro.
In the YouTube chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, why the hell they trolling the shit out your channel, bro?
I don't know.
How am I trolling?
I'm not.
We nobody talking to you. I was talking to him.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna wait. Type something in the chat, bro.
Damn.
Why you got a black man as an avatar?
Cause he looks handsome, man.
Oh hell.
Fuck out of here.
They love you. They love you. What did you do to these people?
Nah, I mean, once you get into that whole entire thing, when you talk about that shit, I don't know. But you know what? Contrary to belief, this is actually a good thing. That means that I'm starting to become more notable. At least people to see. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. It's like, why? You know what's really weird about these people, man? They, yo, like, yo, it to me it's just weird because it's like, yo, like the face, the avatar is different from the other avatar on the thing, man.
Yeah.
I should watch. Nah, y'all continue talking. Y'all continue talking.
Oh. So you gonna smoke on a pack of? Is it a pack of Anton?
Yeah, cause that nigga got smoke for my nigga. So you about to bring that smoke, nigga? This YouTube B. You know a podcaster just got killed, nigga.
Really?
You ain't heard
Why?
about that shit?
Huh?
A podcaster got. Yeah, you ain't hear about that shit?
No. What happened?
Man, yo, Bronze, you want to play on fair usage?
Yeah. We yeah, let's go.
I'll show you this shit. I can't believe y'all ain't heard about the podcaster. Yeah. Y'all ain't hear about this shit.
No, let's go. School us to the game. School me to the game. Man, no more duty.
Hold on, let me get past this damn commercial and shit.
Blow like hootie. So this my question. So BJ always talk about a pack of bitches. So do a pack of Anton smoke like a pack of bitches, or how does it work exactly?
We're gonna just I don't even know, but we're gonna find out.
Big J said a pack of bitches.
Yeah.
That's actually funny. I like that.
We're gonna find the fuck out.
like
Big J is fucking hilarious.
That
no,
nigga
he is. He
that
is,
nigga
but
wild.
sometimes
Look at this
he
shit.
Bullshit. All right, go ahead.
Washington State podcast host and husband shot by reported stalker. Listen to this shit.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Their police say Xiled Lefaye and Zoe Sadeghi, a husband and wife, were shot and killed by a stalker, a 38-year-old man named Ramin Kadakaram Razahi, who then turned the weapon on himself.
This is every victim, every detective, every police chief's worst nightmare.
Chief Daryl Lowe says just before 2 a.m., officers rushed to this Redmond neighborhood after receiving reports of shots fired. The couple at this home had called police before, back in December and again in mid-January, to report that the wife was being stalked.
In one of the reports, she reported over 100 contacts in a single day.
The couple had filed paperwork for a temporary protection order against Ramin because he had reportedly listened to Zoe's podcast, then began communicating with her. But police say it escalated, with him repeatedly calling her, her husband, even her friends, after she asked him not to. Within these pages, it states that he would leave voice messages in the middle of the night. In one call, he was reportedly crying, begging her to pick up, and threatening to burn himself and the tree in front of her house. She also stated that he said many times that nothing short of his own death would make him leave her alone.
I had been briefed on the case earlier this week by our investigators.
Chief Lowe says those investigators were working to serve a protection order, but tracking down the suspect who lived out of state proved to be difficult.
In this case, the victim did everything that they possibly could. Unfortunately, this person broke into their home and killed her, and it is a tragic event.
God damn, man.
Yeah, that nigga wanted her so bad. So like, yo, this YouTube, I told y'all this YouTube shit was gonna catch a body, nigga. So the shit that we be saying up here, you don't know how much people end up liking your personality and wanting to hang out with you and thinking you're cool and shit.
Bro, no, I know, because let me tell you.
Tell me that one of them niggas that be over there, cause I don't got no problem with Ramil. No problem. But you can tell me one of them niggas that don't be in his Discord and on his channel won't be. Well, I think niggas will stalk him. Cause them niggas love that. They I ain't got no look, I rock with him. I ain't got no problems with Ramil. I think he's funny. But these niggas love this nigga, bro. I'm pretty sure there's some niggas that try to stalk him, find him, see where he at, hang out with him, and all kinds of shit. I'm telling you, these niggas, man.
Nah, people crazy. You got to be, because I had one, like, they're like, oh, it's your birthday? Oh, well, I can come down. We can hang out on your birthday. No, you can't hang out nowhere on my goddamn birthday. What is you talking about? You can get, I can hang out with you. No, you can get a hotel room like a normal person. and I might come visit you there or somewhere in public, but no, you're not hanging out with me and my family. I don't know you, you fucking lunatic.
Mm-hmm. You get that motherfucker in your house, they want to actually be you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've had that too. That's why I don't fuck around too much. I
Motherfucker be
don't.
like,
Yeah, my
the
thing
motherfucker,
is, if
they want to
I
see your content, they in your house.
Yeah, my thing is, if it's like that, yo, like my thing is, I'm meeting you out in public and we chilling outside. Like, ain't gonna be no fucking, oh yeah, come to my crib and blah blah blah. Like, I don't trust you like that, yo.
Nah,
You know what I'm
somebody gonna
saying?
get kidnapped on YouTube, yo. Fuck that.
I'm pretty sure of it.
You know,
YouTube is the shit.
it is
YouTube
worse.
is the shit.
It's worse because when I first got on YouTube, people used to recognize me when I was out in the street, but it wasn't no big deal. Hey, I be watching your YouTube channel. Now, if somebody recognize me out in public, it freaks me the fuck out because people are crazy.
Think
I
about
didn't
it.
know how insane motherfuckers was
Think
until
about
I actually
Jihadi John. You remember that motherfucker?
Jihadi John.
Jihadi, what was the Jihadi John? That motherfucker that left the United States or the UK, left the West to go join the
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker got radicalized on YouTube.
That dude, that Dylan dude, he's no the Buffalo shooter. Internet propaganda.
Nigga, you look, that nigga, there's a white boy in the UK that this went and started shooting about 6 people. That nigga was on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why I be looking at this manosphere shit.
YouTube been catching bodies, yo. That's the reason why the National Threat Assessment Center is in this motherfucker. They wouldn't, because everybody think, see, this is the people lie to each other. This is what people lie to each other. But they want to do free, they want to attack our speech. They're against freedom of speech, and I get it, right? But when you motherfuckers go out here and kill people, this is why. This is why they in here. They ain't in here for no reason. See, y'all want to think that they in here because they want to spy on us, and I get it. They do want to, because we've been doing shit.
That's an hour away from me. I don't like that.
Yeah. They watching niggas because niggas be doing shit.
They do be doing shit on this damn internet.
Motherfucker, shit. I wish niggas was in. I mean, there are some innocent, but nah, I don't know about that shit. Niggas be
The
doing shit.
manosphere on the watch list.
Yeah, it's on the watch list.
That's why I be looking at that shit, because that shit dangerous for me, because I'm black and I'm a woman. And I see how these people be talking to me. I don't even be doing nothing to their ass. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I'm in danger? We packing every day. Lit up. Lit.
Yeah.
Dome shot. Instantly.
Well, I mean, it's stuff that I would see, right? It'd be people that would say shit like, oh, yeah, he paused me with that. I'm pretty sure Act in 2001 basically gave intelligence agencies to watch y'all. Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We were talking about the Patriot Act, Operation Stellar Winds, which is a statute under the Patriot Act, under that law. Because Patriot Act is actually a law. And then the Operation Stellar Winds is a statute under that law.
But I'm here for all of it, because I feel like if you ain't no criminal, you ain't got shit to worry about.
Well, that's not true, baby.
No, but then because it gets into our privacy as well, though.
Say it again.
It gets into our privacy as well.
I understand that, but if you ain't doing shit, then who cares?
Well, what is not doing shit?
Breaking the law. The only thing I care about is breaking the law. If you got some kind of weird habits, fetish, I don't care about none of that. I understand that people will roast you on the internet. I don't care about none of that. Me personally, myself, I only care if you breaking the law. If you breaking the law, then they should lock your ass up. But if you ain't breaking the law, I don't care what else you got going on. That's your business. I know other people don't feel that way because people are always fucking with people for anything.
But it's weird because in the United States, I don't know if it's in California, the exemption, like I find it disrespectful if someone can really look up my information, or like, they could like find out what I'm doing through my phone and stuff like that. I won't lie to you. I'll be the first one to say I have a lot of paranoia, contrary to a lot of belief. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, they like, if you go to like other places, I think in the UK they did it. I don't know about Canada, but they don't allow for access to your information. Where in the United States, they cool with it. They like, yeah, you know, you can look at this person, blah 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 blah, and regardless if it's like as long as you're not breaking the law, yeah. But what if you don't want certain things about you to be out there, and number two, that your most intimate moments with things that you may look at or you might like could be exposed by third parties who's selling your information on the net. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get it.
You know what I mean? I just don't like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. I ain't saying. I mean, in a perfect world, no. But for the sake of safety, you know, like you said, black women, the new face of gun ownership. Never in my life did I ever want to own a gun until like 5 years ago, and I was like, oh hell no. Let me go ahead and get that. Let's go ahead and make sure that we a good sharpshooter. Cause I'm gonna clap your ass if you fuck with me.
BMT got a new avatar, nigga. That extension. Who is that, nigga?
That's the new jawline, yo.
Yes, I'm gonna clap the shit at it because I look. I didn't think that it was a big deal. But I'm gonna tell you something. Being on YouTube, I didn't ever think that I was unsafe as a black woman. YouTube has made me feel that way. Really? Yeah, I'm gonna clap the Sonic coin.
You got a shotgun or a handgun?
I got all the guns.
So you should have three. You should always have a 22 rifle. You should always have a shotgun and probably a 9mm pistol. Most people go for weird rounds like 40 cals. Well, 40 ain't that weird, but 40s and 38s ain't that weird. But they go for all these wild rounds.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
9mm are so vast.
Queen
and then
Sunkissed
some shit hit the fan situation.
I'm not playing.
Yeah,
and I ain't gonna tell nobody what I got. Just know I'm always carrying heat.
Yeah, it's cool because you know she gonna clap on your ass.
Yeah, I mean it. I mean, leave me alone. I don't bother nobody. At least I try not to bother nobody. And I don't mean for nobody to be bothering me.
Right.
Yeah, but handguns ain't it though. Everybody, well, I won't get me in. Fuck that. You niggas is horrible with these handguns.
You gotta have
before
something.
You do all that. Before you do all that, like a lot of people be like, "Oh, I want to own a gun." It's like, did you ever take like a gun shooting class, firearm class, or something like that? And went to a gun range. You know
I think a nigga should go. I think a nigga should go outside, like country niggas. Well, and put some rounds in that motherfucker and shoot it. I think, do the average person got enough common sense to put rounds in a gun and shoot it, and then break it down and clean it, and then be done with it?
No, I don't think so. I think they just enjoy the thrill of like, oh, I have a firearm.
That shit ain't nothing to play with.
Firearm ain't the thrill. That's one thing I learned in the country as a young boy. Me and my cousin, we were fucking around, being little country kids, and we had a pellet gun. And my cousin said, "I'm gonna go out here and kill me some." He went out here and he killed. We went out there and I killed a cat, and he killed a squirrel. and then his daddy came out there and said, "What the fuck are y'all doing?"
Right.
We out here using the gun. We said we out here using this damn gun. It was a strong. I mean, this was back in the days when a pellet gun was damn near shooting like a goddamn. Boy, these break action and these liver pellet guns used to shoot like baby rifles back in the gap when they were making them. And he said, don't y'all ever shoot nothing that y'all don't plan to kill or protect yourself from. If y'all don't take y'all asses in the house. And this is in the country where your parents used to want you to be outside all the time. We had to go in the damn house.
Yeah, because y'all was out there playing with that gun. Now my family from Arkansas. A shotgun, I'm used to that. Shotguns and rifles, that's nothing. It was handguns that I had to get used to. You can't play around with no guns in the country. They'll beat your ass.
No, we won't play. No, it won't the fact he let us take the gun outside and shoot it. It was how reckless we were with our behavior shooting it. And then we also was because his dad drove 18 wheels, and back then 18 wheels had them, man. Like we were this badass kids, shoot windows.
Y'all get y'all ass whooped for that.
We did get our ass whooped for it.
Oh, they did. Yeah, because I know I learned.
We shot a dog, shot a couple cats. Like, we were bad as fuck with that. And then he took the guns from us. He took the damn shit from us.
And then they gave us the red, and then they did give us a red Daisy BB gun. That BB gun ain't gonna really. You might take a bird out, but you ain't gonna really fuck nothing.
Don't disrespect birds, Pastor.
Well, we should take birds out too, my nigga. Like little blue birds. We used to be fucked up ass little kids, yo. Like we.
I think Brunswick feels some kind of way.
Of course I
sorry,
do,
bro.
Hey,
BMT getting there, man. I'm being
no bird slander.
No, that's you talking about your behavior, man. That's stuff that you do. So, I don't know. Like I said, everybody in my neighboring compound can shoot, but they've all been in my house. I used to have that on my channel. Actually, I'm the only channel that actually showed how to actually deal with rifles and guns and firearms, different stuff. However, that got around the time when YouTube had the first, it was a second wave. They actually started to go after all the channels that had firearms, and we all disappeared. We got swatted. I've been swatted, so I already know that it ain't nobody in this motherfucking space has been swatted. So that's why when I ask them like, have you been swatted? Swatted, and I'm like, yeah, come back to me when I actually fucked with you. Like when ATF runs up in you and shit. Like these niggas, ain't nobody watching nigga shit when they be pointing guns at each other. I'm gonna run up on you on that dumb shit. But they know niggas don't do that shit. But when they actually started seeing people like actual hold guns and like compounds and shit, that's the motherfucker that they watch, because then they're like, oh shit, they're their own independent. But come to that the Patriot Act, that's probably one of the worst things ever to happen in American society. That is literally Big Brother watching you. Which, I mean, anything that means that covers a vast of anything: emails, text messages, phone calls, any and everything is liable. If the government feels you're a threat, they can go through anything, and they don't just go through you; they go through your whole family and anything information. They can pick through it and use it against you. That's why if the FBI is involved, they pretty much already have whatever they want on you. You're not going to actually say, hey, well, this is what I feel. I'm to dispute against them. You're just going to try to go through the process. And that's what happened. Like, but I used to have a house in Florida, and ATF, once they got you, they got you. So it's better. That's the best thing you to do. I think they took like 15 of my guns, like 15 of them. I said, okay, fuck it. Then I'm leaving. I'm going back to Carolina. I'm going back to my home fort, where I can go do my own shit. They're like, fuck, it's outside of our jurisdiction. And I'm like, you damn right. So I came back and rebuilt my damn compounds. So aside from that, all this shit right here, there's no black doomsday preppers here. There's no people who actually about that militia life. It's more so about when we're gonna come together and rebuild Wakanda and all the other bullshit that niggas be talking about. And I'm I'm not with you fucking animals. So y'all, that shit dead. Like, it's pretty much when the government closed down, what are we gonna do? We're gonna come together and stand together as black folks. Like, what, nigga? Like, what do you got?
And half
Like,
these
can
niggas
you
don't know how to use I got a crossbow, a bow and arrow. Let me tell you, another thing niggas need to learn how to do is shoot a bow, and not just shoot a bow. Learn how to shoot a Baron. So you know what I'm talking about. Well, you know about a Baron, right?
I know about all of that. Pastor. Like, again, like, I understand that's white boy talk, as they would say. That's white boy talk. You know the people. So it's so the thing about it is this, right? Like,
these niggas ain't got a pocket knife.
No, because niggas live in the concrete jungles. That type of shit is usually for people that live out in rural fucking areas. Niggas grew up in the city and shit. All they know how to do is pistol whip niggas.
Well, like, so to that of the concrete jungle, I don't want to, because like I said, I have property out there in Springfield, Massachusetts, and all through the Northeast. So I know about that area very well. I told a few people, like, hey, like, so what they have firearms, and then they have cop killers. Brown, I'm pretty sure you should understand when they say cop killers. Those are firearms that literally they can actually ballistically penetrate through that of the vest of a law enforcement officer. So they do not allow those firearms. But the thing about it is this: everybody in like New York City is not the majority of actually New York. Majority of New York is actually country. So if you live outside of the city, you can certain firearms. You can have firearms. It's just that living inside of the city limitations, which a lot of people. So you start seeing um, a mass divestment. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's worried about living outside the country. Nah, people don't have that kind of time or resources to leave the country. Which honestly, that's stupid anyway. Because like, if celebrities left the country and they came back, I don't know what the fuck you got that you think you can leave outside the country and say, well, I'm going to Africa. Like, nigga, y'all don't even know how to run a generator or repair a generator. So that's why I be laughing when niggas say they're going to Africa or they're going to the certain second or third world developing countries. It's first world, developing country, second world, and third world. And ain't nobody I've seen, met, or talked to holistically except two other people is qualified to go do that. So, and holistic appeal, like TikTok, people don't actually, I've never seen people other than, shout out to you, Brown Bear, I'll give you that credit, is talking about right now, China and America are having a big beef. They got a big issue going on with TikTok. I don't use that shit no more. Niggas still using TikTok.
And fentanyl. Them niggas beefing over TikTok, heroin.
No. It's not about
No, but it's under the idea. It's under the idea of espionage. So it's more than just saying, oh, well, you know, it's TikTok. It's because of the thing about it is it's espionage and that they believe that China is spying. You understand what I'm saying?
How is it? I mean,
they're collecting information of the people
really
in the
spying,
U.S.,
though?
right?
But check this right. If you study film, is it spying? If Americans are dumb enough to get their ass on these internet platforms, are they spying if they're studying film?
No, okay, no, hold on. So, we're gonna show you this. So when it happened, if you remember the big lawsuit with Mark Zuckerberg was being used by Cambridge, which is not in America. Cambridge is in the UK, but Cambridge was a shell for Russia collecting information. Whenever you put Facebook onto your phone, it for that brief one day had access to photos, pictures, information, anything you saved in your phone, to data, PS, all of that.
Let me ask you a question. If you do something in public, aren't you warranted for your recording of what you're doing in public? Is it against the law to record someone in public?
Depending on who the person is.
The state,
you can't record a child. You can't hold on. So if you're standing with your son, right? I can't record your child without your consent. I can't. But if I'm literally if let's say you turn on your phone, right, and you have a private message going on between you and that of your significant other, like, mind you, they don't usually have, if you ever look at court cases, they don't ever take information between you or your significant other, or let's say like you own a company. Let's say you own a company of gold or stocks, right? But you put your information in your phone. I now have access to your stock information, to your digital information. Like, believe it or not, majority of Americans put our information, even to our businesses, our stock. If we are federal government workers, which I was a government employee, a lot of that shit went. That's why they had government phones and civilian phones. But a lot of the motherfuckers have a lot of their shit. Like, that's how they get in. Like, they get in through like civilian employees and shit. So if you are a mental health, what if I know that President PASSDA has a mental health issue or has a psychological issue? I can use that as a psyop and expose that into the world to exploit that. Like, these things can crumble stock, business, trade routes, and everything, which have actually taken hits or literally set up different types of distractions. So yeah, information is actually one of the biggest power moves in the world. Like, once you get information, you can do anything. You know what? Imagine if somebody gave you 1 hour to have full access to the government, all government files. Bro, you literally just took over the world for a whole day. You literally just took over the world for a whole day. Like there are some secrets that we can't even let out. So that's what I'm saying, man. Like if China got that shit, listen, yet nobody knows that China's buying up nothing against China, but they have bought up a good chunk of the US country. They have bought up. They've been like a lot of property, home development areas are actually owned by Eastern development countries. So those loans and debts that go to the banks actually go straight to China. So that's kind of a monopoly power play that we don't want. And yeah, I don't know what to tell you. When it comes to firearms, go ahead. I didn't mean to bore you. I didn't mean to bore you. Go ahead.
You know, I was saying that, you know, you're right about that because I was looking at that and I said a lot of the real estate, a lot of people don't even pay attention to is bought up by China. And the fact of the matter that they still are building infrastructure in America. And there was even a breach that happened, and I believe that I always talk about that happened in 2014, I believe, where New York City was going to sue a company, surveillance company that was Chinese owned because you had to deal with something about espionage as well. There's like public cameras or something like that. And then they have, I think it was a big scandal with like some police headquarters in New York. And it was like, yo, there's some type of Chinese influence by the surveillance as well. So they got a big hole in this shit. That's why I'm sitting back like, damn, we beefing with them, but look at how big this shit can get based off of like how their technology is so enrooted in what they've done with buying up shit here in America. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
Yeah, so one of the things about it, shout out to you. Okay, so if Robert, I want you to go look up Chinese spies found for sneaking into Boston College. Chinese spies around that of the beginning of COVID were found sneaking in and getting information from that of the dean of science and technology. I mean, science and germ. I think it's like germology. And they're from China. These were Chinese spies.
Was it from like maybe like 2019?
2019, 2020. That was actually, mind you, they got pretty quiet about that. They got quiet about that. Mind you, that was really big, and that was the beginning during C-19.
Yeah, 28th. It says January 20. Well, the article says January 28th, 2020. Actually, let me roll this shit on my screen.
Right. See, put it up now. Mind you, the government got really quiet because they didn't want a mass panic. Now, mind you, the dean, the head of viral and biology that works at Boston College, he works for the government. A lot of like the government doesn't have these scientists. These are actually professors and doctors and people that work for colleges. Like they take their patents and bring them into the government, which, you know what I'm saying? I knew that because when I was in Afghanistan, we were dealing with a guy who actually came up with subsonic technology to actually see through granite to see who was in cave. That was a guy in MIT college, and literally they made that shit just to look in girls' bathrooms. But that shit worked pretty damn good.
Damn.
So
yeah, go ahead.
some of the most dumbest shit, mind you, some of the most interesting and most profound tech that we had came from civilians. This is why it's kind of hard for the U.S. to get invaded, because we have civilians mass that have weapons in different form of action. Now, it's interesting that the government got quiet about that because they were like, damn, we don't want to cause a mass panic, even though like a lot of information, the guy sold a good portion of biological information to China. So now China knows how to fucking make shit that we knew about now in the US. Now they got it in China. And it's like, well, damn, what the fuck can we do? Well, now the whole motherfucker, like you didn't hear what happened to the guy being sentenced. You didn't hear about the Chinese professor who also got apprehended. And you definitely didn't hear what happened to those spies. You know why? Because we don't do open doggone, cases like that in front of the public eye. Why? Because of course China is going to be watching the fucking news as well as the goddamn U.S. So you're going to kind of handle that behind closed doors. Like, you don't get an open trial. Motherfucking Guantanamo Bay don't get an open trial. Like, you don't. You just go get your ass, go hand it to you. So just trying to let y'all know, bro, there's a lot more shit going on than y'all think going on.
I feel like too. Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. I see. It seems like that too. Because I mean, like I said, like when we went over the idea of TikTok, they just think, oh, they're just trying to ban it. I said, well, why is it that they're first starting off with sitting up there saying, like, when it comes to the government phones, you can't have that on there
at all.
You know what I'm saying? You can't have those government. You can't have it on those government phones. You know
so
what I'm saying?
DARPA, and I covered this, and this is again why I hate. Why do I keep? I'm not gonna. I keep saying this. I'm not gonna raise my channel anymore. So he talked about DARPA.
I don't even understand why you're doing that.
I don't know why I keep doing that dumbass shit. So, but DARPA has another side to it called HARPA. It's the health aspect protection plan of America, and it is tied. It's up under DHS2. It was formed up out of Lockheed Martin. Lockheed had a lot to do with this. Lockheed had a lot. You would think, what does a missile? And check this, they even teach us to this in the hospital, right? So I went to this class called RISE. We have to take continuing education classes. So I went to this class called RISE, right? And they said one of the most proficient, the two most proficient organized systems in America is the airlines in the nuclear system. Our nuclear system and our airline system is the most proficient systems in this country. Believe it. I know it may sound crazy.
No, it makes sense though.
But so if you want to mimic a company that makes little to no mistakes, you might want to mimic what you see the airline and nuclear company do. And in the airline and the nuclear, in airlines and in nuclear, it's never one person's fault. Everyone everyone carries the same amount of weight and responsibility, down to the bag boys that make sure that the luggages are centered and put well inside the cab and the cabin under the plane, to the fuel, to the pilots, to the stewardess, making sure everyone is seated properly in the plane. Have you ever been in a plane that wasn't fully manned? They'll tell people to some sit in the back, some sit in the front, to level it out.
For the weight. For the weight balance.
A weight balance. So they're just the proficiency of the airline in the nuclear power, the nuclear system, nuclear power plants. When a nuclear power plant goes haywire, that's a big deal. Believe it or not, because it shouldn't. I mean, it's not that it shouldn't happen. It's not supposed to happen, or not that it can't happen. It's just the amount of communication. That's the thing about the airline and the nuclear system. They have this ultimate level of communication. The airlines are so well at their communication, they can take a novice, a person that has never flown a plane, and in worst case scenario, tell them how to land that shit. That's how good their communication is. That is impeccable communication.
I think one of the things about it, and I'll show you. I'll take the baby. Like for tracking, but everybody's like, "Oh man, the tracking is not new." I remember I was in the 7th generation of tracking for soldiers and humans, and so for that, like right here, that used to be where I had my collar, my dog collar leash. It's right there, right above that, right here. That was mine. That was my tracker. I remember when they had that, that's how they found us. When we were on there, when we had a rollover, that's when the vehicle rolls over and like rolls over, with damage. And so they were like, well, damn, like the tracking devices in the vehicle were destroyed. Like there was no way. They were like, motherfucker, we got collars on y'all. They can tell our height, our blood, our vital signs, all that stuff. Like I said, like, the stuff I hear people talk about now is like years behind actually where we are actually scientifically and emotionally with this stuff. Right. Like the stuff that like the stuff that we allow, like the digital currency, like that's broker currency. Broker currency is information that we use to like quid pro quo. Like if you have such amount of information, is that transferable towards that of having this access to that room or that digital talk or media? This is why they say knowledge is more power than money power. The more knowledge you have, it's more dangerous than money.
What is the monetary value of an Eric Snowden? What is the monetary value of him?
Oh, you still worried about that?
Is there? I mean, I know you call him a motherfucker because you was in the United States military.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
And no, and I get it. As a healthcare worker, I'm taught to hate COVID, but as a person in banking and financing, I'm taught to love it. You know.
Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword for you. Like because on the one side for your insurance side, more people got more investments of life and death have gone up and skyrocketed versus that for somebody in the medical profession. It's easier just to bag and tag. I can understand that. Like for
so you've been in the military, of course. So you've been in the military, of course. It's like, you know what? No, forget Eric Snowden. But
like if I'm not gonna lie, like if I were to see him right now, psychologically and methodically, I would be towards that deleting him with one bullet.
My
to the
dad
brain.
said the same thing, but my dad 82nd.
Right. So so the minute we saw him, we wouldn't think. Right. So for those of us who are like the old guard, like me and your father, we would just put a bullet in him. They wouldn't do nothing to it. They'll probably just say, "Okay, give us your firearm," and they'll send us right back into the populace. But that's how we're genetically doctrined for that of protecting that of the country. So that's why,
and that's why I disagree. And I would say that we need to take him and hide him because he is protect. This me and my father rarely disagree on things. We rarely.
You would literally be putting yourself in harm's way. Do you know how many? You would literally be putting yourself on the top of the DACA for hits. Like you would never get free.
With Eric Snowden, I would not try to delete him. I probably wouldn't even tell my father that I knew where he was at, and I would.
That would probably be the best. But your father's going to find out. Like I can promise you, the minute he comes into USS airspace, that dude's going to pop hot on everybody's phone. I know, like he will pop hot on my phone.
It's going to be like John Wick. It's like everybody gonna be hunting that nigga down.
It is not even worth. It's not even worth it, dude. Like there's
from fucking Blackwater to all the different independent support security forces to the Navy, everybody's gonna come to land and try to find that motherfucker. The bounty on his head is.
But why would you want to put somebody like that? Like, here's the thing about I would ask you this, and I'm gonna ask about the panel: is having more information a good thing or a dangerous thing? Do you think the more information we give the U.S. populace, would that be a good thing or that would be a dangerous thing?
So me and my father had this discussion. He said that the people are not ready for all of what he said. It's very selective because I should have went in the middle. I just didn't. I really regret. That's the only thing I regret not doing. But there's things that a lot of, but you know what? The DARPA has started Harper, so you know they pretty much militarized the healthcare field. So pretty much at this point, we all, if you work in the healthcare, never mind.
I think it's dangerous. We got more information that we can handle right now, and you see how people is acting. People is making up information, misinterpreting data, half-reading shit because it's out here and it's accessible. Everybody don't need
the age of information, the age of Aquarius is not doing as well productively as we thought it would do. When people were this is where I made the argument for people needing to stay what they call blue pill. I make the argument for it because I really made the argument for it because is it really fucking worth it to wake everybody up? Supposedly, I don't know it's really worth it because
most people got an emotional.
Not looking good. It's not looking good.
Most people still in the emotional level of a 10-year-old. They're not developed. They grown people with the emotions of a child. They don't need information.
But what is
it's the fact
the problem
that
with information? I'm sorry, you got it, bro.
I was gonna say this. It's the fact that if they retain the information, they don't know what. I think you just said it, but I think they don't know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
So what's the point of retaining
it.
information if you can't analyze information? I don't even like test taking. To me is not even analyzing of information. I think the application of information is life, and I really don't know if retaining information is application of information. It does not, to me, retaining information, testing on information, and applying information are those are separate things to me.
So let me try this to you, okay? Why do they tell a child to stay in a child's place? Why not just give that child all the information?
Because it's dangerous. They can't process it. It fucks them up.
Okay, so let's look at that. The psyche, the psyche of a person needs time to properly develop. Can we agree on that? It needs time to properly develop. So
yes, that's correct.
So when we have it where this is why sometimes for schools sometimes say, hey, let's not just skip your child up so quickly. Let them develop as a child, because they have to learn what social behavior, social interaction, certain things they have to go through said experience. But however, you now have it where the basic information cannot be properly understood against like that of the human interaction of man and female. And the AI tutors that women and men, you notice that you see a lot more algorithms of human behavior, mentally, sexually, physically, is being pumped out there in front of you versus that of, hey, like back then y'all was showing me cat videos. Now you have it where AI is always putting out, so this is how girls act, this is how boys act. And so when you try to actually have a probable conversation, it's not making sense, especially when you have it with people who are supposed to be intellectually grounded. They can't properly process it. If you look at it now, where a lot of people, they're smart, but they're stupid. They're stupid smart. And literally, you can be both things at the same time because they have not properly developed. You're seeing that with latchkey children, elderly people. Back then, we used to be able to remember phone numbers, little complacent little things of writing like, damn, why don't I know how to spell this anymore? Or why don't I know how to do that? Because we pushed out the basic necessities of information and put it in with information that why do you give a fuck to even care about to use that? You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say that. I think we switched what's necessary because now we don't replace phone numbers with shit like passwords.
The thing about that, Miss Sunkissed, is to be honest, most people don't know all their passwords. Like you have 15 passwords. A computer can easily remember that, but a human cannot always remember every last password because of the amount of information that we have to interpret and recite. Like, I'm sorry, but like children information or retention has dropped down for reading, arithmetic, knowledge. But yet, however, a child knows how to work a cell phone, but does not know how to properly write handwriting, cursive, or different various things that we have to learn in school. Why is that? Because they're becoming smarter than stupid. Like they know how to work tech, but they don't know how to properly develop that of feelings and emotion or how to actually deal with that of the weight of society. Is it something that we could stop? Yeah. But however, and this is something I want to show you that was really serious. And I'll pass the mic. When YouTube went down for one day, I'm not sure anybody remember that. YouTube went down for one day. Nothing worked. Nothing worked on YouTube. I kid you not. There were so many call lines for social media suicide or people talking about they want to delete themselves. Why? because they could not see themselves digitally without that of the digital mirror space. They were too much plugged into that of an adrenal psychological drug that being unhinged from it bothered them. Like most people can't even go to the majority of people can't even go to the bathroom without a cell phone. Or have,
right.
Let me know if I'm lying, bro.
But you know what though? I'm glad you said that, BMT, because I'll admit, even for myself, I do have a guilty pleasure, but I really try not to do something like go. I try my very best. Do not go to the bathroom with your cell phone. Do your business. You know, take a shower, take a bath. I'm like, because that place is an intimate place for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you're absolutely right. People, the first thing they do when they wake up in the morning, and I'll put myself out there, they be like, oh, gotta get on my cell phone. You know what I'm saying? Gotta check the updates. Who called me? Who texted me? Who this? Who's that? Right? And then when it comes to them, like, you know, when they gotta use the bathroom, I'm taking my cell phone with me. Why? You know what I'm saying?
Replace the magazine.
You know what I'm saying? But it was just like what I said earlier, BMT. I said, you know, it's a guilty conscience. It's a guilty conscience I have, and I'm trying to break away from it. Where, like, I'll sit on a train, like I was just sitting on a train yesterday, and I'm looking at everybody in the car, and I'm just like, yo, pretty much 95% of people that's on this train car right now is on their cell phones. Yep. And looking right down at it. And I'm thinking to myself, I said, yo, even though I got my cell phone in my pocket and I'm just looking at the train stations going by, the train just moving, like, I have a guilty conscience. And I said, yo, a lot of people, like, it's like, could you live without your phone for a day? You probably couldn't. And I just want to say you're right about that, because it's that much that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's going on, Blade? Yeah, go ahead, BMT.
And that's the thing about it, that a lot of people, like, this is what I'm saying, like, when they show those movies of how does these hackers are doing this much damage to the US? Like, I promise you, dude, like, y'all better pray somebody does not figure out how to shut down or, like, fire off an EMP. Like,
I mean, that's what they developed the Space Force for, and everybody was laughing at Trump. That shit serious.
Well,
I'm not fucking with no goddamn TikTok. As an American, you got me fucked up. I'm not fucking with TikTok.
Well, okay, I'll give you that. But however, when it came to flying that drone, that wasn't big news of flying that drone above that of U.S. airspace. That is not a normal thing. Now, mind you, it's legal to fly a drone. You can go buy one at Walmart, Radio Shack, Target. You can go fly a drone. It just depends on the proper yield of that of a payload that you carry. So if I can, mind you, on YouTube, they tell you on Google how to build drones, and depending on how big the drone, which, mind you, that ain't nothing. If I say, hey, a bunch of you kids, y'all want to get a bunch of views? Yeah, I need you to build me a drone the size of a 60-inch flat screen TV. Oh man, and we get 100,000 views. Hey guys, like, share, subscribe, and support us. They just built a drone. You don't even know the hell about that drone from them. But guess what? They got the views that they wanted, and they got the subscribers. And you know what they just did? They built a drone for a company or a group that they don't even know who did it for. And so, believe it or not, literally, who needs to do the damage when literally the damage is that of the best weapon is y'all put to your ear and sit on for hours and hours at a time. Again, it's now people are smart to they're stupid. Like, people say, "Oh man, we're gonna come together and do this." No, you're not. all I gotta do is turn off your phones for one day. You will not know what the
But ain't that what the government is for? Ain't the government supposed to do stuff like stop fucking TikTok from being accessible in the United States if it provides a security issue for the citizens?
Well,
ain't that what they supposed to do?
They can't stop something like. See, that's the thing about it. Like that like, understand that, like, y'all give it like too much. Like, understand, like, so the government would tell you, hey, no more Americans using TikTok. You know what America's gonna do now? Go get TikTok. No more. Hey guys, don't buy toilet paper. Go buy toilet paper. It's already been proven. Whatever you tell that of an American to do, they go do the opposite. They do the opposite that of an anarchist, rebellious,
No, all they
patriotic
gotta do
spirit.
is make it inaccessible because Chinese make shit inaccessible, and so do Koreans make shit inaccessible to their population through the internet all the time.
What's going on? What's going on, Blade? What's up?
Not a whole lot. I'm gonna be real with you, Bronze. I've been sleeping throughout your stream. I clicked on the stream, and I slept throughout that shit.
All right, sleep on away, bro. You can stay here and fucking take a nap if you feel like.
Yeah, the government can make the shit inaccessible. So, like, if they see it as a security measure, I don't understand. Because I remember when Trump was in office, he had a problem with TikTok, and he was trying to get it banned in.
Yes.
Now here we are having the same issue when it could have been handled then.
Bro, see, I've always had a problem with TikTok and all that shit. I never really used it. Honestly, when it first came out, I thought it was stupid because a lot of people on here are like mentally fucking ill. Like, you can't give people social media because they don't know what the fuck to do with it, and they're just gonna say some stupid ass shit. Just like, you know, how the Tide Pods and all that shit, the coronavirus challenge, all that stupid ass shit.
The coronavirus challenge.
They had that.
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
So basically, they got people licking the toilet.
Oh shit!
Are you for real?
Yeah,
I remember seeing some nut shit like that, and then I remember seeing, like, you know, random white people putting food in the toilet, like cooking food in the toilet. I remember seeing some nut shit like, I seen some nut shit like that like last year, this year too. And the thing about that social media thing is because this is something I really am going to push myself to do. What it is to create a fictional reality between humankind and the virtual world. So the reason why I want to look into this research is because if y'all would have watched the video, the short that I put out today, they wanted to replace, is it possible that they want to replace real models with AI models, right? And then we also talk about how Facebook wants to create that VR world, the virtual reality and all that other stuff.
I be playing with that shit. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, when I see things like that, it makes me think to myself, it's like, yo, are they trying? It's about creating a fictional world where you can't displace yourself versus the internet or the VR world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, if you can't, once you get into that mode, it's like what BMT said, it's a drug. You can't get out of it. You can't even live without it. You know what I'm saying? And so I would say we're probably in the test tube stages, or probably farther than that out the test tube stages, because people getting their fifis on this shit. Like, we make bonds in relationships, but now it'll get into a point where people can't stop thinking about you because of your persona on YouTube or all these panels, right? So you have that, and then the fact of the matter is, what they've already tested out with Facebook, and even saying like this, even the avatars that y'all may use like on a different website and stuff like that, that's like the first stages of that VR world. But even with us talking about TikTok and the breach of security and all this other stuff, that shit happened with Snapchat. And I used to have Snapchat, and I thought to myself, it's a guilty pleasure for me to have a Snapchat, because I don't want to be using those filters. They could sit up there and, you know, analyze your face and then be like, yo, I'm gonna store it in an FBI base. Look, let's really be real. On the one hand, pretty much a lot of the social medias, if not all, especially with shit being linked up to your Google account, has all your shit. And they can be able to put your information somewhere, store it, or sell your information to a third party. That's been said over and over and over again. Now, the thing about it is like, the only reason why it's heightened when it comes to TikTok is because of what we said earlier. It's a Chinese-owned company, and they're on the whole entire thing about espionage. So that you have all that shit brewing with a company that's originated out of China, of course. Like, yo, we don't want you, you know what I'm saying, dealing with our citizens. Well, I think America gives a fuck about their government first before they give a fuck about citizens. So their whole entire thing is like, yo, look, listen, y'all in the FBI or y'all that's involved in all these parties, yo, get that shit off your phone right now. You know what I'm saying? Then it's going to trickle down into Americans to say, oh, we care about your safety. We care about you, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, there's many apps that you operate where they can take your information and sell it to a third party. Right. So it wouldn't make a difference if it's they're taking TikTok out because, oh, they're selling people's information. A lot of apps we use, they sell our information. I just got to a point where it's just like, I know certain apps I just naturally don't want to use, but I'm just like, fuck it, you got me. Like, even if I want to fight back, I know you already have my information.
And another thing that I noticed, like, people that use social media, like, they are socially awkward, and they lack common sense.
Yeah.
Y'all ever notice that?
Yeah, you have the well, BMT has already said it a couple of minutes ago. You're developing a nation of people who are smart dumb. They know to use social media, but it's just like when it comes to social media, they use social media as their everything. So the thing about it is that with them using social media like that, they don't have social mobility skills. It's easy for them, especially where I work, because I'm quiet as fuck at the place that I'm working at, right? I'm quiet as fuck. And I know, again, I have a guilty pleasure because I like listening to music and all that other stuff, but I can still socialize. I know to socialize. I know to talk. But with certain people, they have to have their phones on them. They have to make a phone call. They cannot not socialize. You understand? And then when it comes out to the real world, it's the same difference. People know that they can go to TikTok to talk about some bullshit that they've been through, how their family's treating them like shit, or try to come up with this whole entire sorrow porn to make it feel like, yo, my life is so sad and this, that, and the third is happening because they are disconnecting out of reality. They don't want to go to different places to relax and blow off steam. They don't want to go to events. They don't want to do all of that. They just be like, yo, I'm going to hop on my social media app. That's the place for me.
But I think these people have always existed. It's just the fact that the internet has become more accessible. These used to just be the nerds and the outliers of society. Now everybody's able to see it, and we can see it more.
Yeah.
But I also think, and this goes back to what we was talking about earlier with the lady putting the thing on Twitter. Pretty much, most people's lives are gonna be on the internet. Their entire being, their entire makeup of who they were as a person is going to be on the internet. Mm-hmm. So, like, to say, oh, well, you shouldn't say this or you shouldn't do that, but you essentially telling them not to be themselves for the sake of what? Because no matter what you do, everything's watching you.
Yep.
So what does it matter? Your deepest, darkest secrets, if you express it in any form outside of in your own mind, it's going to be out there in the world for the whole world to see on some level. Because that's just the way the world is moving now. And I think, like, for those of us that was born in a time where that wasn't the norm, this is odd to us. And it's like, don't do that, because we came up in a different paradigm. They're going to grow up in a digital freaking age. That's going to be normal to them.
I agree with you.
So I would want to put this out, and so the reason why it's first off, like, but this is why I don't get too raveled up with that of social media. Like, whenever I show stuff of like people interactions with a club or family or children and stuff, and people, that's why I got the name Jawline. And people always ask the question, because why you be running interference for that of our narratives? But I'm like, because it's not based on actual consensus information. It's off of feeling. This is your runaway place for people to run away to. Mind you, that name came from old Negroes on doggone YouTube. That's where they came with the name. I said, y'all mad because I have a family, I have children, I deal with women, and I can actually be out there and live my life? Are y'all mad? It came from like Reds the Bad Guy shit. Mind you, those are a bunch of old niggas that pretty much don't really like deal with society. They kind of like they just withered by, and there's no shot to them. Well, it is because honestly, I could give a fuck. But you have it whereas to the have and have-nots of men who will go out there and say, "Well, fuck it, I'm gonna go out there and build," versus that of those who are like, "Shit, that one girl, she never liked a guy like me." Well, how do you know? Did you ever talk to her? Did you ever try to shoot your shot at her? Like, what did you try to do for you to get to point A to point B of your consensus of why you think the way you think? And then when you ask them that, and then you find out that they never tried to actually exist outside of that, of their belief, then you start to understand that guess what? These people now, they want some kind of pavilion of sexual access. They want to be treated like a person. They want to have access to friends and families. But the most that they'll ever have is that of motherfucking YouTube. And so they can't correlate that of human like behavior. It's foreign. This is why you're seeing a lot of black men, old and young. Like, look at the ones who are young and how their interaction is with society and how they talk about being with women and children. And it's pretty cringy as fuck. It is cringy as fuck. And that of you will see that of women that talk about something that, okay, it's like knowing that of your scale in the pool of, okay, I'm not the bad bitch, but I am a stable bitch. Like, I can pull a guy, but I want the access to the guy that I definitely know that I should, because I have a coochie, I should have access to him. But hold on now, you're not dealing the reality. Like, maybe you need to have a shallow Hal moment. And then all men are trash, and I gave up on dick. Okay, okay, bitch. You chose your fate. Now you sound like they're like now. But people don't understand. There's incel and femicels now. Incel and femicels. Like, we have movies of them when we were showing women like what's the She's All That, or like the Pretty in Pink girl. Those were the femicel movies. Just like we had the incel movies, Revenge of the Nerd. You know what I'm saying? So these processes and thoughts were already out there. Social media at one time, right? So what happened was you had it where the kids who were, shout out to the kids who played the Yu-Gi-Oh! and Pokemon. I was one of them niggas. But however, luckily I had family members who were like, okay, I want you to come out here to the church picnic. I don't want to go out. I want to stay and play Game Boy. No, you got to put that shit down and you got to come out here. I'm glad my parents made me do that, because they made me interact outside of my comfort zone. YouTube and these digital spaces of TikTok, all the spaces where old dudes, let me tell you how women are this, or my name is Mr. Let Go. Oh, I'm going to give you some game. But then when you ask them, so show me that of your tangible receipts of your lifestyle. And they're like, oh, I didn't think you was going to call my bluff. Like, fuck. Like, now you have, and if you want to get a good laugh, look at all the dudes who are talking this hardcore red pill shit. Now they're going LGBTQ. And I told them that literally, I told people this actually in 2017. Listen, that pill stuff, pill, black pill, red pill, green pill, whatever pill, those are all LGBT lifestyles. Y'all don't know what you're playing with. Why? Because originally the underground, the men's hangout was that was their cornerstone. But they were like, no, PMT, you don't know about. I said, listen, sorry, black people. You are late to the party. This is why you don't ask for the devil, you'll receive the devil. So now you see Andrew Tate are telling you, hey, better to get with a hot tranny, Megan Fox, than an ugly. Fuck? That's a video. It's actually a real video. Than to get with a. So
link it to me.
Mind you, no man gave pushback to that. If anything, I get what you're saying. Right. Because these women are so masculine now. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Hold on, dude. And if you're in a relationship, I said, listen, dude, you don't get it. In a relationship, dynamics switch. That doesn't make you any less than. You might have a day where you as a guy, you don't want to be all raw. You might want to say, you know what? I just want to just chill. I just want to relax. I just want to be vulnerable. All right, babe, I'll hold down the household, sit there, drink your brew, watch the game. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. Or hell, you might have it where you want to be on the raw shit. And she be like, listen, I ain't got no energy for shit. It's a human nature that we have different composites of switching. This is why I say you don't like just like the Sneeko shit. That's another hardcore red pillar. That motherfucker talking about how he'd watch his girlfriend get banged by a bunch of men while he sits there and watches. You got black consecrators. You got black consecrators who are red pill. They either are I think Lucario talked about his girl dates out. A lot of LGBT things have happened. But you know the thing about it was when I brought the people from the coalition from that side and said, oh yeah, that person is this, that person that. And I'm like, damn, did these black people know that? Shut up, BMT. You know what they did? They ostracized me out of the space. You know why? But it would have fucked up their programming. And I said, you know what? You got it. I said, you got it, guys. But now it's all coming out, and I just want to sit and watch Skynet burn. I just want to sit there and sit with goddamn RoboCop and say, well, come on, John, let's just watch this shit go down.
You know what though, BMT? Now that you say that, I knew that they was gonna create an escape from the dynamics between men and women. So when you said that, I mean, you predicted it long before. Like, I just sit back and I'm just like, the more I see it on social media, I'm like, okay. Because remember, I always tell a story. How I came in is because I was trying to learn about incels. So I was like, what the hell is an incel? And mind you, it was a girl that I was dealing with at the time that put me on to this. I was like, God damn, what the fuck is this? So my thing about it is, you're right, because it's just like, whatever excuse that they can create because they lack social skills, or because they've been sold a lie into believing, oh, the women are so programmed and they're so this, they're so that. It's so hard to deal with. Because in my world, I think both parties are programmed, and I have to always say that, you know, a lot of what their demands are or what they're expecting is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So I just sit back and I'll be like, it's so stupid. But what I'm gonna say is like, what I really started noticing, and it really came to fruition, like I would say like the beginning of this year, and I would say last year too, where I started sitting up there saying, why do y'all think it's appropriate for y'all to say as men, because you get rejected by women so many times, you have to up the stakes to become a femboy? Like, what? You what? How is this even a conversation in 2023? Transmaxing? What?
Because
it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem so bad. It's a problem so bad that you think that it's so bad with women that you gotta become one.
Yeah, because equality, like, so they can be equal. It's equal.
But even still, with that, you have men.
No such thing.
Look, y'all talking to insane people. These is the mind of the insane.
But it's the mind of the insane. But where does that stem from? That still stems from them being programmed into believing the quote unquote red pill is the greatest way throughout life. And when they see women, they have to put up a misogynistic wall when really they just want to be loved and they want to be cherished and cared for, but they feel like they cannot find any woman in this world that can give them that, which I believe is complete bullshit.
Well, I got a question. Okay. If it's the program, do you have to accept the program? Because I see a lot of these programming. I ain't going down there. Hell no, I don't want none of that.
Okay. It's obvious that you don't have to accept the program, but now we're playing chess, and chess versus checkers. These are the people, or more specifically men, who are programmed into thinking they're woke off that program, if you catch my drift. So they believe that whatever the talking points is about being quote unquote red pill is the wokest shit they've ever gotten exposed to. Just like how it was like early 2010s when we started talking about Illuminati and looking at the flags and the dollar bill features this, that, and the third, right? So the thing about it is when you get exposed to that information, it makes you feel like, this information is
psyop though to make us to start hating money.
What?
To get rid of money.
Well,
you said it's a
it's
psyop.
definitely.
I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on that, PASSDA. I just want to finish with the red pill, black pill.
You got it, bro.
No, it's cool, it's cool. But what I'm saying is that they've been tricked into believing the red pill philosophy that they're fed is the woke shit. So, as long as I know that, I'm gonna look at women differently now. I'm gonna look at society differently now. So I know what I'm saying or what is it that I believe is correct. But then it's just like, look at the influencers that's placed in front of you. Like I just looked at Sneeko. I looked at a Sneeko video like today or yesterday. And the guy was sitting up there talking about cuties. Wait a minute. I sat there and I said, wait a minute. This dude Sneeko sat there and said that it was cool to see the movie Cuties?
They had a watch party. They had a watch party for it.
Had a watch party. This is Sneeko. The Sneeko is the one that's always claiming I'm Gen Z. My generation is fucked up, and men need to be men. And off the backs that he's even saying that it's okay for you to be dealing with a trans. Damn, son.
So the thing about it is this, and see, it's like, how do you dope off of a drug that's already been put into your system? In other words, if I make you think that you got out the system, but you never left the system, how did you actually beat the system? It's no different than that's why I find it interesting when people talk about the Matrix, and literally I said, well, I don't know why y'all talk about that shit so much, because if you notice, Neo never left the Matrix. He just thought he did, but actually he was always still part of it. They just allowed him to think he was doing something. They allowed him to think he was doing something. That's why it's funny when a lot of these guys now, it's like my granddad said this thing. He said the best lie the devil told man was, I don't exist. If I tell you I don't exist, that I don't exist, I can freely do whatever the fuck I want to do. And so now it's a flex for men to be equal to women, or hopefully be that of some type of control. Like, oh man, like I saw this mother, or I saw this woman doing this and that, but I showed her by not being that of a gentleman. So that way I flexed on her. Yeah, we show these bitches. But I'm like, wait a second, dude, wait. That's the opposite of how men moved. It's the opposite, because if you saw a woman pushing a cart with a kid, you would open up the door. Hell no, that's that other day. No, dude, it doesn't matter who the fuck that person is. It's a human grounding. It's a human grounding psyche to be connected and say, hey, ma'am, here's the door. Thank you, sir. Then something in that person's mind said, you know what? That was cool. All right, let me continue on with my day. Now, this bitch gonna suck my dick? Or something like a female thinking that everything that she deals with a man is gonna be of some type of for sexual access, or what is he trying to get? Versus maybe, you know what? Hey, do you need this? That's why I don't like them gym videos where women, they're always taking pictures of their ass in the gym. I'm like, wait, did you come here to work, or did you come here to be seen? Right. And so, but they'll say, oh, look at it. When I come out here, these men always check for me. But I'm like, wait, you're subconsciously putting your mind. That's why that's why I get upset. And this was no shot to the lady when she said, the white man's out to get me. And I'm like, no, dear, the white man's not out to get you. If anything, it's the exact polar opposite of how a lot of them think. Like, some people don't feel comfortable around you because of how the social media portrayed your imagery. So they actually feel uncomfortable, some areas. But other areas, they just don't really give a fuck if you're there. Like, nobody's freaking out when you walk in Walmart. Nobody's giving a goddamn when you're out there going down the mall. Like, nobody's doing all this fear-monger shit. But however, on digital space, coming on crying and trauma sex, it's like a fucking appetite of, you know what I'm saying? People are doing that shit. So I be trying to tell dudes, and I said it even on, shout out to my homie, Platt. I said, yo, y'all motherfuckers need to get off this shit. Like the shit, like using like the Sierra thing. you got a bunch of people talking about that shit like they know the bitch. And like, I'm like, yo, I'm like, at the end of the day, y'all don't know her. You don't know how their type of inner circle get down. It amazed me y'all were watching rap videos about niggas walking around with a bad bitch, showing like wearing the ass hugger jeans, the heels and all the shit, and y'all was stunting. Now all of a sudden, a nigga who's a cornball, but mind you, he's at the apex of American society, that's the corny nigga. So you're telling me the guy who's literally living his best life is the corny nigga, but then you'll say you guys are the end-all be-all motherfuckers that don't have no type of gravitational pull and can't make a call to a fucking president. Like, this is why I'm saying you got to where the rats are trying to run the fucking sewer, and it's not tangibly working out. Like, listening to Andrew Tate, who even though he got caught, they're like, no, it's the Matrix. Like, do y'all hear yourself? Y'all are trying to get online and tell a whole government about like. And I'm like, you know what?
I'm trying to tell the niggas the Matrix is not an alibi. You can't. There's no statute of law of red pill space that you can say that you can walk into the court and say the Matrix, or I mean that's literally like. So what they're saying is sabotage or defamation of character, and that would be something better to go with than the Matrix. You could argue a sabotage. I could argue sabotage or defamation of character through internet propaganda, and you can prove that case, but you can't go in there and say the Matrix. That's not an alibi.
But see, that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it, Pastor, is it's scary that you have now that the pool is now going from. At one time, it was more so of like middle-aged closet dwellers and people who just there was like a smaller like pimple. Now that pimple's done become a wart, that's now become a cancer. And so what's happening now is the cancer now wants to fester and be seen. This is why it was so hard that they wanted to latch on. And sorry, but I got to be honest, where they're using the martyred, festered body of Kevin Samuels to say he died putting women in their place, when actually the man just wanted to actually be somebody that had a place amongst society. You had a guy who was
this space got bodies, bro. You see that shit that I showed earlier with
I listen, I know about that. The worst thing that could happen is somebody die being connected to this space, because what they'll do is they'll martyr you. They'll martyr you towards that of their cogs. Like they'll say, Bronzeworth, if he hadn't gone out on that date with that woman to Starbucks,
so
he would have been alive. So they used Bronzeberg. Oh my God, so I can't trust women. I knew it. Mind you, Bronzeberg's like, yo, like, so we didn't work out. I'm fine with that. I hooked up with her best friend. Oh my God. Men are shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That's natural behavior. That's actually natural human behavior. We socialize, we fall in and out of it. Motherfucker makes it like divorce in the end world.
Who's trying to destroy humanity would be my question, because if you got the men hate the women, and then you got the men turning into men, and we know men can't create children. So you're trying to end the human population. Who wants to do this and why?
There's way more men trying to be damn trans than women trying to become men. They way more niggas. I'm like, what the fuck? They are way more niggas trying to become women than women.
Okay. Right. So you're going to eradicate the women, eradicate the ones that create the humans, and then have a bunch of men running around screwing each other or whatever the fuck they think this new world going to be. What is the point?
Well, that's here's the thing about it. It's for so it's the perfect reset button for anything. This literally every society goes through that of a spectrum once they hit a certain zenith, and then they actually start hitting the first reset is that of a gender identity. You got to be able to identify who's that of what and what categorized of how you did it. For example, and I'm gonna show you. God damn it! I that's why I love science, and I love talking about these kinds of things. So the first thing we had, and to show you how Americans did it easily. You're of a essential and you're a non-essential. You are an essential. You're a non-essential. You're essentially needed, but you guys who are this and that, you're no longer essentially needed. You see how that is? That literally became a caste system of the chosen and not be chosen. Your gender is needed. So you cisgenders, you're not needed. But however, you type of homogeneous genders, you can procreate under this guise if you agree with this. Okay, cool. And guess what? They agree to it. So what happens is people are agreeing to certain classifications, right? Socially. So as the children grow up, now children are saying, I'm a red cisgender male, alpha. Well, not really. I'm a sigma. Like, wait, who the fuck are telling y'all this shit? But because they're on social media and they're already in this type of identity of cyberspace, that's how they see themselves. Versus that of, well, I'm a woman and I find myself as an alpha female. Like, what the fuck? Like, do you piss on your children to like identify like their harmonious gene? Like, this is why they even have it where women are now starting to disfranchise themselves from their children, or men are disfranchising themselves from their families. These types of residual guiding stones is how humanity actually functions. But when you actually can get it where I don't want a family, which actually the birth rates have actually drastically dropped. Like, humans are not reproducing like that anymore. We're not. So this is why now you have it where the U.S. is not closing the gates on immigrants coming in, because the U.S. census, if people ain't paying attention, it's not black women getting abortions. Nobody's having fucking kids anymore. Like, actually, you can't even get ask young men, hey, what do y'all feel about having kids? Oh, fuck that shit. They won't do it. And then you'll ask young women, like, hey, do y'all want to have kids? Oh no, fuck that. I can't afford that. I gotta go get my school and my education, all this stuff. And then after that, they're like, well, hey, I want to have kids. I want to have a family like that one girl, but look at her lifestyle. I don't want to be like her. But you want a family, but you don't want to go through the social interactions of dealing with a man and children. Yeah, fuck that. I'm going on a trip. Cool, that's fine. I agree with you. That's your right. But then all of a sudden, now we're seeing it as they get older. Wait, who's going to take care of me? I want a good man. I want a family. I want this and that. You opted out of that, of the social obligation of to put into the contract. You have to put in. I'm sorry, SSI, that collection account, that shit is draining, bleeding out fast. Now to even tap into that bitch, that shit, you're gonna have to be like what? I think like 65 to 70. Oh, newsflash, black men, you don't even live that long. Fuck. So you're already out of the pool, because black health don't live that fucking long. Black women, you barely get there. And if you do get there, you don't make enough to actually live or keep up your house or grandma's house. But, of course, it goes to the Arabs or the Jewish banks. So I don't think people are paying attention to these things. And when you do say this shit like a Chicken Little, man, what the fuck you talking about? You're just saying a bunch of random shit. No, we're not saying random shit. It's that it's better to live in bliss and believe in the gynocracy. Women don't run the world. Men do. Women just react to that of the climate that the men produce. If me and Bronze built a fucking village and said, hey, women, y'all can come in our village, understand this. You have to reproduce and you got to take care of the clothing and shit. We'll go out there and fight the fucking animals and bring home some meat and salt that shit. But make sure you got to make children, this and that. Oh my God, what kind of doctrine? This is functional society 101. Ain't nothing given, but that has not to be given out. It has to work like that. Again, this is why that's how American fundamental society was made. We're built off of socialism, communism, and capitalism. All three entities of existence for the American society has to exist. If that trifecta balance gets upset where we need to get rid of capitalism, but have a socialist climate and also some communism, oh shit, that means all the businesses are going to crumble. If we literally say, let's get rid of the socialism aspect, right? then that means that of taking care of the roles or the have and have nots of, let's say there's a kid like Miss Sunkissed kid that maybe they may not have the grades, but they have the aptitude. They may not have the money, but they have the aptitude to push themselves through college. However, we just got rid of FAFSA. The FAFSA is part of a social construct. So guess what? They can't go to college off of that of the government financial aid system. So guess what? You know how many kids get cut out of college? Now it's the have and have-nots. Only the rich can go. Not the middle class, not the underclass. You have it where public schools are set up to where anybody can go to that school. But if it's literally that of a system where you have to be of a certain type of genealogy or background to go, bitch, y'all can kiss goodbye to a lot of free education. And that literally was one of the main things that tanked the Black community. Certain programs were pulled out, but the Black community did not have the financial resources or structure to compete against that of certain structures of America. Well, it wasn't white America. It was actually the government of America. White America does not control the government. The government is the government. It's its own entity. Nobody, like literally, and so when we tell that to people, they're like, are you crazy? White men said it. No, listen, white people don't control the government. Those motherfuckers are getting fucked up by that damn system. Y'all better go watch some editing video. Have y'all ever watched auditor videos? Have you ever watched auditor videos and see how them motherfuckers be getting pepper sprayed and the shit beat out of them? Y'all would think that they treat us really good, better than how they fucked up. And this is not me kissing ass for that shit, but I'm trying to let y'all know, bro, the system is set up the way it is, bro. Like the family court. Right, it doesn't discriminate. It doesn't discriminate.
But you know what? I want to add on to that, like especially ahead, when we talked, about how niggas always saying, "Oh yeah, child support, child support, child support." Yeah, the Black women love child support. I was like, yo, I say it like this. It says men get fucked over. This is one thing I can kind of agree with. Like men do get fucked over in this society. We do. But the one thing that I say is, it's like y'all always want to say that, it's Black women dissing on Black men and da-da-da, the system, and they did the child support shit. I said, you know how I know society was basically illustrating that they make things, they make things in a woman's favor? Liar, Liar, 1997 with Jim Carrey. The whole entire film, the whole entire film was actually, paradox is not the right word. I don't know how to describe it. But basically you were getting two storylines which that taught Jim Carrey's character a lesson. He was a liar and a lawyer, right? He was not taking care of his kid or wanting to see his son, right? The mother had a new boyfriend that was going to be a stepfather to the son, but the son wasn't feeling him. Now, him as a lawyer, he had to deal with the man that actually was trying to take care of his son, but the mother was promiscuous and actively having sex with a dude and da-da-da, this, that, and third, was fucking it up. The whole entire case of what Jim Carrey's character had to go through, it was seen right there in the courthouse that she was granted full custody of the kid. Even though it seemed like she was an unfit mother, she wasn't one that looked like she wanted to take care of her responsibility, she was granted custody when all of the files and all of the stuff was right there that could have been in the man's favor. And the reason I say that is because everybody thinks, oh, well, it's just, especially when you hear these niggas talk, oh, yeah, it's just that she wants to put me on child support. She wants to put me on child support. And plus, BMT, you've been here for a while. Mm-hmm. Women have come to my panel that are single moms and sat up there and said verbatim, yo, I didn't even want to put him on child support. I just wanted him to see his kid. And he said, nah, I ain't gonna see my kid, or he was really lazy, or da-da-da-da. And I said, yo, I gotta do all this shit by myself. And I'm just asking him to buy a little something for my son or my daughter, or specifically when it comes to men, it's like, buy something for my son or teach my son because he's growing up to be a man. I just need you to be there. And these dudes is not even trying to do all that shit. He's like, you know what? I'm doing all this stuff for myself. I'm going to school. I'm working 2 jobs just to provide for my kid or my kids. and you can't assume responsibility, yeah, I'm gonna have to put you on child support. And then because of these dumb niggas' logic, they be like, oh yeah, well, you know, yo, she put me on child support, man. That's mad fucked up. Why she putting me on child support? Nigga, you just proved that you're not trying to take care of your responsibility. But even with that, they don't even see, because they think that white people live this glorious life. And I said, y'all are just missing the mark. I said, white people use food stamps the most. White people, they have however you say it, out of wedlocks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
They had a whole show called Teen Mom. I don't know how.
Teen Moms.
I don't know how they jump past that show all the time, but they live it down.
They have teen moms. And it's just like, that shows you white people are not living this glorious lifestyle as much as you think. And even when I did a panel a couple of weeks ago, I was highlighting the fact of the matter, like, yeah, we do all these bashing back and forth, or we need to come back to the community. I said, you see how Asians be dissing each other?
Right.
Asians, you had some Asian women sitting up there talking about you Asian incels and Asian manosphere, you dudes is insecure and blah, blah, blah. And I said, yo, y'all really don't pay attention to shit that be going on. If Asian women are the most to date outside that race, what does that tell you?
They don't get it, bro. Like, I try to let some people know. Like, so it's interesting when they run to that. Like, if y'all, that's why I said, do y'all watch anime or any of those shows of how they treat their nerds or their people, their culture? Like, actually, the Asian populace is more into goddamn pornography and all kind of weird shit. Why? Because goddamn it, they holistically are not like able to actually have tangible, reluctant relationships with that of their significant others. And so I just find it interesting when I hear people say, oh, yeah, I'm going over there to where I can be celebrated. I'm like, good fucking luck. Because, like, I mean, I'm not sure, like, I know what kind of culture you're going into, but I wish you ever so much the best of luck. And so this is why, again, you can go take a goddamn hippopotamus or an animal out of its habitat, but that does not change the animal for what it is. You can take an Austin out of the U.S., but an Austin is still going to be an Austin no matter where you go. The way how we know is bullshit. For instance, you telling me that when you leave out the U.S., you would choose a female interpreter to take you around most certain countries that are run and placated by men, versus actually you would be better if we went outside the country. I would say we would go get a male interpreter, because the male has more rights and privileges to travel and keep you up to date for how the country, mind you, is ran by men to take you through and, you know, through that of the ways of what they do, versus that of a female. Mind you, I remember we went on Carnival cruise, and the female told my people, she told my people's group, when we went in two separate groups, she said, no, stay on the tourist track. Do you know what they're going to do to us? But hold up, she's a local there. But her nature as a woman in Jamaica knew, if I go down there, nigga, you know what they're going to do to me? What do you think they're going to do to you? Like, the fuck? That was a woman. She knew that, yo. Now, if it was a man, he would be like, okay, listen, y'all, I know these motherfucking yardies like a motherfucker, so just stay close to me, so that way we don't get fucked up. Right. That's literally social contracting. Like, they're trying to tell you, but again, when you have motherfuckers that so badly they want to be on this type of shit of prove motherfuckers wrong. This is why you're seeing these guys. I think there was a thing put out there where a man, he was killed. Mm-hmm. He was killed in the Philippines. Nobody knows how he died. You think they give a flying fuck to try to tell y'all how they off to their ass? Nope, they sure enough don't. You know why? Because guess what? That's not their problem. That's just an immigrant. No offense. It's not like we give a fuck whenever a doggone
you talking about that man that was writing that book?
Yeah, that comic. Mind you, I listened to some of his goddamn comic. I'm like, damn, that would have been a bad motherfucking goddamn comic. But however, guess what? They cut him out. So, and they're not going to try to figure out what took him out. That's not their debt. They don't give a shit. Like y'all need like literally. That's what I said. Like outside of the U.S., motherfucker, you are a foreigner. No different than y'all. That's how immigrants feel. That's how Mexicans feel whenever they get hit by a car. And you know what somebody says? That was just a Mexican. Who gives a shit? That don't mean that's not to be like y'all. Like so now you forget you are the immigrant when you leave outside of the U.S. Nobody gives a fuck about your first world problems. Women talk about I have rights. That's why people sounded crazy when they were telling that to Russia about that WNBA player. Like Russia don't give a fuck about that.
Fuck about that. No.
Like they don't give a fuck about that. When y'all tell them about I'm a black woman, and do you know a black woman? We don't give a fuck. We don't care. That's y'all problem. And that's why I agree with Brown. Brown's like, yo, y'all in-house problem is y'all problem. That's why when fucking angry man was trying to tell Destiny that shit to that white man, he didn't give a flying fuck.
He didn't give a fuck at all. And that shit was embarrassing because I'm like, you explaining shit to this dude, and Destiny's like, I don't care. And I'm just like, bro, you making yourself look stupid, fam.
Stupid.
Seen that shit. It was crazy.
And had every white supremacist talking point he could use. I was like, do you hear yourself? You sound crazy. You know what? Never mind.
You put that, it's interesting. You couldn't. You honestly, you would have thought that if you literally could not see them, if you could not see them, you would have thought that Angry Man was the white supremacist.
Yes, and Destiny was the black dude.
And Destiny was the doggone. Destiny was the doggone. The black pro-black. Mm-hmm. That was an interesting thing because he was purposely targeting like systematic talking points versus that well nigga, why are you telling me all this shit like that? Don't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Like that's an in-house issue that y'all need to square away and get together. So
like, you heard what he said. He was like sitting up there saying, "Oh well, because in the 1970s, out the home and blah blah blah." And I'm sitting there listening, and then I was just sitting there like, "Angry Man, you dead ass? Like, do you know what you're?" Nah, I'm pretty sure you knowledgeable on it, but bro, like the angle you coming at it is wild and mature. And then of course, it's all these like personal attacks and stuff like that. Yeah, I shouldn't be listening to a dude with the blue hair and da 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 da. And you know how it was, BMT. Dumbass niggas had a whole entire field day. Like, you're an angry man, school destiny. Like, no, dude.
Not at all. That was embarrassing.
It was
I don't even listen to Angry Man like that, but I seen that and I was like, this is horrible.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, dudes, I was going to say it like this. Like, dudes have this bravado. And the thing about it is they get the occult following in order to make it seem like their messages are salient. But in real reality, it's kind of just like watching just shit. Like, just like you're just watching this thing and you're losing brain cells off of hearing what these people are saying.
Like those two clowns that was on Dr. Phil. Who was it?
Who Dr. Phil?
What? Andrew? No,
it wasn't Andrew. Was there some dude named, you probably thinking about, was it Rollo Tomasi?
Not Rollo Tomasi, because Rollo Tomasi, that's the white guy, right?
That is a white guy.
No, these were two black dudes. Edward Anderson, was that him? On Dr. Phil?
No, Anton. Anton was on Dr. Phil.
Oh, Anton
was on Dr. Phil and him and who was the other one? I can't remember the other that sounded like two jackasses. I swear to God.
Wait, Anton was on Dr. Phil, yo.
Yes. Yeah.
Holy fuck! And Lapeef wasn't there, was he?
No, it wasn't Lapeef. I can't remember who was with him. They was some manosphere niggas, but that shit only sounds good in the manosphere. I wish they would stop going to the outside world with this shit. Okay.
But that's the thing. That's what affects the mindset of a lot of these lost ass dudes. That's why I can't listen, and that's the reason I get so annoyed. That's why I can't tune in to watching the Fight Club or watching them going back and forth. It's a bunch of old niggas saying the same shit, and then it's like you know what's really annoying. It's like one of the dudes that have a network, and peace to Breann, one of the dudes that got a network on there, I remember quite frankly He wanted to make this big old speech sitting up there talking about, the women of today, the black woman doesn't want to listen to us as black men. You gonna listen, sister. You gonna listen. And I'm sitting here listening to this nigga. I'm like, do you think they really gonna come over here? And some dumbass nigga be like, yeah, I usually troll, but tonight I'm gonna be nice. My nigga, no one's listening to you, bro. As in, those women that you want to target are not listening to you. So by you having that conversation is gonna work, you are truly mistaken. You have to, this is what I told dudes. I said, you have to set an example for yourself and then accept it for the men first, because we got a lot of work to do. Why the fuck would I be focused on a bunch of women who don't give a fuck anyway?
I don't give a fuck about them.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean, like I said, that's why you have it on both sides of blacks that say these dumb shit, and when they do, so the broader society looks at it and says, "Wow, this motherfucker just said that shit on national TV." Like, I remember it was that bald black bitch, and she was saying some shit like Will Smith should have smacked Chris Rock, and I'm like, okay. And the white guy was like, wait, why would you say that? Well, even with him doing that stand-up comedy, he need to get smacked again. And I'm like, okay then.
What?
And now I said, now you might want to backtrack on that, because when you're promoting violence, but then you're saying you're a victim, what is your message you're putting out there? And he said, well, he's putting out violence with his comedy about. I'm like, well, this is not the tutu. And this is not, we're not in Africa. Like, we have laws. Like, saying something about, that's like the queen of comedy when they talk about motherfuckers ain't shit. I don't think nobody is saying, oh my God, like, we got somebody sending the parade after these niggas. They're laughing at the jokes. But you're trying to make it to where you're playing the victim. This is why certain coalitions are destroying that of free speech and talking points, because it's literally, you can't call it every damn time it's a racism thing. Well, Angela Bassett didn't win because of Will Smith. Like, no, maybe Wakanda Forever sucked. So see that's why it didn't win. Like, just if it was a good movie.
No, he's just saying.
I'm just saying, like, the thing about it is you can't tell people how to feel about something that literally if they don't agree on. Like, and mind you, using the racism card every fucking time, every goddamn time, because you don't win is pretty weak. So after a while, when something does fucking happen, nobody gonna take you fucking serious because you used it every damn time.
I mean, but the Oscars is kind of racist though.
Hey,
so
I'm
how's racist?
Breann, I'm gonna let Breann jump in real quick. What's going on, Breann?
Hello, how you doing?
Good. We chopping it up. Good to see you.
Awesome. So I was kind of listening in and heard something about Fight Club. I've been on Fight Club briefly, just to kind of feel it out, and I was already sitting in front of the camera. I did hear kind of a lot of echo chamber. I just wish somebody would like kind of regulate it. Like, okay, we got this new person. Let's hear what they have to say. And I would get about a sentence or two in, and then everybody would start talking at once. So I think that's kind of the point. But the more I kind of sit back and listen, because me and my husband will sit and listen, and it's really hard to stay on a topic then when you got a lot of people passionate about the same thing. But there's definitely a market for it. People, that age range definitely find it entertaining. And I think that's the point of the show, not necessarily to get to a solution. So I do like to go on platforms where we talk about solutions, because again, the gender war and then the red pill community, black pill, like I like to get straight to the solutions, not always focus, on the past. But we do have to know the past to make a better future. So that's how I feel about that in general.
Now, okay, if you don't mind me asking, like, why do people come to YouTube for solutions?
I think the breakdown of the nuclear family started this, because now when I think back to like my grandmother's generation, growing up in the 1950s, and school started to be integrated, we lost a lot of the community where certain things were sacred, like not necessarily secrets within the family, but like personal business. Like, this is how, we cook dinner. This is what my mom does. This is what my dad does. So we broke that down and we started separating families for profit. So pretty much the system does want us to have children, but wants us to have two separate homes. So two separate families are paying property taxes. Part of the money for child support is going directly to the state, so it's incentivized to keep the families apart. So every single time we do something that seems to be helping us, is actually hurting us as a Black community. So yeah, if you break it down that far, bless you, sweetie. But yeah, if you break it down that far, that's why we're having a lot of these issues. It really starts in the 1950s to now, and it's been a journey. If you look at it, if you're looking at your family specifically, you can probably see the signs of that. But me, I try to look at the community as a whole and why it broke down and why we are continuing to have these issues.
Okay, so I always ask that question, right? About and thank you for your opinion on that. I always ask a question on what was so good about segregation for Blacks, because whenever I look at and I'm in the Carolinas and I've been around the world, and I always try to find out what was Blacks doing that was so pinnacle in segregation. Like, is the most I always hear, like, well, the family, we had the family, and I'm like, well, okay, so y'all said you had the family, but I'm like, was that something by choice? Like, I mean, did your grandma, when she was picked up at 16 by your granddaddy, who was probably like 22 or 23 or 4 years old, was that by choice? Was she sold as a hog, or was it like a romantic love story or some stuff like, I found my Harpo or something like that? Because I don't like in the history, like when people talk about it back then, like the people that old, they don't talk about it like in a romanticism type of shit. They're like, hey, bro, like shit was real. Like me and her both went to work. But I hear people nowadays look at it like, oh, I remember back then we used to get to sit at home and raise the kids and the hog and plow the mule and shit. It's funny. Like that's why I always find it interesting.
It was about duty. It wasn't about romance. Usually when women say, I want to get married, to my person. No, you need to get married to find somebody to finish life with, have children with, and raise them correctly. Like, none of that is supposed to be romantic. Yes, you're supposed to love your husband, but my harp is, and women older than me hate when I say this, you're not supposed to marry for love. You're supposed to marry for duty. Like, I want to take care of you. I want to have your babies, and I want to raise them correctly. Right now, we're in a very crazy time where women are just having children because they need love in their life, the love they did not get growing up. So when we look at these single mothers, of course, each situation is a little bit different, but at the end of it, who are they raised by? What are their goals in life? And it always seems that when I speak to a single mother, they still want a separate man to come in and love them and their children. Again, it's supposed to be a commendable thing, but it stopped being a commendable thing when all of these breakdowns of the family happen. So not only can she get money from the child's father, she can get a whole other man to come in and help provision the household, but he won't even have the full authority that the original father would have. So that's another reason why we do have to prioritize nuclear families and marrying before you carry, because you're still going to want the same things if you're with the original child's father or not. You still want a household, but you want to give less authority to the man. The men need authority and direction to literally go out and work every single day. Husband is, working every single day, and he comes in, he's like, I do this for you guys. There's no romance in that. The romance comes, when he is home and I'm able to have a meal ready for him and have all of his clothes clean. Like, the romance comes, but I knew I had to respect him before I loved him, because love and respect with women has to go together. They want to love a man first and respect him later, and that's not how it works.
That is scary, but I respect your belief. That is a very scary belief.
Scary.
I would never want to be stuck with somebody because of some duty. I would rather slit my wrist and bash my skull in.
But that's always been what married.
Man, I ain't taking that low. I ain't taking that L. Thank
God.
Thank you,
white
woman. Thank you, white woman, for feminism. Thank you for setting me free. Y'all can.
Wait, I didn't hear it.
Thank you. I don't want. Like, how long you been married there? How long you been married?
4 years.
Oh, so you just started. Oh, bless your heart. Okay.
Marriage is about duty. It is.
And I'm
Yeah.
saying it's about duty, but of course you're supposed to love the person, but I'm saying women in general prioritize the love over the duty. You want a woman who respects you, but I'm saying from what I've noticed, a woman has to respect you first, and the love comes after that respect.
So okay. This is interesting hearing. Listen, boy. This is why my wife don't listen to none of this YouTube nigga shit. She don't listen to none of this stuff, dude. When a broader society hears this type of shit, I promise you, if you play this nigga YouTube babble in Kroger's, they're gonna have to get your ass up. They're gonna kick you out. They're gonna kick you out of there. If you play this stuff around workplaces, this is why this stuff is on digital spaces. When people say these things on like TV and the news and other shit like that, they start looking at people different. Like this is some Pulse Ultra, MK Ultra shit. Like this is like, because literally you're telling people like, hey, like that you are not allowed to have that of a choice, that you just go along with the get along and shit. Now, mind you, I think I'm probably the oldest married person here. I think I'm probably the oldest married person here, but I don't judge it. Like I'm saying, like literally, when hit me back up in like 10 years, and I
How long you
promise you
been
that
married?
shit, y'all gonna, huh?
How long you been married?
Well, I'm close to almost. It's almost gonna hit 20 years. How long you been married?
Yeah, 19.
Okay, so I got you as a senior. So the thing about it is this: I'm never going to tell somebody, hey, there is a duty to it. But listen, if I do not love you, fuck that. I'm not. I promise you, I'm gonna be doing some fences shit. I'm gonna be out there looking for somebody. And this is why the thing about it, where oh my god, like he doesn't do right by me and the children and all that other shit. Like, well, listen, I give you food and shelter and shit, but what else do you need? Do you need a blanket or something like that? Listen, I'm not gonna go out there like that. Duty shit goes out the window real fast after a few years set in. Like, no marital couple should ever take any advice from goddamn social media. Like, it doesn't even work. Hell, this is why first off, the first media socialization was that of that fucking goddamn church. And literally niggas got it where they listen to the man of God tell them shit and looking crazy as fuck. He telling y'all how to run your household when that nigga banging your wife while your ass is out there working like a fucking slave paying him.
I am so confused.
So,
Where did I ever say you don't love your husband?
no, I didn't say you did. But you said it's off of duty, correct? You said duty, right?
Duty comes first. Like before I got married to anybody, I knew that whoever I married, one, I was gonna have to birth their children, and they needed to be reared properly. That was a known fact. That is there no matter what. That is my duty. Period. No matter who the man is, as a wife, that is my duty. It's not going anywhere, whether he's there or he's not. That's my duty. I have to do that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody has a right to. Y'all have a right to what y'all believe. I'm not trying to stop that. Y'all have it. I just, hey.
Yeah, I see. And a man that don't believe that it's his duty to make sure his household is taken care of, that's just not the man for me. I don't care if I like your dirty drawers. If you don't feel like that is your duty and your obligation as a man, you're not the person that I need to tie my life to at all.
You know, the interesting thing about that is those women who grew up in that talking point of that duty now have grown to have a resent towards men, or their children have grown to resent towards men. That's why I find it very ironic. That's why I find it very ironic that women are these days are talking like that, when literally the women who were forced that by laws literally actually had more rebellious and say, yo, like shit was fucking hell. Like you know, well, so
I hear what you're saying, but I don't know any woman speaking like me. The ones I usually talk to that are perpetually single are saying they're looking for love in their person first.
Are you talking to people on social media? Are you talking to women? Are you talking to women on YouTube?
I'm talking to women in my own life, cousins, aunties, you know, things like that. Like I'm talking about my own life, friends I've had in the past. Like They will literally live their whole life looking for their Prince Charming, and they'll say exactly that. I am looking for my Prince Charming. I found a nice guy, but he doesn't fit all the boxes. So what I've said to you, you said you hear it a lot. I do not. I do not hear women talking about, I have a duty to my husband. I'm going to do what my husband says. I'm going to do what my home needs. No, I want to be an independent boss babe chick, and I want to go run a CEO, high Fortune 500 company, and then I also want to have a husband and child when I'm done with that. I've never heard a woman say they have a duty to their husband and they're happy to take care of their house and
Like,
bear him in his
how often do you, how often do you go? How often do you go out?
How
How often do
often?
you go out
Well, I'm a
there?
stay-at-home wife. I don't go out a lot, but I'm saying I have a lot of people in
Oh,
my
there we
ear.
go. There we go. There we go.
I mean, I've
Okay,
worked
so
in the first, I mean, I've only been a stay-at-home wife for like 2 years. Before that, yes, I worked. I mean, I was a waitress. I worked in the law office, which showed me a whole lot about women. And then I worked, I mean, a couple other places, but it's always been like clerical work. So that's my
clerical.
degree was in clerical. Yeah,
Okay.
like front desk, answering telephones. I worked at a call center. I was a waitress. So those are the
Okay.
main jobs I did before, getting married and being a stay-at-home wife.
And what does your husband do? What does your husband do? If you don't mind me asking.
He works in trade. So he works in roofing.
Okay, so
Roofing,
okay, that's an
carpentry.
honorable. That's an honorable profession. I mean, I done that when I was a young man. I did that, putting up tile and roofing and roof repairs. That's an honorable job. That is a very honorable thing. No, we ask these questions because you find out the temperature of a relationship. What does the man do? What does the woman do? What is their placement? Are they working off of what type of economic system are they working on? Like,
But I
what
don't
do they?
think
What
none
do
of
they?
that matters, man. I
It does
think
matter.
people,
It does
I
matter.
mean, it's
how?
facts. I want to give them context because
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
But I always said like I was attracted to my husband first, and then all those other
Right.
markers definitely mattered. Like even when we got together, he had been in a trade job for multiple years, so I knew that trajectory would go up, of course. And we got to the point to where he actually asked me. He was like, "Do you want to have children?" And unfortunately, we had that talk after we had gotten married, because when we got married, we didn't think we would have children. Had so much
Oh,
going on, and we were on the East Coast then, and the jobs are not plentiful. So we moved over to the West. Jobs are plentiful. Things make more sense to have children in that environment.
okay. All right. Like I said, like you got to find out whenever people have these conversations. I like to always, whenever I'm talking with them, I like to know the temperature of one, their education, their background, of their belief system, because these things are the makeup of that of their society. Of the first community is always your household. So, and I always ask that of, well, do you go out? Does your husband go out? Now, mind you, majority of housewives, I do know that they do have that type of sentiment. It's easier to that follow that of a program than that of I have this type of thought, he has that type of thought. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fine with that. Like I get it, because if it works for your household, then why shake the tree? Like me, I don't mind my old lady working. Hell, right now we're talking about opening up another company. Why? Because I like fucking money and she likes money and we like going out and doing stuff. But some people, they're like, you know what? I like being a stay-at-home wife. I like being barefoot and pregnant and shit. And I'm like, what?
Wait a minute.
Okay, so all right, go ahead.
Wait. Why do y'all automatically assume that women that stay home is barefoot and pregnant? Y'all do know that we run businesses too out of the house, right?
I didn't know. Do you run a business, ma'am?
Yes.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her.
Oh.
I'm talking to her.
Yeah, I have two.
Okay, so you run a business. What's your business?
Well, one, I have a YouTube channel that recently became profitable, and then I also sell skincare products. So, I mean, they're both very small, but I bring in something.
The woman must stay home, be submissive, make the sandwich, take care of that baby. That's it. Because if she doesn't, that means she's out of her feminine frame. She's masculine, and she's probably a feminist. I'm just saying.
Oh Lord.
Why are you saying that's so low, Rockberg? And listen, I have a college degree I'm happily not using because I only got that to make my mom happy. My mom has 6 degrees and she's working on her
so
7th.
you took debt on just to take debt?
Can you repeat the question?
Did you go to college for free, or was it a scholarship?
I had some scholarships, but yes, I do have college debt.
Okay.
She went to college. That's not feminine at all. That's masculine.
That's not. I don't know.
I mean, I went to college
You know
too.
what?
Like,
Hey,
why would a
listen, it
woman
ain't my
not get
house.
an education?
I wish I
It
didn't
ain't
though.
my
I'll say
household.
that.
You
It's not
talking
my
Like, I don't
household.
get it. What's the
Not
problem?
my
Because
household.
if something
Not my
was to happen to the husband where he wasn't able to work, her education would be the safety net that the family needed. So I don't understand.
You
Y'all
talking back?
mindset be weird. I don't understand it at all.
You talking
I'm
back
just
to me?
trying to understand.
You
I guess
talking
what
back to
person.
me? You
Hey, go
talking
ahead,
back
Ron.
to me? You talking back to me and asking that question when you went
Right.
outside the
Why
house
why you
instead
been
of
asking us that question?
yeah? Why
Why
you
you
even
asking
asking
questions?
that question? You supposed to
Yo,
stay. You supposed to stay at home. You're not
exactly.
supposed to go to school. What are you
Yeah,
doing? This is
now are you?
before. This is before you. And if you did it while you're married, shame on you. Shame on you.
No.
Oh wow.
I always find that interesting. Like like with I grew up. I actually was in these countries where these women are like holistically like this, and I'm like, well, what y'all? Why y'all just go full on goddamn? Susie Homemaker. Now, granted, if that's the case, a lot of these conversations with y'all online were supposed to be stopping. Like, I don't know why y'all online with us. Not to say I don't. I enjoy it. I have fun hearing y'all online, but I'm just saying, like, it's just interesting. But I'm like, well, why are you online talking to all these men? Like, shit, did your husband approve of that? Is he fine with that and shit?
Oh dear Lord.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm just being honest because I mean, just being honest. Like when you see these white women that be on these documentaries with their children and all this shit, they be living that goddamn traditional lifestyle. We got one computer and it's in the living room and none of that other shit that we got that devil worship. And I'll be like, yup, that woman, she's full on in that lifestyle. Nah, bro. But if it's working for you, I am so happy for you, ma'am. I've been saying that over and over. I don't know why people keep saying that. Well, I don't know why they can't do that, but they can. It is your American right and freedom to do that. I truly do believe in that. I truly do believe in that. Not everything that you say, but if you have a household and you have a family, your kids ain't starving. Why? Not my problem. Not my problem. So
Somebody,
yeah.
I feel like somebody needs to be at home with your children. I don't think everybody needs to be chasing no bags, especially black folks, because a lot of these people that's running around here now with latchkey children, and we see where that's getting us as a demographic of people. Somebody needs to be at home rearing the children. I'm not going to go chase no bag. When I have children, it needs to be properly reared. It doesn't make any sense.
They chase the bag, and at the same time, the women that support that video call "Fuck Nigga Free," fam.
Oh, thank you.
God
Woo,
damn,
that was actually pretty smooth transition, Brown. But I was saying, like, wait a
I
second,
don't know
what?
nothing about that. I don't know
Yeah,
nothing about that.
right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know
I
what I
haven't
said,
seen
bro.
it.
That's what I said. Like these talking points don't keep back, at all. Like that's what I'm saying. Shit. Like, what are
Who
we
sing that
talking?
song so I can go look at it? Because
That
people keep referencing
horrible drag of a mess named Glorilla.
Gorilla.
Glow.
Damn.
What's a
And
Glorilla?
I make you know what? I make so much money when I play that shit in my clubs. Like, oh my god, I just love watching them
See,
damn
Of
women.
course,
I
I
of
make
don't
so
know
much money.
nothing about this. Who is a
We know you don't.
Glorilla?
You
What's
are.
that?
It's like this petite, skinny, like light skinned girl, and she got a
She
song
on.
called "Fuck Nigga Free."
And you got Ice Spice.
Ice Spice.
Ice Spice.
That dude
Like
is
I said, like
Oh,
a munch.
that's a man.
that's a
No, Ice
woman.
Spice is a woman.
That's
She's
a
like
woman.
she's like in her 20s. She's in her early 20s. She's like 22,
Like I
23.
said, listen, they can say whatever. Listen, it's the minority versus that of the winning majority, and literally the winning majority is going to do whatever the fuck they're going to do. Same way as
Look,
men
I got a
saying,
question.
Mm-hmm.
So I hear a lot of these conversations about the black family and what it was. I want to know where y'all get this from, because during Black History Month, I was reading some Black history about Black folks in America. Black people didn't start forming families to the mid 1700s. And then by 1865, slavery's over with. So life is changing. And then you got the civil rights movement and all of this stuff. So holistically, we may have had maybe 50 to 100 years of a stable nuclear family, but our time in America was not producing families. So why is we keep trying to chase something that was never a norm instead of really trying to sit down and have a conversation to how we can establish a norm? Because it ain't never been normal for us to have a mom and a dad and some children, and we're all in the same house together. That ain't been normal for us. That's historically speaking. Like, why is we sitting up here talking this fairy tale nonsense? We came from conditions where husbands was sold away, wives sold away, children selling away. They got breeding compounds over here. That's why you can have a man with 700 children and 15 baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of the programming or the history of us as a people in this country. Not saying that everybody does it, but that's part of our history. That was what was the status quo for us, for some of these people. So why we keep talking about this nuclear thing when we came here under a very unique situation?
That's y'all problem, not mine. But I respect y'all belief system. So however y'all fix y'all shit.
Who is y'all?
Well, I don't know. Wait, who are you talking about? Who? Okay, you said we.
I'm talking about Negroes
in
America.
Okay, so that's y'all problem. That's their problem.
So what are you?
Hey, I don't know what y'all identify as, but that's not my problem.
BMT came through. BMT came through with the Boondocks. The BMT came with the Boondocks like, yo, because BMT came in like the Boondocks is like, don't trust them new niggas over there type shit. That was BMT. That was BMT, yo. That was
hey, I was like, don't trust them new niggas. Where's the rope-a-dope shit about it? Y'all, like, there's no y'all.
What are you?
I'm BMT. That's what I am.
So you not black, you not a Negro, you not none of that shit.
I don't know what y'all. Listen, don't put me in your classification. You got it. I'm not stopping you. You have free to go.
Don't put you. What are you talking about, sir?
Well, I just told you I'm BMT. Why can't I just be BMT? Why can't I
identify? Never mind. I don't got time.
Nope. Thank you. See, that's
I'm not
problem.
Black. I'm OJ.
There we go.
Right.
There we go.
You know the thing that's so crazy about it was, and this is when they have the smoke for like the passport bros, but they're like, well, listen, that's y'all problem, not my problem. What are you gonna do to protect the black woman? I'm like, wait, hold up, nigga, like he don't even know that chick. Like, well, are y'all gonna submit to us? She don't even know you. Like that's what I'm saying. Like these conversations be wild. Like it's like people that don't know you.
You're like, yo, I'm trying to go to Dominican Republic, B. Like I don't know what you talking about.
So you gonna put up them dirty feet women rather than us queens? Like, nigga. Like,
yeah, you can go ahead and fuck them dirty feet bitches. We don't care. And then sit up there, have a conversation, talk about that shit. You're like, yo, wild as fuck, yo. He's like, when you gonna come back to the table? Because y'all left us in 1967.
How we just go from talking about black problems to now this man ain't black no more? Somebody please tell me what happened. I missed something.
I'm not black. I'm OJ.
What are we talking?
That's why.
Thank you. Okay. When did we start talking about black problems? When did we start having black problems?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. I was under the wrong impression for this entire conversation. Nothing in this conversation had anything to do with black people.
God damn.
No, I could have sworn we talking about the government and literally talking about psyops.
So this whole time that this panel has been gone, none of this had anything to. So, Brunsburg, we have not been talking about black people on this panel. That is not a thing. We was not talking about black people.
Oh, that was
not sad. Jono said.
Okay, so I'm crazy.
No, later.
I'm nuts. That's okay. I'm insane.
Listen, I swear, man, I don't know where all this was. Y'all must really miss Chadwick Boseman, man. I swear, I hope he comes back soon because I don't know all this stuff. Like, Wakanda.
we don't do that here. We don't do that.
We don't do that, girls.
Wait a
don't
minute.
do that,
No,
huh?
this is, you know what? I know what's going on. This is intoxicated conversation. That's what's happening. And I'm not on the same level. That's what's going on.
Hey, look, listen. Don't bring your toxic femininity to the Brownstone powwow. Okay?
Exactly. Like, what
we
the
didn't
fuck?
ask for all of
She
that.
trying to spread a narrative. She
You're,
trying to
you're
like.
not. You're not in your feminine frame right now. This
Yeah,
is very
like, why are you
toxic.
questioning men? Like, why should you question men? For
What the
these women to
hell?
be so.
What is this?
Women
I'm
that we.
questioning. I'm questioning the men. That's what happening.
You have no authority to question the men.
I don't even know
You
why.
have to
Like,
stay
first
in
of
your
all,
feminine frame.
yeah,
and you know
those-
what? You and Breann Lefaye have a secret meeting against married women, and y'all sit up there and talk about how the married women can convince the single women to get married. You understand?
Like, they ain't supposed to give a shit. Like, you know,
they ain't gonna give a shit either.
No.
Like, they
Y'all
don't
see,
give a
I'm
shit, you know?
advocating for Hot Girl Summer. Y'all see Hot Girl Summer coming.
Whoa.
You're right.
By
I like less
hashtag
support. If I'm making money, you're right. Go ahead, buy them pants. I will sell
Buy
them
those
out there.
pants.
Buy them pants. There's gonna be some simp out there at my club paying
There's gonna
for
be a
that bitch to
simp.
be in the pants.
Yep.
Yep. I make money. I make money
Yeah,
off
Hot
of
Girl
y'all.
Summer.
Hot
You're
girl
right.
summer.
You're right.
You're right.
You're right.
Yeah,
See,
because
y'all think-
winter was coming out before all winter done came, and now the spring is coming. So Hot Girl Summer is on the way.
Winter came through. They
I
was
don't get it.
tagged up with their dog, and then after that, they was like, "Yo, it's the springtime, man. Fuck this dog. I
Now,
gotta get in shape, and then I'm gonna have my
Right.
hot girl summer."
Yeah,
Like,
Hot Girl Summer.
Yeah.
That's the thing
I
about it.
know.
Like, that's the thing about it. Like, I don't get it. Like, that's like if you hit the lottery, would you tell people that you hit the lottery, or would you just be quiet and just get your check and leave?
But I ain't telling nobody nothing.
Yeah, okay, so y'all follow me on that. So, like, if you got your shit, you got your lottery, you made it. Why do you give a fuck what's going on in Wakanda? You now can go look at. That's why I respect Bree. She said, "Listen, once I got my lottery ticket, we divested, went West Coast. We went to the money.
Divested, yeah.
And I'm like, all right, Bree, listen, you didn't see me. I didn't have no smoke against you with that. Did I have any smoke against you? I said, oh, okay. So y'all got the job. You get to sit at home, do your little online business and shit. Hey, you ain't gonna hear me complain against your American way of life. Now, but I look back like, why are you trying to change Sodom and Gomorrah? You out. Why you
took it biblically, yo.
You
Because
right. I
her
can do that,
children is gonna grow up and live in this society as well. You can't just be stuck in your own bubble like my shit
it's
good.
like that. It's
there we
you
go.
can't trust those new niggas
Right.
over there.
Right.
I mean, you know, but you can't trust some of the old niggas either because we see what the manosphere is doing. They trying to
Lord,
turn
don't
out
get me
these
started.
niggas.
Don't get me started on the old niggas, yo.
Let's look at that. So let's look at
niggas
that.
is something
So
else.
I want to try this. So let me try this. So if that's the case, with those talking points, so what happened to Nipsey Hussle? If that's the case,
What about Nipsey? See, I don't know nothing about the nigga culture.
see what
Okay?
I'm saying? You
It's the nigga culture.
I don't know nothing about it. Now, what you trying to tell me?
Stay at home. She
Look
stay
at
at
you
home, but she
being
don't know.
bougie. Look
See
at
what
you
I'm saying?
being bougie.
She don't know nothing about the
I am
nigga
bougie.
stuff.
I keep trying to tell y'all that y'all
Right,
won't
but
listen to me. Y'all hear this southern twang and y'all just think I'm the coming hood rat. No, I don't know what the hell y'all be
So
talking
that's what
about
I'm
half
saying.
the
Like,
time.
Nigga culture.
we're gonna need you to study up
Goddamn.
so that self approval. If you're gonna come to that of the church.
I don't even know I want you at the barbecue. This is insane.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like she talking about we need to go back, but she don't even know about Nipsey Hussle.
Tell me about Nipsey Hussle. Go ahead and educate me.
I don't want your Tupperware with all our food in it. No,
I
keep it
don't
over
use
there.
Tupperware. Okay, I use glass. All right.
Bree,
We don't-
Excuse me,
Bree, do you
glass.
know who Nipsey
That's
Hussle is?
Neo.
Do you know who Nipsey Hussle is? At least, do you know?
Okay, I believe he was a rapper that got killed, and that's all I know.
Right, marathon, Slauson.
London.
Who killed him? Who killed him? Was it the white man that killed him?
I think it was another black dude that killed him.
And where did he kill him at?
That I don't know.
Compton.
Right in his
In
own
Compton?
right at his own shit. Now, mind you, this was a dude trying to save Wakanda. They done had a whole goddamn NAACP We Shall Overcome walkathon. Mind you, that shit got shot up. The goddamn everything got shot up that was niggified. Got shot up. But however, hey,
you know what? We need to go back and save these motherfuckers. I'm not going back to y'all Sodom and Gomorrah.
No.
Shit.
See, that's the thing. You don't go back and live amongst the riffraff. Now you could
you
go
don't.
over there and do some outreach programs or something, but you don't stay there. You don't do that, or you find a neutral place where they can come to you. You don't immerse. It's like, okay, you don't go to the peasants. You know what I'm saying? You may step out where the commoners are, but you know.
Okay.
Hey, look, we gotta call a thing a thing. Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna be living around no whole bunch of nigga shit.
Don't live around nigga shit.
Okay,
I'm
so
not.
you okay? So when Keanu Reeves taught them little Negro boys how to play baseball, did he not have to go to the hood, or did he say, "Meet me in the suburb where y'all can play baseball"?
Played straight in the hood, son.
Well, I don't know. I don't know
that little
about
boy.
that.
That little boy got shot, yo.
Who got shot?
That little boy got shot. That hurt my heart.
Hey, boy, that shit made me almost cry. That made me almost cry.
I did cry when I saw that, yo.
Hey,
what y'all talking about?
See, you gotta understand, whenever they have it, shout out to the white man, shout out to all them damn coaches, shout out to Sandra Bullock. Whenever you gotta go deal, whenever you gotta go Hillary Swank, whenever you gotta go see the best Negroes, you gotta actually go in their habitat to go get them. See, y'all want to play it safe. See, that's not how it works. See,
Look,
that's why I think.
look, it's safer for the white people to go dead off up in them trenches. Okay,
So
it's not
why
safe.
white people gotta go in there? Why white
Yeah,
people gotta be
because
set up?
it's not safe for your black. It's not safe for you because black people don't respect each other.
So you want us to still come back home to Wakanda, but you sat there said that the white man can go to Wakanda. It's cool.
I did not say
because the white man's can gentrify that Wakanda, but it's all good. Black man come back in there. You must save the community, black man.
You gotta fix the community.
You gotta fix the community.
The family.
Don't fuck those dirty foot bitches. Come back home.
No, I didn't say none of that. I didn't say none of that. I said go call an Uber and pick the had an Uber.
Call an Uber.
Call Uber. See, and okay, so let's so we're gonna use that what y'all said. Well, we are married women. We need to be at the home and teach our children. That's honorable. I like that. I got none. Now, when y'all doing that, now for the women that had been at home all these years and been at home and been trap housewives and shit, why are these women that are so educated? Mind you, the black woman is the most educated being on the planet. But why can't that Negro child of yours read yet? Why can't these Negro baby boys of y'all read?
Who's gonna teach them how to read if she out there chasing a bag? The child is raising itself.
No, the most educated.
The black most educated. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just because she educated don't mean she's rearing her children. She can't rear her children. She got about 3, 4, 5 jobs to chase the bag to keep up with the Joneses and the child.
I also disagree with that. We're not the most. We're the most enrolled in college, and when we leave college, we're the least enrolled in STEM and high-paying jobs. So they're going into sociology and communications mostly.
Get them, Bree.
Mm-hmm. Not just that, because every single time I hear it, I think about my mom. She has 6 degrees in 6 different things and still works the same job. So when I say educated, I mean we're the most enrolled in school and the highest debt coming out of college and still consistently.
Thank you for your honesty.
That's what that actually says.
I remember this girl I dated. She was involved in law, and she had told me like she got debt to like 90,000 to 100K. I was like, that shit is wild, yo.
That's why I asked that question to the man respectfully. I said, well, how much goddamn debt you got? Like shit, like listen, y'all, some of y'all men, y'all might have to ask your woman when you get married, like, hold on, baby, how much debt you in? Because mind you, if y'all want to build a family, so why like see when you step into that plane, Braun, you are back out there, you might have some good credit now. So if a sister find out that hold on, your credit score is what? Well, my college shit is fucked up, but I'll submit to you, but my debt needs to get paid, nigga. Like,
okay. I hope you handle that. That's cool.
I mean, there are ways to take care of college debt. It's not
like, that's cool, You cute or
whatever,
but
you ain't gonna help her out, bro?
I mean, like, damn, yo, like, damn, it's like that. Oh yeah, I got good credit, but like, oh yeah, I hope you could take care of that, miss. Good luck to you.
I'll let y'all know, boy. Hey, Biden about to get rid of that college forgiveness shit. So, but you know who's out there screaming about that shit? The sisterhood was screaming about that shit. They're like, oh wait.
See, but it was already a riffraff with that whole entire student loan forgiveness, yo. Like I was just like, yo, that's, you know what I mean? I was just like, look.
It's all kind of crazy stuff going on with America in its economy and its finances. Who cares?
Like I said, y'all want to go out there to fix Wakanda. Listen, like how Mo 3 said, you know, it's okay to come
trying to
outside.
fix Wakanda is what I want to know.
I want to put on that dashiki. I want to put on that dashiki. You know what I mean? I want to say power to the people. You know what I mean? Go over there and, you know, do the Wakanda stance and stuff like that.
Who is trying to fix Wakanda?
Listen, when people try to tell me what do I identify as OJ. That's what I identify as.
But who trying to fix Wakanda is what I want to know.
Oh, Lord. I mean, you got the FBA, the ADO, whatever y'all call y'all, so whatever Nick Ranks call himself.
I was still wondering, like, when Umar Johnson is going to put up that school for the community.
Hey, you asking too much questions, sir.
Damn.
Too much questions.
I'm sorry.
Fall back.
I'm sorry. I mean, one time I seen him in his car. But I mean, one time I see him in his car, and then the other time I seen him take a trip to Japan. And
he got 2 wives now.
You ain't seen him in the nah, that was a publicity stunt. You ain't seen him in the gym of the school.
Was that a gym or a crack house?
No, it was a gym. Now the crack house, it do look like, I think Umar snort powder. I do, but he got that building up, and the last thing I heard was they got to do something with the HVAC. That's what he working on. He's still hustling donations. I don't know if that school's gonna ever.
Is that his third or his fourth building?
I think this is the fourth one. I believe.
So, you know, it's interesting. Now, this is interesting. Like, I'm not a scientist, or I'm not a physicist. But it's interesting because you literally could have rent to own a building. Hell, you could have got a house and literally had opened up a school in there and got tuition already going. Now, it amazes me that this goddamn Xavier Institute for Gifted Negroes, y'all need to go. I'm not sure if y'all building the X-Mansion. Do y'all need Magneto? I don't know who y'all might need to get this shit going. Like, you know,
Xavier Institute by who?
Umar is Professor X. He's or Professor U or whatever fuck professor he got going on. He's gathering to get the work. Hell, these motherfuckers were so happy. Oh, we're gonna beat on Sanders, and he's gonna fix black boys and get them to goddamn what you know.
Brothers and sisters.
Oh yes. You remember that, Brown?
Run them donations.
Hey, but we were the Antichrist. We were talking about that shit.
I remember like the same girl I dated. She got mad at me. She was like, because I sat up there and I said, "Yo, this dude still didn't build the school." He's like, "Yo, like." I don't think she called me a coon, but she was like, "Yo, that said all that is false and blah blah blah." I said, "How long is it going to take for him to build the school?" You ain't never get an answer back. I was
20 years. Okay. When Umar said he was gonna build that school, my son was 1 year old. My son will turn 13. Okay, next month. All right, and there's still no school.
See the propaganda. I just want to see the propaganda continue at all your favorite, all your favorite Pan-African little festivals. You know, we come together, wear dashikis, eat jollof rice, and come together as a people and say, what, Umar,
if it's not the nation, I don't want
the black. Umar Johnson is the new leader of the black community, and we must build this school that's going to take us 20 to 40 years. And it's going to be about like 5 to 7 buildings.
So here's the deal.
Talking about HVACs.
They believe in the bigger shit.
No. Wait. I have to say this because I didn't believe Umar. I still don't believe Umar gonna put that school up. And I think the reason why Umar ain't gonna put that school up is because Umar ego is bigger than his ambition. Okay, because he could have been and had a school. He had so many people offer him different things to get that school up and running, but he wants to see. I don't fuck with no Umar, man. Look, I was done with. Let me tell you something. They blocked me out of chats. Umar has me blocked on his social. Umar has me blocked on all his social media accounts to this day. Umar has had me blocked for like 8 years because I was asking questions that he didn't want to answer. So they done blocked me from everywhere. Okay, because I've been watching his ass because he's sitting up here. I think he hustling. Now I think he's snorting powder. Okay. So I do not fool with Umar like that. But I'm gonna tell you something. I love being black, and I know we flawed, and I know black people got a whole bunch of issues.
can't
And
tell
I ain't gonna give up on us.
You can't. Like I
You
was
can't tell
talking
me
about
you're
you.
not, you like to be banned. Like you can't tell me you're not a troll.
Yeah, like you trying to ask me
But
all
I
kind of
wasn't
crazy
trolling.
questions.
I
You
was
trying to ask
asking
me
a
all kind
real
of crazy. I'm like,
question.
what is this?
Nah, but I mean, even with the tactics that you're coming with, right? It's still
Right.
trollish, right?
But I
Like,
would,
come on.
Bro,
but
you
it's,
see
hey,
it, don't you? Like,
Come on,
it's not
now.
trolling if I'm asking an honest question. I didn't ask him nothing out of the blue. I wanted to know what is this
One over and
pedophiles can
over for
be.
you to get blocked on many different sites, though.
Okay, I'm finna tell you. So he did an interview with a woman named Miss Blue, and I said, hey, I want to know what you meant by pedophiles can be rehabilitated. Because you talking about opening a school, sir. I want to know what that means. And he didn't want to answer the question, so they blocked me out of that chat. And then he went on he was on Facebook and he was talking about something. And I said, well, what exactly are you doing with these donations since you don't have a building? Because I called the realtor and the realtor said that you walked in there and shot a video and left, and he blocked me there.
You called the realtor. How did you know what realtor? How did you know what realtor he
She
had?
looked up the information.
What kind of
Come
who
on.
are you?
All right,
Like,
hold on.
this is wild. Like, who are we
Go
dealing
ahead
with?
with the next story where you got
Rob,
blocked.
who are we dealing with?
I
But
know,
to
that's
me,
what I'm
who we dealing with?
saying.
You asking the community for money and you not producing no tangible answers. You done set up here and showed us where this building was. The realtor name and number was right there. So I dialed the number and asked the man if Umar came and paid. The man said Umar came in there and shot a video and he ain't seen him no more.
So
That's
I
what
got a
the
question.
man
No
said.
way you telling me you wasn't trolling, though.
No,
Like
I
that,
wasn't
but
trolling. I'm
if
serious
that
because I
was,
thought the man was. Look,
I've
But I'm
never
saying,
known a
but you can
realtor to give
troll.
out information like that.
Listen, you can troll, and you can troll for truth. That's what I'm saying. There's no way you can tell me that wasn't no type
That
of
was trolling.
Look, I was not trolling. Look, let me tell you something.
Why? But
Okay, let
trolling
me tell
doesn't
you how I
have to
got my heart
necessarily
broke.
be. But listen, trolling doesn't have to necessarily be a bad connotation. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying you probably was trolling. You know, you definitely was trolling, but you was trolling for truth.
I needed to know what was going on because see, I had got duped, right? Because when I first got on social media, I would fail for all the pro-black consciousness nonsense. I did. I thought it was
I can't
real.
tell. I think you still are pro black consciousness the way you be acting like.
I was like, I'm always gonna be 10 toes down for the red, black, and green. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not with the nigga shit. That's what I'm not finna do, okay? Because I didn't get to where I am in life by participating in nigga shit. So when this man said that he was gonna create this school, I was like, oh, okay, cool. But then it started looking a little fugazi. I was like, wait a minute, this don't look right. Now I got more sense than this. I can't be falling for no more okie dokes. Because when these people was talking about they was gonna separate and create they Black America and stuff, I thought they was for real. And then when I realized that they wasn't for real, I was like, oh, well, let me just go ahead and leave this alone. So then Umar was talking about this school, and I had just given birth to a little black son. Now, Umar, my first acquaintance with Umar was when Umar was giving lectures in the back of that bookstore in Harlem. Umar presented really good information. When Umar got on the debate scene, that's when Umar turned into a whole nother character. And I was like, I don't know nothing about this. Then he started asking for money. So then I called the realtor because I wanted to know what was going on because Umar wouldn't answer any questions. And when they started blocking me out of chats for asking questions, but you started asking for money, you know, and send this email if you want to be a teacher at the school. Wait a minute. Then you talk about how federal guidelines, you don't want the government to have nothing to do with it because you want to do. Then you got the pedophiles can be rehabilitated dissertation that you got hidden from the world. And then you scrubbed all that stuff from the internet because you can't find nothing about Umar saying that he believed pedophiles can be rehabilitated. It's all gone. It's all erased from the internet.
Well, to be fair, I mean that's kind of a thing that they do in society is they do try to rehabilitate that that type of behavior with that. We don't agree with it, but they do try to rehabilitate them.
And that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But if you are going to open a school and you said something like this, then you should be able to talk to me and explain to me what you had going on. Because see, where my mind goes is you talking about building a school that's like a boarding school. You're gonna remove children from their home, and you talking about you gonna put pedophiles. In my mind, you gonna put pedophiles up there so you can test your theory. And you who child you finna test your theory on?
Okay, did you invest in that school?
Not.
Oh no!
I'm not. I'm gonna say I didn't make a significant contribution. I say that.
Well, the way you talking, you make it seem like you
because I was thinking about this. What I'm trying to tell you, I was thinking about really supporting Umar, but I'll give a little dollar or two here and there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nothing serious, you know. And because I was thinking about making an actual investment, but he was moving funny, so I was like, well, let me ask some questions. And every time I tried to have a conversation with him, he would block me. Not nobody around him. It was him. Umar has me blocked. Umar will not remove me from none of his block lists. That man got me blocked on every social media he got.
You really troll.
I was definitely trolling.
This woman really is a troll.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's okay. Like it's like it's always getting on my case about it, but I'm just like, yo, like, come on, celebrate the life of being a troll.
Huh?
You was trolling. You was trolling for a purpose. You was trolling for truth.
But I needed to know what was going on. You can't because
it's all right. Like it's not like it's
I mean, y'all can call it trolling. That's what people call it when I be asking questions. Because all I be doing is asking questions.
I do the same exact thing.
Right. I don't. If people want to call it trolling, then they can do that. But you know, I'm just asking legitimate questions that most everybody else want to know. They just don't have the balls to ask. I'm gonna ask.
That's fine. But you not only did you do it that one time, you did it on multiple occasions.
Well, because it was multiple things. You know what I'm saying?
I was on a mission though.
But that's not good at all.
You was on a mission though.
Whitney Houston said the children are the future. Okay.
Whitney Houston is a lesbian, so we can't use Whitney. Whitney got a lot of clout. Whitney got Bobby on crack, so we definitely.
Well, when this song came out, this was in the '80s. This is before the crack and all of that. She said that.
You just slow to finding out about it. We definitely doing crack.
Well, the children are the future, okay? And this man is talking about dealing with children. I think it's a good idea to ask questions about who, what, when, and why somebody is trying to do things with our children.
I got a question. So if he would ask you, so how much did you pay to play to ask these kind of questions? What are you gonna say? I paid $5
to play.
Like he would have said, well, you gave me $5. Like, oh.
He never asked me nothing like that. As soon as I asked the questions, they would ignore me, and I was like, I know y'all see me down here in this chat.
So you did more for them to respond to you and get blocked. That's trolling, yo. That's trolling.
You are a troll. Like you don't
she thinks she's always above this, but she really is.
You are a troll.
You see me. You see me in this chat. Don't ignore me. You know I'm asking a question that needs to be answered.
Because you kept asking about it. Like, you were trolling, yo.
Because I want the answer to my question. Like, why you avoiding answering the question?
This craziness.
Omar probably had to block you for his safety.
For his safety?
Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters.
You know, I just wanted to know.
You think you ain't gonna stalk him, man? You stalking realtors and shit. Like, come on
I
now.
didn't stalk no realtor. I did not. The realtor's name.
She didn't stalk. She called.
Exactly. I didn't stalk nobody.
I gotta be for real with you. Like that's wild because realtors don't give out information of clients or anybody that they deal with. They're never going to tell you what they actually do in the house. Like, they will never tell you. Like,
That man said Umar came in there and shot a video and he had not seen him since. Umar didn't pay that man nothing, so he wasn't really a
why would he
client.
tell you? Why? Okay, first of all, why would he tell you how much Umar paid?
I'm not the only person that called this realtor about
Right.
Umar.
Listen, this is why I said when YouTube meets reality, it does not work at all. Like this is what I'm saying. Like, well, a bunch of people randomly are calling our office to find out about this guy who came and looked at this house. What the fuck? Again today? Oh
Yeah.
shit! Really? Like that?
Like, this is okay.
That's not okay.
Where they do that at, yo?
Bro, look, he did this to himself because all he had to do was be forthcoming with the information that people was asking because he's asking people for their money.
Yo,
Like,
bro,
he always has.
If y'all want to hear how bad that sounds, like Jesus Christ, like
I don't think it sounds bad at all.
Imagine how the realtor feels like, yo, this is like the 5th call today, man. Like,
Right, like, bro, like I would hope if I'm the janitor, please don't tell these motherfuckers that I came to work. Like, just tell me that you fired me or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Like,
well, you know what?
Same
I don't
story.
see nothing wrong with it because if he was being on the up and up, he would nobody be calling nobody. Umar was being shady, and people needed to know. Because you asking people for money, you getting on stages calling folks trifling. Like,
I got a question. What were y'all gonna do if y'all found out the truth? What were y'all gonna do? What were y'all gonna do?
What we gonna do if we what?
If y'all found out the truth, what were y'all gonna do?
Well, for me, I just quit following the thing altogether. I was like, Umar scamming niggas, and I left it the fuck alone. I didn't follow that no more. I was done with it.
You wouldn't ask for that donation back?
Nah,
After that $2 back, I want my $2 back. No.
No, I asked for it back. I know you scamming now, so I know not to give you no more money.
Brothers and sisters, brothers and sisters, brothers
Right.
and sisters. The donations is unrefundable. Brothers and sisters.
But she just told, Brian, she just told us what we gonna do.
Man, y'all laughing. Ain't nobody playing about their money. People work hard for their money. You gonna be up here.
We know, but it's just because it's Umar Johnson, and I just in my own like cynical world, I know he's full of shit.
Here's the
I'm
other
just-
reason that I called the realtor. The other reason is because around that time that Umar started that whole thing about he needed these donations. Remember, Tommy was on the internet talking about he was gonna put that documentary out, and Tommy had got
Fatherless
all
America.
that money from them people, and he never put that documentary out. You know, when Tommy so-called put this documentary out, when Tyreek filed a lawsuit on him, that's when he threw something together real quick and put it out there, so he didn't have to pay on that lawsuit. So it was a thing where people was actually scamming the community for money by promising that they was gonna do this, that, and the third.
That's why
so
niggas don't trust.
exactly, that's why I called the damn realtor. Because what is you doing? Is you being for real or is you playing games?
So no
And then
lie.
when the realtor say,
but low key, if it's usually it's a lot of people, I just be like, once you telling me like you trying to sell me some type of pipe dream, I'd be like, hell no, I ain't never donated to nothing. But I'm just saying, like, my attitude be like, hell no.
People still go to the church, and people still go to the church, and
that tithes on Sunday,
that
and look at you crazy.
churches produce schools,
Yo,
they be real
put them,
schools.
put them tithes in, and they be mad at you once they pass that collection plate, and they be like,
is one of the best scams ever, boy.
Best
I swear,
scams
They still have real schools attached to the church with teachers.
Oh yeah,
And desk and classrooms.
Why that church never helped the community?
I don't know what church y'all be going to, but my church.
Well, you don't even know who Nipsey Hussle is, so can we take anything serious that you talk about these days, man?
God damn.
Like,
I mean, listen, don't even. I ain't gonna lie. I know I
the
felt.
homeless, and we have a closed closet, and they give. We have a summer program every summer for the neighborhood kids. We feed them breakfast. We feed them lunch. They can have dinner twice a week at the church. Like the church I come from helps the community. So I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I guess because it's different again. Because I live in a city, so it's like you see churches like every few blocks. Not even probably like within a 2-block radius. You're gonna be seeing like a church. Like on my block alone, like there's 2 churches and a mosque. Right. And the thing about it is, the only thing now is that they closed the church up the block ever since the pandemic started. But my thing is like, all these churches, we put tithes on Sundays. Like, where does that money go? Of course, you're gonna say, oh, you know, to keep the church updated and all these different programs. But I'm like, if you racking in dough, where that money can't help out the community with, like, you know, a little bit of some programs or a little bit of help the people out.
I know the church I grew up they got a lot of stuff. They got an apartment building that's like maybe half a mile down the road from the original church building. They still have the original church building that they
How much that
utilize.
pastor of yours make? How much that pastor of yours make?
So here's the thing.
Oh,
Initially,
off that
hold on.
501c3.
Initially, the pastor wasn't making no money from the church. He had to have another job, and he had a family he had to take care of. So he was a full-time pastor, and he had a full-time job. Another bigger church decided to sponsor him, so they was paying him like $4,000 a month to be a full-time pastor. So when he became a full-time pastor, that's when they started doing all this other stuff. He ended up buying an apartment building. I think it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 apartments in that building that they go down there. They put showers in there.
That's an amazing write-off.
They put showers in there for the homeless. They have outreach programs for men that get out of the penitentiary. They can transition down there. They do that. They had a building fund for the church. So they built the new church probably about 6 years ago. So the old church is where they have receptions and stuff like that. There's another house where they go and they have little meetings and stuff like that. So they have acquired a whole bunch of property, but this stuff helps the community. It's not like, oh, he's sitting on top of this and he doing that. No, the church that I go to, you actually see your tithing dollars work. He been in the news several times because when it get hot and them old people, because my church is in South Dallas. If you know anything about South Dallas, it's an impoverished area and it's full of black people. They gentrifying it now, so I don't know what it look like now, but they have a lot of older population there, and a lot of people don't be having air conditioners, and you know it get hot in Texas. Every year they buy air conditioners, putting it in them old folks' house to keep people from dying. So the church that I grew up in actually helps the community. So it makes me wonder why you as a person inside of a church would sit and pay tithes somewhere and you see they not doing nothing for the community. That don't make no sense to me. That don't compute to me. And it might be because that ain't where I came from.
You know, the thing about it that gets me, you know, because I believe it or not, I actually went to theology school. I actually was going to get my commission. And I said, you know what? Why does the church make so much goddamn money? And literally, y'all could have just put that into just the community instead of the church. But see, the pimp got to get paid for the whole to get paid. And so this is why and this is the thing about it, like, blacks believe in that damn church so damn much that they literally say, well, the church, but mind you, it's a good write-off. It's a good write-off for anything. Like, I mean, I got some state, you know, buildings under my list that, hey, I like when people impoverished come to me and say, hey, we don't got nowhere to go and all that stuff. Granted, I'm like, well, why don't you just get them a job? Or, you know, these people are poor. Like, wait, okay, so you like making money off the poor, but poor is always going to have to sell and they have to always consume, and they're always going to have a need. And the state's going to be like, well, so long as y'all taking care of them, fuck it, we'll run you the bag. We'll do a tax write-off. And actually, the best businesses are what's those fucking goddamn charitable businesses, the charitable organizations and shit. They actually make the most fucking money.
Nonprofit.
Not thank you, ma'am. So nonprofit businesses actually majority owners or people who are nonprofit business make so much fucking money. Like, it's not even fun. And mind you, the money is it's like you can't touch those people. You really can't. Like, they're not being touched or anything. So when people say like it's a nonprofit organization, look at the people who run these organizations and look at it. Like, they give you the sob story, but the motherfuckers who run the Red Cross or these schools, these businesses, they got bank. Oh, they got, this ain't no fucking lean on me shit. Like, these motherfuckers are making bread and shit. That's why I said, y'all believe the okie doke you want. I'm for it, bro. Listen, bro, I like these battle daggled women. I like these niggas that come out of prison that I know can't do shit. And they listen, bro, I can't do nothing. Come on over here. Listen, bro, I'm 1725. Can you pick up that brick? Good. Stand right there and don't do nothing stupid. But you know why? Because you're not a threat. You can't do nothing. The only thing you can do is just do what I give you. That's why living in a systematic system, why would I set you free? I like you destitute and poor. I like you being a bum bitch. You know why? At the end of the day, I want to still get paid. You need
Well, I
me.
say
You need that
this:
friend.
if that is the case, if the pastor is making that much money, he ain't flaunting it because he live in
No.
a regular house. They drive a regular car, and they ain't taking no expensive trips or none of that stuff. A lot of stuff that I heard people talk about they pastors doing, I've never seen my pastor do. So
Damn it, Creflo Dollar.
yeah, that's
Damn it.
crazy. Like my pastor ain't did nothing like that. So I don't know. I think it's asinine because I wouldn't do it, and I don't live at home anymore. So I've visited several churches since leaving home. If you would look like you got a big old building and y'all ain't doing nothing in the community, I'm not finna sit up in there. That's a money grab, and I'm not finna help you get rich off the people. That's crazy. You supposed to be serving the Lord. You in here trying to pad your pockets. You Satan. I ain't sitting up in here. But people do that, just like they do on social media. You gonna go where the cloud is and where it is. So that's what people want to do. I ain't on it. I grew up actually having to go out, pass tracks to people. I grew up talking to prostitutes. I grew up talking to crackheads, going out there to tell them about the love of Jesus and all of that kind of old stuff. So I'm not gonna sit up nowhere that ain't really out there trying to do something for their community. That don't make sense to me. That don't compute to me. I don't care about the pastor and his nice threads. Like we supposed to be out here helping people, not sitting up here. Ooh, my pastor got a new
Yeah,
Benz. Who gives a damn?
yeah, I have a question. I have a question for you, ma'am. And this is a question. If you believe so much how you say in religion, why do you bank so hard on race?
Who said I believe in religion? I said the church I grew up in did certain things. I'm not a devout Christian. You ain't gonna never hear me say no shit like that neither. I'm not that hard on race. People are people.
But you
But
could
I'm
actually.
also
Okay.
I'm not finna sit up here and act like race don't exist or that people aren't affected by race. I'm not gonna do that. But I don't care. People are people. Humans are humans. I don't like nobody, honestly. I think the whole world is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But
Misanthropic
I
life. Facts.
exactly. I live in a black woman's shell. I'm a black woman. But according to
What do you identify as?
as a black woman,
Oh, okay. I thought you was spiritual or spectrum or ghost.
I am spiritual, but when I'm walking around the earth, I'm a black woman. That's what my experience is. When people look at me, they see a female and they see that I'm black. When I look in the mirror, I see a black woman staring at me. When I look between my legs, it's a vagina down there. So that makes me a woman and my skin is dark. So according to society, that means I'm black.
Um, 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 ma'am, the lady on the panel. I remember you was talking about duty and honor and the mysticisms of back in the day before the white man and y'all came together. What would you be doing if had this white man not interfered with you? Would you think you'd be more happier back in the day? You know what I'm saying, with your man, y'all on the farm, y'all kids don't need to go pick up them devil white man books. Do you think you'd be a happier person? I'm just asking free.
But what I'm okay, so from the experience I was talking about, listening
Yes,
to
sir.
my grandmother, who was a school teacher for over 30 years, and when the school's integrated, she got spat on, she got things thrown at her,
Oh no.
people screaming for her to go out of to not go into their school. They didn't want to integrate. She loved the school she was at. She loved all of her black teachers. She loved the school she was at, and they were actually above where the other children were at. So they were learning more. So when they actually integrated, they actually went backwards in their mind multiple grades because they'd already learned all of those things years prior. So from my personal experience, I'm not saying that my life would be significantly different. I think we would have a stronger community, and that was the point I was making. They had a strong community, and then that actually separated my grandmother from a lot of other cousins, family members, aunties, uncles that were all at that same school. So they were all in different, districts at that point. So they all had to spread out. So she, from what she remembers, being in 5th grade, one of the first schools to integrate in the 1950s. Actually, I think it was 1950 is what she was talking about. She wanted to stay at her old school, but they were forced to integrate. That's what I was saying.
Okay, now, and thank you for that. No, and like I said, I'm trying to, because I love talking to people and finding out and learning things. I'm trying to like, and I'm getting an understanding that, like I guess it was her experience of she was like the first like integration era, so it would be harder. It would be harder for that. I like for my grandma, they had to quit school. Like women didn't stay in school long because what the hell do you need school for? Your duty is to be at home and help raise these children. You know what I'm saying? And help mama shell the peas and get the land and everything and everything. Now, if you got too old, guess what? If a guy came by who was old enough and he had enough money and stuff going on for him, listen, Thomas is a good man. He's gonna take care of you. You're gonna listen, and you're gonna take care of him, and you're gonna be a good housewife. I don't know this nigga. I didn't ask you that, bitch. You get your ass on that damn cart. And you got on that cart and you rode off in the sunset. You had your kid probably around 16 or 17. Like this is shit. My grandma and them, they still alive. Like my grandma, she said, I don't even know who the first man I married. All I know, this nigga showed up and they put me on the fucking goddamn, they put me in the car. And I ended up living with this nigga. And I said, damn, who the fuck was that was our great granddaddy? Yeah. I said, where the fuck did he go? That nigga got on a train and ain't never came back. I said, what the fuck? The white man didn't run him off? Nah, he just got on a train and just went to somewhere to Mississippi or Louisiana. I said, oh, then who the hell was that nigga that we call granddaddy? That man just showed up to the house and he ain't never left. What the? I said, so niggas just showing up and I don't get the...
But that's what I'm saying. This nuclear family.
Goddamn, got time for that damn purple shit.
That's what I'm saying. This nuclear family stuff that we keep talking about. That's not necessarily a African American story or narrative. It ain't never been like a normal thing for us. We got all kind of weird stuff going on.
Yeah, I would just say, from my experience, two people got together, they made it work. It wasn't this fantasy stuff. It was like, okay, I like you, like me. We're gonna, make some children and make a life work together. I've never, I don't want to say never. I rarely ever speak to a woman that says, you know what, I'm just gonna find a good guy and we're just gonna make it work. No, he needs to be this tall, he needs to be this hung, he needs to make this much money, and he has to take care of everything. I don't know how to be a housewife. I don't want to be a housewife. I want to be a boss chick too. But he has to step to me correct with everything that I want, regardless of what I have. I've had those conversations directly with women, like you said, online, but in person mostly. And when I talk to women, especially the ones that share my reflection, meaning like my cousins and the women, friend, I don't even want to say friends, acquaintances I have in the community, it's a sad thing because they are actually single. So the women you're saying that are running around talking about being housewives, I don't know any. I'm literally learning all this as I go. And I'm listening to my husband to see what he actually wants, and he actually cares what I want. So there's the difference there where we chose each other, making it work, and also he did have the things I wanted, but I wasn't unrealistic thinking he had to come to me, with 20 years of experience, being pretty much my same age. Well, he is older, but not much older.
How old is he? How old is he there?
He is 2 years older than me.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
I like you. I like you. You're pretty cool. I
just want to make sure you get enough context because
I appreciate your honesty because what I'm saying. Like again, like I like this. I am an enigma in these spaces. I'm an enigma. So I don't believe in none of this shit that people believe in. I'm a hypocrite. I'm a blasphemer. They done kicked me out of heaven too many times. So
not heaven.
I'm here. I'm here now. Like this is Brownsburg's panel is like the third level of hell. You be careful. Don't be here too long. I'll be here.
Oh my goodness.
Brown, get the fuck out of here.
If I'm not on his channel. But no, I just wanted to say, like, people, pretty much I was raised to be a single, independent woman, even though my parents are together and they'll be married like 40 years this summer. They, you get your education. You don't let nobody take no education from you. Education is the key to success. That was my mom's favorite saying. She said that daily. Education is the key to success. And then when I turn 18, okay, you're going to go to the military or college. Which one do you want to do? Oh, I guess we'll go to college. I'm scared of the military. Okay, you're going to college. And I went at 17 because my birthday is in July. So I had to sign up for all that stuff even before I stepped on the college campus. So I sat in that, I don't know what you guys call it there, but that student aid office and sat for hours signing paperwork along with my mother.
Socialism. Yep. Go ahead.
So when I finally got on that campus, I was a sheltered, only girl. So I didn't know anything. He said, oh no. So I didn't know anything. So here I am with all these femmies and people who think that, yeah, so him with all these women telling me, you know what, you're boring. Your husband is going to think you're so boring. You're not going to have a long, life with your husband because he's going to leave you for somebody more exciting. I got told that almost daily. They would literally ask me a question and be like, well, what do you like to do for fun? Well, I like to read books. I like to do natural hair, do a lot of my friends' hair.
God damn.
You know what?
So it's Breann was the female version of an educated lame, yo.
Yeah, she's a quiet kept lame.
Damn,
God damn it.
This is exactly what they used to say. So they literally tried to get me to dress like them, wear my hair like them, wear my makeup like them, and I realized very shortly that after the first semester of college, they were all single mothers, and 3 girls on the same floor were pregnant by the same man on my same floor.
So
yes.
I want you to start off with your homework. Go listen to Summer Walker, Meg Thee Stallion.
No, don't corrupt God's children. Don't do that.
Yes.
I don't know half of those people, and I listen to none of them.
Listen.
I know.
Listen. You gotta listen to SZA, and she said in line, Monday, however it go, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Your man is my man. Is my man too. Like whatever that song is, you gotta listen to that, right?
That was the girls on my floor. It's like I said, 3 girls were pregnant and had to leave the dorm room.
Why are you judging?
And then when you want to make the real transition, you make that transition into Ice Spice, and you definitely make sure that you listen to That Nigga's a Munch. You understand?
That nigga's a munch. Who is that?
That nigga's a munch. Ice Spice.
Yeah. What is this? I don't know what this means.
What's a munch?
We got a lot of money.
What is a spice?
Oh my God.
You don't know what Ice Spice? Are you kidding me?
Ice Spice Baby.
No, not at all.
Oh my
not
God.
Ice Spice Baby. Let's show it this, yo.
We
gotta show this educated lame woman.
This is a dried up panel right here.
Send it to my husband. Wait a minute.
This is a dried up panel right here, boy. That's the problem with you, boys.
Yo, the husband don't know either.
No, what? Yeah, show me that and show me
Ice Spice. You want to? Oh, I gotta show you Glorilla too. Okay, let's start over. Hold on. This is Ice Spice right here.
Woo, that's the queen right there, boy.
Goddamn, Ice Spice.
I like that.
The one that was in the booty shorts. I've seen a clip
the booty
of this
shorts
woman.
in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying?
That woman's a munch.
That woman's a munch. That
What's a munch?
What's that?
Oh God, y'all are so lame. God,
he eat it for lunch.
What the fuck?
Come
What's
on.
a munch?
You don't know what a munch is?
No.
Please, Jesus, don't let me die around these women. Don't let me die around.
I don't know if I really want to say it on this panel. I tell you, you got to do your homework, son. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going Urban Dictionary, but the point I'm trying to make is
I'm going Urban Dictionary. Like
Urban Dictionary, yo.
What's wrong with Urban Dictionary? I learned a lot from Urban Dictionary.
I had to.
Oh my God, this is why there's so much of a big disconnect.
God damn, yo. That nigga a munch. He ate it for lunch. Take a wild guess on what that is.
Oh, that's just the man that give her for what you call it for women cunnilingus.
The what?
I still got it wrong. Holy shit, man! Like, you throw your education out the window, dude. Like, you still got that shit wrong.
You mean hold on? You mean the cunning lingus?
Cunning. Yeah.
What the fuck? What's that? The exorcism?
The cunning lingus. Yo, there we go. Yes, the munch. You know what I mean? That's from that one. That's from this girl right here, Ice Spice.
And she comes from a two-parent home.
Two-parent household, fam.
Mommy and
road. Went to a Catholic school in Yonkers.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yup. Fat daddy's in her life supporting her, and mom's in her life supporting her. She right there busting her like it's hot. That nigga's a munch. She
was rapping 2 years. Started rapping 2 years ago. Okay.
Oh.
This is her.
Well, I mean, she's securing the bag by any means
necessary. This girl right here, Ice Spice, is the Afro Latina Annie. Okay.
Yeah, shout out to Annie, bro.
Shout out to Annie. This is the Spanish Annie.
Yep, the black women, they love her ass. They love
from
her.
The Bronx. All right, from the Bronx. A typical Fordham Road chick. I know this.
That's a queen. Okay. That's a queen right there.
That's a queen. That's the queen right there.
That's gonna kill racism. Her being on.
Now I gotta show you this woman right here, the woman that can't read to save her life, Glorilla.
This is the apex educated black woman right here.
What's a Glorilla? What is
it? This is an educated black woman. This is an educated black woman right here. Educated black woman. This is.
It made that recent song with that dude. I forgot his name, man. He sat out there and did that song with that dude. He's like, I hate that bitch. I can't stand that bitch.
Hey, boy, listen, boy. Listen, boy, this is the educated black woman, boy. I support her.
You ain't shit. I hate this bitch.
Talking about Kendrick Lamar?
Song? Hell no, it ain't Kendrick Lamar.
Nah, Kendrick ain't got nothing to do with this bitch.
He ain't got nothing to do with that. Nah. This is the fuck nigga free chick right here.
She can't read.
Yo, she did a song with Cardi B, was twerking on the C train. I said, Lord have mercy. I know that stopped too. You didn't sat up there, got on the C train, started twerking like a goddamn hoe. God damn, man.
Twerking like a hoe. Oh my.
Yeah.
That's Glorilla.
I support all these.
Remember the one that signed the contract without reading?
Yep.
Her
contract ain't worth shit.
She ain't even read. Yo, fam, she ain't even read the contract. She just straight up signed it.
Her contract ain't worth shit. Her contract ain't worth shit.
Yo, no wonder she's probably was the biggest finesse. Soon.
That was the biggest finesse that goddamn that nigga done made on her, bro. A black man.
Oh man, a black man, yo. This is funny. I'm sorry. I mean, yo, again, this is me being a misanthrope. Because this is how dumb people are. Just don't read the contract. I got on a plane. You got some money and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just get on the plane. Let me sign this contract. And all my friends saying, I'm FREE. Fuck, nigga, freak. You know what I'm saying?
She saw all that money on that plate and thought that was the greatest deal she ever saw. Like,
that's the greatest deal she ever got in her life, nigga.
I was like, yo, bro. I made it, nigga. Fuck wiping my ass. Shit stain.
What does her name mean?
I take a wild guess. Look, listen. It sounds really bad.
It sounds like gorilla. So I'm like, what the hell?
Yes.
We talking about that's a strong black woman.
That's the queen. That's the strong black queen.
Yep.
But I thought Ice was the queen. Y'all got me confused.
Okay, my fault. I don't honor Glorilla. She's ratchet. We gotta talk about Ice Spice. Okay.
Glorilla to me is an educated black woman.
She's an educated black woman.
She's an educated black woman for me.
Yeah. But the queen is Ice Spice.
Yeah, she's the up and coming queen.
Don't be hating misopinionated. Okay, she's an educated black woman, even though she can't read. All right, we forgive her. She's an educated black woman. Glorilla is an educated black woman. FREE. Fuck nigga free. Okay?
What I need to read.
Okay, so she an educated black woman that's fuck nigga free and she can't read.
Yeah,
that's right.
And she don't read her contracts because she can't read.
She can't read. That's the oxymoron.
Why did she need to read? Why did she need to read?
She's fuck nigga free.
So how she write her raps if she can't read?
You never heard of ghostwriters?
Exactly.
No, but how she read? But she can't read. So like, never mind.
R. Kelly was goddamn. can't read.
Don't do it.
Y'all niggas, that nigga's still the king of R&B. So what are y'all saying? Like, who needs to
Don't
read
see
these
nothing
things?
wrong. All right.
I don't see nothing wrong. I'm like, who need to read?
Who need to read? You got ghostwriters, fam.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Fuck nigga free, yo.
Fuck nigga free, Glorilla. Let me
Glorilla. I can imagine Glow and Gorilla mixed together.
That's what it sound like.
I glowed up from a fuck nigga, and I'm still a gorilla because I got a masculine voice in the rap game.
She do got me. Her voice is like a mixture of Alicia Keys.
Oh my
Don't
god!
do that.
Yo,
Don't do that shit. Don't do
that girl name
Alicia Keys
is
sound like a
Gloria Hallelujah Woods.
She's from your area. She's from your area. She's from your area.
No, she not. She from Memphis, Tennessee.
She's from Tennessee though.
Damn.
She's from Tennessee. She's not from Texas.
Damn. My bad.
Megan Thee Stallion is from Texas.
Yeah, Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh, the bitch, the liar. Okay.
Oh Lord. Yo, but I'm saying this here in
Free Tory
2023. Yeah, free Tory Lanez. But this here in 2023, okay? Listen to us. This is the educated black woman. Thou shalt not disrespect Glorilla or Ice Spice, aka the Afro Latino Annie.
That nigga got a month.
Oh Lord, this song got nominated for a Grammy.
That's right. She deserves
Why are you
it.
hating? Why you hating?
She deserves it. Look how beautiful this black woman is. Okay, you see all that ass.
And this is an Ice Spice. Let me look at this.
This is Ice Spice from the Bronx.
I'm hearing a lot of hating. We had a lot of hating coming
She
up.
makes me want to find, when I take the 4 train to Fordham Road, I want to find me an Ice Spice. I want to find this new black queen. Okay?
I would be so
Isis
jealous.
Naja Gaston.
I would be so jealous.
Born January 1st, 2000.
What happened to Lotto? What happened to Lotto? That mixed bitch.
Oh, that's right. Lotto. What happened to Lotto? Lotto that sells the used panties.
What? She is selling her panties on eBay.
She did sell her panties on eBay.
Some nigga bought that shit too. Some lucky bastard.
Damn, son.
Lucky bastard.
Lotto is a foreign, fam. You feel me? This is Lotto right here.
Yep. Hey, y'all, these women killing boys. She sold her panties.
Sold her panties on eBay, fam.
It was a crazy price. God damn.
Damn, son. That's better than Belle Delphine's bathwater.
She had a
You know, I blame the manosphere for this. You know.
Why?
Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa.
What the manosphere got to do with this?
What the manosphere got to do with this?
What you mean? If the manosphere wasn't teaching men how to be incels and gay women, the woman couldn't sell her panties for.
Hey, we ain't going to talk about the manosphere. Look, listen, the manosphere ain't got to do shit to do with this. Look, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Hey, look, listen. Hey, look, let me tell you something. Hey, look, listen.
Y'all said she sold her panties, right?
That's right. Lotto is better than that woman. What is it? Just Pearly Things and Ice Spice will always be better than a Jessica X, fam. What are we doing?
Exactly. Like she has the masses. The masses.
Fuck, I care about a chick from UK when I can get a Afro Latina Annie in the Bronx.
I'll take that any day, bro.
I'll take that any day, bro.
I'm just saying that if men wasn't incels, then they wouldn't be buying used panties from
That's incel life.
That's not incel. Like, that's not incel life. That's not incel life.
What man?
That's a badge of honor. That's a souvenir.
Nigga, what do you call niggas that go to the strip club? What do you call niggas that go to the strip club?
But I don't think they be taking the strippers' panties home with them. I don't think so.
You must not know men. You must not know.
You must not know what be going down, fam.
Oh, no, I don't know because I'm not a man and I only go. I only go to watch them do tricks and go home. I don't take panties and all of that.
That money pile up, be like snatchies. I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, grab that shit.
Okay, so I got a question. Why would y'all want some woman's used drawers? Like, it's nasty.
That's souvenirs right there.
Exactly. You know, of course, why would the woman understand man work? Why would women understand?
Why would you want to understand what we are? You know what I'm saying?
Like,
listen, you and You and Breann gotta come together and form the Married Sisters Club.
Yeah, form y'all sisterhood of married
Form
women.
that.
Yeah,
Form that.
Fix that shit. Yeah,
I
y'all
got
get
a
that
married
shit.
club. It's on Facebook.
Right. So invite Breann to go through it. Y'all come through
Bree,
as a
you found a
conglomerate,
friend.
and y'all
You
can
got
take
a
over. Because
friend,
then
you-
maybe the manosphere dudes will want to listen more.
No, we not gonna give none of these women none of them manosphere dudes. We gonna leave them right over there. They need
you gonna give them? You gonna
give them? Okay.
So she gonna
No,
pull
we
a
not
Tasha
gonna give
K.
them nothing. We
She
gonna
be
give
like
them
a Tasha
therapy.
K or some shit. She gonna be
Tasha
she gonna be
K.
playing.
We
She
gonna
gonna be
give
doing
them.
matchmaker
We
and
gonna
shit.
give them therapy. We not giving them no woman. They need
You're gonna
therapy.
have the remix version of Kendra
Be
G.
careful.
Yes.
Be careful. Be careful that that 2030. You know, I don't want to get sued now. You be
2030.
careful.
What they mean?
Oh man, God damn! You trying to do a couple therapy? You don't even know what you get into. So okay, so pretty much YouTube now signed a paper with that of the U.S. government that if a content creator puts out any information or stuff, right? You can't just say, "Well, I'm just a content creator." They're gonna be like, "Nah, nigga, you put that shit out there." But I'm not actually that professional. Okay, but you know what? They can still sue the fuck out of you. So guess what? You are now liable, not YouTube. So anything you put out there, see, this is why, like the stuff that me and Braun say tactically, we understand that hey, there is no suit to that. Y'all little clubs or manosphere meetups or female sisterhood, marriage counseling shit, that stuff is liable for lawsuits. If a person say, I came here and this shit didn't work out and I feel like y'all use my money, lawsuit, and people love to sue.
Oh no, I didn't say we was gonna give them therapy. I said that they need therapy. We cannot produce a woman for them. No, they got to go get
Wait a minute. We don't need the. Well, excuse me. Let me not say it for space. But I'm saying men like us, we don't need therapy. We got.
But I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the manosphere means.
Oh, those.
I'm talking about the means that's buying panties, used panties off the internet.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Why would you buy some woman?
Right. This is a foreign. This is a foreign woman right here, Latto.
But how's that a souvenir? Damn. You don't know that lady.
It's a souvenir.
Well, that's his right. Why are you against? I thought you said you all for people having rights.
You all for people doing
because of capitalism, huh? So I can sell my used panties and make a bag, huh?
That's right.
If your husband fine with it, go ahead. Do that.
That's right.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna keep my drawers to myself.
You know how many married women sold or have been out there selling their drawers?
No, I didn't know this was a
I've
thing.
been quiet for a while. I'm gonna not subscribe to this conversation. I know there are married women that do it. I don't count them as married women. They are single and married clothing. It's totally different. If they feel the need to do that while married, well, if their husband agrees to it, he's not a husband that should be managing anybody, because you can't manage your own household. You definitely can't go out in the world and manage people.
Wait a minute. This is bragging rights. It's like,
I don't know, because
I have your
Russell Wilson seems really happy with Sierra gyrating her naked ass around the world. So I guess
whoa, hold on.
Why y'all got smoke for Sierra?
Why y'all got smoke for Sierra?
I don't have smoke for Sierra. I'm saying, that her husband is clearly okay with it, and I wish people just stop talking about them because they retarded.
Right.
Okay,
that's right.
Now,
Russell is the man's man.
No, Russell is a simp. Russell is a simp, and Russell is happy that he got that attractive woman on his arm, so she can do whatever she wants to.
Russell's a simp.
Yeah, hell yeah, he's a
Russell's
simp.
a simp now.
Yeah, he a simp.
Lord have mercy.
That's crazy.
You discover something new every day.
As much women be in the DM, that man's a
simp.
That
man is a simp. Yeah.
Damn.
God damm.
The woman who don't even. Oh wait. So this is wild. Oh wait. So all right. So if your wife is a celebrity, and people literally, so I would ask you, what do you call Offset on the Migos? What would you call him?
Offset. That's Cardi B husband, right?
Right. Yep.
Yes, that's correct.
He a hoe.
Oh.
Well, no, why he a simp? I mean, niggas be gapping off to his wife all the time.
No, see, you didn't ask me why I said that Russell was a simp. See, you probably got an assumption of why I said that, and it's probably incorrect.
So why is Russell a simp?
Okay, do y'all remember when they first of all? Well, Russell already been burnt once with marriage. I remember their first wife, right?
What I gotta do it now?
Run his ass through the ringer.
Let her get it.
That's number one. Then okay, you gonna get remarried. You choose Sierra. Sierra is Future's baby mama.
Oh shit.
When they got married, okay, she was still chasing Future, and he was right there next to her, letting her do it. Where they do that at?
Where was this chase of Future?
When she was trying to take that man parental rights and all of that stuff, that was I'm gonna get back at you because you don't want me no more. And he's sitting right there next to her, skinning and grinning while she do that retarded shit. Nigga, what is wrong
And then
with you?
Future realized she's for the streets.
Future for the streets. Hell.
So wait. Let me make sure I'm getting this correct. A man who doesn't take care of his children is literally the hero in this story.
Who said anybody was a hero? What did you talking about? You saying stuff I ain't said.
Hold on, but you just said that one man said, "I'm going to form a family," right? That form a family, and the other one literally said, "I'm supposed to marry this woman, but I'm gonna cheat on her." 2 months before we get married, get caught and say, "Hey, you should stick it out with me, even though I'm fucking on you in front of you." Where? I'm trying to make sure I learn this win.
Okay, so you want to go into all the things. Let's go into all the things. First of all, Future already had 3 baby mamas and 3 children when Sierra got with him. So why would she get with him? Sierra was not raised to be nobody's baby mama. She chose it. What?
How do you know how she was raised?
Because they have documentaries on her. And she did a story about her life. So, she was not raised that way. She chose to do that. So, you did that. You slept with that dummy because you a dummy to get pregnant by Future. We already know what Future is. He's a whole walking tragedy. So, you decided that that's what you wanted to produce. That's the type of father you wanted your child to have. Congratulations. You stupid. Okay? So, you get this man. We already know Russell ain't good at picking women because their first wife was horrible. And then you go get Sierra that done let this tragedy of a man use her as a cum receptacle, and here you come in with your cape on to play Captain Saber. All right, so you play Captain Saber, you walk her down the aisle and make an honest woman out of you. How does she repay you back? By taking this man to court, trying to remove his parental rights for no reason at all other than I want my love tap back. And you're standing there like the dummy you are, the simp that you are, because you're idolizing mediocre pussy, because that's what a simp is. You idolizing this woman, but I get it. You didn't get no play when you was growing up because you lame and you a cornball. And this pretty lady is giving you attention. So you're happy that you got the nice looking chick on your arm. And I get it. That makes him happy. I still have my opinions about this stuff. And she is out of line because you a whole married woman and a mother. Why is your booty hanging out your clothes and why you got hoes all up? Why is you doing this? Why is you twerking on cars at the gas station while your husband standing over there and grin and cheese? Look, he a simp and she's a thought. Match made in heaven. Leave them people alone. They happy.
Yeah. So they're rich as fuck.
He's still a simp. It don't change what I think.
That's fine.
A rich simp.
But
Exactly.
I would love to be a rich simp like him.
Do it.
At the end of the day, they out there making fucking bank. Like
They
honestly, I it's funny. Niggas out here still crying for reparations and Wakanda and all this other goddamn babble shit. Them motherfuckers have been to the White House. They drive fucking foreign cars, got boats and all kind of shit. Man, I would love to just goddamn be just the butler and goddamn get their fucking bag or something. Just 1 year. And just, give me that fucking bag. These motherfuckers we will never be in their life. Mind you,
I would be Jeffrey.
Shit. Hey, Jeffrey was having a good time in the Bel Air house. Jeffrey,
they got money.
You know what's crazy? Nobody peeped that Jeffrey was when Uncle Phil and Vivian would leave the house. Jeffrey would do whatever the fuck he wanted in the mansion. Nobody ever peeped that about them. Like nobody peeped that Jeffrey didn't even do shit. All he did was just like these motherfuckers.
Jeffrey throw out insults before you actually try to work.
Yo,
Listen,
Will just figure that out. Will figure that out. Yo, Jeffrey, you don't do shit when the adults are gone. No, I don't. I just play the game. I play the game. Like honestly, like that's what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers, like if it works for them, then hey, why we press? Like literally, they're the 1%ers. They're the 1%ers. That's the same way of saying kind of talk about the elites. The elites don't give a fuck what y'all think. They don't. They already active.
Nobody cares. That's why I'm like, why does everybody keep talking about them? He's a simp. We know this. She's a hoe. Leave them people alone. They married. They together. Leave them alone. I wish everybody just stop talking about their ass.
Why are the best shows? Why are blacks best network shows involving that of men dealing with women that have children? What?
Say that again.
Why are black shows?
Black shows.
Always that of men dealing with women with children, saving them and dealing with them.
So what shows are you talking about?
Okay, so let's try Family Matters. Uncle Carl was dealing with Steve. Steve had jack shit to do with their family. Why was he raising another man's kid?
Because his parents was never at home. His parents were scientists. There was always a way. He was the next door. He was the next door neighbor, and so neither one of his parents was there. So that ain't black women. You got to give me another show.
Okay, let's do that because Harriet hardly ever did what the fuck Carl wanted her to do. Harriet doggone talk shit to him all the time. Actually, we can use Florida.
That's his wife.
What the fuck? Why is the wife talking shit to him? She don't even.
Wait a minute. Now you done changed it. Now first you said men dealing with women with children. Now you talking about wives talking shit to their husband.
Then Florida Evans took care of like little Janet Jackson stuff like that. What's up with that?
No, that was Walona.
Now mind you,
you know damn well Walona was sometimes letting that girl come over there.
Now here's another thing. So we also have it where as to Little Richie didn't have no dad, but he was living in Carl's house. Little Rick. Oh, so you don't know?
Oh, the sister. Okay, I got.
So that's not Carl's sister. That was Harriet.
Yeah, that's Harriet's sister. She lived in their house.
Why?
Probably because she had an illegitimate child and she couldn't support herself.
Oh, wait. So that's a simp move. Why would I have another motherfucker's kid and woman in my fucking house? Get the fuck out.
I don't know. I mean, you could say that it's a simp move, but that's his wife, so I don't think that applies.
So his wife gets to bring her doggone people up in the house, and doggone in another man's house that he got to afford the bills. Mind he makes that of the salary of a cop, of a beat cop, but he has to take care of them. But again, now we can go use a guy, smart guy, where it's a father. There's a single father. Literally, every time he tried to get a woman, literally his kids will cock block the fuck out of him. And literally, but somehow they doing latchkey shit. It like every time I shit you not, boy, it's always a dreary situation for like Negroes. Now, the best shows that blacks love, Good Times. We all love that Florida Evans bitch, and that motherfucker did nothing but doggone talk down and fuck over her man. However, I don't know why any woman would fuck with that bitch. And she literally every time he got money. No, we talking about some facts. Florida Evans. Look at the episode. Whenever James got money, she told him, "No, James, turn in the money." Whenever JJ had a chance to go to a high profitable organization, no, don't do it. But mind you, the minute that nigga died, she went to goddamn Nevada to go be with a man. But while that man was alive, that nigga had to take the low road. So that was a show put out there. We can pull out a lot of shows. Pam and Gina from Martin. That damn loudmouth bitch right there. We can use that one. Gina was stupid. Gina was definitely dumb. Gina was not that smart.
But I thought y'all liked dumb women because they can shut up and be pregnant.
No, Gina tried to put up a fight a lot of times, bro.
every fucking time. Like,
Every
holy.
time, yo. Like,
I was like, yo, bro, you not seeing? Yo, everything Martin did, Gina. I was like, damn, why would you want to marry that motherfucker, bro?
So where are these shows with the women dealing with the children though? That's what I mean. The men dealing
All the
with
time.
women.
You got the TBS network with Tyler Perry. Shit, that's a whole goddamn.
Oh, well,
that's
see, Tyler Perry is a different shit. I don't know. I don't watch Tyler Perry because it's crazy.
That's a whole multi-billionaire supported by black women.
All that. I think that's
Diary of a
victim
Mad
porn.
Black Woman. God damn, man.
Who?
Diary of a Mad Black Woman, man.
Yeah, I
that's
think
the landmark. That's that
Tyler
landmark
Perry.
film right
Bro,
there.
when we gonna talk about that, bro?
When we gonna talk about that? They defiled the dark-skinned man and tried to make him look bad by uprooting a biracial or a damn light-skinned man, son.
I mean, we do this all the time. We know this. I didn't like.
Ain't no we,
son. Ain't no we, son. Nah,
No,
we're not
Tyler
doing
Perry
that.
does that. Everybody knows this. That he's one of the talking points of why he do that to dark-skinned black men. Because he has forever messed up any role that Blair Underwood could ever play for me because of whatever that movie was that Blair Underwood was beating the hell out the lady.
We don't care about that right now. We care about talking about how Tyler Perry was being uplifted by the black women's. Black women's
made him a billionaire.
Full time made him a billionaire, son.
I mean, y'all uplifted Kevin Samuels, so what's the problem?
What? Hold on. Here we go. We talking about Kevin Samuels. You can't even help yourself. I knew he was gonna do this.
You just told her that.
It's like you get a running start because he was wearing kitty heels, and that's it. You just want to take over the whole entire shit, man. Yeah, well, Kevin Samuels, damn, yo, goddamn.
But listen, that man, Tyler Perry, has a bigger reach than any other man in media, and women put him in the forefront for that. They put him in the forefront. So long as he just talking shit on black men, when have we ever been the good guys in the movie? When have we ever been the good guys?
Never.
I can't remember. Shit. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like every movie we fucked up, we bad, we beating on them, we doing some shit. But that man getting checks.
You talking about for Tyler Perry?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me respond to this comment that was from Miss Opinionated. Yeah, that's me. This is my response.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
It's like, nah.
Like, come on, man. You gonna sit up there and say something. I'm not trying to hear that shit. It was a bunch of women that supported Tyler Perry.
That was the majority.
There's a majority. Are you kidding me? You know how it was when it came to that movie. What is it? When I was married, when I get married, or what is it called, bro?
Why did I get married?
Why did I get married? My fault. I'm fucking up. So why did I get married? Look at that movie. Look at how Michael J. White's character was treated in that film.
Boy, that hurt my soul, bro.
That shit hurt my soul.
Who is Michael J. White?
He had to deal with two annoying ass women.
I don't know why we have a conversation anymore. You
gotta
know
who Michael J. White is. Come on now.
Come on now,
No,
bro.
which one is that? Is that the one that with the muscles?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Michael J. White in that film, yo. I feel so sorry for him, yo. He was so disrespected, yo. And then you got the baby mom just tripping. You know what I'm saying? Just wilding.
Women ate that shit up, boy. They ate that shit up.
It's like, no, that's a no good nigga.
First of all, Tyler Perry is victim porn. Okay, so all of the women that y'all got singing the praises of Tyler Perry, these are red flags that y'all should be paying attention to know that you shouldn't be dealing with this woman because something is wrong. You know,
Why'd you going at them? Why'd you going at them? Those women.
Say what? Why did what?
Why'd you going after those women that are like, you know, that was mine? Those
See,
women.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't go watch my content. The whole time I've been on YouTube since 2009. I spent the bulk of my time on YouTube talking about women and women's behavior. I didn't have to fight the sisterhood. They have come after me with pitchforks and torches. And they have taken things, they done drug me all around the internet and all of that stuff. That's why I don't go over there and really fool with them no more. Cause now they done got extra crazy.
They They kicked you out of that?
Now, I've never been a part of the sisterhood because I don't get down with the bullshit. I've never been a part of the sisterhood. Matter of fact, they think I hate women, which is not true. They think I hate women, and I don't hate women. I have raised them. I was raising children before I gave birth to my own children because of women.
Where were these women back before integration at that to raise their kids? Where were these women at?
What are you talking about before integration?
Like what these women where are these women that are raising their kids? Like, why were you raising kids? Like,
because they was having issues because they had sex with no good men that couldn't take care of they damn children or refused to take care of their children, and they got into situations where they couldn't take care of their children, and I didn't have any children, and I had a husband, and my household was stable. It's like, hey, can you help me out for a little while? Okay, fine. I've had children in my home that I had to raise as if they were my own before I gave birth to my own children. Hold on, I'm not done. And I have had women that ain't had no place to stay, be in my home because they ain't have nowhere to go. So when some of the stuff that the manosphere be talking about, I know they're not lying because I've been down in the trenches with these bitches. I know how women get down and how they behave. So because I will talk about the way women behave, they are under the impression that I hate their ass and they will come after me. But at the same time, when I heard about this manosphere shit, because the manosphere wasn't a thing when I first, until it happened while I was gone away from YouTube for a while. When I came back to grow my channel, that's how I came across you for over there at SKC's, because that was me coming back. When I came back, this is when I thought the Manosphere was a group on Facebook. I didn't know it was all of this. So I was like, well, let me listen to the men. And when I started listening to the men, I said, oh, these niggas just as crazy as the women are. I don't got time for none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not a friend to nobody. Don't nobody like me, because everybody can get it, because all these people are insane. Okay. The women crazy, the men's crazy. Tyler Perry is victim porn. I don't enjoy Tyler Perry's film because it's terrible. But I will say that some of the stories are some of these women's stories if they don't want to take accountability for what they doing to themselves.
What?
Good morning. Go ahead.
So why do you take these women into your home? Why do you be taking them in your home? Why do you be taking them in your home? I'm curious.
After that, Mahogany jump in.
Yeah.
I don't want to see nobody fucking on the street homeless, especially if they got children. One woman that I let stay in my house, her and her husband was getting a divorce, and she had 2 children, and she got a job, but the job was she had to go to training for 3 months in another state. When she came back, she didn't have nowhere to stay, so she needed somewhere to stay until she could find her another place to live. So I let her stay in my house. This motherfucker repay me by standing up in my kitchen butt naked while my husband get ready to go to work.
Who opened up that door for that to happen? You did, right?
Yes, I did. That's why I said when men be talking about the behavior of women, I know what women do because I've been in the trenches with women. When women get into fucking situations, I'm like, okay, bitch, I'm gonna help you against, all the rules. And then I have seen a lot of the things that these men talk about because I've been a helping hand. I'm not one of these people that's shaking my finger at women and ain't never tried to help a woman. I've done a lot for women.
Accountability.
Bro, I'm not dealing with you, nigga. Like, listen, bro, too much of this crack is bad good for me, bro. I can't deal with you, nigga. Bro, I'm done fucking with you, bro.
Breann.
Hey,
what's up, everybody? Good morning, everybody. I'm not even going to be long. I literally just woke up just a little while ago, and I saw you were live. You've been on a long time. Before I went to bed, like when I first came up here, I think James Q was talking chow, so I just a little chow. I fell asleep. But I got to go back and watch it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I know everything because I just came in about the Tyler Perry. First of all, I want to say, Queen, it's not true. I like you. I like everybody up here. I don't know. this young lady here. But anyway, it's nice to meet you.
She's a housewife.
Okay, I wanted to tell. Hey, sweetie. I wanted to talk about Tyler Perry. Now, I don't know. I have this weird love-hate relationship with Tyler because I agree that a lot of his stuff is so like my mom loves Tyler Perry more like because she likes the older women. They like it because of the religious. A lot of the, the Medea. The old school. Da 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 da. But no. I want to talk about Tyler Perry really quick because this morning on my way to work. They announced on the radio, I don't know if you guys know, honey, but Tyler Perry did a power move. He is buying BET. He did what black folks should have been doing. He is taking over BET. He's collabing with some other big wigs, black millionaire men, and they are taking over BET. And I'm so proud of that. That's going to mean so many jobs for black actors that you guys can't even imagine putting back into black business. So his content per se is not what I'm praising, but I am praising that he did something that somebody should have did a long time ago. So my hat's off to him with that. I just heard about this morning. I don't know if you guys heard about it. They just were talking about it this morning on the radio. Him and Jay-Z are out there making power moves, and we can't hate on him for that part. But I know he's controversial. Like my whole thing with a lot of Hollywood is like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with him. And that character, Medea. I like Medea. She's funny, but at the same time, I kind of hate another black actor dressing as a woman. I really just over and over and over again. I feel like, that kind of ruffles my feathers. But hey, he's going to give black actors an opportunity to make money. I'm all for that. Okay. And put money back into the community. I'm all for that. Another thing, another quick announcement. Oh, Lord, before I forget, y'all. Oh Lord, child, when you get old. Oh, BNT. I've been.
You're not old.
I have to chase you around YouTube to talk to you, honey.
You see what these Negroes put me through? Like these, I shit you not. They swear up and down like they fucking know me, but I'll be like, yo, bro, if niggas only know what I do in my city, like I'll be like, okay, I'll be the bum. I'll be that. Like, I open up. I got another club, Mahogany. So I got another club. So
you always invite me. You invite me, and then when I call,
you invite me to workout. I am being inviting you to club. Like we gotta find. Do I need to do like a club workout scene for that way?
Let's do this on live. So if you stand me up again, I will come to your club on live if you bring some people to my workout class. So I'm not like teaching.
Okay. Now but here's the irony of that. The one time that we didn't meet, mind you, not a lot of people ever really got.
Don't lie to me.
No. I'm talking when we went live. Motherfuckers ran that shit to the goddamn hell and back. Like holy shit.
It was, but I don't care because I don't care. These people.
Mahogany for the smoke, y'all. Mahogany for that type of smoke, bro.
Which is why I left because I could not deal with it. And you want to know, and I promise I'll keep it short so that ladies can chime in. Queen was kind of bringing up a really good point. It's like I cannot be a part of these conversations. I mean, I love you, Bronze. That's not what I'm saying. It's not you. But some of these conversations have been going on and on so long. It's just making me sick. And it's by people that don't do anything for their own. They don't do what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I just can't deal with it anymore. I'm not here to bash men or women. That's just not my life. I get along with men and women in my real life. I just don't know this world. And I'm a lot like what she was saying. I'm just stepping away from it. I can't deal with it anymore. But from what I heard, it was a good show. Like I said, I got to go back and listen to everything. I don't know everything that happened. But
like 10 hours worth of shit. You're gonna be listening for like the whole day. I mean, enjoy yourself.
I'm off. Well, I got some at home work to do. I got to take my son out. But throughout the day, I'll be going back and forth. But anyway, y'all can have it. Awesome job. All right.
Life we live in.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you.
Oh Lord, where'd she go?
You just dipped off like that?
I think it was an accident.
Yeah, hopefully hit the link again.
The one we live in.
Ooh, Brienne's back.
I'm about to go listen to some Project Pat.
Yes, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong, baby girl? I know you never got this close to trap life, so this is a lot traumatic for you. But this is how you're gonna have to learn how to get down. You're gonna come up.
Oh my goodness. I am not young. I don't know why people think
the
that.
educated lame stage, you know.
Oh my.
Just hang it up, broads.
You better go cut your Bible when you come around here.
So, BMT, you don't help people?
Huh? I help me.
You don't help people?
I help me.
So you don't help
What you
others?
said about helping other people. I used to do that too before having kids. The first thing I wanted to do every single time a single mother came to me wanting help, or a single father, or really anybody in my community, they needed help. I needed a free babysitter. They needed somebody to,
A free babysitter? What?
Yeah, like, oh my goodness, I can't afford it. You know, my check isn't looking good. Can you watch my kid for 2 days? Sure, I can. And then as
2
soon as I
days?
told that,
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
But I'm saying in general, I wanted to be that community member that was always available to help other people. I was young, broke, but I had time, and then I knew how to cook. So every single time they came hungry, even if I was making food for myself, they ate it. Then I had to go and make myself some food. So every single time someone needed some help with some type of child, I was there and I was available. Now the problem is when those kids started to get older and I started to assert some type of dominance, like, okay, look, we're going to leave out, but you need to put on some clean clothes. You need to brush your hair, brush your teeth, and wash your butt. Then the mother or the father or whoever was in charge of that child will come to me saying, you don't talk to my child like that. Oh, it's your child now when I'm helping. And it's your child, you know, when you come back. You know what I mean? I think
Fuck
the
that
issue
little
was
nigga.
we want community members to only do all the good things and not actually the bad things. I actually had to have the talk with one of these kids because they were spewing bad information about, you know, the birds and bees. And I'm like, no, that's not where children come from. I don't know why someone told you it was a stork.
Where they came from? Where you think you came from?
No, I'm talking about in general. Like a parent actually
bird
told
with a
me
blanket
to
and dropping
have
the
a
kid out
birds
the
and bees
sky.
talk with their child because they didn't want to do it. That's when the issue became. Like, you want me to have that talk with your child because you're scared to do it? There's a whole problem.
That's crazy.
One person
A single
Should be
mother.
the first, like the mother should be the first person to have that talk with their
No,
child.
that
not
mother was
outside.
scared to have that talk because they had a child in high school. So you want me to have this talk with your child?
Fuck that little bit. Go ahead.
The BMT was like, "Fuck that little nigga."
Oh
You're
my
right.
God.
I said that to plenty of them little niggas when they come talk their shit to me. And I'm like, nigga, fuck you. I'm down, y'all.
No, the point I was trying to make is
Fuck out my face, little
the
niggas.
lady
Like,
over here is saying when you're so available to help other people, it's not appreciated. And again, when those children get older, the first thing they say, you're not my mama. I don't have to listen to you. Oh, okay, yeah, don't come over my house. Don't ask me for anything. I'm not doing anything for you. So when men say they don't want to date a single mother, I relate to it where it's like, okay, I've dealt with a lot of single mothers.
I date a single mother. I don't mind. I fucked my way through a lot of them. It don't bother me.
Oh my God. See, you know the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is...
What is your point?
What is my point? My point
Yeah.
is you can't help somebody that can't help themselves. Like, if you want to get to a better situation and me, you know, watching your kid while you get a job interview, that's fine and dandy. But the second I open my mouth to say, hey, something is wrong here, you know, I don't like what this child is doing, then it's your child all of a sudden, not our child, is the quote unquote village. The quote unquote village burned to the ground a long time ago.
Well, okay, so the way I help the village, I bring that mama $60 or $80 and I put it on that nightstand, blow her back out.
Bruh, cut it out. Just stop it. Just stop.
So also
Look,
now,
not-
so now all of a sudden, my help ain't good enough. Fuck y'all.
He bought 3 boxes of cereal. He done saved the community.
You know, and you know what I would do is, besides blowing her back out, right? You know, I want to show some compassion in a little bit. So what I decided to do is I buy a pack of Capri Sun and a Pop-Tart box, and usually those comes with like what, 4 packages of Pop-Tarts. I eat 3 of them, save 1 for the kid, but that one has to have half. So that kid gets 1.5 Pop-Tarts, and then the Capri Suns, I'm taking at least 15 out of 30 and then send it with me to work and say, fuck that little nigga.
When I would go to work and they were like, so you gonna leave your PlayStation? Hell no, little nigga, I'm not leaving my PlayStation. I use that shit to keep you distracted. I could go on my mission. So take my PlayStation. You gonna take that shit. Give me my fucking memory card, nigga. The fuck I look like leaving my shit with you. You ain't about to be over here playing 2K on my
But
shit.
y'all is a tragedy.
No, we're not.
Because
jokes in between, but I'm serious. Like when you help out someone that does not appreciate it, and their child isn't told to appreciate it, that's an issue.
But you volunteered that.
Yes, we volunteer, but you know what? If it wasn't for a lot of people that volunteer in the black community, it'd be a lot of black children deprived of a lot of things. Okay, because it might not be your problem, but if we gonna sit up here and we gonna have all these conversations about what's wrong with the black community, and you not doing nothing to help it, then you should probably just shut the fuck up about it. You know what I'm saying? I can talk about it. I'm one of them people that can talk about it because I've been in it. And I done helped, and I got my battle scars, my woes, I got my ass burnt, I got disrespected. You know how it is for somebody to tell you, I have no control over my child, and I can't get them to do right, and you pull that child into their home, and you get them stabilized, and they thriving, and their motherfucking parents becomes jealous of the fact that you was able to instill in that child some sense of order that they couldn't do as a parent, and they just come snatch the child up and put them back in a piss poor environment.
That's your choice.
This is exactly.
It's not about my choice. Like, it's beyond my choice. It's not that. At that point, my heart bleeds for that child. That is somebody that needed a stable environment, and the parent was too selfish to provide that for the child. But because the child is thriving under your care, they want to snatch the child out and put them back somewhere where they're not going to thrive, because they're not going to do what they're supposed to do. And you're sitting there watching this. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, and that's what I went through. I really had to teach a child how to write their own name, and it got to the point where I'm like, I'm teaching this kid so much, they're going back to the other parent and telling them all the fun we had, and then the first thing that parent wants to do is say, well, you know what, you're not their mother. I don't know why. Every single time I send my child over there, they're a different person when they come back. Now, you want to keep your child in your house because you need a perpetual babysitter for all your other children. So my problem was, when we get to a space where, for instance, the village is no longer a village, you can only be used for something, and none of the benefits actually spread around to the community yet, then it was time for me to do my own thing, start my own family, because I can do what I want with my own child. But I thought when you at least help somebody, they're willing to take all the help, which gives me authority. I had no authority over these children, and they were not mine. But I treated them like they were mine, which was the problem.
I agree with everything you said, and here's the thing, and I'm gonna keep doing what I do, and I don't have no regrets about what I did. I just understand more in depth what it is and what is wrong inside of the so-called black community because of the experiences I had. But I do what I do because as I age and I progress, we're missing things. I don't see. It's sad that I ain't seen a grandma. I haven't seen a grandma in 10 years, and that don't make no sense. I haven't seen no grandmas.
You mean like a big mama? What do you mean?
I know I ain't seen no grandmas, and I damn sure ain't seen no big mama. Big mama is gone. And now my goal is to be a big mama. That's my goal, because we don't have no more. And Big Mama was so instrumental to our community, and now she don't even exist.
Thank God.
What? Okay, so
no, it's not. Thank God, because if y'all running around here talking about women twerking in streets and don't have no home training and all this, you know why? Let me finish what I'm saying. You know the reason why that stuff is happening, because ain't no Big Mama there to check that type of behavior. Like, thank God. No, we not thanking God for that, because the people and the elders that's supposed to be there to keep stuff in line no longer exist.
So did anybody talk about them elders that be fucking kids, or them elders that be taking the money and using it for their own personal gain? Did anybody talk about them elders and that be running, that actually fucked up the community? You know, did anybody talk about them elders too? Like, That's
what's running around here now. We don't have no grandmas. We ain't got no grandpas.
That's
We
always
ain't got
what's
no
been there.
big.
So hold on, I listen to you. I listen to you tell on your diatribe of how y'all say these little bastards and shit that still ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's fine.
Well,
That's
actually,
cool.
that's not
But,
true. I
so
didn't
here's
tell you that
the
they
thing.
still not doing shit. Actually, there was
Okay.
one dude that actually took his ass back to school because I kept telling him to go to school, and I didn't see him for some years, and he called me out the blue. Not only did he take his ass back to school, get his GED, he actually went and got a trade education, and he was the manager of some type of warehouse somewhere doing all kind of stuff. The other child, instead of going back and forth to jail, this was a 16-year-old boy that was in my house. He was actually my husband's cousin, but my husband was off at war when he came because he said he needed a break. When he came to me, the boy was supposed to be a junior in high school. When I went to enroll him in high school, the school informed me that not only did he have to go to in-house suspension because he was in trouble at his last school, he didn't have any credits at all. And his mama, oh, he's supposed to. He didn't know nothing. By the time that boy left my house, he was caught up and he graduated on time, and he ain't been back to jail since. So don't tell me they didn't do nothing. These children need some stability in their life. Now, I could be an asshole and take the attitude that you have, but if people like me didn't do what we did, the few people that we do have that's doing right would never have a chance. Like, that's some ignorant shit. But go ahead.
So listen, y'all do what y'all do. I'm gonna keep making money in this motherfucker. I'm gonna stay lucrative. I love the shit. I love it. I make money every fucking day. Hell, sitting on my ass. I made some money just now. Like, y'all can do that. I don't care. I can give a flying fuck. That's y'all business. Don't complain. What you do, that's your issue, not mine. There is no we in this. That's like a irritation. People try to do this we. I don't ask for a we when I pay my bills. I don't ask for a we when I make my money. I don't ask for a we when I'm doing X, Y, and Z. Again, y'all not in my zone. Y'all not doing what I'm doing. If y'all want to do that, it blows my mind because, like, for as a man, I would say that's some simp shit that men let other people's motherfuckers in there down. That's why Pixar. That's why y'all. There's a Pixar movie. I know y'all don't watch or know anything on social media, but there was a Pixar movie where they had the black man playing stepdad to fucking other people's kids, to motherfucker other people's kids.
Yeah,
it was a whole
animation. It was like a Christmas animation thing.
So, and mind you, like, people were like, "Damn, what kind of bullshit ass movie is that? That this nigga playing goddamn stepdad to all these motherfucking kids, and the woman, you know what I'm saying, like, the kids do all kind of shit." And I said, you know what? Right there, that's the black man right there. Always filling in the welfare gap to every motherfucking body, to his own shit. Mind you, they ain't never do shit. They ain't never do no animated movie like that about no other kind of group of men. But the black man, that's your job, to be the welfare system. Nigga, y'all can kiss my black ass for people who think I'm doing that dumbass shit. Like, that's a problem now. But this is why you got Deion Sanders like, you know what? I get it now. I get why Deion Sanders like, send me that black child from that project home, because I can use that nigga to get concussions to get my next Super Bowl win. And so this is why the blacks are so easy to doggone use and tell all this shit with, because y'all not changing shit. You're not. You're really not. That's
Nobody's trying to change shit. People just trying to be decent people. Like, I don't know what all these things.
But you just said that I just took a kid with GED, so you changed him. You're trying to change him.
No, I was trying to tell him to do the right thing. I'm not trying to change shit.
That was changing him.
What?
It is a change.
It's a change for him that he has to make, but every child deserves an opportunity. I'm not gonna sit there and say, "No, go out there and shoot up dope, little nigga. Go do that while I watch you do it. I'm gonna eat popcorn. I'm gonna eat popcorn and watch you do this." That's ignorant. If we can sit up on panels and talk about shit, why we can't open our mouth to tell somebody something productive?
That's your
I'm not complaining about what I have done. I'm having a discussion. No. I am not complaining about the things
Let me say
that
something.
I
Let me say
have
something
done.
for a bit.
What I am telling you
Because you
is
motherfuckers
I
done
have
had a
done these
goddamn
things.
double
And
shift
unlike
at
most of the
Brownsburg
people
Academy.
that's running
Y'all
their
niggas
mouth
Not me. Hold on,
about
bro.
the
Not me.
so-called
I would have got some
community
pussy.
or
Not
lack
me.
thereof, I actually been in the trenches doing things for my people, so I can talk about it.
There we
But
go.
if you ain't done shit, cause it ain't mean nothing to you, then shut the fuck up about the people and just let the people do what they do, and you keep doing what you do. Because if you not willing
Who
to
are you
help,
trying to shut the
then
fuck up
why the
to?
fuck are you talking?
We trying to figure out, like, who you telling to shut the fuck up to? Just curious. Are you just saying it generally? That's a general, right? That's a general thing.
I mean, did you listen to what I said? Because
Not really. I
that's
kind of.
explanatory. What?
Okay, so the thing about
Y'all
it is,
niggas did a 16-hour shift plus more.
listen, Wacky. I was literally having a good time. Listen, bro. Them hoes were making it rain, and literally, I'm happy that their baby daddies picked them up from the strip club and took them home. But I'm like, listen, y'all not getting me in trouble with ATF again. Get the fuck out my goddamn shit. Like take y'all motherfucking baby. I see the car seat in there, so make sure y'all pick up your kids. I need to open up a fucking daycare. I need to open up a goddamn daycare and make some money. I'm seeing that daycares are starting to become very fucking lucrative if these bitches would have kids again. But
BMT had a P-Valley moment, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, listen, I go where the money goes, man. Listen, you got to go where the money goes. And see, the thing about it, like, Jorge got it right. Goddamn, all these motherfucking goddamn people got it right. You got to go make the money where the money want to be made. Like, again, I'm going to open up some kind of black indoctrination thing where they motherfuckers think they're getting saved, and I'm going to make money off these bitches, and I'm going to definitely make that money. I'm going to give them their fucking little Wakanda.
Johnson shit. He wants some
Don't
Umar
worry,
Johnson.
and niggas gonna pay for it. Niggas gonna pay for my kids' goddamn second house. I'm gonna definitely get these niggas to pay for that shit.
BMC gonna buy a vacant factory. Talking that's my new school.
You know I could, dude. You know, Wacky. You know I could pull it off, bro. I only need 2 years, bro. I'm gonna pull that shit off. I'm gonna give y'all fucking goddamn crack. I'm gonna help. Niggas love that. Niggas love that shit. Niggas love having that bountiful blessing story and shit. These bitches love saying, "I went to school. I'm the baddest bitch in the land, and I got my kids. Fuck you, niggas." Like all this shit. Like I love it. I love it because you ain't changing shit. That's why I respect with Mahogany. You and I and Brown, we be saying, "Yo, this shit on YouTube. This shit don't matter." Outside of this shit only hits once we turn this shit off. We don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. Like I said. Them bitches, my bitches are going home, and they're gonna wake up after they done come off that fucking pill, and they're gonna wash their face and put on their goddamn drawers, and they're gonna come right back to the club, and they're gonna be some old niggas there paying them fucking money, and the world is gonna go on. The world's gonna go on, and then niggas are going to go to work. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do, and they're gonna probably promote their girls shaking ass at the club. All right, a lot of them do that already. So. You ain't stopping.
Oh, you talking about a strip club? Okay.
No, I got all types of clubs.
I'm fucking
club.
confused and shit.
Well, you didn't know who Michael J. White was at first. That was scary. That was very scary.
I don't give a fuck about none of these people. I don't know these people.
That's
Y'all
crazy.
follow celebrity. I don't care.
You know, it's interesting about that because Michael J. White had opened up the door for a lot of black martial artists, as well as Wesley Snipes had saved Marvel from bankruptcy. We have it with a lot. A lot of these men that have influence. Shout out to Danny Glover for actually going to the Supreme Court for that of getting black folks pushing for that of the reparations, even though a lot of motherfuckers sure didn't get behind him on that one. But that was Danny Glover. You know, Danny Glover said, fuck you niggas. I'm going elsewhere. Ice Cube tried it. Different black men of these celebrities have tried it, and they got shafted horribly. Who shafted? Who started talking shit about Ice Cube? Was that not the women? What are y'all gonna do for black women? I'm like, damn. Ice Cube was confused. Like, what the fuck? Vivica, what are you talking about, bitch? What are you gonna do for black women?
I mean, the contract for Black America. I mean, it does include black women because black women are part of Black America, as far as off the way. but
they're their own separate entity.
Exactly. She wanted to make black women their own separate entity.
Who wanted to do that?
How they pull that shit off? Like how did they get that contract? Yeah, I ain't mad. You mad at y'all
Who
got Camilla
wanted to
Harris.
make black women their own separate entity?
They did. They actually had it on TV, and they actually had a vote
I
for it.
said who?
I just said black women did, and
Oh,
they did.
just black women. Okay.
They did literally. They did. Did you even watch Did you watch the interview?
What interview?
It was on Fox Soul with Vivica A. Fox and with Lisa Ray McCoy and them other two busted down bitches. I forgot their goddamn name.
Yep. All women with money and influence, and literally other women were tagging the fuck out of that man about, damn, what the fuck else y'all want? If you didn't watch it, I don't know what to tell you.
I remember that.
No, I don't watch none of this.
That was a roast fest.
They were more like roasting him. He was like, "What the fuck did I come on here for?" Like,
you just got hit in like mad different
why
directions.
would he
I was
go
like,
over
damn,
there?
though.
Like, what will make him think that the likes of Lisa Ray or Vivica Fox will help him in any way, shape, form, or fashion?
Because for them it's like pseudo community talk. So to them,
that
it's just
community,
like,
we got to work together. Shit,
we got to work together. But it's like the wrong women that's talking about community talk because they're just like hyenas. So it's just like fuck, bro.
But that's what I'm saying though. If you making moves, you will read the room, so you can say a whole lot of things.
Well,
but
some certain brothers have hope.
So
that's the reason you got hope. I mean, he had
and
hope,
see,
right?
this why I
And
don't pay
Umar
attention
Johnson.
to this shit because they don't make no sense. I'm not going to no Lisa Ray to help me do nothing.
He
Vivica
didn't
to help
go to
me do
Lisa Ray
nothing.
he didn't go to Lisa Ray for
He didn't
help.
go
He
there.
just went to be interviewed.
He went there for interview, right? Exactly.
What's the other guy name? The guy that used to be on TV One and that's on the internet full time.
It's a light skinned dude.
Talking about
Roland Martin interviewed
They
Ice
wrote-
Cube for that and clowned Ice Cube when he had the contract with Black America. Also, I'm like, God damn.
Roland Martin is a special type of character, though.
Right, but see, that's why I don't get close to them community talking point shit because them niggas will chew you up and turn on you in a heartbeat. I'm like, yo, bro, at this point, anybody believe that babble shit? Hey, you got it. Let us go over here. Y'all got it over there, and wherever the fuck y'all go, see y'all. It's just simple. It's simple. You know what I'm saying? That we don't have to agree. We don't got to fuck with each other. We don't even got to talk about shit holistically. I don't get like, what I'm saying. Like when niggas be like, what about these kids? Nigga, that's your fucking kid. That ain't my fucking kid. Not my problem, nigga. Like, why you telling me about somebody else's kids? Like, nigga, I got my kids, you got your kids. I don't even know whose kids those are. Can I claim them on my taxes? No. Underlay, little amigo. Underlay. Go ahead. Amiya. Like it's as simple as shit like that. And all of a sudden, we need the children.
I mean, you know what? I don't have a problem with people helping other children, like what the young lady said before when she was helping you. I don't have a problem with that. I think that's a great thing. But you have other people out there who try to shame responsible men into doing the same thing. It's like, no, it's not for everybody. Although, like I said, it's an honorable thing to take someone's child into your home and help them out and raise them and, you know, treat them as if they're your child. That's an honorable thing. But once again, you have this community way of thinking online where they trying to shame all responsible men to doing that. And at the same time,
they just shamed Russell on this panel. But they just shamed Russell on this panel. So
I did shame Russell on this panel because I don't believe that men should be signing up to be nobody's fucking stepdaddy. Like
so, you literally saying Russell. You see, now you hear this, Wacky? You don't believe that, but you just took another child in your home.
I'm not fucking that woman, and I ain't got nothing to do with that. Look.
You don't have to.
Do you see the hypocrisy?
All right, never mind. I'll wait till he get done.
Because what's his girl's name? Because you was playing stepmom to these children that you took in. Whether
I wasn't playing their stepmama because they got a mama, and I'm not in a relationship with their mama.
You was playing their mama.
We could kind of you could say that.
Wrong with that. That's an honorable thing, but the truth of the matter is,
no. See, this is the thing. I'll wait. Because you got to understand where I'm coming from when I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm helping. That's what women do. Women take care of the community as far as day-to-day operations. So if you at work and your child gets sick at school and I'm homemaking, I can go get your child from school while you at work. If your grandma is over here sick, I can go over there and take care of your grandma. If something happened to you, I can help you out with your child. These are temporary situations, not long-term situations. I don't
Does your
feel
man tell
like
you to do that? Does your
So you
man
was
tell
a
you to do all
temporary
that?
stepmom. That's what you was.
Yeah.
what? But look, let me finish. Men, I do not believe that it's a man's duty to go pick up another man's responsibility pretty much indefinitely. That child essentially becomes his. None of these children were ever my children to forever be my responsibility. Once you get with this woman, that woman and her children are a package deal when it comes to these romantic relationships. I don't advocate for no man doing that. I didn't bring no children to my husband when we met. The children that were conceived inside of this marriage belong to him. They're his children. Okay. I'm not gonna tell my son, oh yeah, go date you a single mama. No, you leave that alone. That's too much. That's a bunch of stuff that comes with a whole lot of stuff that you don't have to deal with if you have children with somebody that you married to that didn't have other people's children. Because now you got all kind of dynamics. You as a man can't run your household the way you feel like you need to run your household without compromising with somebody outside of your household because that child is not biologically yours. That's insane.
You were doing that
let me
too.
Say, hold on. Let me say this, BMC.
I didn't have to compromise nothing.
Hold on. Let me say this because she said that she never had to. That older children she helped with, it was a temporary thing. She never had to become a lifetime parent. But the truth of the matter is, no one becomes a lifetime parent because children grow up to be adults and start to take care of themselves. So there's no such thing as a lifetime parent. You know, parenting is always temporary.
My daddy was my daddy until the day he died. My mama will be my mama till the.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
They still my parent. I'm not. I don't have no ties to them children. Them children weren't mine.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean,
I know what you're saying, but what you're saying don't apply to what I said because there was a temporary situation. Those children not calling me up asking me for advice.
In the context of
you just said that one.
No, it's not a context because it's not the same thing. I'm not their mother.
There's no such thing as permanently taking care of.
Yes,
children.
it is.
No,
yes, it is.
No, there isn't because
my mom don't take care of me. My mom don't take care of me.
Do you pick up the phone and call your mama for advice?
But she don't take care of me.
Do you pick up the phone and call your mom? It's gonna, of course, the relationship, the relationship will change.
I don't. What are we talking about?
No, I don't. Because you know why? Because I'm old enough to know what to do myself.
Okay, congratulations. I'm glad that when y'all got grown, y'all didn't need y'all parents no more. But I still talk to my living parent. I still.
Wait, why are you calling your dad? Why don't you call your man? Why you calling your dad?
My dad is dead.
Oh well, okay, cool. There you go.
And even if he still was alive, he's still my daddy. My daddy is an older man, and my husband is my age. I would seek counsel from older people in certain situations. So my parents are my parents until they die. Children that I help, I have no ties to those children. Outside of that, those children aren't contacting me.
But she doing the same thing Russell. She doing the same thing Russell did. Like
no, I'm not because I'm not forever tied to those
listen, bro. That's why I say these panels don't be hearing themselves, man. Like I'm hearing the whole lean on me storyline.
No, y'all don't hear y'all sound crazy.
I saved the kid from drug dealing and fighting crime and all that shit. And I got him to do education. I'm like, damn, is this saving the last yard backstory? Like, damn, this man, this is a whole
like if you've never done it, how you gonna comment on it? You don't even know what you're talking about. But you trying to tell me something that you have no experience in. So just hush, because you don't know what you're talking about.
You know,
it's not the same thing. I don't have ties to those children. Once you marry a woman, you are tied to them children. You responsible for them children. They are in your house.
When you say done it, like done what? Like what are you talking about? Done what?
You said you don't help nobody. You help yourself. So you ain't done what I did. So you can't tell me nothing about it.
I mean,
stop it. Get some help.
Like so crazy. Like you know, it's funny. Like it's funny.
I can't hear you, Wacky.
That's it. That's all.
What you say?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. What you say?
No, I said what you did is no different than what Russell Wilson did, or is
it's very different.
Hold on. It's just that you didn't have to marry nobody in order to do it. That's the only difference.
No, it's very different for the simple fact. For the simple fact, Russell Wilson is gonna be tied to that child for years to come. I didn't have these children for years on end. That was not the thing.
But
what children? He only had one. That's only one child.
No, I did not say one child. I said children.
Let me say this. I'm gonna tell you where she went wrong, because she said she didn't have to be tied to him for years. But the thing is, she just gave a story about how she took some little boy in, and years later they started communicating. You was tied to that person for years. Come on now.
I was not tied to him for years. I said years like, I said years later, he contacted me and he said, this was his exact words. I remember the day because it shocked me. He called and I was like, hello. And he was like, Queen. I said, yeah. He said, this Juice. I said, oh, how you doing?
Who named that child Juice?
We got the story.
Oh, Jesus. Shut up and let me finish.
You two would
on.
Years later.
Years later. I hadn't talked to this man. I hadn't seen this man since I was always on his ass about he needs to take his behind back to school. He calls me years later and he tells me who he was. And he said, I want to thank you for staying on my ass. I listened to you. I went back to school. This is what's going on with me now. I didn't have no communication with him throughout those years. That man picked up the phone and said, you know what? Your words impacted me. Let me let you know that you helped me. And that was it. There was no, he picking up the phone, calling me, asking me for advice. There was none of that.
Connected.
There was not. I mean, it's the world. It's the internet. We all connected.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Let's stop that.
What the fuck?
It's true. We all connected. It is people that I have met on the internet 15 years ago that are now catching up with me again because of the internet.
What she was doing. We're not trying to shit on what she was doing. We're just saying it's similar. There's a similar thing. You still
okay. You can say it's similar, but you can't say it's the same because it's not the same. It's not the same.
Children, it's not biologically yours just because you're not married to one of their biological.
No, it's not the same.
She just took in a woman for 3 years or some shit that literally ended up butt naked.
I said 3 months.
Okay, so that's 3 months. So did that woman have kids?
Yes, she had children.
So you for 3 months took in a woman with kids in her man's house. So they were feeding.
And who man house?
In your man's house. Your man's house.
No, we would not. See, there you go with your nonsense. Didn't I tell you this woman worked? She just didn't have a place to stay. I didn't have to feed her. I didn't have to do none of that. She just had some. She just needed somewhere to slay until she could get her a place to stay. Now, in that time, she had 2 children. One of them was 2 years old and couldn't feed himself. I taught that boy how to feed himself, which I thought was crazy. That this child is too.
Stepdaddy shit to me. Sound like some stepdaddy shit.
But I'm not a man. I am a woman, and that's what women do.
Yeah, because she's sitting there gonna give some long-winded story. I ain't
bro, like I swear, bro, if a man had told this story, if a man had told this same story, I shit you not, that would be Stepdaddy of the Year award on the manosphere. What? You took in a whole woman? You took in a whole woman and three kids? Yeah.
What?
I mean, they needed a place to stay.
How do you keep getting this story wrong? How do you keep getting this story wrong? How do you keep messing this story up? How do you keep doing it?
You got it, Miss Russell. You want to be big mama.
How do you keep getting this story mixed up and wrong and incorrect? That's what happens when people don't listen, but they want to run their mouth.
You got it. You got it, Miss Russell.
I know I got it, because you need to shut up. You sound crazy.
I ain't got to shut up, but I
need to, because you sound stupid. I ain't said none of the stuff that just came out of your mouth.
You sound stupid too. I'm just like,
No. I
you do.
sound like
You sound stupid as
I
fuck.
sound like I'm telling something
Your
that I've
story.
done that you
Your,
don't do. You talking
right.
about pimping
I
hoes
don't
and
let
shit.
I
I'm
don't.
talking about
I've
helping
never
children.
had a woman butt naked in my
You
kitchen around
talk
my
about
family.
pimping hoes, and I'm talking
Well,
about
that,
helping children. So we
well,
we
I
we
mean,
different. We different.
so here's the thing about it. I've
You
never.
pimping
I
hoes and
can say
you get money. Congratulations. I'm happy for you.
but I've never had a butt naked motherfucker in my doggone spouse. Bree, have you ever had?
Congratulations
Bree,
to
you ever had
you.
somebody
I'm
butt naked
happy
in
for
your house?
you. You a
Have you ever had
man
somebody
and
butt
I'm
naked
a
in your house?
woman. So we
I'm
not the
married,
same.
so yes. But what are we talking about?
Now, question: would you allow? That would be something really fucked up. Somebody you let stay in your house, strip butt naked for your spouse. That would be very
What?
disrespectful.
Yes, it would be, but I'm saying, where did that come from? She's
So
saying
what?
that she was helping a person out that seemed to be very ungrateful and
And
had
try to
their
fuck her
own
man.
ideology of what to do in someone else's house. I'm pretty
I,
sure after that she kicked that woman out.
I would have, but now the thing was, she opened that gate for that shit to happen.
Yeah, when you're a good person, you open yourself up for, heartbreak and disappointment, and that's what I learned.
He's stuck on stupid. Let him stay there.
No, but I
I
did want
mean,
to talk to the other lady on the panel. Like, I hear your story and I relate to it. And again, being soft spoken, being, the nice person, I was always, the person people went to when they didn't have food, when they didn't, have somebody to watch their kid for free because they didn't have money to pay for a babysitter. After a while, I got sick of it. And I said, you know what? You guys want me to do all this stuff for the community, but as soon as I tell a kid they're wrong, or as soon as I tell a mom, hey, you might need to go here to get some help because this isn't going to work long term, I got cussed out, disrespected, called out of my name, all types of things. And I said, you know what? You want to be that way? Do not call me. I will block your number. And I was never disrespectful with it, but I'm like, this is not going to work. This kid really needs help with reading. Maybe, because my grandmother was a teacher back then. I'm like, hey, my grandmother is a teacher. Maybe she can tutor a couple hours here and there. They didn't want to hear it. They wanted to do what they wanted without getting any help. And every time I offered help, it was seen as being disrespectful. How dare you tell me something's wrong with my life and I'm not being a perfect mother? So yeah, at that point, I mean, I literally, even before getting with my husband, he was like, I don't know why you do all of this. And I said, because I wish, if I was in that situation, I would have wished someone could help me. But you said you can't help nobody if you can't help yourself. So we had to pivot. And I have not done things like that since.
Right.
There was too much heartbreak. Because I really developed a love for these kids. And I'm like, these kids will literally accidentally, call me mom, and I will correct them, but then give me hugs and cry like, oh, I wish my mom could do this for me. So I thought I was doing a good thing for the community. But as soon as it got back to the mom, it was always an issue. And also, this was with single dads. I had the same issue with a single dad in the past too. I would course correct a child, and then the child will go crying to the father. The father will come back to me cussing me out about what I said to his kid while I was watching his kid 16 hours a day. No, you're the issue, not me. I'm doing the best I can with this child. You dumped on me. So yeah, it just really depends on the situation. But you got to stop helping people out that can't help themselves, and that's what I learned.
That's pretty much it. And
Those are not my children, and I understand that now, but I didn't understand it then. When you're putting a kid in front of me, I told myself every child in front of me is my child temporarily. I'm going to do your hair. I'm going to wash your clothes. I'm going to make sure you're looking clean, because I have to take these kids outside with me sometimes, like to the store, on walks. And I couldn't have them looking crazy because nobody would know if that's my kid or not. And that happened a lot when a kid would not want to brush their hair, take a shower, brush their teeth, and they would be walking around with me and people would be looking at me crazy. That's when I really said I'm going to stop doing this, because at that point I was, running a small cleaning business. And if I'm walking out looking crazy, running into people, this is a bad reflection on me, because I can't tell this kid to do nothing, but I have to feed them, clean them, clothe them, and do everything for them. And I stopped that. Because they want to give you a little title like godmom. At one point it was stepmom. It was all these titles that just seemed really nice and pretty at first, but they meant nothing. Those kids didn't have to listen to me, didn't have to respect me.
No, they don't teach these children to have any respect. But you know what? I can say dealing with adults is an issue.
Yeah.
But even after some of those children, a lot of those children are grown now. And those children have come back and said thank you. And you know what? That makes it worth it. Some of those children was going they was looking like they was gonna be penitentiary bound, and they didn't do that. That's all I needed. Cause
I mean, that's
what would
wonderful.
have?
I don't have that experience, but even with that experience, that's not enough. Like if you're going to spend your time, energy, money, effort, tears and sweat literally on a child, when you get older, they should at a very minimum bring you a plate of food, come and check on you. Pretty much if you're helping the community that much, you shouldn't even have to go to like an old person's home when you're old. You should have enough people to circulate to help take care of you so you don't have to leave your home when you're older. My grandmother has a community like that where she has, of course, her children, but she can have other people to call and check on her, bring her food, check on her in the hospital. There has to be some type of, it doesn't even have to be financial, but non tangible um, reward for what you do for the community. So I don't want people to just do things for the reward, but I'm saying there used to be an unspoken code where if someone took care of you, a coach, a mentor, you would definitely check on them as they got older. And we need to get back to that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, it used to be an
All
unspoken code. You would
I'm
check on
just
them.
I'm just saying that they remembered is what I'm saying.
Yes, they
They
remembered.
were children, most of them. Two of them was like teenagers, but the other ones, they were children. And for a child to remember you made that much of an impact on you that they found you to
Mm-hmm.
say, hey, thank you. Yeah, that was good enough for me because I did what I did out of the kindness of my heart.
Mm-hmm.
I had no expectation of ever seeing or hearing from those children again. It was a
Yeah.
season, they done, they gone. To have them come back and say, you know what you did for me when I was growing up, you may not have thought it was that big deal, but it was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good feeling to have. I hope one day you get to experience that because it is a great feeling to have. It makes you feel like, because you might think, I did all of that for nothing. And for them to
Correct.
come back and say, hey, this helped me, it gives you such a thing that, oh, it wasn't for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Mm-hmm.
it didn't jade me to the point where I don't feel like I want to not help people anymore. But I won't extend as much as I had in the past, And
I feel the same. Mm-hmm.
it's a learning lesson dealing with people. And like I don't expect, and I think as far as us as a community of people, when it comes to the actual hands-on work of dealing with the community and people, I don't think men deal with it. So
How so?
talking to, I don't like the conversation we was just had. Well, you was just doing this and this is like, yo, you don't do this and you wouldn't do this, so you wouldn't understand this. Like your husband might not have necessarily done it, but he didn't necessarily stop you from doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what women do. We kind of take care of the eyes and the ends because traditionally men would leave to go work, hunt, or whatever it was that they do, and the women will be left back to make sure everything is maintained. It's the same type of situation and scenario when we taking other people's children in or feeding people or whatever. It's still us taking care of the community, but it's different. And I don't think a lot of men would do that. Like, I'm not gonna go help this other grown ass man. That's a grown ass man. That's understandable. But I think when it comes to women and how women interact with the community or the society that we in, it's a little bit different. And I think some men don't understand it. They want to trivialize it. And it's like, no, the work that we do is helpful. And sometimes the reward is not that great. Sometimes your reward
Mm-hmm.
is a thank you 15 years down the line, and that's
Mm-hmm.
what it is. But what impact does it make? Because for me, it's two people that could have been out here robbing, stealing, and killing that ain't doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I count that as a victory.
Mm-hmm. I would too, but unfortunately, a lot of that help I gave is when these children were still babies and toddlers. So now, as they, like I said, the one main example I have, I believe the kid is now about to be like 16 this year.
Hmm.
The last conversation I had with that child was them messaging me disrespectful words because I told them what rules I had in my house, and that child refused to listen to that. Well, my mama said, as soon as I heard that sentence come out of that child's mouth, I'm like, yep, you are not coming back to my house no more. And I remember spending hundreds of dollars just trying to make sure that this kid had everything taken care of. This kid was supposed to pack a bag, had literally a sweater, one sock, and a pair of pants that did not even fit. Had to start from scratch with that child. And it broke my heart that that was the situation. And that child only had 2 minutes to pack everything to even get in the car to come with me. And I just remember thinking, goodness, I'm going to make such a great impact on this child. We're going to learn each other. You know, I'm going to help, you know, with schooling, because schooling was an issue back then, probably still is. But I don't think that child's going to come to me 5 years from now saying, hey, look, I saw what you did. I appreciated it. I was wrong. I was childish. I didn't mean to say what I said about you. I just didn't like following the rules and having a bad time. And I just wouldn't recommend that to the average person, because if you look at the other parent that was in that situation, that parent was already being disrespectful to other people and not following rules in their own life. Why did I think their child was going to come to me and automatically be respectful? So when you're offering help, you do have to look at the people raising that child, and if there's a big enough impact for them to be respectful. If I would have known that, I would have never allowed that to happen in the first place.
But you
And it
know,
never, yeah.
I had a teenager. This was the only teenager I had. That boy was, oh my God. I've never had a child try my nerves as bad as this boy did. I mean, I've had to do every trick under the books, pull out every bit of creativity. He was a pain in my behind. And I just knew. And his mom went as far as to send the police to my house because he called her because he didn't like a punishment I put on him for some behavior that he had been doing. And I told him and I told her. And she tried to take him before the school year was up. I said, no, you're not. You're not getting him until he complete his schoolwork. He gonna do what I said, and that's gonna be the end of it. And I don't care how many police you send over here, because I'm gonna tell you on this phone right here in front of these police that my punishment stands. He's gonna do it, and he gonna graduate on time. And ain't nothing you can do about it because you signed this paper. And unless you finna come down here and take me to court, then you ain't getting him back till I say you get him back.
No, I
And
respect that.
yeah, and the police told him, well, we suggest you do what you told. And they left. And we continued on. And I mean, he got his credits. He went back home. I was worried about it, but I said, it's not my child. I can't worry about that. That's his business. As a grown man, he moved to another state. He got him a nice little job. He chilling. He taking care of himself. I heard from him. I think he's like 25 years old. And he said, you know what? One, I owe you an apology for the way I behaved and the way I treated you. But I'm glad y'all did what y'all did, because if y'all hadn't did what y'all did, I'd probably be in the penitentiary right now.
Yeah. I respect what you do, because again, he's gone now, but the guy that was having that conversation with you, again, I just don't think he's been in that position. And the thought of, especially for guys, the thought of giving resources to a kid that isn't theirs, it's a different type of pain. For me, yeah, the money is gone because I spent a lot of money on children that were not my own. But the thing that hurt more was putting the time and effort in actually, like I said, loving these children as if they were my own, but then realizing they weren't. And as soon as a punishment or even just course correction, because I call it course correction. If you're going down the wrong course, I'm like, nah, you shouldn't do that. And you disrespect me, well, you're not doing what I say authoritative wise. I'm not gonna, deal with it. And as soft spoken as I am, I would look at a child and be like, this isn't right. Why do you want me to continue to do things for you and you're not even listening to me? And it's a whole different type of pain in my eyes. Like, I really want to see children do well, but I can't parent someone else's child more than their parent can. And especially if the parent is jealous, or, again, if the child says anything nice about me, oh, I had fun, we had a good time, she bought me this and that, and the mother feels any type of jealousy. And again, there's one person I dated who, I accepted a child as my own. There's also a person I wasn't dating, and he was just struggling as a single father that I helped. So that was the problem. I really thought I could make an impact and help children that weren't my own, not realizing that their mothers were an issue, or the the father was the issue, asking for help, but always wanting to yell at me when I gave the help the way I wanted it to. You can't beg and ask for free help and then complain about the way you get it. That's what I learned.
Hey,
Right.
ladies, check this out, yo.
Mhm.
But you know, I gotta shut down because my drink gonna end in like the 12-hour mark.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yo, it went on for like 11 hours, and you hear my voice. I'm not even tired right now. So it was crazy, right? I think this is the second live I did for 11 hours. This is awesome.
Goodness. But no, I was having a good conversation because I have these talks with a lot of men and they just don't get it. So it is nice to hear someone else that like gets it and understands it. But
Yeah.
I was just going to say the main impact you can make is your own children. Like those situations made me not want to have children. But then marrying the man I did, he made me understand like having children is exactly what I wanted to do from the beginning. It's just, for one, the horror stories of what it felt like to have kids, which I didn't understand that. Well, not understand it, which I didn't subscribe to. And then on top of that, being scared of having children in general for the man that I had children with, and I wasn't. I'm glad I made the decisions I made.
Yeah, that's
Not to tell my kids what to do, how to do it. You know what I mean?
right. I get
crazy.
you.
Yeah.
No, this is yo. You know what's crazy about tonight? There was so many conversations and so much shit that happened on this stream. When I edit,
you gonna edit this because that's gonna be funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit it. Of course I'm not gonna edit it now because I'm like I just want to relax. But like it's like literally like 12 hours of a whole entire stream of mad shit. So
I'm
it's gonna
going
be
to
so
go back
much.
and look. But I did want to hear the ladies' final thoughts. Like I said, I'm on the very early end on what you're talking about, like trying to help community children. I'm talking at least about 6 kids that I've done this for between the ages of 18 to 31. So it's heartbreaking, and again, I don't want to do that anymore. And I have a newborn, so that's my focus right now. But
As it should be. Yeah, you gotta be concerned with your child.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Screw everything else, honestly. But y'all already know I said I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow night, 9 p.m., 9:30 p.m. my time, Eastern Standard Time. So I'll definitely let
Eastern.
y'all.
I'm doing a show at 7:30 Eastern tomorrow.
So, well, if anything, I can intertwine it and cut it short. We'll see what happens. I'll see what happens as the time goes on. But yeah, I'm gonna just. And then the thing I said I want to do one on Saturday morning because I really like how it was last weekend, even though I was like on a hangover. So I was like, holy crap! I was like, yo, that shit is lit. But for sure.
That's why you don't cam up, huh?
Damn right. Damn right.
That's hilarious.
So
now, can I get some final advice thoughts from the lady on the panel before we go?
Yeah, final thoughts for both of you guys, and then I'll shut down. It's about to hit 12 hours.
Final thought: you got a baby now. Take care of your own child, and don't worry about it. There'll be opportunities for you to help other people distant, because as your baby grows, you will see you will expend a whole lot of energy into your own child. Because when I started giving birth to my children, that 16-year-old was the last child that I had, and my son was like 4 months old when he came. After he left, I was like, I'm done. And I've had people, because I'm really effective at turning the behavior of children around. But I've had people, I need to send. Now you can't send nothing over here because I got my own children. And what I don't need and what you don't want is somebody else's problem coming into your house and corrupting your children.
Right.
So don't even do that. You know what I'm saying? You can help them at a distance, but me, as far as helping anybody else, that'll be after mine have decided to leave the nest if I decide to do that again. But right now, while I'm raising my children, I don't need nobody else's bad influence in my house.
Right. Yeah. The saying no is part of the power in this, because, like I said, it hurts, but I've been very comfortable saying no, especially how tired I've been recently.
Right.
So, yeah. Yeah, newborn stages are crazy, but I'm grateful. I wish I would have started my own family years ago, and I wouldn't have felt that maternal need to take care of other people's children, I believe.
Yeah.
Because the need was always there.
All right, ladies. All right.
Yeah.
It's about to hit the 12-hour mark. I got to shut down. I don't know how it goes. I think usually it hits 12 hours and then they just stop it. I don't know how it goes, but I think they stop.
They won't.
Oh, they won't?
whatever is recorded after 12 hours won't show up on your stream. It's only gonna give you 12 hours of the stream.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. Wow, cool. So yeah, now I know that. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Still, a brother gotta relax. Brother did that. I'm gonna run one I guess today. I'll run one later today. We'll see how it goes and stuff like that. And we can jump back to the topic or whatever. You know what I mean? Thank you, ladies, for coming on by. I love the perspectives. You already know. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming. Appreciate y'all.
Have a good evening.
Yeah, good evening. We'll see you later.
See you later. Y'all take care. Alright, y'all already know, man. Great ass panel. A brother is not tired, but a brother needs to relax. Y'all know what I like to do before I get on out of here, obviously. Or throw my Jade up on the screen. Y'all go listen to some nice little music with me. You know what I mean? And we're gonna roll on out. So let me load up my screen, y'all. Thanks to everybody who participated on the panel, everybody who showed up in the chat, those who ghost watch and all that other stuff. Until next time, next panel, peace.
Like that. 1, 2. Like this. Now whose life do I live? What role does reality give? Feed the pressures for my peeps to keep my image legit, and let my knowledge burn eternal like the L's that we had. Cause only heaven overstands about the sins we commit. Cause how my faces are split and first impressions, the lies and lessons. Every day reveal the answer to my question. So I penetrate fake, real intention. Elevate my state through the rhymes. I'm connecting like spawns, an extension on my body and mind. Be the citizen from hell, dropping jewels like dimes, and expose false signs that you present. Trying to break down my elements, but the truth is evident. And the Kane's the regiment in your face like shame. About the fake life you lead that got you locked in a chain. But the more you play will be the black of my rain. And the less you say, less I gotta explain. Like that, and check it out, it's like that, I bring reality, facts, it's like that, check it out, like that, I bring reality, facts. Hey yo, we'll walk in the path, biography down to that cat who making cash to flow. Don't see how you live life like that hash I blow. Not Rob Blah, I'm bringing this as the foe with word relations. Got y'all feeling for truth like they the last temptations of Christ. I'm questioning life in all its worth. Status based on that word, pawns in the devil's curse. Life be dirt and streets be murder. Yo, I'm taking it further than it's ever been. A life for heaven in this world of sin. I wonder will God accept me for the way I play to win? They call me Kane. I'm captured as a citizen. To the game you play, I expand on my mentals like theories. Word seeking vengeance like fury. Gotta buy the facts, cause deviance is obedient to serve all odds. Only truth gets heard. I divide by thirds. Ill shit gets cured. Put a lock on the title of the best that's heard. Every gem that I recite, accompany God's word. To my soldiers at night, I assure them my advantage is pure. Cause my capacity to rhyme seeks more. Like the son of Jehovah, bless the heads on tour. Not spray, your commercialized play, no more. I say, the real hip hop and lead the way.